Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special simp edition, where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today.
I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire can stand to the tallest of giants, the tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling this dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it.
But God did it.
But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
All right. And we are back like we never left. And, I always say back like we never left, because we never do. We never do. We never do. So I wanted to start it off with a story that I'm sure some of you have heard about. I haven't really gotten to the nitty gritty of it because whether you guys believe it or not, too often times I want to look over the news with y'all nowadays, unless something is going on that irritates me. However, this is one of the ones that I haven't gotten into yet, and we also have a follow-up. So, an outraged Trump-supporting mom confronts and blasts school for forcing her 17-year-old daughter to register to vote Democrat without her consent, claiming Trump win would doom Black people. So, have y'all heard about this?
Yes.
No.
But I didn't pay it any mind because she's 17 and she's not old enough to vote yet.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like the mom and the daughter, I don't know, because I haven't read it yet and I haven't watched anything yet, but that's what we're going to do. But it says right here, I guess maybe she went to TikTok. My 17-year-old daughter was pulled out of class and was told she needed to register to vote. And then my daughter was pulled out of class to register to vote part 2. This is not right. Okay, a mother in Pittsburgh is furious after her 17-year-old daughter was pulled out of class and told to register to vote without her consent. To make matters worse, the school staff allegedly pushed a blatant political agenda suggesting that if Donald Trump was elected, Black people would be doomed. In a viral TikTok video, Kay Montana, I wonder if that is her real name. It actually sounds like a stripper name, but no mind that. Shared the distressing experience her daughter, Nyla, went through, claiming Pittsburgh public schools not only register her to vote without her permission, but also was subjected to political indoctrination. My 17-year-old daughter, my 17-year-old daughter was pulled out of class and told she needed to register to vote. Not only was she told how to register, she was told who she should vote for. Why would you all pull my daughter out of class and tell her who to vote for? I am her mother, and I have yet to have this conversation with her about the upcoming election. I have not signed any consent forms allowing my daughter to register to vote at school. Nyla is currently 17 years old and will turn 18 on October 5th. As Ms. Montana has mentioned, she still has an entire month left to register to vote with her guidance. According to Ms. Montana, the school didn't tell her anything, and her daughter just randomly texted her to say she registered to vote. Below is the transcript of Montana's conversation with her daughter, Nyla. Nyla says to her mom, "They made me register to vote today. I didn't want to, but they forced me. I said I'll do it another time, but then she told me I had no choice, which I think is a lie. I'm not even 18 yet." Mom says, "Who made you and what party?" Daughter said, "It was a woman and Democrat." Mom says, "Did they tell you to pick that? And who was the lady?" The daughter says, "I forgot her name. I'll find out tomorrow." And yeah, basically she kept saying how it would be bad if I picked Trump because of what he was doing to the Mexicans and stuff. I wasn't really paying her much attention. Mom says, "Okay, where was this lady? Where was she at? Was this at your school?" Black mama, okay.
Wow, you sound just like her. Continue.
Daughter says, "Yes, my school. She pulled me out of class to register. I asked to do it another time, and she said I really couldn't." Mom says, I'm pissed. She had no right to fill your head with lies and choose what party you register for. I'm your mama, and I will talk to you about that. You won't even be 18 until the 5th. The daughter says, "Yeah, she was definitely telling me all this bad stuff about Trump, saying we Black people are doomed and are going to be finished if they let Trump back in." I'm like, "Ma'am, please." That's what I said. She said I had no choice but to do it at that time. I'm calling up there tomorrow. This is total disrespect. If we vote for Kamala, we are doomed. She really tried to fill your head with lies, but I got something for her. That's what she said. She got something.
Oh my goodness. Continue.
I heard that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We're all doomed.
These are the text messages.
If Kamala wins.
I'm kind of getting a little hype right now because I haven't read this yet, but me in full form as a teacher, sometimes we have these incidents where kids will tell their parents things that are not true, right? So then the parents they will come up here and they will go slap full off on us. Okay.
Wow.
Me.
Homie, don't play that.
I will match your energy. Okay. All right. Don't do it to me. So this gets me kind of
me.
Yeah, not me. I ain't apologizing. I ain't doing none of that. She said what? She said I did what? Okay, where's she at? Go get her. Let's talk about this. Oh no, I want her to say what she said to you, and I want her to say what she said I said to my face in front of your face.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Anyhow, Montana.
Plead the blood of Jesus right now.
I know. Montana wasted no time confronting the school staff responsible for the incident. In a recorded conversation, she challenged the school's actions, accusing them of projecting their political views onto her daughter. When pressed on the allegations that her daughter was told Trump's presidency would doom Black people, the staff member fumbled through an explanation, failing to take responsibility. The school staff claimed it was a misunderstanding, but Kay and her daughter's recollection paints a different picture, one of coercion and political manipulation. Below is the transcript of the conversation. So the minority inspector, white woman. Okay, what's going on? So yesterday, apparently you pulled my daughter out of class and you told her that it was mandatory for her to vote. No, ma'am. I didn't say it was mandatory. That's what she told me. These are her words. She said that it was mandatory that she votes. No, ma'am. But go ahead. Finish telling me. And that you protected your fears and insecurities on her, telling her if Donald Trump was elected, Black people would be doomed. Oh, no, ma'am. Let me say this. I am a minority inspector for 1016. And as a minority inspector, you never, ever, ever discuss politics or your beliefs or anything like that. So can we call my daughter down here? Because at this point, you're making it like she's a complete liar. My daughter has never told me someone has said anything like this to her. You see what I'm saying? You got to get the kids in the room. The inspector says, no, ma'am. No. We don't have to get her down here. This is what happened. I did call her down here to register to vote because we're registering all the 18-year-olds to vote. But she's not 18, no. She's 17. She's not even 18, no. Yes, but she turns 18 before the election. Yeah, but I could have taken my daughter to register her to vote. I did not ask you all to register my daughter to vote. I have not even spoken to her about the election yet. I am not a Harris supporter. I am a Trump supporter. Yes, ma'am. Yes, she told me that. So for you to tell her anything else beyond what I have already told her, and now it's like you're saying she's lying. So now I want her to come down here. Minority inspector, listen, ma'am, I'm not saying your daughter is lying. What I'm saying is that I did call her into my office. I did register her to vote, and we did have a conversation about it. She did ask me about Trump. She did ask me about Harris. So we started a conversation about what's going on. I wasn't projecting anything on her. I was just talking about things going on in the world. Yeah, so did you tell her about the border being unsecure? Did you tell her about all the illegal criminals in this country right now? We did, ma'am, we did have a conversation about the border. Yeah, we did. And we did talk about the border policies and all of that. We did have a conversation about everything. But ma'am, let me just say this. I apologize to you for offending you because that was not my intention. I was not trying to project any of my political beliefs onto your daughter or anything like that, Miss Montana. That's why I don't understand why the conversation even happened in the first place. What consent forms did I sign saying it was okay with my daughter being registered to vote in school? She is still 17 years old. That's what I want to know. The daughter admitted that she didn't care about the conversation and felt pressured to register. When pressed on the matter, the school staff apologized for registering the daughter without parental consent. Kay Montana wasn't satisfied with the weak apology, as no Black mother should. Now, When she said she didn't tell you the stuff that you told me, did you tell her that black people will be doomed if Trump becomes president? Daughter, yes, she did. Minority inspector said, I didn't say black people would be doomed if Trump becomes president.
Oh, semantics.
We did have a conversation about policies and different things like that. You were asking me questions, and I was telling you about some of the policies he had. Daughter says, I don't think I was really asking questions. I was more like, right, yeah, right. So you were just agreeing, just talking? No, I really don't care about it. So I wasn't really engaged in a conversation as much. I was just like, okay, right. Minority inspector, so you didn't ask me any questions at all, Nyla? Daughter, no. Okay, well, this is what I'm going to say. I apologize for registering your daughter to vote. At this point, she has registered. If you would like to change that, because it should not have been done in the first place. So yeah, I'm gonna change it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. If you would like to change anything on that form, you're welcome to do that. I know that. I'm just making sure you know that I know that. You can go online and do it. I didn't feel like I was projecting anything onto her because you are by telling her anything. You're saying that you didn't say black people would be doomed. She's saying that you said it. I'm going to believe my daughter because she wouldn't lie to me about something like this. Why would she lie? Nyla says, I asked if I could do it later, and you were like, no, you have to do it now. It's kind of mandatory. And I'm like, the inspector says, did you feel like I was pressuring you? Yeah, she said she didn't want to do it at that moment. But did you, Nyla? So the inspector is ignoring the mother. She's facing Nyla.
Ignoring the...
Did you feel like I was pressuring you, Nyla? Daughter says, yeah, I expected to do it at another time. I didn't really know if it was mandatory or not. The inspector says, okay, well, obviously we're going to agree to disagree on this conversation. I apologize if you feel like you were pressured. I apologize for registering your daughter to vote without your consent, without you having the opportunity to have a conversation with her or even check anything online. All I can say right now is I can apologize. Yeah, I'm calling the news. I'm calling Fox. I'm calling CEN. I'm calling the Ricky Smiley Morning Show. I'm calling Steve Harvey, even though he ain't got his show. I'm calling everybody. Okay. I'm putting it on TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. Everybody finna see this, Mrs. Spector, ma'am. At the end of the video, Montana said, I'm taking my daughter out of this school. She doesn't feel comfortable here anymore, and I don't either. This is beyond unacceptable. According to Montana, the principal was present the entire time but didn't say a single word to her. The principal was sitting in there the entire time. She didn't say not one word to me. The principal was there. So yeah, she didn't really have anything to say. I'm still calling the Board of Education though. I mean, I don't care how many times they apologize. They can apologize today, tomorrow, next week, next year. I don't care. I do not care. It ain't gonna work. No answer, no call back. So that's pretty much where I'm at right now at this moment. I'm calling the news. So after that rendition, let's see how it actually happened. And I would apologize for my acting skills in portraying a black mother. However, it is me, so I won't. Let's go. Oh no, why isn't it playing?
Oh, it's a video? I had no idea.
Yeah, it's a video. Let me see. Let me see if I can get this to play. I don't know if it's my...
Hey, I wanted to ask you, this is an aside. Who is the artist for the song that you play before the show?
The one for HB?
Yes.
Oh, so that's an AI song that I made.
Oh, you made that? Hey, look, I just didn't know what I thought it was maybe somebody's friend.
Oh, yeah, no. So what I did is I wrote the song, I made the beat, and then there's, AI is everything. So what I ended up doing was getting picking a voice that I liked, and I, put my song in, because they have all these different, programs, applications. Whatever.
What AI program did you use?
I'll send it to you. It's a few.
Hey, I kind of swear off AI, but I'll do that. That sounds interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. Yeah, it's like a series, like, just putting different things together.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Yeah, it's pretty neat, ain't it? I didn't
Yeah, I
even,
love it.
I didn't
That's
think it
my
would turn out
favorite.
that good.
Still need an architect, you know. But AI sure does do a lot of the heavy lifting. That's
Oh
cool.
yeah, AI, it'll make a beat for you too. Listen.
That's crazy. Insane.
But yeah. It's really awesome. I love it. But I've
We're
been
all doomed.
working with music for a long time, so it's just like it's like another hobby paired with all of this other stuff that I like to do. This says part 2, so maybe it'll just be a part 2 for right now until I figure out how to get the part 1. But let's see what this is talking about.
Oh, and Eric Adams is going to jail. That's all.
Okay, we can talk about that next.
I'm pissed right now. Okay, what's so yesterday you pulled my daughter out of class and you told her that it was mandatory for her to vote.
I just want to go ahead and pause this real quick, and I promise I'm gonna get back to it. But we only 12 seconds in, and did I or did I not nail the Black Mama response? You can already hear it, can't you? It's already there. Let's keep going.
No, I didn't say it was mandatory.
So that's what she told me. These are her words, that she said it was mandatory that she votes.
No, ma'am. But go ahead. Finish telling me.
Okay. And that you projected your fears and insecurities on her, telling her if Donald Trump was elected,
you nailed
Black
it.
people would be doomed.
Oh, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. So let me say this. I am a minority inspector.
Okay.
For 1016. And you know, as a minority inspector, you never, ever, ever discuss politics or your beliefs or anything like that.
So can we calm my daughter down here? Because at this point, you're making it like she's a complete liar. My daughter had never told me someone said anything such to her like this.
No, ma'am. So this is what happened. I did call her down to register to vote because we're registering all the 18-year-olds to vote.
She's not 18, she's 17.
Yeah, but she turns 18 before the election.
Yeah, but I could have took my daughter to register her to vote. I did not ask for y'all to register my daughter to vote. I have not even spoke to her about the election yet. And I am not a Harris supporter. I am a Trump supporter.
Yes, ma'am.
So for you to tell her anything, and it's like now you're saying she's lying. So now I want her to come down here.
Listen, I'm not saying your daughter's lying. What I'm saying is that I did call her into my office. I did register her to vote. We did have a conversation about it. She did ask me about Trump. She did ask me about Harris. So we started a conversation about, what's going on. I wasn't projecting anything on her. I was just talking about things that are going on in the world.
Yeah, did you tell her about the border being unsecure? Did you tell her about all the illegal criminals that's in this country right now?
So we did have a conversation about the border. And we did talk about the border policies and all of that. We did have a conversation about everything. So let me just say this. I apologize to you for offending you because that was not my intentions. I was not trying to project any of my political beliefs on your daughter or anything like that.
That's why I don't know why the conversation was had. What consent forms did I sign saying I was okay with my daughter being registered to vote in school? She's still 17 years old.
So what consent forms were signed for that?
None.
Because there really isn't any. We just register students to vote here. At every high school, they're registering students
but
to
she's
vote.
Still not 18. She have until the 21st of October, I believe, to register, and her birthday is on the 5th.
Right. So we are permitted to register all students whose birthday that happens by the 5th because that's the date of the election. So
her birthday's October 5th, not November 5th. So she had until the end of October to register to vote. So that way I could have took her as her mother and I could have explained to her what to do to look up both policies without me telling her anything.
Right.
This is just not right.
She was asking me questions, and so I was answering her questions.
Yeah, because she wanted to know why did she have to get pulled out of class to register to vote?
No, she didn't. That wasn't the question she asked me. She was asking me questions.
Y'all talking down here? Yes. Okay. I didn't know it was her parent.
Hi.
So now, she said she didn't tell you, the stuff that you told me she told you. that black people will be doomed if Trump becomes president?
Yes, she did.
I didn't say black people will be doomed if Trump becomes president. We did have a conversation about policies and different things like that. You know, you were asking me questions, and I was telling you about some of the policies that he had and some policies Harris had. So we did have that type of conversation.
I don't think I was really asking questions. I think I was just really as much as so like, right, yeah, right.
So you was just like agreeing, like talking?
No, I'm like, I'm not really, I don't really care about it, so I'm not really engaged in the conversation as much. I'm just like, okay, like, right.
So you didn't ask me any questions at all?
No.
Okay. Well, this is what I'm going to say. I apologize for raising your daughter to vote. At this point, she is raised to the vote. If you would like to change that,
I am, because it should not have been done in the first place.
If you would like to change, you know, anything that's on that form that went in, you're welcome to do that.
I know that.
You can go online and do it.
I know.
I didn't feel like I was projecting anything on her.
You are by telling her anything that you saying you didn't say black people be doomed. She's saying you said it. I'm going to believe my daughter because she would not lie to me about something like this. Why would she lie? Why would she?
Like, I asked like if I could do it later, and you're like, no, it's kind of like, no, you have to do it now, kind of mandatory. And I'm like, I don't.
Did you feel like I was pressuring you?
Yeah, she said she didn't want to do it at the moment.
Speak to me, honey.
Yeah.
Did you feel like I was pressuring?
Yeah, I asked if I could do it another time, and you're like, no, it's kind of mandatory. But okay, I didn't really know if it was mandatory or not. But.
Okay, well. We're obviously going to agree to disagree on this conversation. I apologize if you feel like you were pressured. I apologize for raising your daughter to vote without your consent and without you having an opportunity to have a conversation with her or even checking anything online. So that's all I can say right now is I apologize.
Yeah, I'm calling the news also.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for coming.
Thank you. I'm taking my daughter out of the school. She do not feel comfortable. I'm just completely pissed off right now. I'm pissed.
I like how the teacher did the whole, or the inspector did that whole thing where she's like, I'm talking to her. Ma'am, no, we ain't doing that. You know, as the parent, I don't, whenever I'm in that situation, I always address the parent and I let the parent address their kid. You know what I mean? So.
And she tried to come off as all moderate when really she's an activist in the school system. That's what she really is.
It's also interesting to me because I didn't even know that they did that in schools, you know, registering kids to vote. Yeah, I had no clue about any of that, but apparently that's the thing in Pittsburgh. So there has been an update to this story. Let me come back to my screen.
Portia, I can see them teaching kids about voting and social studies, but they shouldn't be actually taking them to do it without parental consent or registering them.
Well, yeah,
I think
I mean, but this is par for the course in schools like this. I remember in high school, they were telling us who we needed to vote for during during Bush 2's first term. And they were telling us, and of course, not Bush, anybody but Bush. You know, every teacher. It didn't matter, white, black, didn't matter. Of course, there were some who were quiet about it, but yeah, that's what they do. They browbeat you into submission. And then, like, I believe what the little girl said. I believe that she said that to that little girl. I believe that she said, it is mandatory for you to do this today, when she said, can I wait and think on it, or whatever she said to her in response to her mandatory proposal. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I believe her too. I mean, that's just too, I mean, like I said, I'm not used to that sort of thing. It doesn't even sound, it sounds unbelievable to me, but I I mean, obviously it happened. I mean, of course, it happened in some capacity based on what we heard between the exchange between the inspector, the daughter, and the mother. So obviously something happened. And she said that they have a policy there. Whenever the kids are getting ready to turn 18, they have to register them to vote. I didn't. That just sounds. I mean, I guess it's okay. It's just I feel like the parents should be definitely involved in that process for sure.
Yeah, I believe the girl though. I don't believe that minority inspector. I don't believe that girl's lying to her mom either.
Yeah. Yeah. So here it says that Pittsburgh Public School issues statement on allegedly forcing 17-year-old to register to vote Democrat without parents' consent. Outraged mother fires back in a scathing response. So let's see. I want to make sure I skipped all of the things that we've already read. Okay, the staff member denied pressuring Nyla to vote for a specific party, but admitting to discussing various political topics, including Trump's policies. The school staff member's response was not satisfactory to Montana, who insisted that her daughter was being coerced and exposed to biased information. Okay, we've already heard that. Okay, here we go. Pittsburgh Public Schools issued a statement to the Gateway Pundit after the incident went viral, asserting that their voter registration efforts align with Pennsylvania's Act 35 of 2018, which encourages civic engagement in schools. Oh, that's very interesting that was put in place in 2018, considering what was coming up next. According to the district, the student willingly participated in the registration process and was given guidance by a youth voting engagement advisor. The statement also emphasized that no political opinions were shared during the registration process. You know, one thing that they can do to ensure that they keep themselves safe, especially in a process like this, and because I do take voting seriously, and I'm also I'm a voter registrar in the state of Texas myself.
I'm registered. Look me up.
We know you are. We know you are. But the thing is that like if I'm in a setting, especially with children, and this is something that y'all have enacted, what I would do is I would make sure that it was recorded. Like, of course, no visuals, but we need to have some sort of, or we have witnesses or something, because this could go any which way. It could go any which way.
Sad.
So this is the email that they said.
Were they alone? Just out of curiosity.
You said what?
Were they alone in that room speaking, or was somebody in earshot? What do you think?
Oh, she said that the principal was in the room the whole time.
Oh, I didn't even hear that portion. Yeah.
But the principal didn't say anything. The principal didn't say a word. So in this email, it says a Pittsburgh Public Schools parent recently posted videos on TikTok expressing concerns about her daughter's voters registration experience at a PPS program. The parent alleges that her daughter was pressured to register as a Democrat and that a staff member shared negative comments about former President Donald Trump. The parent subsequently visited the school to address her concerns, recording her interaction with the staff member without their knowledge, and later posted this video to TikTok. Well, before I go on, I just want to be very clear. For y'all to even put in this email without her knowledge, something is really wrong with y'all. Because y'all literally just registered her child to vote. Y'all took an action based on what you thought was okay, and did not inform the parents. So the parents didn't even have knowledge. So whatever I do going forward, up to after whatever it was that you did with my child, and you didn't ask me if it was okay, I don't care. You did it. We're passed without knowledge, okay? Anyways, Act 35 of 2018, which includes the assessment of civic knowledge, Pillar 3, Action supports student voter registration within schools in accordance with Act 35. PPS supports student voter registration as part of its civic engagement initiatives. Schools are responsible for informing students about voter registration opportunities and offering necessary assistance, which may include one-on-one support. Furthermore, a consent decree permits public schools to function as registration agencies, particularly in providing services to persons with disabilities. To support this initiative, each high school has a youth voting engagement advisor who receives a stipend. Wow.
You want that stipend? Let's get that stipend.
Oh, God. A stipend to guide students in civic engagement and voter registration activities. Now this is really starting to bother me in a different way as an educator myself. A stipend. I don't even know why this is a job. That people already do this already.
Well, you know, violence interrupters, that's a job.
Like we voter registrars, they already exist. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then like she said, you can register to vote online. And then of course, whenever your kid gets a driver's license, ID, there's so many different arenas where you can register to vote. So I don't understand why the school would be putting money into this, because it's not really necessary as far as education is concerned. Because in schools, if y'all are limiting the Pledge of Allegiance, if we're not talking about the history of the United States of America and things like that, because of, it's racist, then why are we registering kids to vote? I just don't understand that. And we,
or the Constitution.
Or the Constitution. I mean, just everything, all things America, because we certainly don't do this in Texas. But the whole stipend thing, so you get paid your salary already, and then you get a stipend for it, which is nuts. And me, even with math, I can only imagine. I'm gonna have to look this up because I want to see how much the stipend is. Because if it's more than mine, it's just like, whoo, y'all really be passing out these stipends in these kinds of places. So a stipend to guide students in civic engagement and voter registration activities. And I want you guys to be mindful that so far they have not mentioned parents at all. The advisor featured in the video, without consent, identified 19 eligible students for the upcoming November 5th election. According to the advisor, the student was invited to step out of class to discuss voter registration, agreed, and completed the registration process. The staff member, who also serves as a minority inspector of elections, that's interesting, isn't it? Isn't it? She works at the school and she gets a stipend and a salary from the school for, registering other people's kids to vote. But then she also works as the minority inspector of elections there within that county, which is also interesting considering allegedly her daughter said that she told her who to vote for, who she should vote for, and what party she should register to be aligned with.
You better register, nigga.
And so if you are doing this in the schools, then what are you doing whenever you are inspecting the ballots, Miss Minority Inspector of Elections? What are you doing? Affirms that
throwing ballots away.
Who knows? Allegedly affirms that no political opinions were shared, nor was there any attempt to influence the student's party affiliation. There is no evidence to support the parents' allegations. However, Montana and her daughter's version of events tells a different story, one of coercion and political manipulation. They never called me back, so this very moment I have not spoken to them yet, Montana said after the school released the statement. I want to make it clear that nothing here is alleged. The proof is in the video. My 17-year-old child was pulled out of class and told it was mandatory to register to vote. During this process, she was subjected to biased information where negative things were said about one political party while nothing was mentioned about the other. The video of this incident has been posted and seen by millions, Montana said. Yeah, I recorded it without their knowledge, just as I already said it. Look at that. I already said it. I recorded it without their knowledge, just as they register my 17-year-old without my consent. It's ironic that you can make a Facebook post but still haven't returned my 25 plus messages. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, blacks. Stop playing with me, broke man. Stop playing with me.
Oh man. Okay.
I don't give a F. Ain't nobody
I
discussing
wouldn't do
politics.
that portion.
Well,
Thank you.
here's the issue. Here's the issue. We've heard countless stories of people or officials, I'll say, forcing minors to do something without the consent of their,
Mm-hmm.
their custodian or their guardian, and they give them hell in the cell, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what's different about this situation? The difference is there is a party agenda. She toes the line, and because she toes the line, they're willing to spin it as a non-issue, a non sequitur of sorts. The,
Mm-hmm.
the issue still uh, persists that her daughter was a minor at the time of this video and before, and was not to be coerced or forced to do anything without the expressed knowledge and sanction of her mother, who is the custodian of her minor. Correct? I mean, they really browbeat us with that stuff all the time. And in this case, there's not an issue. The child was lying. Remember, it's believe all women. So now the child is lying, even though she told the truth, or quote, her truth, unquote. It's crazy. It's the only time I've ever seen anybody side with the teacher. That's it.
You know what? That is a great point. That is a great point. Siding with the teacher, because they usually don't do that. Not these days. They usually, I mean,
What's
especially.
the difference, Portia? Can someone pinpoint it? Can
Yeah,
somebody? I'm
that
looking in the Barney bag. I can't find the reason. Can somebody tell me the reason?
that's crazy. That is a great point, because all too often in so many cases like this, it's fire the teacher.
Fire the teacher. Believe all women. She's
Fire.
the teacher's lying. She had no right, etc. Ad nauseum. So what's the difference now? It's insane. But here we are.
Yeah, that's crazy. So the mom says, I don't give a F. Ain't nobody discussing politics or religion with my children until they are 18. Ain't nobody about to indoctrinate minds, and I can stand 10 toes down on this statement. I know that's right, mama. I know that's right. 10 toes down. Gotta stay 10 toes down.
What happened to the liberal terminology of it's nobody's business of who you vote for? What happened to all that?
Oh,
Just
gosh.
saying, man, utilizing their words against them
You know,
is a
it's just,
forte of mine, but that's okay. I guess I'm lying now.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's true. Ain't nobody's business. And then I guess, I mean, the fact that she had to pick a political party, I'm assuming that it must be mandatory in that state, uh, that you pick either or major party or independent. Because like
What state was it in?
Pittsburgh,
Okay.
Montana has since announced plans to withdraw her daughter from the school, citing a lack of trust and respect for parental authority. Now, I do know that some states do have that, but in the state of Texas, you just register to vote, and
Yeah.
your party is chosen during a primary. So whoever you vote for in a primary, like this year, that's the party that you're then registered for. Like me, but I've been registered for the same party since I've been registered to vote. So they are.
Are you a polling judge, or are you a what are you again? I can't remember.
Oh, so I'm the election judge for the county, for my county, and I have a specific polling place where I actually work. I work the heaviest, the most traffic polling place in the county, and then I'm over all of the other pollers within the county.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I did it, I was just a plebeian. I was just one of the polling place, what do they call them? they're not polling judges. They are.
Were you a clerk?
Yeah, I was there helping people register, not register to vote, but helping them vote at the actual polling place.
Okay, so you worked as like one of the clerks at the election, like the election clerk.
Yeah, and then the next term, the next presidential election, I ended up being the polling place captain. Oh, them old women hated me. Oh, they hate Portia. They hated me.
Really?
They told that yes, they told when I was nobody, they loved me. But then when I became polling place captain, and not one of them were chosen because they use this is their grift. They get paid to do this. They were looking at me, mad at me. I mean, the vitriol. It was all black women mad at me because I ended up getting chosen. How did he get chosen? We've been doing this for years. Is that the third? I'm like, I don't know. They chose me. I have no idea. But you're going to toe the line. And then they were telling people, you should have seen it, because I was not voting I'm sorry, because I was not voting Democrat. They were telling all the people who came through the door, don't go over there to him. He's gonna make you vote Republican.
That is crazy.
But I was the only one holding people to the rule of the law. When people would try and come in and vote and they didn't have licenses, I said, no, you can't vote. You don't have a license. And this was in Illinois.
I was about to say, was that in Illinois?
And then the women would say, oh, you can have him vote. He can vote. I said, no, he cannot vote. It's my ass if he does and we get found out. No. Yeah, I mean, they would get mad. Oh, dude. Nothing like a black woman scorned, boy. They said some of the most egregious things to me. And at the time, how old was I? Man, I had to be maybe 21, maybe 20. I don't even know. Maybe it was ridiculous. It was crazy. Anyway.
Yeah, I couldn't even imagine it. I couldn't imagine, like, of course, me doing the work that I do, it would certainly have to be only in a red state, but there is the issue of, just working with different people, and then whenever I have training and everything, and I am also, like the youngest one too, so
you get some of it too, eh?
Man, they hate that. They can't stand
it. Don't they always argue with you and tell you, not use per se, but young people, and they tell them you need to be involved in the process. Then when you get a young person involved in the process, or relatively young, under the age of 40, you're now in the way, and you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're doing. Everybody, and this has just been my experience. Everybody who does that usually is a Democrat trying to browbeat you into submission. I couldn't believe those women. Now, 30 years later? I'm sorry, 20 years later. I can't believe those women were telling me that I was to allow this man to vote, even though he did not have licensure.
I'm not surprised. I've had to deal with quite a bit over the years, and even with like getting my feet wet, and of course it's been years and years now, but my entry into it wasn't easy. I mean, like, especially whenever I first started going to trainings myself, before I started hosting them myself, before I got like to the level that I'm at now, I'm just sitting in here. I'm the youngest one, I'm just looking around, and the technology portion of it, I'm like, I already know that they don't know what time it is. And that was before we switched to the new election equipment that we use. But just the snarky remarks, just being rude. And then of course me working my first election, that was actually my worst experience ever. But I turned it around. And I'll tell you that story in just a second. But
sure.
It's always been that way. Even whenever I was nominated and sworn in, and I actually had someone go against me for my precinct, and my name ended up being on the ballot. and I ended up being duly elected into my chair position.
Duly elected.
Into my chair position. But then here you go again. Gosh, for the hundreds and hundreds of us that there are, they're always like, no, she's too young or he's too young. And it's just like, man, y'all got to chill out. Like, who do y'all think is going to be doing this whenever y'all die? Because it's coming up pretty soon. I mean, I mean, your days are numbered. Y'all are retired. Y'all just do whatever you want all day. And if you're going to be stressed out over young people, then you might be shortening your days. You better be glad, because it's going to be some things that we're able to do that you're just physically not capable of doing anymore. So
yeah, that's a fact.
And you know, so that was the thing. But then where I'm at now, and I have been for the last, you know, few years or so, like whenever we have elections in a few weeks, or the last time we had elections a few months ago, I come in and I set everything up, and I don't need any help. I get it all. I get everything set up. And oh yeah, that's something that people might not know. So whenever you walk into a polling place, I don't know how it is everywhere else, but we actually set up the equipment. So we have
Yeah. We did. We had to set it up.
Yep, we have to put it all together, take it all apart. We have to plug everything. We have to do all of that. We do that. Nobody else comes in and does that. And I'm very strict about that, right? But then like on the, because you know how it is in Texas, how we vote. So you have the red side, you got the blue side. So I'll be done with my side, and I have all my workers, of course, as well. But I just like the way that I like to work. I just like to do it myself, like, because I know I'm just going to get it done, and anything that I need you to help me with, you can. But then the other side, that's really filled with a lot of older women. The polls open at 7 and they still trying to get set up. But am I a mean person? No. What do? I go over there and I help them. And then I actually get my
Better not, because they're gonna say you sabotaged the machine.
So you would think, right? But at this point, my relationship with the most recent woman that's been coming for the last few years, they trust and look forward to working with me, because you know how it can get, between two different political parties clashing, even at a polling place. Like, we're on one side, you're on another side, but y'all arguing and going tit for tat. I don't do any of that. I don't go back and forth with them. I'm very respectful to them. I mean, after all, they are my elders, right? But I'm really kind, polite, and they come over and ask questions, because I mean, like with the iPad and everything. Listen, they don't be knowing, blacks. They just don't. They don't. And with the Jerry cables, like everything, like it's 1 or 2 or 3 or 5 things that they mess up, and if you don't get the first step of the process right, everything else is ruined. So they look forward to having my assistance, because they know that, at the very least. But I don't offer it until they ask for it. I sit there and I watch them struggle. But here in the state of Texas, I'll have 20 machines and they'll have like 3.
Yeah.
Because it is Texas. Anyhow, my first time I'm working the elections, it was this woman. She so happened to be white. And oh, Mackenzie, no, I'm not popular. I just look at the chat. I'm not popular. I'm just black. And I happen to be a black Republican in the state of Texas. It's not like, you can throw a rock and find one of us that'll actually openly tell you that. So that's it. That's why people know me. I don't attribute anything else to that. I'm just black. That's it. But there was a woman there, white woman, worked at Lockheed, very successful, all of these things like that. Now, she's on her side, I'm on my side, and this is her first time seeing me, because I had replaced and beat out the other judge, all of the things. So she begins to ask me questions, trying to get to know me. I'm being kind, respectful. She's an elder, all of that. So then she goes into a diatribe, which I know that this is something that we are not supposed to do per the laws here in the state. We aren't supposed to gauge at any political discourse, none whatsoever. We talk about the machines. If you need help with something, if the people need a sample ballot, whatever that is, that's what that looks like. However, she was just curious to know, why was I working that side? And she browbeat me for hours and hours. Why would you be over here? Why would you be working with this side? Why would your parents raise you where they raised you? Why didn't they raise you on the south side? Why didn't they put you with more people that look like you? Why didn't you grow up, with, basically your own people? Asking me all sorts of questions. And I'm like, what in the world? Is this really happening right now? And I'm really going through it. I'm really going through it mentally because I've never dealt with anything like that before. And it was so strange to me that she was asking me. It's like she was interrogating me. So what do your parents do for a living? And so that's how y'all could afford to live out here. And I mean, she was just going in. And I'm like, God, dog, we're not supposed to have our cell phones. But I told her at one point, I was like, because she would be on her side because, we have voters coming in. So this is in between voters coming in, voting, leaving, all of that. So at one point, I step outside and I call my parents. And I tell them to come and vote at my polling place instead of going to the one, whichever one they were going to go to. So a few hours later, as we're getting closer to the end, my mom and dad walk in. And she's like, oh, hi, which side are you voting for? Whatever. And so my parents come over to me. And before they even answered which side, I walked up from, I came from behind the table, walked up, gave my parents a hug. And then I said to her, I said, hey, so this is my mom and dad. All those questions that you were asking me earlier? I felt like it would be easier if you asked them instead of me. And her face, let me tell you, her whole face. Oh, what do you mean? What are you talking? Ask them. Okay, I didn't raise me. They did. Ask them. Ask them. She all choking up, don't know what to say. Oh, she was like, oh, no, it's not a big, no, it is a big deal because you've been making it a big deal all day. And we're here for 12 hours. So no, go ahead and ask. Matter of fact, so I started to ask the questions to my parents for her. I asked the questions to my parents for her. And she is just turning red and red and red and red. And let me tell you, my dad, he'll say, you've met my dad. He's my dad, he's just a big old dude. He's just there. He quiet. He'll say a few things. But my mama, though, you met my mama too. And and you know how my mama is. So my mama read that woman like a book. Okay.
She read her rights, eh?
Yes, she did. And so ever since that moment, we worked a few more elections together, and then she eventually just stopped coming around, and she's been replaced now. So I don't have to deal with her anymore. And ever since then, it's been a beautiful experience with the other side. It's never an all-out war like you would think, like how you see online. But that's my story for today. That's my story, my election story.
That's your spiel.
Yes. Now, to get into some other stuff, let me look at this. I'll put 1 hour on it. Since Stanley is in the chat, Stanley, we are going to do you a wonderful honor, and we are going to go to CNN. CNN, just for you, Stanley. For our updates. Let's see, where did it go? All right, so let's see what they're talking about over here. You know what, Blacks? I wonder if this at any point is going to get really ghetto. What do you think?
I think it will. And this particular segment was hilarious.
Let's see.
Over the last 10 months, you knew information before my attorney knew information over the last 10 months. You reported that there was indictment before my attorney knew that there was indictment. Over the last 10 months, this has happened over and over again, and this is not how our system of justice should operate. Are we at the corner? You support law enforcement. You support the Fed's investigation. Yes. Mayor, the indictment has been unsealed. Now we know the federal government is looking into the campaign and supposed influences into your campaign. You decide to be.
Hi, Kimmy Cakes. Hi. And Stanley, you're welcome. I know you don't have cable. That's why I'm doing it for you. That's why I'm doing it for you, Stanley. And Mackenzie says, who said Stanley likes CNN? I bet money Stanley gets his news from reading. Well, Mackenzie, it's called sarcasm and joking around. That's all. That's all. We got to poke at Stanley sometimes. You know, he likes to laugh and we do too. So don't take it seriously, Miss Mackenzie. It's just a joke. It's nothing deep, you know, it's nothing serious like that. Never.
Oh, you answer these people? Oh, I just let them talk.
Yeah, I do, but then I just looked over at my phone. Oh, Stanley said, was this woman a Republican though? No, she was actually a Democrat. She was a Democrat. Die hard.
Look at that guy with the koopy in his hair, man.
Let's see.
Oh my goodness.
Right here, you see this? Somebody's grandma. This somebody Nana right here. And you know, Nana, she be coming dressed up. You see, she got her little pink lipstick on. She got her little glasses, her jewelry. Yeah, that's that Nana. Let's see. I wonder what they looking at. Why they looking in that direction?
You're looking at the person who's speaking to him.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Orating him over the megaphone.
Okay.
But you have suggested publicly that now you are a target of the federal government because of sticking with New Yorkers, meaning maybe that you're talking about the migrants. Can you clarify that point, please?
I think I did. I think we should ask the federal investigators and prosecutors who they are directed to take the actions that we are witnessing right now. You know, I have ran many campaigns. I've been part of many campaigns, and the scrutiny of those campaigns always revealed the same thing. I follow the rules, I follow the law. I do not do anything that's going to participate in illegal campaign activity, and I will not do that. And I've instructed, not only in writing, but in verbal conversation to the team, we do not participate in straw donors. We do not participate in foreign donors. We know what those rules are, and we comply with those rules. And I think that my attorneys are going to reveal that as we move forward.
What am I doing here?
Mayor, who is your point person dealing with major city businesses? You deal with this. That's number one. And number two, is there any circumstance by which you would resign?
No. Listen, I'm here. I was elected by the people of the city, over 700,000 strong. And this is a city that is extremely resilient. This is a city that we have gone through some difficult and hard times, and we're going to continue to move forward as a city. That's what that's shown. I think the narrative here that's missing, 2 months ago when my phones were removed, we have not gone backwards. We have not stood still. We showed how we operate during difficult times. And when you say who's the point person that's going to deal with business community, who's going to deal with the business surrender of the city, the point person is Eric Adams. I'm there. This is how we go. A competent team. People are going to continue to lead forward, and we're excited about that. Okay, go ahead, Katie. What is yeah.
You say this is retaliation for speaking out against the migrant crisis, but according to the indictment, it dates back to your 2021 campaign, the name of co-conspirator, who you said you deleted messages from. I mean, the allegations seem to go in line with what we've been reporting for at least a year, almost a year. What do you say to that? I mean, you said you traveled to these countries. Do you deny that you took any kickbacks from these countries? Do you deny that you intervened on behalf of the Turkish government to try to get the skyscraper built?
Yeah, that's elaborate question.
Denies all the allegations in the 54-page indictment. Have you guys, and have people in the back, have you read the
Listen, my legal team. Thank you.
So I can put you in my story.
My legal team is going to peruse the entire indictment. We got it today. When it was released, the news media received information before we did, as they have been receiving for the last 10 months. It appears as though the goal is to try this case publicly and not
at this point in time. I'm really interested
in place. And so we, based on what I read,
and who is this old man with the
campaign violation? No, I don't violate the campaigns. If foreign donors, I know I don't take money.
You see, he got an iPhone. Is that look like he got an iPhone too?
Yeah.
You recording me? I'm gonna record you too. These are the elders of the community.
Is a 9 months as the mayor of the city of New York.
What will you do if the panel to remove you? What will you do if the panel is convened
Resign, 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 resign. Look at this old woman from Wakanda. Look at her, boy.
I told you
Wakanda
that's
forever.
Nana. That's Nana and Pawpaw.
Are those his parents?
I don't know.
I think they have to be like his parents or something.
I wasn't too sure if you were actually even going to talk anything about this, Portia, because I heard about it late last night, and when I came on towards the end of last night's stream, when John was telling his resident stories, I private messaged you on the back chat of that stream and asking if you heard about Eric Adams being indicted yesterday. But now I see you're getting it covered, Portia.
Yeah, we've been talking about Eric Adams since the news dropped,
Well, people need to stop donating to his nigger burger fund of his campaign.
Yeah, but people, they're gonna do what they want to do with their money. Let me
Yeah,
ask
true that.
Blacks, did they leave and come back?
First of all, I want to thank you.
Are you still here, Black Soul Defy?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, my man.
How are you?
I'm doing all right. I wasn't too sure if this was going to be mentioned at all today, so that's why I haven't been much over here as of today yet, even on the prior stream. But obviously this whole Eric Adams thing has been talked about the last 12, 14 hours.
Yeah, there's been a fever pitch in New York. However, they don't remember it. It'll go away like everything else.
This did not surprise us that we reached this day. And I ask New Yorkers to wait to hear our defense before making any judgments. In about 30 minutes, you're going to hear a story of the case that is in front of us.
Isn't it odd, how it's always the perfect time, Richard, as what Stanley said?
Our side to this narrative. From here, my attorneys will take care of the case so I can take care of the city. My day-to-day will not change. I will continue to do the job for 8.3 million New Yorkers that I was elected to do. And the 300,000 plus employees of our city government.
Is it just me, or is the volume a bit low, Portia?
As New Yorkers. It's an insult to the hardworking people of the city that anyone would say that they won't do their jobs while this case proceeds in the background. They are dedicated public servants, and I have been one of them for many years, and they're going to continue to do their job, moving the city forward every day. It's an unfortunate day, and it's a painful day. But inside of all of that, it's a day when we will finally reveal why for 10 months I have gone through this. And I look forward.
What the hell?
I want to now turn it over to the person who
Yeah, that audio sounds kind of bad. Let me
Yeah.
let me try that again and see if Oh, look, the guy is talking, right? No. That ain't no good. That ain't no good for nobody.
Did the audio of maybe some of the mics started to cancel out?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Now someone's honking. What?
I'm gonna see if I. Let me see.
We're getting scratchy audio. We can't hear it.
Hold on one moment. No, we don't do this calling out stuff. That's not present. When we finish speaking, we will respond to questions.
I'm gonna see if I can find this somewhere else. Eric Adams. Because that static is just not. It's not any good.
Like try finding a different stream where he's speaking.
Can't you see the screen, Angel? Can't you see the screen?
I'm sorry, Portia.
That's what I'm running it over here. I know what I'm doing, Angel. I know what I'm doing.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to see if I can find another one that's live. Let's see. That seems to be the only one that's actually live right now, but maybe what they're doing right now is replaying that from the live stream. So let's see what this is. Okay, here we go. So hopefully their audio isn't a hot mess. They should have got her a wheelchair or something.
Yeah, definitely. But maybe you just wanted to walk.
Well, you know, trying to make a statement there.
Mm-hmm. Reminds me of my grandmother when she was alive. A little bit. Very regal. This other lady on the left with the hat on looks like she's about to go teach at Hogwarts.
Oh, yes, she does.
Eye of Newt. Lord of Salamander.
You know, I'm once we finish this, I think it would be a perfect segue into because I've been wanting to for a while, because I actually oh wow, they sound angry. So I always keep up with Nate the lawyer and his live streams of what's going on in Dalton and Mayor Tiffany Henyard, and I've been wanting to talk about that over here too and show some stuff. And so since we're talking about mayors and all, she has been acting a fool. However, we do have Mayor Eric Adams up, and the people are screaming at him. So let's take a look. I might actually talk about Tiffany Henyard today too.
You hurt our schools, our streets are dirty, our children are harassed by the police. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. You can shush me all you want, but the people are with us. And it is not.
All right, looks like we got some order in the court, so I don't have to do what I was about to do.
First of all, I want to thank
maybe they got the message.
Being here this morning. And I want to thank,
in true politician fashion, he ignored everything that guy had to say.
I
heard this earlier.
Of the
hey, Universal.
That's here.
Greetings, folks. I hope you all are doing well.
Greetings from Earth, Universal.
Yes.
We are not surprised.
Oh, my nephew left. Then you
We
done good.
expected this.
Where'd he go?
This is not
Angel.
surprising to us.
Angel called me his uncle.
Oh, Angel.
The actions that have unfolded.
It's not
Kimmy
salacious.
said, I'm not with that man.
Months.
Kimmy said, who is
leaks,
us?
The commentary,
Who is us?
the demonizing.
Yes,
This did not
Henyard,
surprise
she's
us
out of
that we
control, and it's
reached
only getting
this
worse.
day.
Oh yeah, I read that.
And I actually
That's why I
had
came
to
up. I
wait to hear
definitely want to
our
get on
defense before-
Big Boss Mayor Tiffany. Let's do that.
Yo, Henyard is out of.
Y'all wanna just get
Yeah,
into
just
it
go
with
there.
Henyard? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, the audio here. I mean, we can't even have a damn press conference.
Fantastic. Y'all know I'm the only one up here right now. So
Hey, that's New York for you, you know.
Yeah,
y'all
the
know
blacks.
I'm gonna take advantage of this.
It looks pretty. New York
Oh.
looks pretty, but the undertow is grimy and rotted.
They have bad audio. You the mayor. Come on, the blacks, get it together.
The
I've been
niggas.
waiting. Or like John say, them nickels.
Them nickels.
Nickels.
You nickels.
Black. I was cracking up listening in the background, blacks, when you talked about his coup because I was looking at the same thing. I'm like, who is
No,
this?
Bro, since earlier on, I was saying, who and what is this man with the kufi on?
That's his spiritual advisor.
It has to be.
Are you saying this because you have knowledge of it, or
No, I have no knowledge. I just know a brother with a kufi with the mayor means
We
that's
just
his
know a
spiritual
spiritual
advisor.
advisor when we see one.
Okay. All right. Okay. So let's see. I'm trying to pick which one I want to start with. I always want to talk about Tiffany Henyard. I mean, like, because it gets worse and worse and worse and worse every single time.
Yeah. And she's still
She
there.
is out of control. And Nate the lawyer, I will be putting the link to this video in the chat. Well, to both of the videos. I'm trying to see how many I'm gonna show. State and Roland Martin. Well, since that was about a month ago, we'll wait on that.
Roly poly.
Oh, you know what? Why not? We go for 12 hours, so why not? Yeah, because every single thing, I watch everything that Nate posts. I love the way he does commentary. I really do.
Well, he has a really good production team. Who's ever doing his production is really good. I don't know who's editing his videos. That takes a lot of time, and I doubt he's doing it.
Oh yeah, of course not at this point.
So it's some grade A, high quality production because I've been watching Nate the lawyer forever, and I remember when he didn't have any of that. He just got on and he would do commentary on current cases, etc. And then of course he's a
Well,
I'm
I'm gonna have to do it now.
What?
Yeah, y'all go ahead. Go ahead. Don't worry about it. Don't pay attention to me. I just got to say stuff out loud.
Okay.
For the record, I was not talking.
Hey, Universal Jones.
What's up, man?
That's hilarious. Every time I hear your product plug segment for Lolo's designs or whatever,
Yeah.
that is hilarious, man.
Thank you. Believe it or not, I did that off the top of the head in about 15 minutes, the audio part.
That was awesome.
And then the videos didn't take that long. So, but yeah.
Is she really selling that?
She wants to, but she's busy right now, so she hasn't really got everything together. She was in the chat earlier. She's trying to survive that storm down there.
Where's she at? I don't even know where she's at, dude.
Should I put all her? I don't want to put our business on. She's in
you
the
don't have to do that.
southeast.
You don't have to do that.
She's in the southeast.
Yeah, don't do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. Hopefully everything's good and she is not anywhere near the eye of the storm. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord.
Yeah. She should be fine.
All right.
Okay,
So
but if she does make one, man, minus all the feet and weed smoke, I will buy it. I will buy one.
The goal is to have a link for people to put their orders in. It's a good blanket. I can, if I can.
aren't you working on that?
You've been under it,
I'm trying to. She got to. Portia, I need you to encourage that young lady to get back in contact with me. Stop liking all my stuff on Instagram and hit me back up.
I will, but since
hit your boy up, hey, hit him up.
That's right. Hey, trying to change that life.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. He's single.
Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special simp edition where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today.
There we go. Lowe's Customs.
Lowe's Customs. Shout out. I want a red one and maybe even a blue one.
Oh yeah, she got you covered. We'll get that. I hope to get that link and all that together for her soon, so she can start peddling them out. So
maybe she can do a custom, like make a big old Chicago Bear.
Yeah, I got a Vikings one.
Yeah, that'd be crazy if she could do that. I'd definitely buy that for sure.
Yeah, she did.
Here, I can.
She made a custom one for Universal.
She did what?
She made a custom one for Universal.
Oh snap! Universal, what's that? Wow. And
yes,
the wrong
she
team.
made it live on stream.
Yeah, it was a good time.
I didn't even see that. Hey, well,
it's not even showing up right. My camera shit's all jacked up.
That's okay. Hey, that's a good. That's awesome work. That's nasty work as teams go. But that's awesome work.
Yeah, and she's a talented young lady, and she's gorgeous.
Is she?
So,
cool.
Yeah.
All right now.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I'll say at the moment.
You know what? I'll leave that right where it's at.
All right, so I guess that's a great segue.
That's a great segue to Tiffany Henyard.
Sure.
Another interesting young
also
lady.
a talented woman.
Yeah, exactly.
This one is about the state comptroller calls out Henyard and Roland Martin rejects her race card. So let's watch some of this.
Hey,
and
my father, by the way, lives in all of this. So yeah.
You said who?
My father.
Oh, really?
Lives in Thornton Township. He owns a home there.
Oh,
and
wow.
He doesn't live in Dalton, but he lives in Thornton Township because Thornton Township is an amalgamation of different towns. So yes.
Oh, that's interesting. Fun facts. So I'll play it and you guys just tell me when to pause.
Sure.
Today, the state's chief financial officer makes it clear to Dalton officials.
Until I see those reports properly filed the way the law says they have to be, and until we see them show accountability for how they're spending taxpayer money, they will not see another penny of those offsets.
Another red dead cent.
In Dalton and Thornton Township and leadership there, are you concerned? Taxpayers seem very worried. There's chaos at meetings. What can be done? Could you play a role in stepping in some way? What's your take on the situation?
So I've looked at that question, whether the state should and can play a role. The federal authorities, as you may know, are involved and investigating. I've read that. I think that's a public piece of information. There is an investigation that's been called for, and now I know there was a veto that was overridden that will now allow that investigation to go forward with former Mayor Lori Lightfoot in charge of that. I think that those are two pretty good authorities for looking into this, investigating it, and getting to the truth.
And the state, when you look into it,
We'll support them. Well, we looked at whether we ought to put resources, whether it's state police and their anti-corruption efforts, or asking the Attorney General the reality is that there are already two pretty significant investigations going on, and so we'll support them in every way that we can. But it's really just a matter of, do you want everybody running over each other in those investigations, or do you want two concerted efforts toward getting the facts?
So the state comptroller, the governor, and the attorney general of the state of Illinois are calling out the super mayor for her obvious corruption. So why hasn't she been arrested yet? Let's talk about it. Welcome to Dalton, Illinois, population 20,000 people, home of the super mayor, Tiffany Henyard. Now, Tiffany Henyard is really, really bad. How bad? Well, here's a clip I haven't played in a while, but at a village town hall meeting, she wanted taxpayers to pay their taxes. So to get her point across, she's going to play Rihanna's song, Bitch Better Have My Money,
Better
telling
have my
taxpayers
money.
to pay their taxes. Here it is.
And I'm looking for that Rihanna. That's what I'm looking for. This is what they told me to tell y'all right here. Every single resident. Pay me what you owe me. Thank you, DJ.
Now, I can go into everything from hiring sex offenders to going to people's homes to still.
Now, how ghetto was that? How
That was Bougetto. That was
How ghetto
Bougetto.
do you want it? That ghetto.
That was bougie.
You
ghetto.
know,
That
did you
was.
see the most recent video of her going off at Thornton Township meeting? This is Dalton here, but the most recent, it tops everything that he's about to play in this video. It's crazy.
No.
Let's see. 'Cause I have for the people that don't know, so I'll play a little bit more of this. I won't play the whole thing. I just want to be able to hear the comptroller and Roland Martin, and then we'll go into the next one.
Holy moly.
Perfect.
What I actually do is because Nate, he goes live from the town halls, and I watch that whole thing from start to finish. Like, that's how invested I am in this whole thing. I think it's just because of the way that Nate presents it, and it's just so crazy. And like her responses during the town hall is nuts.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've seen some too, Portia. I've seen some too.
I'll be watching every single time they have one. I watch the whole thing. I'm like, man, this woman is insane. So, but let's watch a little bit more of this, and then we'll get to the most recent one. And hopefully, I'm like how it's going today. Like, we can start to get stuff a little bit more streamlined. So, like, whenever Crack does his stocks, whenever I do, news, whenever John does what he does, interviews, topics, same thing with HB. It'll be easier for us to cover news and make sure we cover it, so we're not like a month behind on, news. So let's see.
Taking all the town's money to all the madness, but I've done many videos on that, so please check them out. So the purpose of this video is to update you on the new events that are happening around Dalton. First, the state controller, who's a person in charge of the state's money, finally decided to wake up and say, hey, this town hasn't provided any financial statements, especially audited financial statements. So why do we keep giving them money if we don't know how they're spending taxpayer money? So the state controller, the number one financial person in the state, has finally come out and given an interview calling out Dalton. Here is that clip.
Today, the state's chief financial officer makes it clear to Dalton officials.
Until I see those reports properly filed the way the law says they have to be, and until we see them show accountability for how they're spending taxpayer money, they will not see another penny of those offsets.
Illinois Comptroller Susana Mendoza says she is freezing $135,000 that would have been sent to the village of Dalton after a preliminary report of the village finances by former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot revealed questionable expenses under Mayor Tiffany.
Did y'all not find it interesting, the fact that they had Beetlejuice coming to the full-blown
I thought that was
that was
short-sighted of them for sure. I didn't like the fact that they did that. No, I thought that was very stupid. But she She did lay out the facts.
Yeah, I was gonna say she did get the job done
She
though.
so did, didn't she?
Yeah.
Like she did a better job at presenting the facts and actually doing a job better than she did as the mayor. I was like,
you know, they say it takes a criminal, so
They know their own.
And I'm like, dang, y'all must have a whole lot of faith in this woman, because but she did, and she came, and and if y'all saw that particular town hall, Tiffany put her out.
Yes.
She did.
That was wild.
Yes.
I have a question for you, Portia, about Tiffany.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think she looks good? Like, she presents well, she dresses nice. What do you think about her aesthetic?
Oh no, I don't like her aesthetic. I just don't like I feel like I don't wear makeup, so I don't want to really comment much on how it should or shouldn't look, but it seems like it's like it's too much to me.
Okay.
And then her wigs, I feel like all the money that she's spending on weaves, it could look better. We had one lady up here once, and I think she was speaking at the Democrat National Convention, and her weave was so whoever does her hair should do Tiffany's hair, especially.
You kept commenting on it. You said it was flawless.
It was flawless. It was immaculate. I would put that weave on my head.
That's funny.
That's how beautiful it was.
That is funny.
Yeah, and I don't even wear weave. I wear my braids now whenever, maybe once or twice.
Of course.
But I thought that it looked great, but it's just something off about her look to me.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think she's an ugly woman. It's just her aesthetic. No. And you know what? If I didn't know as much as I knew about her, I would probably, because I think that her character is kind of shrouded up in her physical appearance for me.
Absolutely. I would 100% agree with that. I was going to say, Kimmy, what do you think? But she already let us know. Pitbull in the dress.
She says it's rough and crusty. Rough and crusty. Kimmy also says a pit bull in a dress.
Kimmy, tell us how you really feel. My God.
In a dress. And I just don't, I don't like her nails. It's just something about her that I wouldn't call her like a beautiful woman,
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Interesting. Okay. I always wanted to hear a female's perspective on her. So that's
for sure.
There you go, Dwale. Habibi.
Shout out to Dwale.
Kimmy says, sorry, I'm an honest person. It's the Aries in me. Ain't nothing wrong with honesty.
Yeah,
Kimmy,
bring the honesty. We need more of it. We need more of it.
And sometimes whenever you are honest, everybody don't like that, But I try to be as nice as I can, except for almost 30 minutes ago. However, sometimes you don't have to say nothing. You just do it. And sometimes you do. So hopefully I don't have to say, but I will if I need to. So this woman, Tiffany Henyard, her and her wigs and all her get up. So we'll watch some more of this, and then I got another video. So I want to see this. I want to show y'all the Roland Martin part, and then we'll get to what Black sent to me. And shout out to you for doing that. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
And a village that had a multi-million-dollar surplus 2 years ago is now running millions of dollars in debt.
Our action yesterday is to protect the people of Dalton who she is disrespecting with her behavior every day.
Mendoza says her office is poised to do a forced audit and levy fines if the Village of Dalton does not file past due audits. Village trustees now demanding the Village Finance Department comply.
It's so sad. It's sad because the people who are being hurt are the poor people of Dalton.
An attorney representing Mayor Henyard shared this statement, saying in part, she has never refused to comply with the comptroller. She is simply trying to compel the accountant to comply.
So Henyard blames the accountants. It's the accountant's fault. They won't comply with the comptroller.
Of course.
Now, think about this. This has been going on for years. We've known about these issues for at least over a year since I've been doing videos on Dalton. Now, all of a sudden, the state who Dalton is mandated to give financial statements to. For the past 2 to 3 years, they haven't done. They all of a sudden just know today that something's up. They just found out because Lori Lightfoot told them, hey, the money's a little funny here. Really? This woman who's a controller should be fired. If she is really that inept,
All the way
she didn't
fired.
know something was going on in Dalton. Really? We've known it for years. Let me know in the comment section if you think I'm being too rough
On the
this
take.
wonderful Latino woman who has this position of power. But if this is true, if she just woke up one morning and said, hey, because of the Lori Lightfoot report, I think there's something wrong in Dalton, so we're going to stop giving them money. No.
Yeah, they need to get her up out of here. So
It's not affiliated with you at all.
Correct.
Well, what is it?
So someone made up a foundation. They named it
Not
after me,
affiliated
and
with
they
you
like
at
the
all.
work that I do in the community, and it's called Tiffany Henyard Cares. So we all went.
Now, but they weren't registered. Have
But-
you
but- but- but-
told
but-
them you can't use my name improperly?
last week.
Well, my lawyers handle a lot of that
but-
stuff, so all I can tell you is that I'm
It's
not
the same
going
weave.
on anything. That's the only thing I can tell you right now.
I
So
guess
I'm
it's
just trying to
exploring
answer
it
to the
So you're saying
liability.
there's a foundation that's not registered, but it has nothing to do with you.
Correct. That's true.
Okay.
That's
So
true.
you're
Hey,
not
I've
aware
been
of
around a
anything
lot
else
of
they've done,
Negro
money that they
BIs
raised,
in
anything along those
Chicago.
lines.
Now, that interview was so bad, other black commentators started calling Roland out. Here is Tim Black from the Tim Black Show calling him out on how horrible that interview was.
It gives me all the pleasure in the world to point out just how badly Roland Martin did
I know
in
this
his
guy.
video, his interview with Tiffany Henyard, the mayor of Dalton, who was cheating a 95% black town, robbing them blind. Roland let this mayor sit there and pretend that Tiffany Cares, Tiffany Henyard Cares, the foundation, is not actually connected to her. That somebody she don't know made it up and just used her name because she does such a great job. I'm not BSing. This is exactly what she said. Somebody made this foundation up because they really love the work I do and they just put my name on it, but I got nothing. I'm not a part. And Roland sat there like, okay, feed me some more lies. I like lies. Lies taste good. And here's the thing, man. It's one thing for Roland to let Tiffany lie to him, but he let her lie to us. He let her lie to the world.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Y'all black. Y'all black. You heard her when she said that?
Yeah, yes. Y'all black. Y'all black.
Yeah, y'all black. Y'all black.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. Nobody cares.
Yes.
This you from the chat?
Yes, it's me.
It's your first time calling in?
Yes.
Oh. Well, welcome to the panel. You know, we haven't had you call in before, so welcome. Tiffany,
Thank you for letting me on.
of course, did Tiffany Henyard just make you feel like you had something to say? Is that what happened?
Well, I wanted to say something other times, but I couldn't really, tap in because of, work duties. But I got time right now, so.
Okay, you got time today. Well, I always say hello to you in the chat. Well, hello to you on the panel. You know, whenever you have time.
Howdy.
Always howdy. So we're
How's
gonna-
everybody else on the panel?
Pretty good. Howdy, my friend.
Doing well. Welcome.
hmm Sorry to interrupt you, Portia. What were you about to say?
Oh no, that I was gonna say we're gonna watch what Roland had to say, and then we're gonna go into the most recent thing that she did.
Rolling.
Okay.
That is unacceptable, Roland. That is unacceptable. The registered agent of that organization is somebody that works for her, and she knows that person. And don't tell me that he just picked that name off the hat, that she has no knowledge of anything. She's in T-shirts of the foundation at events. At events. She has the authority to co-sign for money to be given to her organization that bears her name, and you let her pretend that she had no knowledge of this.
I wanted to say
That is
before you
crazy.
continue.
That is crazy.
Now this.
Go ahead.
You remember when John said Negroes don't know how to launder money? He said they don't know.
Yeah,
He said they need a business, and I said, well, they do have businesses. You know, Kwame Kilpatrick had a business, etc. He said, no, it has to be like some equipment business. But in the Thornton Township, there were two notorious brothers who used to run that conglomerate of towns, and they owned a garbage dump, and they got indicted and thrown in prison and had to pay restitution. So I'm saying it has nothing to do with them not owning equipment or owning equipment. It's just niggas don't know how to launder money. That's it. not in a way that they won't get caught for at least 50 years. That's it.
I agree.
But who doesn't get caught?
They all get caught. That's why I just prefaced
Yeah. So
not in a way that won't allow them to get caught in 50 years.
okay.
Yeah, I mean, she was just really blatant with. I mean, she's just been like the trips to Vegas, the spending money. Like we know how much money she's paying for her weaves,
Right.
the vehicles,
the meals. She be having big old meals.
But wait till you see this video I sent Portia. It's oh my god.
Selling the shirts, and then what else? The overtime for the police officers.
Yeah.
And then the amount of money that she makes, and whenever she said that the next person who fills her role, the next person that fills her role, they can only get paid $20,000, and she's making over $100,000 for that job.
Oh yeah, yep.
She makes it for the governor.
Yep.
She also
and the rink, the skating rink.
Oh yes, the skating rink, the hiring of
That's never open.
the hiring of predators, the hiring of I mean, man, this lady is a trifecta of boo boo, man.
Okay, so let's finish here on Roland Martin, then we're going to jump into the next one.
This was so bad for Roland Martin's reputation. In that interview, here are 7,000 comments under that video. All of them are horrible for Roland, talking about how he sold out the black community and how could he take the side of this woman. This is the biggest journalistic fail in American history. It is crazy. Roland, I'm so disappointed that you didn't do your due diligence as a journalist. So sad. I'm talking about like 99% of these comments are all bad. It's a black woman destroying a black community. So Roland Martin had to respond because he wants to be a journalist and these are the people he wants to get money from. So he had to now fact check Tiffany Henyard after he let her spout her lies.
Okay. So she said in the interview that the foundation was not hers. This is from a council meeting.
I'm doing, and I'm really, really big on, as dear to my heart, is I'm real big on a cancer foundation. I have created Tiffany Henyard Cares Foundation, and what that entails is helping everybody within the 17 municipalities with services.
It's too easy. He could have did this before he had her on the show.
He sure could have, but he's an idiot, and he just wanted the money.
Your medicine, your wigs, your
I have a quick question though. Can you pause real quick? Don't you think he was a little afraid of being in the bad graces of the Democrats if he was too hard on her in his mind?
Nobody. She is the Thornton Township leader and the mayor of a podunk town right outside of Chicago, which, by the way, usually is absorbed into the city of Chicago, or should have already been absorbed into the city of Chicago. I grew up right down the street from this place. It's anyway. So she's nobody. She was nobody on the national scene. But then all of a sudden, here she comes saying, "Hey, look, we want you to do a segment on us, and we'll pay you." Of course, he got paid, and he didn't think he didn't think he needed to do any due diligence. He thought, "Hey, look, it'll be some little small thing. Nobody knows about this," because he lives in his little bubble. You know, he smells himself, so he doesn't care unless it's national news, which has been national news. But again, he lives in his own bubble. He then did this without any due diligence, and then he got excoriated for it. He got his money, and then now he's trying to respond and act like he's an actual journalist, and he's not.
Yeah, he's trying to act face.
So she says, I have created the Tiffany Henyard Cares Foundation. We pulled the article of incorporation.
Oh, did you?
Now, when I asked her about this, she said, someone made up a foundation. Okay, someone. Here's the problem. The registered agent of the foundation is a Keith Freeman.
Oh, God.
Keith Freeman works for the city of Dalton.
So now, fast forward to now. Everyone knows.
All right, so there's that one. So now we're going to get to the most recent exchange. And want to make sure we shout out Hannibal is hungry for his coverage of this. So we're going to take a look.
I know I sound like a broken record here, but it was another chaotic Thornton Township meeting. There's no doubt about it. Now, before we talk about how this meeting just went to a dramatic end, let's talk about the back and forth between the supervisors and Tiffany Henyard. Now, in this meeting, Trustee Jones and Trustee Gray were not present. So we had Trustee Carlisle, Trustee Gonzalez, and Tiffany Henyard. So obviously, they went back and forth on many things. As the meeting opened, one of the key points of contention evolved around the township bingo events. Trustees raised concerns about the township spending too much money on extravagant prizes for these games, questioning whether it's responsible use of funds, and actually if it's even legal at all. But rather than address those financial concerns directly, Tiffany Henyard shifted the focus, trying to frame bingo as something much bigger.
The prizes for bingo are being purchased by Thornton Township, and now there's a question as to whether each person receiving a gift over or a prize over $600 should fill out a 1099 form. And so we haven't received a final answer on that, and so I think it's important that until we get the final details, we pause on those things. And let's say, for instance, you know, we don't know the findings, but just ethically, we have to ask ourselves questions. Should we be doing this? Yes, bingo is a great opportunity for seniors to come and to participate and have, you know, fun amongst their peers. However, there is a lot of money being spent on bingo, and what are we doing to, you know, improve our entitlement programs? That's the question we have to ask ourselves.
On bingo.
And not only that, but seniors play a large part in the voters' base. So, bingo, us canceling bingo or pausing is not neglecting the seniors, and changing the rules is not disenfranchising the seniors as well. You know, we're just taking a moment to stop to make sure that the rules and laws are being followed.
All right. Yes. So as it relates to bingo, it's amazing how you
Look at her response.
stop something that has been going on since I've been the supervisor at Thornton Township.
She didn't hear a word of what she just said.
Oh, damn, it's Super Mayor.
You don't think we can do it because it's gaming issues. So what did we do? We reached out to the gaming board, the revenue board, to make sure that we did not.
It do change.
That before we started bingo, we reached out to them. We reached out across the street to South Holland, and we followed every protocol possible so that residents can have bingo. Because bingo is more than just prizes like they're trying to make it about. It's about love. It's about community. It's about unity.
It's about them.
It's about love.
Bingo's about y'all missing the point. It got nothing to do with prize. Because guess what? Even though they had prize, they were still down.
Guess what?
It was packed. And y'all didn't come. And you would have saw that, and you would have heard from them. And then anybody down here that wanted to talk as related to bingo, because I invited the residents down, so just so you can see what I deal with when I'm fighting for things for you that you really love and enjoy doing.
We hear this all the time.
Before, y'all didn't have nothing like that. Nothing.
But let's pause here. Love, community, those are some words, but is it just a smokescreen? Henyard deflects and brush aside the real concerns about spending big prizes for these bingo events, as if the only issue trustees had was that they didn't want the seniors to have fun. But let's be clear, the trustees
bingo is crazy.
They're questioning why tax dollars are being used for these extravagant prizes. Henyard, instead of addressing those spending issues, goes for the emotional appeal. It's all about love. This is a classic deflection. It's almost like she's saying, if you're against my spending, you must be against the community. No. The supervisor needs to understand that the community can love bingo without you splurging on high value prizes. The trustees wanted a real conversations about ethics and accountability, but she turned it around into some kind of sentimental plea to avoid the hard facts. One of the biggest surprises of the meeting is the fact that the lawyer actually had something to say, and in fact, he disagreed. During the meeting, there was an exchange between Tiffany Henyard and the township's lawyer about this new event ordinance. The lawyer calmly explained that due to the new rules, events like Gospel Fest need to be reapproved. However, the super mayor wasn't having it and quickly dismissed the lawyer's guidance. What kind of shows how she handles lawyers. She doesn't listen to anybody.
It's my understanding these events are being presented pursuant to the new event ordinance that was approved.
Okay, so if we already approved it, we don't have to reapprove it, correct? If the event was approved on August 24th of 2023, we don't have to reapprove?
No, what I said was these events are being presented to the board in compliance with the new event ordinance. That's my understanding.
As though it's new? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, the new event ordinance that was just put into place at one of the prior meetings within the past month or so.
Right, so, okay, I want to make sure we're crystal clear so they understand and I understand in the crowd. So by this already being approved in the old budget, it's safe to say it's already approved. I don't have to go back again before the board, correct?
Nope. Nope.
No, these matters are being brought before the board now to comply with the new event ordinance.
Right.
Because these are events that are to be approved pursuant to the new event ordinance.
Right, but only time that you have to go.
Hold on, let me hear what, I want to hear what
forward
it's
is when
just
you
bad
put in
advice.
something new. And then whatever from that day moving forward is what you go from. So if this was already approved prior to, it should not be affected by what's new. It was already approved.
Lawyer, do your job.
You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but I disagree.
Thank
The
you.
event ordinance takes
Thank you.
precedent.
Wow. Yes. Yes.
These events have to be approved pursuant to the event ordinance.
Okay.
She
So
mad.
I disagree with what the lawyer
Oh, you got your law degree.
Our township's lawyer is just laying down some facts, explaining that because of a new ordinance, previously approved events like Gospel Fest need to be reapproved. And what does Henyard do? She just dismisses the lawyer's advice entirely. She disagrees, as if these ordinances can just be shrugged off. The lawyer tries to explain that you have to follow the new rules, but Henyard insists you can't go backwards. But here's the thing: the law is the law. It's not about going backwards. It's about following procedures. And the thing is, Henyard just disregards any legal advice in a public meeting. So that shows that she probably ignores legal advice in private. It's about defiance. It's about her leadership style. It's reckless. If you don't follow the lawyer's counsel, what are you following? Another shocking revelation is Henyard admitting that a $3 million lawsuit was nearly lost by default because the township didn't have legal representation in court.
So are you guys going to make sure we got counsel, we gonna have coverage?
Don't
What we
answer.
doing so that we can go in court and
Right,
get
but
this
she shut them
removed
down.
for the
She don't
$3
answer
million
them.
that we owe this individual because we didn't have counsel. So are we gonna move forward with that or we not? What we do?
There's counsel here from LDS who can probably answer some questions that the board may have.
All right, go ahead.
Good afternoon, Supervisor, members of the board. There has not been a default judgment entered in this matter. The court has given the township and the individual defendant until October 31st to file a responsive pleading, either an answer or a motion to dismiss. So there is no default at this time.
So what she said was wrong.
Check work we got.
That matter was.
She said they lose him by default.
The judge put it over until the October 31st day.
Okay, so it got extended basically. So we got a default for 3 minutes. I know I saw that because my team showed it to me. And now it's extended for the day. Okay. That's correct. There you are. So what we gonna do now?
So,
No, go ahead.
so, no, go ahead.
You're too nice.
This kind of goes back to my previous question. So you've been working on this case already?
No, I have not, sir.
Okay. So that's because there was no representation?
That's because we have not been retained.
What else is new? And Henyard scrambled to explain why this critical issue was allowed to fall through the cracks. This is an admission that there's some serious mismanagement under her leadership. So again, the township didn't have legal counsel and no one showed up for a $3 million lawsuit. Henyard throws this bombshell out there like it's no big deal, but let's slow it down. This is $3 million of taxpayer money on the line, and the township didn't even show up to defend itself. Henyard tries to deflect, placing the blame on trustees for not securing legal representation. But here's the thing. She's a supervisor. Isn't her job to ensure that her township is protected from legal disasters like this? There is no excuses for this. And the reason why this lawsuit is even filed in the first place is because of an employee that wanted to contact OSHA due to the food pantry boxes being littered with vermin, mice. And apparently, Keith Price, the one that's responsible for these food pantries, tried to threaten.
Okay. All right. So tens of millions of dollars down the drain. You're doing bingo with these extravagant prizes for the old folks. And the food pantry boxes are littered with mice.
Yep.
But
I did something.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, yeah, I guess I can put it like that. Something better than nothing.
We don't see many women who have narcissistic personality disorder. It's a very low number, but she's like classic. Pay attention to some of the stuff she does. Like, I don't know if people notice in the background, they had those TVs with the slide decks on them. Why does she have her name and her position title there? That is unnecessary. Like, it's the logo of the township and then her. And then how she talks to people and how she positions herself. And I don't know if people are familiar with her. She's got these billboards and all the things she does. She's very self-centered. A lot of grandiose behaviors.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, entitled. I look for these things, given how my brain works. But yeah, she's a classic narcissist.
Let's see. Kimmy says she doesn't know the basic bylaws and formalities. This should be documented as what not to do. Mackenzie says only 22 watching. I wonder why. Miss Mackenzie, you don't have to wonder.
Mackenzie's like the white female version of white John Galt.
I mean, she can go argue with Ben again like she did earlier today.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what she likes. But maybe that's what she likes. She kind of came after my neck earlier, and I had to give her a time out. I had to give her a time out. Yeah.
What are white girls going after Portia?
Sometimes people forget, and sometimes you gotta remind them.
It's how she talks. They don't like Portia's articulation. They want her to be like, "Girl, sister," all that shit.
Yeah, do you want me to? Want to turn Portia into Henyard?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I'm here right now. Whenever the boys come back, have fun. Whenever the boys are here, have fun. But I am a woman, and women, we get sensitive and stuff. So it's like, hey, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. All right. Like I said, I'm always respectful. I always have been. But the moment that you disrespect me and step out of line, hey, we'll let you take a break. So yeah, we stream for 24 hours. Sometimes it's 50, sometimes it's 60, sometimes it's 10, sometimes it's 20. But those of us doing the work, we understand it's a process. Who's next? We have Miss Jewel. Hello, Miss Jewel. About 4% women, 7% men are narcissists. Miss Kimmy says that 10 million could go a long way in a place like Dalton. Don't you think so? Richard says, I think she came from the Thorpe sphere, so cut her some slack. She's been through hell and back. Oh, okay, Richard. If that's the case, then I understand the behavior. It makes sense. now it makes sense. So in that way, I can look at it as a wayward patient who is recovering from trauma. And whenever you're recovering from trauma, it's kind of like PTSD a little, and maybe it's just easy for you to come over here and take that out on me. And you know what? I'm okay with that as long as it helps you sleep better at night. The thing is if you're going to brand yourself everywhere, bring your A game. I know. At least do it right. But the thing is that Tiffany Henyard, she's done this so blatantly, so carelessly, like out in the public, like she don't care who's watching. The law is not beholden to her. She doesn't care what she does. She doesn't take accountability for anything. Everything is everybody else's fault. And even, whenever people have told her council members, the chief of police, he's fired. All of these other people are fired. She said no. So it's like she just does whatever she wants in public. And whenever we saw in that last video, whenever she decided to play Rihanna, B better have my money, it was like, dang, why would you do that? That's so tacky. It's so ghetto. Yeah, it's so ghetto. You would think that she would have some sort of decorum, but she doesn't have any at all.
Does anyone know if she has children?
I hope the guy she
I
don't.
hope not.
Kimmy says you think her comment is about you or Henyard. No, it's about me. She proved it. Yeah, I'm gonna give her another break in a minute, but I'm gonna let her get it off for right now. We're gonna I'll debate you, bring it, darling. I still think it's so cute that she calls me darling. You know,
she got a daughter.
She has a daughter. Okay.
She has a daughter.
That I'm a Southerner, so I love darling. And so Richard said, what's their debate about? Women or wild men? Yeah, Richard, I'm not doing any of that. I don't have time for that.
Oh, she got a daughter and a son.
She can argue with herself.
She got a baby daddy. Jesus Christ.
Oh, does that surprise you?
I mean, it doesn't. I'm trying to find more information. I'm trying to find the name.
You know, she's not a bad looking woman. It's just the personality just brings her down. Like, good Lord.
A lot of niggas like that. A lot of niggas like that.
I believe Universal was here, Blacks was here. So Kimmy, just to answer your question, what's going on? So earlier I pulled up CNN with Eric Adams and I made a joke. I said, Stanley, I'm doing something for you. I'm gonna pull up CNN, Stanley. I'm doing this for you, Stanley. Now, of course, I'm only kidding because we know that Stanley is a Democrat, and you know, word on the street is that CNN is a Democrat platform, right? But I know Stanley doesn't have cable, and I know he doesn't really watch CNN like that, right? But Mackenzie says something along the lines like, I'm willing to bet that Stanley doesn't have cable and he reads about things, something like that. But it's like she took it seriously, even though I was joking, right? And so then Stanley comments and he says, I'm sure they're just joking. And then she just kind of loses it. You know, she just kind of lost it. I don't know what that was about, you know? So I'm willing to bet that Richard is right, because I don't even know where it came from. And I even responded in the chat and I was like, hey, I've always been respectful to you. I always greet you and everything. I said, I hope you're having a great day. God bless you. I hope you're doing okay. And she just kept on going. And so, you know, it's just like sometimes you got to give people a break. Stanley, he was here. He saw it because I said, Stanley, you know I was joking. It's just a joke. Stanley jokes all the time. We all joke all the time. And I said something about taking a joke. I think that's what I said. Taking a joke. And I think that she took offense to that for some reason. I don't know. Richard says people take these YouTube streams so damn serious. Isn't that so? Oh, Mackenzie, it's 30 people watching now. It goes up and down, you know, it just goes. Yeah.
It's that cat fighting.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So what if Stanley don't got cable? I don't got cable either. It's just you only really need internet nowadays.
She just kept going, and I just don't. I don't like all of that. We don't have to be rude and disrespectful and things like that, you know. So, but she's good. She's good. She had her break. If she needs another, or if anybody needs one, I'll make my decisions appropriately. Let's keep going.
Tried to intimidate him, and he decided to sue. The fact that this $3 million case was almost lost by default because of inaction is beyond irresponsible. How is she still defending this mess? Trustee Carlisle was aggressive against Tiffany Henyard. They were going back and forth throughout the entire meeting. She exposes details about Henyard's frequent taxpayer fund trips where township money was allegedly used to promote Henyard's brand. She describes about how these trips were more focused on self-promotion than serving the township, leading to some.
And I welcome any investigation about any expenditure in Thornton Township's finances. I have no problem sitting down and talking to an investigator about any of the purchases I made on behalf of Thornton Township for Supervisor Henyard and the multiple trips I booked for her. The expensive dinners, you know, the different amenities that she received, yes, that were provided to her on behalf of Thornton Township residents.
Wow.
As she stated, I was her assistant, so I was on many of those trips. I was told by her to make sure she had 2 trips booked a month, nothing under 3 or 4 days. And I think that, anybody who wants to know, any investigator who asks any questions should have any information about any trip, including but not limited to the shirts, the paraphernalia and flyers, and the promotional items that have been paid for with her face and her image on it by Thornton Township, details about her transportation, the travel plans, information about her security that she demanded to go with her everywhere she went. I welcome any investigation into any expenditure involving Tiffany here and Keith Freeman's credit card. And I'm sure that Keith Freeman this too, because again, we're open to being honest and transparent about anything that we've done for Thornton Township.
Henyard had trips booked on the township's dime, not once, but twice a month. And each of these trips lasted several days. This isn't a weekend conference we're talking about. This is a tax-funded luxury. And the crazy part is that these trips were filled with branded materials, shirts, paraphernalia, all with Henyard's big face on them. It's almost as if her public service role became a vehicle for self-promotion. It makes you wonder, was this travel for township business or a PR campaign for her personal brand? The level of self-interest here is staggering, and no amount of deflection can hide it. At multiple points during the meeting, Henyard continued to deflect any criticism by blaming the previous administration for the township's current challenges. This is a tactic that she uses often. Whenever the trustees bring up concerns about financial mismanagement or poor decision-making, Henyard was quick to remind everyone about the state of the township before she took office. Obviously, that didn't sit well with the room.
Let me remind you, here in Thornton Township, Frank Zuccarelli had this seat for 30 years, 29 to be exact. His name was on everything. You guys know, whoever the leader is, your name goes in place of their name. If you're the mayor, the supervisor, your name is the one that everyone sees for that town or city. So that's what I mean about hate and jealousy. Because nobody cared before when it was Frank. Did y'all make any noise? Did y'all say there's a moving person name? Y'all made a fake ordinance to make it like y'all fake in charge. Y'all are not in charge of anything. So please stop with the antics when we come here to these board meetings. I am the leader for Thornton Township.
She said fake in charge. Y'all, since
I am the leader. I am the leader.
And the leader is me. Since y'all want to act like y'all fake in charge, like y'all running something. Last time I checked, y'all wasn't the mayor. I'm the mayor.
I ain't never heard no politician use the words fake in charge.
You ain't never ran into a politician like Tiffany, though.
You ain't never met nobody like me.
That's right.
Yeah, she is a very special case there. You know, and even the way that she, like, her decorum is just so.
Yeah.
It's just like, gosh, why are you talking to him like that?
Yeah.
You know, you are the mayor. It's like that's a very important role, but it's like she's treating it like I don't know.
It's so loving hip hop.
Like she's the president of the I don't know, the student council, or,
AKA.
I mean, I don't know. It's like I felt like I think in the Divine Nine that they carry themselves a whole lot more distinguished. I don't know. But as far as I'm just thinking about like some small, you know, like whenever you're kids and you guys are playing a game or something and y'all pick teams and y'all pick who's the leader of the team. That's kind of how she's acting. She's not really treating it like, you know, she's like the actual mayor of an actual place that has 20,000 people that she's, you know, actually responsible for. Like, these are your constituents and they voted for you. So you would think that you would have, you know, some level of, you know, just basic decorum and respect for the people, especially because we're talking about it's their money, you know. So, but she just talked to him. She talked to him crazy out the side of her neck.
Yeah, she's got a lot of "who's gonna check me" boo in her.
I'm surprised ain't nobody snatched her wig off.
They can't get close to her. She got the police department.
Oh, snatch her
she got all them white men. Portia, she got all them white men protecting her. She
had
gonna get that close.
She has some black ones. You know,
she must have trained them out after she dogged them out.
Did y'all hear that she put a hit out on somebody? This was a while ago.
No, you gotta find that video.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that she put a hit out on somebody. I don't know if blacks, if you remember that. But it's this was a long time ago. I'm gonna have to find it. And but yeah, it's an older woman and it's a bar. It was a bar, a black owned bar, black man, and then there was another woman. So they said she allegedly had the bar shot up and this woman's house shot up. Now,
Wait,
whether that's true or not,
what?
it's alleged. But the news was out there though. It was out there. I'll have to find it. So she's a real gangsta.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Gangsta
Marsha,
man.
you might have to do some investigative journalism and figure out what's going on with these black women in power positions, because this is like a thing now.
You know,
It's a standard.
Yeah, this is like a thing. We got her, we got Fanny, we got the mayor of New Orleans.
Yeah.
We got there was another lady, I think in Michigan or Pennsylvania. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, I have to find it somewhere because I did have a whole thing put together with a breakdown of all of them, and I wanted to go over all of them. Now, where did I do this at? Oh, well, we had a hearing several months ago. I think it was this year. I can't remember. But at the hearing that I spoke at, I included one of the ladies that was on the board. I included her in my list of I read her a book that day. Yeah, I sure did. I sure did. That's when I did that. Okay. Cause I was like, I didn't want to talk about that. But like, I remember whenever I was writing it and putting my statement together for me to give testimony, I just wanted to make sure I covered every last one of them. And I was like, for a young black woman who's, very politically astute, politically active, and I don't want to go for like high office, but I would like to, at best, maybe counsel, maybe.
Right.
But like, look at the example that you're setting. Is that a good example? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which side of the aisle you're on.
Right.
I could, what is that? What is that woman's name? She's out of California. She's old. She's black. Oh my gosh.
Oh, what is Jesse called?
Maxine
Waters. The Wicked Witch of the West or whatever.
Yes, I might not agree with her politically, but I'd be lying if I said she wasn't history.
Right.
That's just foolish. Same thing with Michelle Obama. I'd be lying if I, what I'm saying. So it's just like
Big Mama Michelle.
Yeah, like these are women that even though, again, I don't agree with their politics, but I haven't seen them. Yeah, I haven't seen them carrying themselves in the way that Tiffany Henyard is. It's not a good example. It's just not, but people like Tiffany Henyard, and I think Garion said, you said she has a daughter?
A daughter and a son, yeah.
Oh, so she has two kids. Okay, a daughter and a son. It's just not something, I would, in her position, I would think of like, gosh, I'm a mayor. I'm the first, young black female mayor of this place. And I just want to set a better example. I want to set a better example, but not her though, because she don't care. But let's watch some more and listen to what else she got to say while she rolling her neck and her eyes. Okay.
I am the supervisor of Thornton Township, and I'm going to make sure y'all give me my respect and stop playing the
Look at that girl with the glasses.
When I came to Thornton Township, y'all had a $4.5 million deficit when I got here. $4.5 million deficit. Since me taking over, you have a surplus of $9.8 billion today. Surplus. So don't be back. Everybody just stop sitting here just saying things that ain't true.
Like I said, it's blame the last administration. That's the card she continuously pull. Henyard tries to shift focus away from her questionable decisions by reminding everyone about the financial mess she claims to inherit. We don't have a lot of proof that that's actually true. She could throw around the deficit numbers, and that's all good, but it doesn't erase the fact that under her watch, there's been complete chaos. Again, remember, it's a $3 million lawsuit that's nearly lost. This isn't about fixing the past, it's about the accountability right now in her administration. The trustees, concerned about the fiscal responsibility, repeatedly tried to get Henyard to discuss township spending practices. Yet, instead of engaging in that conversation, Henyard accused them of trying to stop progress. This accusation was her way of brushing aside valid concerns and shifting the narrative to make it seem like the trustees were standing in the way of success.
You guys always want to stop progress. That's the problem I got.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all want to stop things that actually are huge success, because I don't see none of y'all bringing in numbers like that. And y'all been here longer than me. So when I came,
I don't see none of y'all.
and it's been a huge
Don't tell me what to do in my life. Go to another life.
They come here, they get a cooked meal that they enjoy. Little do y'all know, some of the meals are people only meal for the day. But yet you want to stop bingo because you think it's such
Yeah, if you want to hear her rants, you want somebody else's life.
it's more than that. And Carmen knows that she was down with her taking in it. So was Jerry Jones and Chris. You come for the photo op, so I don't know. But all I'm saying is that I just appreciate if you guys will take a step back, look in the mirror, and say, "Hey, I got to do what's right for the people, and make sure that the people benefit from bingo like they have always done, and not change that all of a sudden because again, it's election time."
This is just classic Tiffany Henyard. When the trustees raise legitimate concerns whether the township funds are being spent responsibly, Henyard spins it into an attack on progress. She frames it like the trustees don't want to support the community, but the trustees are asking for financial responsibility. But instead of addressing that head on, Henyard accuses them of stopping progress. This tactic isn't just frustrating, it's manipulative. By turning every critique into attack on progress, she avoids answering the real questions. It's not about stopping bingo. It's not about stopping Gospel Fest. It's about whether the township is running these events within legal and ethical standards. As the meeting progressed, the criticism of Henyard continues. She always pulls out this deflection tactic, blaming it all on the upcoming election. Instead of addressing the trustees' concerns, Henyard suggests that all this scrutiny is all politically motivated, calling herself the victim of this election year smear campaign.
Because again, it's election time, so we got to stop anything going great in Thornton Township. Because remember, when I got here, y'all numbers was down. When I got here, all the numbers went up due to what?
When I got here,
We available for the people. That's what it's all about.
Deflecting everything as political sabotage is lazy and is insulting to the people who generally want accountability from their elected officials. Instead of taking ownership, she uses this election as a shield, hoping people won't see through the fog. And now let's talk about how the meeting ended. It was through public comments, and Paul Roberts, a man that frequently speaks at these events, had this to say. And I want to show you exactly what she said. I want you to put in the comments below, what do you think? Was this worth stopping the meeting for, in terms of, was it something so outrageous that Henyard had to have basically 3 of her goons kind of walk up to him and basically try to intimidate him while he's speaking at the podium?
Why they mean bugging him so hard?
Oh no, she had him run up on the white man.
Oh no, they were like, step up. They were like, step up, white boy. What you doing on my girl's podium? What you doing?
Had them pull up on him.
Oh man.
I bet that nigga with the cap had a strap on him.
Which one? All of them. They all got caps.
They showed
That's what I mean.
every last one. Oh yeah, except for that one over there by the trash can, and this one in the red pants. Oh, and then the one behind the desk. But the rest of them do got caps on. But gosh, they ran up on this man like that. See, because whenever she stood up earlier in the earlier part of this video, whenever she stood up, the girl who's taking this live stream, like you saw that other people stood up. See, this is why, while I do enjoy Lil Bootsy, I do. I do. I enjoy him in my car at the gym. Okay. Or when I'm at home and I, am possibly getting ready to go, have a girls' night or something. However, whenever you go places, they start playing Nuck If You Buck, Shut This Place Down, and all of these other things. Negroes, they get a little hype. And so whenever she stood up, everybody else starts standing up because it's like, okay, you what you trying to throw hands? You want to do something? What you trying to do? See, that's the funny thing, It's like, Mayor Henyard, sit down. Sit down. Are you about to take off your earrings? What are we gonna do? And so then now, from what we saw earlier, and we're transitioning into this, and we just saw a brief depiction, and we're about to watch the full depiction, seeing them people run up on this man like that. It's like we trying to fight. Y'all think so? It's like you want to fight? It's kind of like a fight. That's what it seems like to me.
The first thing that popped in my head when I saw that was the song "You Ain't Gonna Do Shit" by Lil Jon and the Eastside Boys. I heard the track bump in my head.
The first thing that popped in my head was "Nuck If You Buck."
Oh man, Portia, you have to add that instrumental to the channel, man.
Yeah, you got to make a clip with them standing up, surrounding this white man.
It's just sometimes, that's just the first thing that came to my mind. I was like, oh, so we nucking and bucking.
Yeah. Right when you hear those bells at the beginning of the beat, you know what time it is.
Yeah, I might have to try to make something for that so we can actually do that. That would
You
be
should get a clip of some monkeys and then have a beat playing in the back.
Yeah, because like if I alter the beat a bit,
Yeah.
I could probably play with that and try to do something with that. I'll actually, matter of fact, let me write that down because
Do a jungle audio over with drums.
let me put "Nuck If You Buck" remix. Okay, let's see.
Too much.
Good evening, neighbors.
Oh, he even said howdy, neighbor.
Our supervisor for a year now, and regret that she does not pay much attention to the people she is supposed to serve. Instead, she insists that she is about loving on the people, while calling all those who criticize her haters wearing devil's armor. She stubbornly believes that she is still in control of the board meetings both here and in Dalton. She continues to campaign in our.
I mean, I'm about to finish playing, but how do you conduct, city business like this and it's this loud? Like he's on a microphone and I can hear everybody else. Like going to the movie theater and there's a whole lot of black people in there.
I don't
But
go
it's
to those.
and it's not
I don't go to the movie theater.
it's not like it's like a comedy. You know what I mean? Like you're going to go see a serious movie. I don't know, like the
You're going to see
Titanic.
the Notebook.
Yeah, or the Notebook. You know what I mean? And why she naked? Why he paying her? Why he asking to pay her naked? It's just like okay. All right, guys. Simmer down, okay? But like they're super loud. They're super loud. But let's try to
It's one of the reasons I got a home theater. I can't deal with this.
I like to watch movies at home too. Let's see if we can try to make out what this guy is saying. He said howdy neighbors. That was really kind.
He hit him with the Mr. Rogers, and they still got to buck up to him.
Yeah.
Our expense for another item in both governments, when her constituents' biggest question is how come she is still in office? We have 7 more months to endure before a new supervisor is inaugurated. So I asked the supervisor, using the words of Trustee Jones, is it too late for you to do the right thing for the people? The purpose of my comment this evening is to ask the supervisor to work with the trustees reasonably. Reason is the ability God gave humans to make us superior to the rest of the animals. Elephants and whales have a much better sense of hearing than a human, but it's ridiculous trying to ask an elephant or a whale about the best way to distribute 9 million tax dollars between 155,000 people. A dog has a much better sense of smell than a human, but if it poops inside your house, you don't expect the dog to apologize to you, nor do you expect the dog to respond to constructive criticism. By definition, an animal does not respond to reason. The only way that humans can...
Wait a minute.
Hold on, is he?
Wait a minute.
I think we might all have the same thought here.
Hold on. Hold up.
Sir.
Hold on. I might be on the other guys. I might be on the nigga side on this one. I might be on the nigga side on this one. Hold on. What you talking about? Where's he going with this?
What you trying to say, sir? What you trying to say, sir?
I'm mad that we all had the same thought. Oh my God.
Mercy. Jesus. A dog, if a dog shit in your house, you don't expect the dog to pick it up, do you?
No.
You don't expect the dog, if you, shout out to Blacks Who Defy, I'm sure he's in a meeting right now. You don't expect that after you excoriate your dog that he's going to respond, do you? You know, God did what he did and made man superior to animals, you know. But what, sir? What? Oh Lord, let's see what he finna say. Cause that was great. I'm you know, I admire his courage in this moment. Whew.
Can interact with them are to feed the animal, to apologize to you, nor do you expect the dog to respond to constructive criticism. By definition, an animal does not respond to reason. The only way that humans can interact with them are to feed the animal, pet the animal, or give it a whack in the snout. This is my way of saying that the residents of Thornton Township can no longer afford the feeding and petting of the supervisor. Does the supervisor have an alternative?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I want us to go back and I want to make sure that I heard what I think I heard. And I want y'all to verify, and y'all can verify in the chat too. I just want to make sure.
Good thing he old.
Now was it MC Light who said, "Who you calling a bitch?" Wasn't it her?
I don't even know.
I'm pretty.
Wow. I just want to make sure that I'm on the right track and that I'm following him. So I just rewinded it a little bit, maybe like 10, 15 seconds. So let's go one more time.
What's next? He got some crosses in his truck.
The only way that humans can interact with them are to feed the animal, pet the animal, or give it a whack in the snout. This is my way of saying that the residents of Thornton Township can no longer afford the feeding and petting of the supervisor. Does the supervisor have an alternative?
You had to pause it right there.
Oh God. He said what I'm trying to say is that we can't keep allowing the feeding and the petting of Tiffany Henyard. Boy, listen. Whoa.
Now it is a true statement.
Wow.
But the delivery was bad. Oh, it was Queen Latifah. Thank you for the correction. I'm too young for that. All right.
Wow. I mean, listen.
Please bless this man.
I mean, he just really said that. And it's just like, it's not like I'm mad at the guy. I'm just kind of like shocked. It's like, wow, that's a bold thing to say in a room full of Negroes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sometimes I think white people underestimate our civility. Because he's probably thinking, this is a township hall meeting. I have my written down speech. I have a podium. But you can't underestimate the uncivility of the Negro. And he's about to learn. He's about to learn.
I think he thought he knew something, but it's like, no, you unfortunately, sir.
Oh God.
I'm sorry, sir. Wow.
Hold on. Let's see how many niggas pull up, because the last time I think I remember
he
5.
just called her a dog, basically. Yeah, I mean, he said, he said what he said.
Mm-hmm.
And
he better stand 10 toes, I guess.
And he gave multiple analogies, and so he not standing on 10 toes. He's standing on business.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So everybody brace yourselves for what we're about to see.
Didn't know white people could do that.
I'm kind of nervous for him, but let's go. Not the scooter.
But wait a minute, Portia. Watch her get up from the scooter. I noticed this earlier.
Yeah, I saw that too. She just straight up got up. She didn't even need the scooter.
She got one of them walk / scooters. You know, she got a walker scooter. She uses it when she's trying to walk it. She can sit on it when she's ready to sit, and she can make it a wheelchair too. But
that's just a mobile bench.
If you guys pay attention to the two Negroes in the back, you can see all of the, you know, it's like it's coming, like, you know, they working their necks and they got their hands down to their side, you know, like hold me back, even though I'm not there yet. But it's just like it's so much energy.
This girl holding the bag. This girl's holding the bag right there in the back.
Jamal, no Jamal, not today, Jamal.
No, Jamal and Tyrone.
And the guy right in front of him got his wrist rolled behind his ass.
Yeah, or DeAndre. Yeah.
DeAndre.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh
okay, let's one more time. Right here, this Negro here in the black tracksuit, and this Negro right here with the plaid shirt, the white shorts, and the black hat. Okay. Their energy is it's giving a lot.
It's giving. It's absolutely.
It's giving. Okay. And yeah, this is really ghetto, but let's keep going.
Oh no.
There is no way, as a Black woman, on September 26, 2024, that you would ever expect me to peace be still in a situation where Negroes are coming at me faster than lightning. I would have been out of there so fast.
Can we take a moment?
That big woman in the green.
and you know what?
The wig selection. Portia, comment on the wigs. What's going on here? Are they all trying to be like Tiffany?
Well, yes. I see the dreadlocks over here, but then this weave, it doesn't look like this one doesn't look like a install. It looks like
like copper wire,
like a hair glue. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like to me. But I'm more focused on the fact that all of these Black people then ran up on this white man and he is unmoved.
Yeah.
And then you got that one Ben Shapiro looking guy in the background.
But you know what? He not just unmoved, y'all. He's still talking.
Yeah.
He said, listen, I'm going to get this off tonight. I'm getting it off.
Yeah.
So I don't care what y'all do. I'm getting it off. Yeah, I called her a dog. Yeah, I did. Would you like it better if I called her a horse? All of that hair she got in her head? What you want me to say? I gotta be honest here, guys. I gotta be honest. You know what I gotta do, Universal and Garion? I gotta keep it real.
Yeah.
Gotta keep it real.
Keep it real. White man real.
Yeah. So let's see.
Look at the woman.
The woman with the
what the fuck is going on?
Look at that white man sitting next to her in the suit.
I was looking at the same thing. He's wondering what the
security.
They dispersed a little bit.
Security, you need to do something. You gonna let him intimidate this man? You need to do something, security.
Security.
You need to do something. You need to get them out of here.
Jamal, you need to do something, Jamal. Security.
You sit here, you gonna let him intimidate this man?
She out. It's a perfect time for me to escape.
Now, the first thing I would say is the security was terrible. It's as if it was on purpose. They didn't try to stop things. Things could have went out of hand very quickly, and the security was god awful. I don't see how they're able to secure anything. I mean, this one dude, Green, he looked out of it. I don't know what he was doing. I don't know if he was on something. The fact that he had no sense of urgency when there's a potential for a violent confrontation can happen, and he had no ability to secure the room. He had no ability to de-escalate anything. Also, during the meeting, when people called things out, heckled, if you want to call it that way, Henyard was quick to stop it if it was against her. But someone heckled Trustee Carlisle, and she didn't stop it at all.
About that. That's not the time or place, but for her to sit here and say that, I wasn't her assistant, and why was I spending money on behalf? Excuse me.
These are people. These are people.
Security.
Oh, hold on. What happened to the video? Let me see. Let me take it down and then share it again. I don't know if it's on my end or if the video cut out. This is a hot mess.
That was
No, we're not done yet. We're gonna finish this. We're gonna finish this. This is so ghetto. I mean, geez. This is crazy how ghetto this is. $21.56.
These are people. These are people.
I guess it's the video.
She worked for the township?
Look at the white guy.
Is she saying, oh, you talking about this one right here with his hand?
Yeah, the guy with his hands on his face.
Is she saying period,
Yes.
period, like the city girls?
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. Like the city girls, yes.
Ooh. Okay.
So this was another crazy township meeting. At this point, this is par for the course. There's nothing much that's seriously changing here. Obviously, the trustees are fighting back. They're going back and forth with Supervisor Henyard. But I do believe that she does have some level of support. Maybe, and because I was surprised, I didn't see a lot of people at this meeting compared to meetings in the past. I know it was raining a lot in that area, but at the same time, there were people there. And I know a lot of people say it's paid actors. I think, especially when I saw that footage of her last bingo event, there are people who are supporting Tiffany Henyard as a supervisor. And that's something that the other trustees and the people who want to be supervisor next year, they're going to have to work themselves out and try to figure out what's going on with that, because I think she does have a contingent of supporters that will vote for her. Maybe people who are big fans of maybe people who are big fans of that big bingo. It's going to be another contentious meeting, and I'm sure the next meeting will be just as contentious. Hopefully they have better security, because that was downright embarrassing and dangerous when you have people who are not when you have security guards that cannot de-escalate situations, because that could have went really, really crazy. But let me know what you guys think about this meeting in the comments below. Thank you for taking time to watch this video, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
Wow. So that happened.
Yeah. Black politics at its finest.
Yeah, that really did happen. That's a thing that happened.
That was like a daggum Medea movie.
Some of these assembly meetings, they really get out of control. You got to see some of these LA City Council meetings. They're crazy.
12th man, do they have any city hall meetings like that in Alaska?
Oh no. Well, maybe in Anchorage, yeah.
In Anchorage,
yeah, in Anchorage.
The natives,
yeah.
they letting loose up there.
Everybody does it, and that assembly is off the hook up there, man.
I'm sure
They legalized jaywalking Now we got like a record-breaking amount of people getting run over every year.
What?
Ooh,
They're fucking idiots, man.
weed out the weak, I guess. Natural selection.
Yeah, I guess. But half the shit they do doesn't make any sense. Totally controlled by Democrats and far-left extremists. From the assembly all the way to the mayor.
Mm.
Oh, let's see. I just saw this one. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I hadn't checked my phone. I don't have that much time. I'm gonna have to be going in a minute. So hopefully John or Stanley or HB or Crack can come up here. And if y'all can't, I will just turn on the Trump rally and let it ride until I can talk again. Let me see. So this one is only 40 seconds. So this is some breaking news.
County judge has issued a temporary restraining order blocking 3 of Mayor Tiffany Henyard's top appointees from taking power. Judge Thaddeus Wilson ruled this evening that Henyard did not have the legal authority to appoint a new police chief, village administrator, and village attorney without the approval of the Dalton Village Board. 4 trustees opposed to Henyard asked for that temporary restraining order, saying that under the law, those appointments must be approved by trustees. The judge agreed, saying, quote, the mayor has to follow the law and can't make appointments from her house. The judge also said Henyard could be held in contempt of court if those top administrators continue to show up at Village Hall for work. We will, of course, be digging more into this story, and we'll bring you the latest tomorrow.
Her baby daddy bodyguards.
Yeah, what mayor walks around like just
She had a bunch of niggas in t-shirts. She plucked them off the street.
I mean, she was going to the gym.
She probably was.
It's like, what are we doing?
I mean, it cut out right before they showed the building. That could have been a Anytime Fitness for all we know.
Nah, she ain't going to. Well, yeah, she will be going to Anytime. You know, she's spending that good money. Lifetime Fitness for her.
Yeah.
Lifetime.
Yeah, Lifetime Fitness, definitely. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I'm on a roll, people. I hope y'all have a great day. I'll try to come back later this evening.
Okay, thank you so much for coming through.
Take care, Universal Joan.
Take care, everybody.
Stanley said that he'll be up in 5. Thanks, Stanley. Thank you so much. However, we have a game, and we don't just have one game. We have multiple games. We have 4 games, and they're all the way in Dallas. And so I have to drive my cheerleaders to the game and, stay the whole entire time. And then after that game ends, I have to drive them back to the school, and it's all the way in Dallas. So we usually don't get back until like almost 1 a.m. And then I have to wait on their parents to come and pick them up. So whenever we get good and going in the game, that's usually whenever I'm able to call in and talk to y'all once, they're all settled and whatnot, and I don't have to worry about them too much.
Hope the weather stays good.
Oh yeah, it should, as far as I know. Did you guys hear what happened with Obama?
Oh, what happened?
Okay. Well, let's.
I get all my news off John Galt channel.
Oh, well, that's good. That's good. Miss Jewel, thank you. Okay, so hold on, wait. I wondered, but looked it up instead of asking.
Oh.
I want to see what you're talking about. What do I need to look up?
All the black presidents getting assassinated. Jesus.
Okay, I guess I can't go back that far. Let me see really quick the timestamp 244. 244.
Secret Service failing all over the place.
All over the place, ain't they? 12th man, just everywhere.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me see.
Compared to Biden and Kamala, I like Obama.
Yeah, it's just, just like with Trump, it's one of those things where it's like, well, wait a minute. That's not good. That's not a good thing at all. But I wonder why I haven't really seen a lot of news about this, considering the fact that it is Obama. Or maybe there is a lot of news about this, but because, we're always over here, I hadn't heard it yet. So an armed man came within inches of Barack Obama sitting in the back seat of a vehicle in stunning Secret Service breach. So this was posted yesterday, the 25th at 4:20. An armed security guard came within inches of Barack Obama sitting in the back of a vehicle in the latest stunning Secret Service security breach. According to TMZ, a security guard for a bar mitzvah nearby stumbled upon Obama's SUV parked in a Hollywood alleyway outside of a restaurant last weekend. The security guard did not know whose vehicle it was, but he suspected it was a dignitary since it had Department of Homeland Security plates. But I bet you he didn't think it was Obama. That's nuts. The armed guard approached the vehicle after coming down an unguarded stairwell. He saw Barack Obama sitting in the back seat using his laptop. According to TMZ, the armed guard said Secret Service agents were startled when they saw him. The security guard turned around, walked past Obama's SUV again, and walked back upstairs to the bar mitzvah. Then about 30 minutes later, he says his boss asked him to hand over his credentials and his license to carry a concealed weapon for the Secret Service. What? Hold on. I think I'm confused. Okay, let me. Okay, an arms. So the security guard was just a regular old security guard for a party that was taking place. But this says the security guard turned around. His boss asked him to hand over his credentials and his license to carry a concealed weapon for the Secret Service, but he doesn't work for the Secret. Listen, I don't know. Let me just keep reading. Did that make sense to y'all? What did y'all gather?
Yeah, kinda.
Oh, and White John.
Kind of makes it sound like the guard is Secret Service.
Right, like the guard is, yeah, that's what it sounds, because I'm just like, hold on, wait, is it this or is it that? White John, hey White John, he says major news outlets are saying this report is false and inaccurate. Okay. Well, I pulled this up yesterday, so I can go back and do some more research. I think that's sir. Hey sir, you got some background.
Sorry, I'm playing the game. I'm sorry.
Okay, you're fine. So let's see. Let's get back to this. So Barack Obama coming inches away from an armed stranger in a Hollywood alleyway is the latest stunning lapse of Secret Service security, an absolutely shocking scene that played out last weekend. The former president was sitting in the back seat of his SUV Saturday around 7:30 p.m. outside hotspot restaurant Mother Wolf, and that's when the armed man approached the vehicle. In his capacity as a security guard for a bar mitzvah going on upstairs from the restaurant, he snapped a photo, assuming it was some dignitary, but had no clue it was Obama until he got closer to the passenger side and looked into the back seat to find the former president using a laptop. The guard says he panicked, realizing he was armed and could be taken out by Secret Service at any moment. So he quickly walked away from the SUV and out to the street where he said hello to the agents. He describes them as being startled to see him. He turned around, walked past Obama's SUV again, and walked back upstairs to the bar mitzvah. Then, about 30 minutes later, he says his boss asked him to hand over his credentials and his license to carry a concealed weapon for the Secret Service. This Secret Service breach comes after 2 assassination attempts against President Trump in the last 2 months. So this just doesn't seem, all this seems as though it was a guy that was at work and he's security for this bar mitzvah, and he goes downstairs. He's like, oh, hey, who's that? In the alley from, And then he sees that it's Obama. And then he even went and spoke to the guards. Good thing they didn't, take him out, because that could have been a thing. That could have been a thing. That could have been his last day. His last day. Let's see.
Didn't sound like he meant to do it. I don't think
Yeah,
he should have got fired.
Yeah.
Freaking accident. Shit happened.
Yeah.
Secret Service fault. Wasn't his fault.
Yeah, because they should have been there. Well, we have some more breaking news. I was about to go with another story about Mark Zuckerberg. However, I was about to pull that one up and I just saw this. So this is interesting. Let's see, 1 second.
What's up, sir? How's it going, buddy?
Hey, 12 man, what's going on, man? How you doing?
All right, man. Good to see you.
It's good to see you always, man. I like your shades, man. I wear shades like that.
Thank you.
52.
They're DeWalt.
Mine are probably Oakley, but I wear shades like that.
Mine just cheap DeWalt. I appreciate it, though.
Yeah, no problem, man. I'm just looking at pictures of San Jose Maid. She's amazing.
Man.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she is.
I haven't seen any pictures of her other than her avatar.
Man, she is fire. She is fire.
I bet.
Boy.
Wow.
Howdy.
Howdy. Well, we have some breaking news. There's a major manhunt underway by U.S. Marshals for Nathan Wade, Fannie Willis's lover boy and former Fulton County lead investigator in Trump lawfare case. I wonder where he is. Where is he? Hey, Link Little. I wonder
What did he do?
I don't know. Let's find out. There is currently a major manhunt underway by U.S. Marshals for Nathan Wade, the former Fulton County investigator and DA Fannie Willis's lover. Jesse Waters broke the news on Thursday evening on Fox. Jesse Waters says, lover boy Nathan Wade is missing. The House Judiciary Committee, which is investigating Georgia DA Fannie Willis, needs Wade to testify at a hearing tomorrow on their love affair. But no one can find the guy. They're trying to serve him, but he's flown the coop. And now the U.S. Marshals are in a manhunt to track him down. Have they checked the conduct? They said that he has mysteriously disappeared. Let's see what this is. That's interesting. But I wonder, where would he go and why would he not be available? Because, just a few weeks ago, her daughter got pulled over for driving without a license, and Fannie and Nathan showed up together. Uh-oh. So I do
wonder if somebody...
Oh, okay.
Lover boy.
Let's
at
see.
large.
The guy. They're trying to serve him. The House Judiciary. Lover boy Nathan Wade is missing. The House Judiciary Committee, which is investigating Georgia DA Fannie Willis, needs Wade to testify at a hearing tomorrow on their love affair. But no one can find the guy. They're trying to serve him, but he's flown the coop. And now the U.S. Marshals are in a manhunt to track him down. Have they checked the conduct? Lover boy.
Well, that's rich, isn't it? Let's see. This story is developing. Nathan Wade, previously special prosecutor in the election interference case against former President Donald Trump in Georgia, has gone missing. Wade is the subject of a search by U.S. Marshals after his failure to appear for a subpoena issued by the United States House Judiciary Committee, which is investigating the handling of the case by Fulton County District Attorney Fannie Willis. So yeah, where did he go? We don't know. Why is he missing? Still don't know. That's interesting. I hope he's okay. Maybe he's just taking a nap, somewhere else that's not his house. You know, who knows? You can never say.
Taking a nap somewhere that's not his house.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
need to go ahead and
That is very go ahead.
let's check Momo's truck.
He could be taking a nap somewhere that's not his house. That could be Momo's truck.
Or since Atlanta, a lot of people are evacuating Atlanta for the hurricane, maybe he's left town for it. I guess it would never occur to anyone to
Hi, Stanley.
Good evening, Stanley. Good evening.
What's up? Momo's truck. Momo was escaping Atlanta. Why can't Nathan?
I know, you know, and that's a great point.
I bet Momo picked him up as a hitchhiker.
Wow.
I don't know. Do you think that Momo would pick up a hitchhiker, Stanley?
If it's Nathan Wade, maybe.
Oh.
Stanley, how are you?
I'm good.
Did you get some sleep?
I did.
Ooh, he's ready, Portia. He's ready, Portia.
I'm wide awake. My son is in there frying up chicken wings, so I'm damn sure awake.
Oh yeah,
I think me too. You know, every day is a good day for some fried chicken.
I swear it is, Portia. And Stanley, get you a little drink, get that fried chicken in you, and let's do this tonight, man. Let's do it. Pause. Let's do it.
Oh yeah, that was.
I'm in the house too. It's storming down here, so yeah, we all in the house.
Yeah,
man.
it's not terrible here yet.
Sir, ain't you in one of the Carolinas?
Yes, ma'am. I'm in Charleston, and it's pouring down. Like they've shut down all the schools. I heard up in Columbia, South Carolina, which is about an hour away, which is the capital, the Congaree River is flooding up there. It's very bad up here. So yeah, I'm not going back to work till Monday. So yeah, we're all in the house today, this weekend.
I wish it would rain here because it's hot, but you know.
Yeah, it's raining crazy here. They done shut down the colleges. Stanley said it earlier. They even shut down the colleges. So yeah.
They shut down the schools in Atlanta.
Well, I wanted to, with the little time that I have, I wanted to go over this one, and then I will hand it off to y'all because I have to go. So,
hand it off like it's first and goal, baby.
yes. So Mark Zuckerberg hires a Republican strategist in effort to repair relationship with conservative media after years of censorship. Reportedly now aligned with libertarianism. Have y'all heard anything about this?
No, but I know that he has been leaning more Republican lately with some of the statements he's made.
Yeah, I don't know how. I don't think that.
Mark Zuckerberg is the Facebook guy, right?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't even know. Well, since I do dibble and dabble on Facebook, I'm kind of like what you guys would call a Facebook comedian. Yes, he does censor a lot of things, but I think what's his name? I think Elon Musk. You know what? I can't say that. I can't say that because Twitter is out of control. So yeah, I can't say that. Mark Zuckerberg. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg. Okay, yeah.
So I'm just going to read this and then I'll hop out. Mark Zuckerberg, the so-called champion of innovation and democracy, has turned Facebook and Meta into a dystopian nightmare, silencing voices he deems unworthy and manipulating the flow of information. The billionaire's obsession with censorship has transformed what was once a platform for free expression into a digital gulag where conservative viewpoints are systemically suppressed. Since the 2020 election, his platform has been at the forefront of stifling conservative voices, all while hiding behind the guise of fact-checking and misinformation control. Let's not forget his controversial donations of hundreds of millions of dollars to election efforts during the 2020 race, funds that were used to fortify liberal strongholds under the pretext of supporting election infrastructure. The so-called Zuckerbucks scandal sent shockwaves through conservative circles, with many rightly accusing Zuckerberg of meddling in the election process to sway the outcome in favor of the Democratic Party. The millions he funneled into local elections were, in reality, an attempt to skew the vote by boosting turnout in Democratic districts. The 2020 revelation that the Biden regime pressured Meta to remove content related to COVID-19 exposed just how deep his collusion with the left-wing elite runs. Rather than upholding free speech, Zuckerberg bent the knee, eagerly censoring any narrative that didn't align with the Biden regime's agenda. His willingness to serve as the Biden regime's personal propaganda machine further commits that Meta is not a neutral platform. It is an extension of the left's totalitarian playbook. Last month, Zuckerberg openly admitted that Meta, the parent company of Facebook, was subjected to relentless pressure by the Biden regime to censor content related to COVID-19, even when the content was satirical or humorous, in the infamous Hunter Biden laptop. The Meta CEO allegedly expressed deep regret for not being more vocal and resisting the government's demands, stating that the government pressure was wrong, and he now recognizes that his company should have been more outspoken about the administration's overreach. Zuckerberg's recent so-called regrets are nothing more than political theater. Zuckerberg's descent into authoritarianism isn't new. The Gateway pundit Jim Hoft, yours truly, spoke in front of Congress back in 2018. He discussed and brought evidence of the widespread censorship and elimination of conservative content on Facebook. The link is in the description box so you guys can read all of that if you're interested. The billionaire CEO of Meta has reportedly hired a Republican strategist in a bid to repair his tattered relationship with conservative media, according to the New York Times. But don't be fooled by the shut and shift. This is nothing more than a desperate attempt to rebrand himself after years of totalitarian censorship that has silenced conservative voices on Facebook and Instagram. So I'll stop there. Do you think that he means it, or do you think that he's just, and also the links to everything is in the description box. So do y'all think that this is that he really wants to repair something, or John said something in the chat. Let me see. John just said I have to stay.
And in my honest opinion, I wouldn't say he's trying to repair something or trying to fix something, but and this is just what I think. He, even though he is who he is, he doesn't have he still doesn't have the power to allow a social media platform to own a social media platform to where you can just speak absolutely freely. There are still people in place, such as the NSA. If anybody doesn't know what the NSA is a giant, it's like a huge building. It's like a giant computer where I think that's where they create memes. They basically control social media there. It's called the NSA. Is it the NSA? I am right, Portia? The NSA?
I'm not even sure. Maybe Stanley. Stanley, do you know?
Is it the NSA, Stanley?
What's that?
There's a giant government building that controls social media. I want to say it's in.
I don't know that they control it. They monitor it.
They monitor
it. It is the NSA.
Yeah. It's the NSA. They monitor it. You're right. They monitor it, and they're like mods. They're like moderators for all of, I would say, U.S. internet use. So I would say,
well, they actually monitor worldwide.
Yeah. They tap into phone calls, emails, text messages. They do all that, which is why these things.
But I think for the wiretaps and stuff, they can't do it on U.S. citizens with some exceptions. And I'm not real familiar. I just know they are more invasive and less invasive than people realize.
Well,
before you go on, sir, really quick, I want to address what John said. I'm assuming that he's listening. So, John, I will be in here. I will be here in spirit. I'll be in the back whenever I get where I'm going. But we have 4 football games tonight, and we are about to go. And so I have to drive to Dallas and get the girls situated and all of that. And I'll just be there for the rest of the night until I get home. So I will be here, but I just won't be up here talking for a while until I feel like it's a good time for me to come up once the girls are settled. So I'll be here. Just in the
I'm sure I'm a poor substitute, but if he needs assistance, I'm sure I can help.
You're not a poor substitute, Stanley.
Stanley, why you do that?
Okay, you guys go ahead about the NSA. I'm gonna hop down. I'll see y'all in a minute.
Howdy, Portia.
Well, have fun.
Thanks. I'll try.
Football is very serious in Texas, John, if you haven't known. But yeah, to get back to what I was saying, I think that even if you are, let's say Stanley creates a social media platform, right? He's the owner, CEO, all that stuff. That doesn't mean that Stanley has 100% control over what's allowed to be posted or talked about on these platforms. And that's where the NSA comes in. I don't even know what NSA stands for, guys, to be honest. National Security
Agency.
Agency? All right, good job.
Yes.
Good job. So the NSA, basically, they monitor everything. They monitor the phone calls, the text messages, the emails, social media. There are certain trigger words that'll pop up at the NSA. It's just like how YouTube monitors what goes on here. You know, that's what the NSA does. So in my opinion, no, I don't think he's trying to fix anything. It's simply the fact that he doesn't have the power, or I mean, he has the platform, but he doesn't have the power to allow anything to be done on that platform. And I mean, that's all of them. And we can always take this conversation back to how all these guys are, in my opinion, they're truly puppets. None of them are truly running anything. Yes, you may own Facebook, but you don't control what is posted and what's not. You know what I'm saying? Big Brother lets your platform know what's allowed to be said, what's allowed, what's not allowed to be said, what's allowed to be posted, what's not allowed. And that's just my opinion. I don't know if it's right, but NSA, guys. Hell, they're watching this. They're watching us right now on this panel. The NSA is. Someone is. Or some AI technology is watching us, making sure we ain't saying nothing crazy. So that's all. What's up, Stanley?
Oh, nothing much. Just enjoying the weather.
Yeah, me too, man. I don't mind being in the house. We may be in the house till like
Actually,
Saturday.
I don't either.
Yeah. We may be here till about Saturday, but from what it's looking like outside, man, I see my neighbor, her yard across the street. She's got like a little stream going through her yard. I'm like, ooh, that's bad.
Yeah, but y'all are used to, this kind of weather this time of year.
Well, to be honest with you, Stanley, I'm in Charleston. Like I said, Charleston, we haven't had rain in about 7 days. And that is unheard of here in South Carolina. Unheard
For
of.
this time of the year, yeah.
Especially this time of the year. It rains at least twice a day. Twice a week here. And we went about 7 or 8 days without rain. And I know because, like I said, I'm trying to grow my grass in the yard and in the back. I'm trying to feed it and fertilize and grow it. And I'm like, bro, I can't keep watering my fucking grass. I'm going to pay a $500 water bill. Where's the rain? We haven't had rain in like 8 days, dude. But now it's like pouring nonstop.
Well, all your fertilizer is going to be washed away now.
Yeah, exactly. It's raining too much now, and now my fertilizer is going to be drowned out. The grass is going to be drowned out. I got to start back from square one. Now my grass it's came a long way. It's came a long way, but I still have patches that I need to fix and stuff like that, especially in the front. But this rain right here is too much. This is just way too much. It's drowning it. So, but I'm not mad. They shut down all the schools for tomorrow. A lot of jobs are shut down for tomorrow. I have my truck parked. I'm not moving it until about Monday. I have my load already, which isn't due until Monday. But yeah, man, I get to have a little 4-day weekend. So hey, shout out to God or whoever is causing this rain. I hope everybody stays safe, of course, especially other people that are in South Carolina. I think Lolo La, whatever her name is, I think she's in South Carolina. I hope everyone stays safe. You, Stanley, you're down in Savannah or somewhere in Georgia.
No, I'm up outside Atlanta. So
are you north side or are you south, west?
Well, I'm north and a little west in Carroll County. So we're actually right in the path of it.
How far are you from Kennesaw, Canton? What else is northwest Atlanta? Marietta? Is it
no, Marietta. It's Cobb County. I'm probably about 30 minutes away from Cobb County, maybe 45, maybe an hour from Marietta.
Oh, okay. I come up there sometimes. I
Yeah, next
rarely.
time you come up, you ought to, if you swing by here. I mean, you know where Carrollton is?
Honestly, I don't. Normally when I go northwest Atlanta, it's usually going to Canton. Usually, for some reason, every load is going to Canton, which is damn
Well,
near Tennessee.
Canton's near Rome, right?
I think I know Canton is near Chattanooga, Tennessee. I don't know if
Okay, yeah. You're probably Canton's probably about an hour north of me. That's up in the Rome area on I-75, right?
right. Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, I'm probably hour and a half.
Okay. Stanley, give me 1 second. My son is here
Sure.
with me. He's 3 years old and he's a little too quiet. Let me go check on him. I'll be right back.
Just a little too well behaved. Blacks, are you here? And I see 12th man is dropped down. Yeah, maybe you're right. I'm a poor version of you. That is for sure. What's going on, CKJ?
What's going on, Stanley?
Nothing much. Just enjoying this rainy weather.
Yeah, it's raining up here too.
Where you at, CKJ?
I'm in Ohio.
Well, that ain't the same rain me and Stanley are dealing with.
Oh no. We just get the effects of from you guys.
Yeah, that's way too far. But yeah.
You're in what? South Carolina?
Yeah, I'm in Charleston, South Carolina.
Okay, both of my brothers stay down there. One of my brothers stays in is it Columbia?
Columbia's an hour away. Shout out to the Carolina Gamecocks.
My other brother stays in Saluda.
Saluta's outside of Columbia.
Oh, okay. Yeah. They've been on there for a couple years now.
Shout out to the Fighting Gamecocks, man. Forever to be. Shout out to USC all day. But yeah,
This is a big ass hurricane.
My nephew.
Check on your brothers, man, because it's raining. I think Lolo La is in Columbia. I think she lives in Columbia, and she said there's some flooding and stuff going on. So check on your brothers, man.
Okay, yeah. My nephew, they won stakes last year, I think, in football at the high school we go to.
How's it going, sir?
Is it Dutch Fort or Gaffney? You know the name of the high school?
That's the
because I know
Colors,
Columbia has one high school that's nationally ranked, and it's called Dutch Fort.
I think they may be it. My nephew
green and white team. They're green and white.
Yeah, green, white, and black. Yeah, they green, white, black
Dutch
jerseys.
Fort.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Dutch Fort.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a nationally ranked high school football team up there. Yeah, they some dogs.
Check this out. My nephew last year was his first time ever playing football. This kid is like 6'7" and like 280, 290.
That boy going to the league.
His size alone will get him to the league.
His size alone will at least give him a shot. Yeah.
Yeah. 6'7", 290, man.
Oh yeah, that's a left tackle right there, dog. Easy. Yeah, look at that storm right there. Ooh, look at that.
Nasty.
Stanley on here?
Stanley's right there. Oh, he was.
Can you hear me, Stanley?
I think he dropped out real quick. He might have lost.
We can hear you though.
I can hear you.
Sorry about that.
I wanted to ask you a question. Stanley,
Yeah, I'm right here.
Were you listening early when I was on?
Yeah, I was.
That was my first time ever talking to Ben. And to me, right? This is my opinion. He sounds like a defeated man. I can hear it in his voice.
Yeah, well, I didn't even
defeated by who?
Yeah, I didn't even bother coming up.
So I'm gonna catch you. So we were talking about trading, right? Earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
And basically I'm just telling him like what I do, right? and he's up here telling me that I can't do it. Now, I never talked to Ben before, but he's telling me something that I can't do, and I do it on a daily basis. But I don't think you can do this, and I just felt it like, man, he's a defeated man. He's defeated.
You know what? I tend not to take him seriously.
I mean, I don't.
Exactly.
I don't. I mean, he can't stop me from doing nothing. But it's just how he was. Everything that I was saying to him, he tried to counter it with something like negative.
Well, here's the deal. You know, some of the stuff I heard him talking about
of his life, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't take him seriously. You know, I heard like the last history book he read must have been from like the 1950s or something. You know, he was spouting some of this Dunning School bullshit, which you know, let him. You know what? He's okay. He'll be fine.
He just sounded very defeated to me, man. Like I don't like that. I don't like.
Well, the thing is he's defeated, but he hasn't realized it yet. That's his problem. He thinks he's winning.
You know what I think, Stanley?
Yeah.
I don't think. Well, if that really is her father, then I think that it's all a facade. The whole family's in on it. It's all a scheme. Now, if it's not really her father, I think that Grace is just in love with a guy that's much older than her, but that's not her father. You ever looked at it?
To be honest, I don't think that much about him. You know, I really, you know, other than when they appear on YouTube, that's about it. You know, when they hang up or they get off stage, I stop thinking about them.
Okay.
My fault. I got a phone call. But what I was saying was, I don't like that when people like just talk like negative all the time. Like, I can't deal with people like that.
Well, come on now. He was smoking cigarettes flat on his back in the middle of the day in a camper van.
Chain smoking.
If that's not defeat and he doesn't realize that's defeat, then, you know, you can't help him. You just keep living your life.
Would you call it, Stanley, a mystery mobile or something like that?
Oh, you remember the mystery? I'm sorry, it's the mystery machine. You remember Scooby-Doo?
Yeah, mystery machine. That's exactly what came to my head when you said that, Stanley.
Except, you know, it's the modern version. So,
yeah.
You know what was funny, Stanley? Like, I was listening to him, and he was saying, like, he brought up, like, the guys Fresh and Fit, right? Which is a bad comparison to bring up. But he was like, yeah, you know, the Fresh and Fit guys, you know, they shouldn't give these young black guys, you know, investment tips to teach them to go out there to invest. It's like, why would you pick those guys as your example?
Because look, you know what? His type, and I've met his type, and there's still some very powerful people like Amy Wax who literally think that what they see, say, in the inner city of Chicago is what every black person in America is doing and experiencing. So you can't, you know, this dude is almost as old as I am. He's in his 50s. You're not going to change him.
Oh, Stanley, I don't want to change him. See, Stanley, this is what I think, right? Guys like him that speak like that, especially like, you know, white guys that's not comfortable with themselves, I think like they think they failed in life.
Well, think about it though, CK. Dude is describing his experience with a pro bono white female lawyer and describing it as if it was a victory, and giving advice on, next time I'm in court, I need a pro bono white female lawyer. Dude, you know what? You don't, when you said pro bono, you pretty much described everything. So you're certainly not going to give me legal advice, and I'm certainly not going to come to you for it. So I think John is infinitely patient. He obviously is capable of finding the good in a Ben Thorpe, and I commend him for it. I'm just not that saintly.
I mean, I don't know.
She's one of them anime girls.
What is that?
Hey y'all, my name's Brad. Oh, she's so majestic. You know, I'm going to LSU. Howdy, y'all. My name's Spanish Family. I'm going to Ole Miss. Howdy, y'all. My name is Spanish Family Unit, and I'm going to Ole Miss. She must be a cheerleader or something. No, she's on the football team.
What on earth and who is playing that?
She's going to win us some football games, I can tell you that much. Hi, y'all. My name's Lady Burke, and I'm going to the University of Mississippi. Go Rams!
Was that sir?
Is that sir?
Yeah, that was me. My bad. I thought I muted, guys. My bad.
I thought you were playing like Ben Thorpe's Family or something.
No, I'm looking at social media. My bad, guys. My bad.
So Stanley, you ain't had time for him earlier.
No, I was in the chat. I was in the chat, just kind of like roasting them as best I could. I kind of enjoyed like roasting them, and they're trying to get me to come up. I'm living rent free in his head, so I was having a good morning. I was thinking when he was talking about me talking food, I'm like, you know what? Really, what it was is he hasn't eaten as good as I have in a couple weeks. So that was his stomach talking. So what's going on with everybody else? We shouldn't let Ben be our only subject this morning or this afternoon.
I'm waiting on someone to come buy a heater, and then I have another appointment. Then I finally get to go home. Pretty boring.
I thought you were home. You still winterizing?
No, I got the woodshed full, Stanley, so I'm all done with that. Kind of a bummer in a way, because I enjoy that kind of work. I suppose I could keep going and just stack it up somewhere, cover it up, but I don't know. But yeah.
Well, John says he's got something happening here in 10 minutes or so. Somebody from that small town in Pennsylvania. So
okay.
I'm sure we're going to hear a lot about immigration.
Did y'all have a topic before I hopped on?
Did what?
I said, were y'all talking about something before I hopped on?
Not really.
Oh, okay.
So whatever's on your mind, bring it up. One thing I do know, though, in recent history, when Ben and Grace show up in the morning, it's just going to be a bad day. So, it's like, you remember, most of y'all, maybe 12th Man, you remember the Flintstones. Was it the Flintstones that had Bad Luck Schlep Rock? Wowzy, wowzy, whoa, whoa.
I'm not sure, honestly.
Well, 12th Man, I think he would be the only one old enough to remember those old Flintstone cartoons. And
I remember those things.
So that's what Ben does. You know, he is a rain cloud.
Yeah, Grace, I don't know. She always wants me to like cam up. She wants to talk to me and stuff. I don't even fucking know why, bro.
I bet I know why.
I have nothing to say to her, dude.
She's got jungle fever.
And absolutely, I know what it is. I will not feed into whatever she wants. I won't give her.
Y'all ever seen the movie Sleepwalker?
I never have.
I never have, no.
I've heard of it.
You heard of Sleepwalker? When it was a mother and her son, they were like some ancient like cats, like kind of like manipulate him to like date like girls and he bring the girls back home, and the mother would like take their souls and stuff.
Oh my lord!
It's called, I want to say, I think it's a Wes Craven movie. I think he made it. I think it came out like.
Well, I wouldn't. Horror movies make money.
I'm not gonna lie. I love horror movies. I love them. Honestly,
horror movies make money. The Thorpes don't. So I'm not sure that's a good comparison.
Yeah.
I'm curious what kind of are they just traveling around on welfare, or how are they getting their money? I wonder.
I mean, Ben
no
could be on disability, dude. Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling what's going on.
I have no clue, and it is none of my business.
That's true. It's none of mine either.
I guess that's true.
I will make an assumption. I told you, 12. To me, there's a possibility that there's nothing going on between her and Ben. If that is her real father,
Yeah.
and family's in on it. Like they may have money. Sometimes they cam up. They're in the house and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it could be a facade, if anything.
Yeah, I've seen people do stuff like that to where it's all staged, and they're just doing it for drama and attention, basically.
It's crazy.
Well, I got to give them their kudos if that is actually the case. They're doing an excellent job.
They're doing very good. If that's the case. Very.
Because the thing that throws me off is when Stanley told me about their nasty ass stove. Because if they're not really living in there, then why would that stove be so goddamn nasty that it even?
Get Crack showed a clip of Grace making like boxed macaroni or something, and it was like I just did not know what to think. She was sweeping up macaroni because she spilled it outside, and she was sweeping the parking lot. She was sweeping macaroni up in a parking lot.
Yeah.
Just like,
Did they put it back in the pot?
Honestly, man, they both
I don't know what she did with it.
Honestly, man, they both look like they skip showers and stuff, man. Like, don't get me wrong, Grace has like a pretty face, but Grace, you smoke cigarettes, whatever this weird thing with your dad, whether it's real or not, it's disgusting, and you just look like you don't shower every day. Like you just look like.
Hey, CK.
Yeah.
You didn't see the comment I put in there about Ben doing day trading and Listerine.
You said he does what now, Stanley?
I was suggesting that he day trade in like mouthwash stock to cure that cigarette breath.
Yeah, that guy, I don't know, man. That guy.
I smoke, so I can't say nothing about that.
You know what? But you take showers and
that always.
Yeah, I live off grid and I take showers, so there's that.
Well, anyway, you know what? I'm not gonna just like ruin a perfectly good show.
Hey,
the last stream.
Sir.
What up?
When the weather is bad, you don't drive your truck?
No, well, the weather usually is never like this, so it never happens. But yeah, if it's too bad to where we're in a state of emergency, no, my wheels are not rolling, bro. And yes, South Carolina is in a state of emergency right now.
Okay, so you don't have to drive.
No. I honestly, I don't have.
Sir is an owner operator. He is
I don't
his
have
own
to.
boss.
What they do is they give us a load board, and I can choose from that board what load I want to take depending on where it's going and what's paying and all that stuff. If I don't want to pick up a load today, I don't have to. It's that simple.
Is
So
South
yeah,
Carolina, is it
huh?
nice? I never visit my brothers. I need to go visit them to see how it is.
You ain't missing nothing. But where you at now?
I'm in like the Cleveland area up here in Ohio.
Yeah, I would say as far as Columbia and Saluda, man, you're not missing too much. Columbia is a very small city. There are a lot of things to do here as far as like nature, like go hiking. We have good national parks and stuff like that. Here in Charleston, we have nice beaches and stuff like that. But dude, honestly, you ain't missing much. My fiance's from Ohio. Her family moved down here. But yeah, you're not missing much, bro.
I don't know. I think Charleston is awesome.
Charleston's
Ohio.
Charleston. Huh?
I said, where's she from?
Akron.
Oh, she from the 330, huh?
Akron.
She from up
Yeah.
there.
Matter of fact, she still has a 330 number. Yeah, she still has it.
Yeah. From where LeBron from.
Yeah, she went to I don't remember that school.
Firestone.
No, I want to say Coventry.
No, I never heard of Coventry.
I know it's a private school. I think it's a private school.
Private school. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it's a private. I think it's called Coventry or something like that. But yeah, she's from Akron.
Private is St. Vincent St. Mary, the school that LeBron went to.
Right. Well, look, to compare it, I would say Akron is smaller than Columbia, but they're not much different.
Oh, you been to Akron before?
Absolutely, I've been a couple times. I've even been to Cleveland.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Anytime we go up there to see her granddad, because her family, she's half white, so her family, she was raised by the white side, so that's who's in Akron, and her dad's side is from Detroit. So sometimes when we go up there, we'll drive up to Detroit as well. But usually we stay in Akron, or we may run up to Cleveland and stuff. But usually we stay in Akron, and Akron is the hood, bro. That shit's crazy. There's a lot of white people in Akron, but that shit is the hood. And a lot of the white people are hood in Akron. It's a culture shock, bro.
It's not a suburb, but it's not I can show you the hood.
Yeah.
Akron is. I mean, it's not nice, but it's not what I would call the hood. You know.
I would say Portage Lakes is probably the nicest part of Akron, but if you go to like Green.
Yeah.
Or I can't remember where her brother used to hang out at, man. Her brother's in prison. He's a fucking dumbass. I can't remember where he used to hang out, but yeah, Akron. To me, all around Akron is poor. It's the hood. I don't know why any white people live there, but you know, the white people up north are different from the ones down here, man. Like I told her, the white people here in Charleston, they got money. They go to college. They don't fuck around. They own businesses. They own land. They don't bullshit down here. You go up to Akron, them white people up there want to gangbang and stuff, bro. It's fucking weird. Oh, yeah, they're very different up there, bro.
Too many people back east for my taste, period, man.
Yeah, Akron.
Black, white, Mexican, I don't care what color they are.
It's not too far. I mean, I don't ever go out that way, but it's not too far.
I like the low body count in Alaska.
Yeah, man. That's an interesting thing to say.
Well, yeah, man. I even getting like I go to the store in the middle of the day, man, and there'll be like elbow to elbow people, and I'm in there 2 minutes, and I can't wait to get the fuck out of there, man. I don't know what it is, man. It's just me. I don't know, man. I'm not
antisocial.
Kind of. Well, not really. I mean, I'm on here, but I just get around a lot of. I didn't used to be like that, Stanley. Like I used to go to concerts, motorcycle rallies, bike rallies, and you know, all that sort of thing. And I loved it. Then I just got tired.
Right? You was in Memphis, right? 12?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got stuck in Memphis on when I was flying through one time. I got stuck there for like 3 days, bro. Memphis is
Rough.
Memphis is not it. I didn't like it. It wasn't.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to live there now. It was nice back in the day. Back
What's
in the
your,
day, it was pretty cool, man.
hey,
You
Jewel
black,
wants to know what's your nearest town, 12th man.
right now, I'd say
Not only that,
Soldotna.
12. What's for dinner tonight? Go ahead, 12.
Probably pot pies. I was thinking about keeping it simple tonight.
Popeye's
I like
good.
those Marie Callender's pot pies.
Yeah, Popeye's good.
Plus,
Now
I've been up.
Answer Jewel too.
I've been up since 4 in the morning. So
What's the nearest town? Where do you go get those Marie Callender pot pies?
Good question.
Soldotna. Kenai is a little bigger than Soldotna. Kenai. In case anyone wants to look it up.
Is that y'all
Or
grocery stores?
Yeah, or Soldotna, Soldotna. Those are our two towns.
Do you ever?
If you go
ahead.
If you go south about an hour, maybe an hour and a half, there's Homer, Alaska. That's a big tourist town, but so is here because we have the Kasilof River and the Kenai River, which are world famous for the salmon. And then we have all the halibut. Well, Homer has a lot of the halibut, but we got them here too. So we're world famous fishing and hunting and all that good shit here. But they all left now, so we got our town back finally. Yeah, just sold another $300 heater sitting here chilling with you guys. So it's a good day.
What type of heater?
They're 12-volt diesel heaters.
Ah.
Good for off-grid living like me, or a lot of people live in their vans, or maybe they live in a motor home and their propane heater quit, or they just like propane sucks for heat anyway, BTU wise. And
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Chicken coops, greenhouses, they can be used a wide variety of things. So I get them for about half that, but people don't know my source and how I get free shipping. When they look these heaters up, all they can find is the places that charge an ass load to ship them up here to Alaska. But I got a super secret source, so I get away with marking them up double, make 100% profit on these babies.
How far are you from? I know there's an army base up there in Alaska. How far are you from the army base?
Elmendorf.
What's it called?
That's it. There's a Elmendorf, and I'm trying to remember if that's the one in Anchorage or Fairbanks, but we got a lot of military here. Army, Navy, Air Force, and Marines.
Wow.
Like, military's big here, man. That's because pretty much I don't know about prevent, but we're like the blockade or protection from Russia and China for all of North America. I mean, they have to come through here.
Yeah, they would. Yeah.
They'd have to get to camp. They tried it during World War II and miserably failed.
Yeah, that would be their only. I would say that'd be their best chance at invading without detection is coming through there. But that's why we have all that military up there. Yeah, you're right.
And there's like 10 guns for every Alaskan too, and that's another reason they fail.
I see you're on the podcast, but I just want to know, do you want?
What's that?
I'm sorry, I got a phone call. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Yeah, it's a nice place here.
I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead,
Hold on. Say it one more time, babe. Say it one more time.
The phone call.
She said the phone call, not just a phone call. My fiance called me. I'm sorry, guys. Go.
He's setting the priorities.
She sound like a northeast Ohio female.
She's from Akron, bro. I told you she's half
Yeah,
white.
okay. Yeah, she sound like she's from northeast Ohio. Okay.
Hey, 12th man, you still there?
He's a feisty
Yeah.
boy.
Jewel,
Yeah, I'm here still.
Jewel has a bunch of questions. She wants to know if you've seen the pyramid or a Kodiak bear.
Nope, never been to Kodiak yet, and we don't have pyramids here. So
What about bears? Is bears a problem up there?
I've never had one in my yard. I've had them on my property, but I think they're pretty much trained not to come in my yard.
Really?
For a few different reasons, but yeah, I see them from time to time.
You know, here in Charleston, South Carolina, I can wake up and see a deer in the yard, but dude, you're waking up and seeing a bear in the yard?
No, I've not. They don't come in my yard. One, because of my dog, and two, because of me. And I'm regularly outside doing target practice with my 308. So they don't like that. They hate the sound. They hate the smell of fire, and they hate the sound of guns. So if you got a lot of that going on, then they're likely to stay away.
Oh my God, look at this. Hey Stanley, you see what Portia said in the chat? Look at
No.
Look at this.
Portland Andy is live with hurricane coverage right now. Here's the link. Okay. Who is
He's a pretty good host too.
Yeah, who is that? Who is that? You want to click that link, Stanley, or no?
Yeah, I will.
He's someone I introduced to the channel.
Oh, okay.
He's a pretty cool cat.
Let's see.
He doesn't care if anyone restreams him either. That's how he got started. Well, kind of. He started by doing IRLs during the Antifa riots in Portland. That's how Portland Andy got started. But he does a lot of restreaming, like the hurricane stuff right now.
Okay. And you said you do your shooting. You say you have a 308. What did you say you had?
6 hour 308.
Okay. Is that what else do you have? Is that the only firepower? Or I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I also have a Mossberg shotgun.
Ooh, I like those. I like those. You got the butt on it, right? It isn't like a pistol, is it?
No, it's a police issue. It was a police issue during the Rodney King riots back in those days, and the Crips and the Bloods, and that's what they used to issue the police back in the day.
All right, let's
an actual.
Go ahead, 12. I'm sorry. Go ahead, finish.
Oh no, go ahead and finish. Let me know when y'all are done, and I'll turn the volume up.
Okay, well, go ahead, Stanley. I'm done.
Okay.
This is crazy. Look at
It's
this.
getting really deep.
Oh my God! It's almost up to his
That motherfucker's a life
stomach.
jacket. I don't. That's the difference. I don't know how much it's gonna help him, but
He's in
They're
Tampa.
cooked.
Now, 12. This is what's
Oh my God!
This is what's going on in the southeast right now, 12.
this is no bueno, guys.
Yeah. These two guys he's restreaming, they're crazy.
We'll see about that. Yo, is that a palm tree in the road?
Imagine the animals that are in that water. The
Is that
fish.
a palm tree in the road? Is that a palm tree in the road? Yeah, but we gotta keep moving.
One good surge and they're done for.
Worst comes to worst and gets higher and it starts swimming. We can go over one of these houses and just get on that. Yeah.
Crazy. It's like they
Air
live.
Street's probably the best move right now, bro.
Unbelievable! I didn't do this. They did this last year. They started it.
I got you. Come on.
Didn't do this.
you guys like what you see, go over and subscribe to Portland
It's
Andy.
getting really dangerous, guys.
Oh, you're fine. It's getting lower. Fish.
Any deeper, and it's gonna be shoulder level, which becomes swimming, which I don't really want to see. I might have to end the stream soon if this gets any worse.
Thank you, Tronanon.
This is absolutely insane.
Oh, it's a little less deep.
Yeah, it's the same kid from last
Right
year.
here is about 2.5, 3 feet deep. It's about waist level, so that's way better. Dude, that was really bad. Back there, guys, it's up to like to her neck. I was saying, what is that? What the fuck is that? If this gets any worse, like I said, it gets up.
I'm sorry, Brownie. I know.
Which just did, then I'm gonna have to just end the stream. Oh, they can't hear us. Yo! Hey, it looks shallow over there. Now let's go. I'm saying go in the middle. Oh, you're trying to save their car thing. Fuck.
Let's go see their car.
That's not good, bro.
For sure, I would
How
be
deep the
worried
water
about
is.
animals, gators, sharks. Oh man,
Yeah, me too. I wouldn't do that crazy shit.
this is very crazy. Yeah.
Dude, the looters. Who thinks that, like, I'm not a looter? Maybe I am.
Now, Stanley, the
Okay.
flooding isn't this bad in Atlanta, right? Or Northwest Atlanta?
No. As a matter of
It's not
fact,
like that here either.
I
It's not
think
like
the eye of the hurricane might be north of Atlanta.
Yeah. We came from over there and the water started rising. What's
I
up?
think these guys are out of
We're
Florida.
trying to get back.
Yeah, yeah.
We're
One
over here and
says
the water
South
started
Georgia
rising.
right
Started trying to
here.
come back and we got stuck.
Mackenzie, if you're watching, let us know
Yeah.
you're okay, Mackenzie.
Yeah. Good luck, y'all. Dude, they're like, what are you guys doing? That's a good. Oh, let's go over here. It's not. Why is it higher over here than it is over here? That makes no sense.
Stanley, look at Blacks Who
Everything good?
Defies comment.
Fuck. It's getting higher though, which is good. But this is all so bad. Thank you, everybody.
I got a little nervous there. It gets to our neck.
Right. When it starts getting to your neck like that, that's when it gets kind of scary. I was really contemplating swimming at that point.
Yeah, I agree with.
I do too. With Blacks,
You know, if you're not like actually, maybe are they out rescuing
Turn the
people?
Manatee County
Right
Fire
on.
EMS.
I doubt it. I doubt it. I think they're having fun. Bloodborne pathogens. I ain't even think of that one.
For
Yeah.
electrical
Imagine
hazards.
all the sewage and stuff being washed around. Ugh. Jesus.
And both units can cancel. Pretty caller was a reflection that they saw, not any other fire.
Battalion 8 copy.
Hope he didn't die on us.
811 copy, clear and available. Both units 1919.
Station 1 from engine 422. Can you repeat that numerical, please?
You'll be responding to electrical hazard at
Well, looks like he's lost his main
42nd
screen.
Road East.
Copy. Thank you, Warren Ralph.
Not surprising, Stanley.
Look at the tornado cam down here. Tornado, what does it say? Trackers in Florida?
Yeah,
Put it in.
tornado tacklers.
Okay, 130-mile-an-hour winds. Wow,
Damn.
that's powerful wind, boy. That'll blow the truck off the road.
Responds to electrical hazard at 34th Street and 3rd Avenue West.
Hopefully they come back. We'll see. I don't know.
Copy that. 34th Street, 3rd Avenue West.
Them dudes was out in the middle of the night in that shit last year. Maybe it was the year before, I forget.
7 to command. Go ahead.
Just keep on refreshing.
We're dropping off one evacuee.
Of course,
right now.
you're welcome, Annie.
103 will be available for any other evacuations if need be. Copy. I have 3 evacuations on break 2 each. You guys to go investigate. Would it help you if I sent them in a text message to your phone so you have them? Copy that. Just give me 1 minute. We're still trying to get this evacuee out of the back. Take a second. Yeah, finish up what you're doing now. I'll text you the addresses for Bradenton Beach, and then
Are you ready to copy call?
That shit is pretty deep, bro. I don't know if I want to risk my car. Yeah,
Fire
waves
alarm,
on the
general
corner.
signal
I've been here for like
7550
a couple
Summerlin
hours, yo.
Cove.
And if y'all were here with me in the beginning, there was traffic. There was road. There was a road here before.
Affirmative.
Wonder where in South Georgia that is.
It's going to be single residential.
Not Bob Saget super chatted $10. Dear Portland Andy, your generosity shines like the rare Portland sun. Thanks for lighting up our
What
Oh,
world
do you
with
want me
your
to do?
kindness.
He just went
You're the
back
hero
into
we
his car.
need,
I mean,
not the
I
one
think
we
his friends are
deserve.
there.
Keep being
He's
amazing.
got some people
Thank you for the very, very kind words, not Bob Saget, and the $10, of course. Thank you for the very, very kind word. That's nice of you, Bob. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I think this might be his boy. Look at his truck. Compared to, I'm in my truck, and look at his truck. How high up he is.
Man, I
Yeah,
need
we
like
got
a
some
lift
action
boat
going
in
on
the
over
back of
here.
that truck. I wouldn't be waiting for this.
Copy a medical call.
go ahead.
Breathing problems, 215 32nd Street West.
Push it. I don't think you're going to be able to push that shit with all that water in the car.
Breathing problem 215 32nd Street West. Man, once you have your evacuee offloaded, I'm going to place you guys available. Thank you very much for your assistance. Copy, understood. $681, copy. The fire alarm call. 10-4. Dispatch and show 681 responding. Confirmation, please.
Sunshine Andy, that's what they call me.
1924, that is breathing problems.
See, like it's calm now. Like yes, the water level rose a little bit, but it's calm again. I'm in Tampa, man. Tampa Bay. This is Bayshore Boulevard. Currently on
Tampa,
Bayshore
okay.
Boulevard in Tampa, Florida. Tampa, Florida, Bayshore Boulevard.
Attention all EMS units,
Hurricane
respond on
Helene.
TAC 14 for medical
And guys,
calls.
in my honest
EMS
opinion, this
respond
is
on
why
TAC
I
14
think
for
the
medical
state of
calls.
Florida does not have property taxes, because your house just may be underwater someday. That's what I think.
Evacuee There needs to be a close call. Absolutely. He's dropping off the wheelchair evacuee over at the clam factory. He'll be back in just a couple minutes. So once he comes back, we'll make sure to get him there. Understood. 667 from Khmer.
Heart Tackle super chatted $5. Damn it, they betters have that shiz cleaned up by November. Law.
They better. If you like fishing and you like catching fish, then I suggest you go over to hardtackle.com. That's right, hardtackle.com, where I get all my fishing gear. Use code PortlandAndy, 15% off at checkout. That's right. Thank you, Hard Tackle.
Transporting you back. Just give me an update once you get out there.
It's coming, y'all. It's definitely coming.
North River Regional Dispatch, stand by for medical call.
Tampa, Florida, y'all. Tampa, Florida. Bayshore Boulevard.
517 Granite Place.
This is Tampa, Florida, Bayshore Boulevard.
Can you move your...
Keep going, keep going, keep going. They're yelling at her to keep going. She said, should I turn? They said, keep going, keep going.
Do not stop. That's right.
Look, you talk about me help them. These motherfuckers just drove right past them and didn't even help them. All for helping none. They in it too.
That's affirmative. One point two, not due investigated.
On dispatch, stand by for call.
Heard a copy.
Trump caused this? Son of a gun.
Transformer on fire across from 3306.
Yes, Bayshore
27th
Boulevard,
Street
Tampa
West.
Bay, Tampa, Florida. We are in Tampa, Florida, waiting for the hurricane to approach. It should be here any minute now. I'm waiting for the bitch to bring my barbecue. I'm getting kind of hungry sitting out here. Thank you, man. Thank you guys for your care and concern. Very much appreciated. I'll be okay. My house is about 15 minutes away. So I'm a little bit more inland. So I should be all right. Thank you guys for your care and concern. Very much appreciated. Thank you guys for the
Hell
gifts,
yeah,
the
Dave.
likes,
Tampa
the
was the
follows.
bomb.
You guys are awesome. It's been awesome hanging out with you guys. I'm waiting for his friends to come. Really, I mean, I don't know what I
Address of 50.
I don't know, y'all. You want to tell me? I mean, I got a truck. I just got a regular Ford F-150. I don't think I can get him out of there, bro. And this shit is getting worse as time progresses too. So.
Exactly, not Bob. Not even there yet. So.
Yeah, I'm waiting for this car too. I'm waiting to find out what's going on with this car too. His buddy, he said his buddy's coming. Go DoorDash, you probably make hella money right now too. People came and tried to help him, I guess. I mean, I guess they couldn't do nothing. Now all of a sudden everybody's gone. Yes, Tampa Bay. This is Tampa Bay Bayshore Boulevard.
Avenue West.
Well, it's gonna be called Ocean View when it's done, but
Come on, Black Cat, you can do it.
Damn, I'm sorry for everybody that was here in the beginning of the live.
Well, what happened to our camera at the bridge? The camera fucked up.
My shit is dirty. Look.
Our bridge camera got blown sideways. Look at it.
1929, you can show us en route.
This camera's almost cooked.
Copy. 412 en route. 1929.
Oh, it's got zoomed in. Never mind. What the hell were you zoomed in for? Imagine, I'm gonna wait for my buddy as your car just fills up with water.
Around 1930 hour.
Minute by minute, the water gets higher and higher. Just waiting for my buddy.
Wait, we got this guy. He's gonna try to. If he tries to drive through there with that little SUV.
Heard the copy.
Going to be a power line into the bushes, 6625 Oregon Street.
Power lines and bushes, 6625 Oregon Street.
Smash the like button.
I copy.
Tampa, Florida, Bayshore Boulevard. Yes, somebody is in that car.
It appears in that area
Did the
that
guy
some
get
of
back
the
out of the
road
car?
was
No,
washed
he's
out,
in the car. He's
and
currently
there
in
were
the
heavy
car.
piles of sand to go over and piled up
Engine
too.
is definitely cooked. You should have called the fire department. I mean,
Okay, based on what you're looking
the
at
way the
for
first
526,
responders are out
do
here,
you
bro, is
believe they'll
like
be able to get back to our station?
if you would have never put yourself in that situation, we wouldn't have to come out here and get you.
They might
So
be able to get
we're
back
not going
to
to risk our lives to
They
come out
fall
here and
behind
get you. You put yourself in that
We'll kind of
situation.
check going up. I'm not sure how the
It's
conditions
unfortunate,
got
but
north
I
of
mean,
where we are.
it's obvious too. Not driving 8 foot of water.
Yeah, the water
if you
continues to
have
keep coming in.
a Fiat. I mean, it's only common sense, but it is what it is.
418 responding to 2505 22nd Avenue Electrical.
He was out. He was out of the car. He got back in.
Alpha 1, respond on TAC
So
14.
he's waiting for his buddy. I guess he don't want to stand around and wait.
4000 53rd Avenue West. Cool. And then
We got nobody home here at the address.
Hey, if it's okay.
No signs of any hazard. 681 Toledo.
Christian went inside. I think I'm gonna stay outside. Okay, cool. That's rain.
The curb.
Truck and leave the Zodiac here if need be.
You left us two now?
Let me know if y'all
Don't
get
listen to these
bored.
people. You don't look old enough to live in the mainlands. Rob.
Oh my god. 1933.
Tampa, Florida. Yes, Bayshore Boulevard. Tampa, Florida, Bayshore Boulevard. Tampa, Florida, Bayshore Boulevard.
On Bradenton Beach.
Did our other stream froze
No,
too?
no, it's going to be ocean view.
Additional evacuees. Christian, previous call. I'm not sure you guys are regional dispatcher now.
Uh-oh. Cameras are going down left and right, it looks like.
I'm trying to wait to see what happens with this boy.
I only heard part of what you're saying. You recovered by another unit.
Once that happens, I think I'm going to get out of here. Water's creeping.
Hemorrhage, Delta.
North River dispatch and they'll
Copy. North River, are you ready to copy?
I don't know what happened.
Going good,
StreamYard
RR. How you
kicked me
doing?
out.
4137 Deep Creek
Seen the road
Terrace
an hour
for a
ago.
hemorrhage.
The whole fucking block is underneath water.
Car 107, I do have 121. And
I should fly my drone real quick.
4137
Tampa, Florida. Bayshore Boulevard.
Terrace in Silverleaf Community.
Tampa, Florida, y'all. Bayshore Boulevard. Waiting for this hurricane. The cops are coming. Maybe this guy will
18 copy contact
let me
1935.
put my lights on this guy so they see him.
C2s are not available.
Southern Manatee, stand by for a structure fire.
Copy spot 1935.
Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'll hold it down most definitely. Thank you guys for the likes, the follows, the shares, the love. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. I tried to
Southern
put my
Manatee
lights
Regional
on that
Dispatch,
car.
stand by for a call.
See them, but I think the cops are just there to block off the road.
Creek Terrace. As reported at.
Yeah, they're just there to block off the road.
There we go.
Hurricane party.
Right.
There's probably people already having a party too. Not even gonna lie. Tampa, Florida, y'all. Tampa, Florida.
Tampa, Florida, y'all. Tampa,
Bayshore
Florida.
Boulevard. Tampa, Florida, Bayshore Boulevard. Do me a favor, please. Like the video, like the live, tap and share. Tap it up for me, please. It's free to tap, guys. Like the live, please.
Tap, tap, tap.
Go ahead on dispatch.
We have a smell of smoke or smell of we have a burning smell in the store at Racetrack 3004 53rd Avenue East near the soda fountain.
Copy burning smell 3004 53rd Avenue East.
Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. Damn, this water's coming up on me real fast.
One 137 from Battalion 1. Go ahead, Battalion 1. Can 526 hear me? Yes, sir. At this time, we're going to suspend operations on the island.
Send it to me.
Respond back or report back to
Twitter or
stand by
Messenger or Instagram. You can just send it to me that way. Or you can just type in chat what it is and I can try and find it.
Back to Station 3, and then you'll end up standing by. And I'm sorry, 526 need to report to Station 1.
That sucks, bro. That sucks. I don't know. I can't do nothing for you, bro. I don't know what to do.
339 is responding.
Yeah, okay. It's starting to rain.
1938.
Peter Hammock, stand by for a call.
Tampa, Florida, yes. Bayshore Boulevard. Tampa, Florida, Bayshore Boulevard.
The radio guys are in Pinellas County, whatever it is.
6709 3rd Street West.
Copy 6709 3rd Street West.
Affirmative.
There's nothing that I can do for this poor guy. I feel bad about it, but
Hey, thanks, Mars.
this is the quiet before the storm. This is when it's gonna get crazy.
Fire alarm, Valley High Beach Resort 6900
I'll be okay, guys.
Golden
Thank you
Drive.
for your care and concern. It's very much appreciated. You guys are awesome and amazing. But I'll leave when I feel deemed necessary. I'm not in any danger at the current moment. My truck is running. My truck is on. I'm good.
All right,
you
Alex,
guys
take a
for
look
the
at
care
it.
and concern. It's very much appreciated. I'm just I'm here sharing with you guys. I want you guys to see, you know, what's going on with Hurricane Helene, or whatever you want to say, over here in Tampa. I'm for the people, man. I'm for the people.
For the people's mind.
You guys are awesome, man. Thank you guys for the gifts, the likes, the follows, the shares. Thank you guys.
Or power lines parking.
I am getting hungry though.
Copy, power lines parking 941 51st Avenue West.
You got his chat all over his stream though. Can't use it. Good stream though, look like.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely not worried about it. Nah, I'm not worried about it. I ain't scared. I'm wondering if my house still has power.
What up, peeps?
Hit the drive-through. It's probably open.
Copy.
One thing that never closes during the hurricane, and I bet y'all $100 right now I could go to Waffle House and it's open.
Parking 2915 17th Street West.
You guys got so much questions. I'm trying to answer what I can catch, but I mean, forgive me if I'm not hitting everything. Where is this? It's in Tampa Bay, Florida. Waffle House is a W. Word up. Yes, the car is still there. Once when people come to help them out, I'll show you. Don't worry, I'm not going. I'm not going to neglect the. Yeah, he's still there. Unfortunately.
Live wire down in backyard. Multiple vehicles driven over it.
It kind of, I guess, it's slowed down. It's not rising as much
7th
now.
Avenue West.
The cops are down there. They shut the road off. Now you can't go down there. So you got a cop down there and you got a cop down there. They shut the road down. No more access to the road. No, he got back out the car again. He's walking around here somewhere. But it's starting to rain and it's getting crazy again. The wind's picking up.
Dispatch, ready, copy call.
So if I was him, I'd go back in the car, to be honest. I mean,
Yeah.
Respond to 941 51st Avenue West for wires arcing.
Why'd you get your thing all sideways?
941 51st Avenue West. Wires arcing.
I announced where I was, so either the people that knew left, or this is once again Madeira Beach, St. Petersburg, Florida. Right behind that barbecue sign. Oh, the power lights went out. Or the stoplights went out. The stoplights are out.
You said they're out.
There's no stoplights outside.
Uh-oh, no one's stopping.
Yeah, turn off the lights.
Yes. You can really see it when you go in the lobby.
Oh, see, I want to go down there and look.
We're at the Tortuga Inn.
They want to go to the parking garage. I was like, we can go see how much fun it is in there. And they're like, let's go.
The bottom of the parking garage is, but not our floor.
Okay, guys, we're going to the lobby so you can really see the hurricane.
13th Street West.
My phone's at
Unit
I'm not even telling them. I'm not gonna be pissed.
for chest pain. Box number
Now they told
0935.
me several times I need to charge my phone. We're going to the stairs.
Unit 2109.
Oh, they turned the elevators off? Affirmative. I figured so. Okay, bear with us.
What?
We're going to show you a better view.
Dispatch from 111.
Make sure my
Surface to
city's
air
not on this
missiles.
fucking road.
There's definitely
Say
people
what?
around here. Like that part of the road for sure. On the
Uh-oh.
the first floor.
What's that guy's name again?
Yeah, Pat lost his glasses.
He lost his glasses?
Yeah, he was like.
We're just loading up post at the moment.
Tampa, Florida, y'all. Tampa, Florida, Bayshore Boulevard, post-Hurricane Helene. Post, whatever you guys want to say. But yeah, we've been out here for like the last 2 hours, and it's gotten crazy. The road is now gone. Cops are shutting down the boulevard. give him a ride. I don't think he wants to leave his car. I think he's waiting for his boy to get here. But to be honest, it's kind of getting worse and worse, and the water's getting higher and higher.
Gainesville.
So I mean, I don't know what to do about him. He's over there waiting for his boy.
3720 7th Avenue West.
But I mean,
Show us around. En route, 1945.
Hey there, Roy. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you.
121 firefighter from 121 officer.
Cedar Hammock, stand by for a call.
you should leave.
Speedo
too.
moment.
Yeah, I'll leave in a little while. I'm all right.
I'm wearing my Speedo right now, as a matter of fact. What the heck?
I'm just here. Thank you for the follows, the likes, and the shares. Thank you guys for the gifts. Thank you guys for your company. You guys been awesome today. But we are gonna ride it out. I'm here. I'm gonna leave soon. I'm getting hungry, but I'm here for now.
2003 49th Avenue West here in Alpha.
Gonna hit that Waffle House.
Tampa, Florida, Bayshore Boulevard.
Affirmative.
Tampa, Florida, Bayshore Boulevard. Tampa, Florida, Bayshore Boulevard.
844 Alderwood Way.
This guy is still in the water, man. I don't know where his boy is, but I'd be kind of mad if my boy took this long.
Remember the hurricane in my Speedo?
Thank you guys for the gifts. You guys
Doesn't
are
sound
awesome.
fun at all.
My aunt and uncle's house are right down the road. Hopefully they're safe.
Oh, damn, Fort Myers is pretty
The roads
deep.
are closed. Yes, they are closing them slowly but surely. But yeah, in about another hour, I'm sure I won't be able to sit here where I am because of the water level and the hurricane and everything. This is Tampa, Florida. Tampa, Florida, Bayshore Boulevard. Tampa, Florida, Bayshore Boulevard.
Here is the Wink television station, Wink News.
Go ahead, Command.
And as you can see over here on the billboard, Wink,
do you have
the Weather Authority, tracking Helene.
We do have,
on the right-hand side is Matt Devitt. He is the head meteorologist, chief meteorologist for Wink television down here. And then we have...
we're on our way back right now. Stopping us on the road.
Good water and eyes and salt and things of that sort as well on it, kind of like my eyes. So I'm right across from the broadcast center, which is where I live as well. Absolutely, it is Palm Beach Boulevard heading towards downtown. Thank you, Kelbell. And pretty much everything from Tice coming all the way down here to where I'm at, Commerce Street, right before Billy's Creek, directly before the Edison Bridge is underwater, and then everything now from the Edison Bridge to downtown is underwater as well. So it is no longer passable. Our Fort Myers police are out here and they have it shut down. I just got notification while I'm doing this. They've extended our tornado watch until 6 a.m. tomorrow morning for this particular location. Hey, Jen, another Southwest Florida person here, Cape Coral. I know that you all are experiencing your fair share of flooding right now as well. Sharks in the street.
Thank you, Kernish, for becoming a member. I do appreciate it. It helps the stream out a lot. Thank you for becoming a member.
Cane toads who are flowing or fleeing the water, so I just passed a bunch of cane toads and put up on Facebook page.
My apologies, sir. Squad 14 back in.
Dispatch, stand by for call.
Go ahead.
They don't want to
We have a
right now either.
3227 118th
I'm sorry,
Street
I get
West.
pop-ups all over my screen with weather alerts.
Water coming into home.
That's what
Person
I
has
keep on my screen.
heart
Flip that
issues.
around anybody that's here on that. Welcome, Francisco, Linda, Jim. Like I said, feel free to follow me, share it out. Following me. Just hammered again with driving rain.
Affirmative, Bob, 2102.
Walk back up here where I've got a little bit of shelter. So that's the beauty of living here, is I can somewhat get out of the wind and rain. Can't make my glasses so I can see anything, but
Copy, thank you.
yeah, they're sending them out pretty steady now. I'm certified weather spotter on their tracking system.
Copy and route, thank you.
What do we have here, folks?
Dispatch from 111. Go ahead.
We got a power line down across 7th Avenue. We've also got a transformer blown at this address. We're going to mark the area with caution tape. We'll be on our way. We've advised the residents to stay inside. Unknown if it's live or not.
Excellent, thank you, sir.
Smart people out there getting hit in the face with sand.
6007 8th Avenue Drive West, box 929 for breathing problems.
Seven 8th Avenue Drive West, breathing problems.
Affirmative.
Bunch of wind but no water where they're at.
What do you think, sir?
Yeah, it is getting very close. It'll be
Is this getting?
I think this is his
This is bad, man. This is
Oh
pretty
yeah.
bad.
Well, I mean,
This is pretty bad. Now, is the flooding like this in Charleston? In North Charleston, I see flooding similar to this, but where I'm at, I'm in Mount Pleasant. No, it's not. It's not going on here as far as I can see. I keep going outside. I leave my garage open. Keep going to look. We're fine here, but this is bad, dude. This is pretty bad. And I really want to know what Virgo thinks. Virgo being from New York and then moving down here and.
She says they've lost power and phone service is spotty.
Tampa Bay, Canada,
but they're okay.
Awesome,
I just want to know what she thinks. Like, you moved from big city to this, and this doesn't happen often down here, but it happens. So I just
that's a good question. But
I want Virgo's take. I just want Virgo's
she's lived in Florida for a while.
Mm-hmm. So she's probably dealt with this before. Then she's probably used to this.
I'm pretty sure she has.
Oh, okay.
Let me see if she's still in the chat.
She said their house was, off the ground, so clearly they prepare for this type of thing, But moving from New York to down south and having to deal with natural disasters like this, it's a.
You guys are awesome. Thank you guys for likes, the follows, the shares.
Yeah, I guess a lot of people build their houses on pilings down there.
They call them stilts, I think. Stilts.
Yeah, stilts, something like that.
Mm-hmm. I know out here in Charleston, the people that actually live out on the water, there are people who have houses that are literally out on the water. Like their houses are 20 feet off the ground and everything is flooded and they just go outside and just look at the flood as if it's their front yard. I'm like, dude, that's so crazy. Their pickup truck is down there somewhere,
Sit there for an hour. That's fucked up. I don't have any material. I would try to help him, but whatever, man. He's gonna
a lot of businesses being destroyed.
I'd be interested to know about the evacuation order.
Right.
Because in Savannah, if there's a threat of a hurricane, they just tell everybody to evacuate up I-16 to 95 and then head north on 95.
Yeah, 95 brings you up towards, I would say closer to It's not Charleston, but it's in between Charleston and
Well,
South
no,
Carolina.
Columbia is like the first big city.
Yeah, it's in between Charleston and Columbia. Once you get off 95 and jump on 26 North, you're
Yep.
headed to Columbia. Yeah.
Yep.
Somebody come and help this poor guy, man.
Stack of plywood. Once it starts floating, I don't want it to float into any of my windows.
This is
That would
nuts,
be
man.
Annoying. Other concerns?
But it ain't like we haven't seen this before, Stanley, you know?
Damn it.
That's true.
I was sad.
I would say I have to say though, Florida. I've never seen Florida bad. You know, Savannah. I've seen bad in Savannah. You've seen bad in Charleston. I don't think it gets Florida bad.
The boat is still there somehow, guys.
Yeah, I hope y'all don't lose. Hope y'all don't lose power and all that, Stanley, sir.
Well, I live in a newer development, so our power lines are underground, which they can still be
good.
affected. They can still be affected, but I'm as you can see, I'm good. Look at this. There's these people's pools, patios flooded. Insurance companies hate this type of shit.
Yep.
Didn't they basically left Florida, didn't they?
Pretty
Like
much.
you can't even get insurance in Florida now.
I told you earlier, that's why Florida doesn't charge a property tax, because they know your house might end up underwater at some point. Those guys don't pay property tax.
Yeah, you'll need the money for repairs.
Yep. So they let you not spend it on property taxes. Yeah. Good job, Stanley.
You guys should check out Horn Blasters.
Look at this living room flooded. Oh,
Jesus.
Jesus.
For any type of
Stanley, this
I'm gonna bounce for a couple
Look,
hours,
Stanley,
guys.
look, this one clip right here, Stanley, where this guy looks like he's at a car dealership or something, or a strip mall.
I'll catch y'all later. Take
right.
care, guys.
We'll be around.
All right, bro.
You seeing
All right.
sewage
Peace.
run?
Peace.
Yeah, for sure.
Whoa, shit's falling over. Damn, we just lost another camera.
Dude, your fucking house is done, bro.
Damn.
Still on. It's still on, guys. Oh, this thing started floating and it just tipped over. And when it tipped over, it knocked over this. Hopefully got that on video.
Oh, dude.
3,100. Hello, everybody from Tampa, Florida. The house is on scene. Got that on video.
They smoke inside the house investigating.
And this is Tampa, Florida, Stanley. This is inland. This is the middle of Florida. This is not even. This is a few hours away from the beach on each side.
November 5th.
Yeah, well, you know, Florida hurricanes make Florida small.
Yeah, yeah.
I wonder what it's like in Jacksonville.
Yes, he's still there, but it's starting to
Jacksonville
rain,
is closer to Savannah, right? Closer to Brunswick.
Yeah, it's on the Atlantic.
Yeah, I wonder how Jacksonville is. I was supposed to go to Hinesville yesterday. No, was it today?
Okay, acknowledge. Just spoke with Division 5.
Jesus, I've been drinking a little bit. I think I was supposed to go to Hinesville today, and I refused to load. I was like, no, I'm not taking my truck down there.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, hell no.
My phone is getting wet, y'all, so it's acting up.
721 will be responsive.
Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. Google says evacuate. Yeah, I know. I'm right outside of evacuation zone. I'm not.
Imagine Miami right now. Oof.
I'm in Tampa Bay right now.
What's up, American man? I would imagine Miami. Let me look at a map right quick. I don't know that they're going to be that affected.
I hope we got a generator.
Well, it may have passed Miami already. Maybe that was yesterday for them. Crown Reese says living in Florida is very expensive. It's horrible. My family's there. Where is your
Jacksonville?
Jacksonville? Wow.
Jump around a lot,
Wow.
so you know.
Affirmative. Main entrance, unit 225.
What's up, American man?
What's up, dog?
What's up, guys? How's everyone doing?
Everybody's
good.
We safe.
The Baba Yaga is back.
Tap the screen if you like watching.
I got a question, right? Now the places in Florida that flood, Does anyone remember when, what was it, Hurricane Katrina, when that came through and ravished New York?
Katrina? That was
Yeah, no, excuse me, was it Katrina? Well, was it Katrina or was it was another hurricane that literally, I think it might have been during Katrina actually, that New York might have gotten hit hard, New York City.
Was that Hurricane Sandy?
Almost 400.
Thank you, Stanley.
Yeah, I think it
Sandy.
was Sandy. Katrina was
Okay,
New Orleans.
excuse me. Katrina was New Orleans, yes. Sandy. Does anyone remember what happened when Sandy came through and ravished New York?
I honestly
New York
don't
City?
know. I honestly don't
Yeah,
know.
it's pretty bad out in up in
Long Island and all of that.
never
It
knew
was
a
Long
hurricane
Island,
hit.
but which one?
That's the
Which
electrical
part of
box,
New
bro,
York
when you're
is
fucking sitting in water.
on the coast?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I think it was
Zone,
Long
right?
Island,
Zone
Queens,
three?
and all of that. Like that,
Yeah, Queen.
that area. They're right on the coast,
Special box
Right.
of
and
crayons. This
they
guy's
get flooded.
just as
Do you know what they did after that?
No.
They lifted their houses
Oh
up.
my God.
And I'm just wondering why they don't do that in Florida in these certain areas. Is it because the land can't handle the lifting of the house, or they just refuse to do it?
Well, Virgo says her house is 2 feet high, or up off the ground.
That's what I'm saying, right? That's the thing. When Sandy came through New York, everyone started lifting, like that lived by the water. They started lifting their houses.
Yeah, well, Tampa's not even on the water.
Tampa's inland. It's inland. I'd say it's about 2.5 to 3 hours each way from the coast. Each
Russia
way.
Art super chatted $2. And
Which doesn't defeat your point, American man. They should still put us. Florida is just
pretty good.
they know they're gonna have to do it now.
yeah, for sure.
Well,
Look
I
at
don't. Well, Stanley, I don't. There's got to be something going on in Florida that they don't allow that, right? I got to believe that it's got to be something with the land that doesn't allow for that. Maybe it's winds or something. I don't know. Maybe there's something that doesn't allow for that, because this is like a regular occurrence in Florida.
I do not know.
Yeah, I don't know either, man. Honestly, these guys don't look upset. They look like they know they're covered.
Because it's a regular. Well, FEMA is going to come in. All these. You know, I almost doxed somebody, but that's why, you know, guy's very busy right now, because this is within his wheelhouse. But yeah, like, well, FEMA and those guys are going to come in and cover all of this, but still, it's like I'm just trying to wonder why they don't lift the house. And actually, I'm going to ask a guy that lives in Florida and deals with this, and sort of find out if like why and what's the problem, why they do not do that.
Well, American man, remember Virgo lives in Florida. Hey, chill out, bro. Virgo lives in Florida right now. I mean, maybe she can come up and give us some insight. And from what Stanley told me, she's been living there for a while. So
this porcelain toilet doesn't fall over, because that's
Virgo's kind of under the weather though. She had some surgery a few days
Porcelain
ago.
toilet on top of a
So
cooler.
I don't know that
It's
she's
floating the cooler.
in shape to come on panel.
No, she definitely needs to rest. 100%. But yeah, you know, I'm just wondering, like, why they don't lift the houses up. Because again, right, this is a regular occurrence. This is not like once every 50 years this might happen. This is fairly regular in Florida.
Jewel,
if you watch the news.
Jewel says Tampa's about 20 feet above sea level.
Wow.
Portia says I don't.
Yeah, I see it. Go right ahead, Portia.
Breaking news from North Carolina. Another house has collapsed overnight in Rodanthe. The Chickamauga Banks Fire and Rescue say it happened on G.A. Kohler Court. Officials are warning the public to stay away. Tonight on your side, Andy Fox is live on the scene. Andy, what can you tell us?
Well, that's
Aisha, we are here, and this is what's left of the cottage.
Beach. That's
now, it
what
looks as though they did a pretty good job of getting as much as they could out of the surf and then also off of the beach, and they've piled it up here. We were down here on Monday, and there were 5 houses here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is the 5th, and this is the one that went in. This is all that's left of the house that went in. This is Jake Overton. And Jake Overton with Overton Contracting is going to be in charge of getting all the debris taken out of here. Tell me what the plan is.
So right now we've come in this morning and teamed up with WM Dunn Construction out of Powell's Point. So they're in here with their equipment. We're trying to get everything out of the high tide line right now, get it up out of the surf. We've got debris that's spread about 2 miles south of here right now is what we've got reports of.
What is your fear about the other houses going in? I mean, we're at just a high tide that's not going down.
They could. That's Mother Nature's choice on that one for sure.
Now, Jake, when this one went in, it also came over to this one and took down some of the pilings there. Tell me about that.
Yes,
right
sir.
over here on the left side.
So you can see on the front left corner there, it took out that front left corner pile and a couple more down that side. It's stable as of right now, but we have a hard northeast blow coming first of next week, so we're not quite sure what's going to happen.
Sure enough. Now, just stay there and walk just right over here. You can see how perilous these cottages are with the pounding surf that has been going on for at least a week now. And you can see that the tide is high enough that all of these cottages are now surrounded by water and deep water. And that's the concern also. Maybe this is the next one to go.
Could be, yes, sir.
Do you think that the damage that was done to it from this one falling compromises it more?
Well, it obviously compromises it, but I'm not a structural engineer either, so I don't want to say on that one, but I'm sure it doesn't help.
Well, you're the man down here right now taking care of getting all this cleaned up. We appreciate your hard work. So, guys, I'll be down here. We will have reports coming up at 4, 5, and 6. We'll also have more from Jake Overton, Overton Contracting, brought down here, hired by the owner, which is the rule. The owner has to hire someone to come down and get all this cleaned up. And that's always the perilous thing, Aisha, is that you can't do it until it goes in because insurance won't cover it until it's actually down and floating away in the water. And there's always a hope that that policy will change. But right now, that's the way it is. That's the latest from Rodanthe. Andy Fox, 10 on your side.
Insurance is a goddamn scam.
Another
man.
avalanche home collapses
bro.
into the Atlantic.
Scam.
Well, also, right, I kind of feel some way about having your house held up by sticks and wood around a bunch of water and wind.
American man, I was literally just thinking, why isn't that steel beams or something? Why is it wood?
I mean, cement, something like
something
this.
solid, like wood.
Well, here's the thing, right? I think the cement won't cure if you're on the beach, and so it can't solidify. And so, that's probably why they got to use sticks. Because they could dig those sticks down far enough for them to kind of cure. Well, for the earth around it to take to it to hold them up tight.
So steel or metal or iron or something like that wouldn't work either, or is that?
Well, steel is gonna that's in water like that. That steel's gonna rot away in no time, rust away in no time. Start getting thin and that house gonna fall. The trees in the water makes more sense because trees, they're made to absorb that type of water. Plus, I'm pretty sure they treat them with all type of chemicals and whatnot, so they will last longer. But yeah, there's got to be a reason they're not using cement and stuff. Which I would assume is because you'll never get the cement to cure because you don't ever get dry land. Like where they are, they're on the water. Right. And that makes sense. That's what my sister living in Orlando, I was talking to her and she's like, how's North Carolina? And I'm like, yeah, everything's fine. We just got rain. But, I live in the city of North Carolina.
Is
And
it
so
the northern part of North Carolina? Because I know some people that was like in the Pineville area, and it was raining very
No,
bad.
this is out on the Outer Banks.
yeah, I knew that was the Outer Banks. So of
But I
course
want
that's
to
the
show.
Outer Banks.
I put this up just to show y'all what a thin piece of land out in the water. This is Hatteras Island.
I
Yeah,
think it's
yeah, and
crazy.
you look
It is crazy.
That's
look
crazy to
now
buy a house right there. That's nuts.
now and that's why when the storms get bad, everyone has to leave because there's just one way in and one way out. Like it's over after that.
Yeah.
Like you're getting engulfed on both sides.
Yep. It's beautiful till it's not.
Yeah, exactly. Right, but also again, right? That's why you can't do cement there because it's basically water. Like that thin piece of land is water.
Even once you go up under the land, there's water down there. Yeah, I get what you.
Like that's water.
Yeah, cement can't. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I guess if you have the money to just buy a house and be down there, and then whenever it gets crazy, you can fly up north or something. I guess. But buying a house down there to me,
Well, there's not many people living in the Outer Banks. I'm not gonna say there's no one because I do know a guy from upstate New York that lives in the Outer Banks. Shout out to Yerks. And he stays through hurricane season. Sometimes if it sounds real bad, he'll go back. He will go back up north. But for the most part, he'll stay through some of this weather. But again, right? I was wondering why my sister asked me yesterday. She was like, "How's North Carolina?" And I'm like, we just got rain and then we kind of moved on from it, you know." Still, god damn, why is my work phone dinging this late in the night?
And your sister's doing fine. I'm assuming she's
in Orlando.
Okay. She's inland, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. That's great. I don't have any family in Florida, so I want Virgo to get up here at some point if she could. But yeah, this is crazy.
But yeah, the pool's flooding over everything.
Man, Blacks Who Defy said earlier that think about sewage systems and stuff being uprooted and the pathogens that are in that water right now. It's man, hell no.
You know what? I never thought about that, but that actually probably can mess with your septic because if the water gets underneath it, it's gonna move everything and lift it up.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting she had surgery. I'm sorry, guys, but yeah, he said that Black said that he knew a guy that died from the pathogens. He was working in the flood and got cut while working, and those pathogens infected that cut and it killed him. He said that earlier.
So, you can't listen. There's certain things like that stuff seeps into your body. You're finished.
Gets into your bloodstream and stuff, and you're done. Yeah. So I don't really like these guys playing in this water. I mean, think about the animals that might be in this water, man.
Think about the dead animals.
Why? My fucking work phone.
This guy is sitting in his jacuzzi. Do you see this? That is insane. Now, what if he saw a shark fin go by?
I'm guessing there's beer involved.
Now, Stanley, imagine sitting in there and you see a little fin go by. Man.
Oh, let me. You know what? Let me turn the sound back on. I forgot to do that.
Why aren't you with your wife? She's probably the smart one. Probably has a hotel up freaking up north somewhere.
So it's all Dookie water in there. That's in the house.
Yeah, I just got a pop up on my phone from the from Carroll County Electric. They're like, we got crews standing by,
Oh,
so
this thing's floating. This is what I was telling you guys. This wood thing.
we'll see what happens.
Super worried about this. It weighs so much, and now it's floating. I guess this is how they built the pyramids. Somebody's toilet brush. I don't want to lose this. This is
Yeah, that's important, dude. You don't want to lose that.
put that in the house. Well, at least the plants are getting watered. I don't want to open this door, man. I mean, it's all going to flood anyway.
Got in the water for me.
We got some smart kids out here trying to get famous.
Hey, you got 10,000 people watching you on TikTok.
Don't pump them up. No.
You got 10,000 people watching you on TikTok.
No, don't pump them up, bro.
10,000.
Here we go.
And we're in the house. I'm not going in the house, Crystal. I'm going anywhere. It's okay. Don't feel bad for me. I'm all right. I mean, this is. I have my health. My parents are still alive. That's dope. So, all's well. Man, my hot tub is getting a little nasty now. It was clean compared to this. So 619 49. Now, all right, let's take a last dip in here. Yeah. But that's it, guys. Yeah, the boat's still there, so that's cool. Because that would be annoying if this thing ends up in like my neighbor's backyard or in his pool or my pool. I think that would be unfortunate. Hoping that this thing's gonna get nuked. Oh, my plants!
Respond
Happy plants. You guys have any questions? You guys, do your homes flood? Ooh, the electric's still flickering.
Oh.
It's happening, guys.
It's happening. Yeah, go inside and turn them all on, you freaking
I don't want
genius.
to mess the live up. I'm gonna wait. Let's go over here. Ooh, we can go up the steps. Man, there's everything in here is just knocked over. Oh, my cushions.
Your cushions.
Not the cushions. All the plants. That's a lot of mud. All the plants.
4 copy yellow, like 2017 era.
Yeah, man. How high until, okay, air conditioner's still good for now. That's the AC condenser. Oh, my trash can. There it is. Let's go get the trash can, folks, shall we? Oh, it's deep.
Oh, Black Cat got their freaking
It's knee deep. It is
phone charged up.
knee deep. That's knee deep. That's deep. Knee deep. I don't want to hear about those short shorts. Ooh, chubbies are in. That's what my girlfriend said, at least. Yeah, so we got like pool pump, 2 feet. 3 feet 1. Oh, little lizard guy. Look at him. Look at the homeboy. Poor guy. I'm not messing with you, dude. There's a spider and a lizard, and they're coexisting. They're both like, what is going on? No one's trying to eat one another. So, hope that's off. Oh, it's my trash can. What's up? If I let water in the trash can, will it just sink?
Car 45 available, thank you.
Yeah. We're flooding the trash can, so I don't have to deal with this later. All right. Nice. It closed itself up. There's gotta be snakes.
What part of Florida is this?
I guess I was supposed to put this in the house before.
Last I heard, it was Tampa.
Yeah, the screen says Tampa, something beach.
I filled it with water.
It's hard to see it, man. It's kind of blurred. I want to say Tampa for the most part.
It's Keaton Beach.
No good.
Tornado trackers. One is in Fort Myers, Tampa and 2 from Tampa.
I'm standing on the summit.
So they're covering hurricanes and tornadoes.
Away, but pretty futile at this point. I'm in the front yard now, still knee deep in water. Oh, here's my recycling bin.
Well,
same thing with the recycling bin. We're gonna sink it.
Wherever Keaton Beach is.
I've never heard of it either, Stanley.
What's he gonna do? He's gonna scoop the water out with his. He's gonna scoop the water out with his recycle bin. I mean, what are we doing here, bro?
American man, I think they're enjoying themselves down there, man.
Of course, bro. Yo, this is why I keep saying to you guys, this is regular occurrence for these guys. This is nothing new. This is
they ain't gotta go to work. They ain't gotta go to work.
This is the Florida experience.
Goes over the outlets here, then the cameras stop recording.
Yo, did you say they don't gotta go to work?
Yeah, they're probably happy. They ain't no work, no school, no nothing.
Here's the thing. They also don't have a place to sleep right now. I'm not sure. Like, I would rather have a place to sleep and get up and go to work in the morning than not have to go to work for a week, but also kind of concern myself with my there's water up to my bed and I cannot lay down and take a nap to go to work. Like, I'm pretty sure there's trade-offs.
Now, American man, we're watching white people here. I'm pretty sure these guys have family that is not in Florida that they can always go there and stay. The niggas might be fucked.
Well, hold on. I don't know. I can't get next to that comment. I don't know a single black person that doesn't have family where they could go and stay. Like what?
So why don't the whites have somewhere to go and stay? Why would they be upset if they have somewhere else to go stay? And if their shit is covered, like they know if their insurance wise they're covered, they're good. I mean, look at them, they're not upset.
Well, yeah, wait. I don't understand that. I don't understand that question. Did you say why would the whites or why wouldn't they?
Well, why would they be concerned? A, they're covered, and B, they may have family up in Virginia.
Yeah, black people have the same thing. They have family to go stay with when their houses get flooded out in Florida.
Thank you, Nerf.
You can't really speak for the inner cities now. You can't really speak for those.
Well, the inner city people have decided to trap themselves.
That's what I'm talking about. The people who don't have family.
Yeah, but it doesn't get flooded in inner cities.
Insurance, don't you?
So what are we talking about? Now we're merging two different things.
I honestly feel like you just want to argue, bro. I'm not doing this with you tonight. All right, I'm not.
915 50th Avenue Plaza. We got 221 on 49th Avenue.
That's the end response.
I have my son here with me. He's 3 years old. I can't act the way I want to act.
I think it's too dangerous for leaders. I think
Well, you don't have to act anyway. I mean, you could just think through it logically, like I am. The inner city people don't deal with floods like this.
It's not logically, American man. I live down here. You don't. I know what's going on. You don't. It's that simple, brother. All right? It's that simple.
Oh, so you live in Florida?
No, I don't live in Florida, but I'm very close to Florida. Very
okay.
close.
All right.
So I know the white people down here, they got money, they got land, they're set. Can't say the same for the niggas, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, they're on the hill. Look at how smart they were, buddy.
The niggas got Jordans and weed and all and new Cadillacs and all those good stuff, but they don't have the home insurance and places to live or any of that. Yeah. I get it.
Thank you, Ron.
You know what's crazy? If I was chaotic truth and I said this, you would agree with me. That's the funny part, American man. That's the funny part.
I doubt it. I doubt it. I don't know. You must not.
Look, I already know
you must not know who I am. You must not know who I am.
Man, I know you don't like me. I know that, and I know you don't.
This is not about disliking you, bro. This is not about.
I have my son here.
This is not about disliking you, bro. This is not about that. I don't know where all this is coming from. It's not about disliking you. Like I can't like or dislike you because I don't know you. Like I don't know who you are. Like you and I have never known each other in real life. You're just someone on the internet. Like that's it. Now you bringing up chaotic truth, nigga. Get out your emotions.
Niggas, honestly, bro, you niggas really piss me off. How y'all
Oh my god.
You have animosity, but you act like you don't.
Did that? What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Did the Mad Dog 4040 just kick in? Did the Steel Reserve just kick in, bro? Like, chill.
These are Miller
What are you talking about? Why do I need to have what do you have that I don't have that I need to have animosity towards you, bro?
Bro,
like I don't care about you niggas on the internet.
American man, so you're gonna sit on here and
care about you niggas, bro.
You never admitted that you don't rock.
I've never said I don't like you. You say stupid shit and we argue and then we move on.
Why are you lying? No, I don't forget.
Bro, we say stupid shit on the internet and then we move on, bro.
I hate you.
For me to have some personal thing with you is weird, bro.
I hate you guys, bro. I hate y'all.
No problem. You hate me.
Oh, pussy, bro.
Okay, bro, you hate me. See that? You have the problem. You just admitted on live. You have the problem, not me. You do. You do. Don't project that shit on me. Stand in it like a man, nigga. Now, let's move on. It's okay. Let's move on. You got your son, so we'll take this up another time. Let's move on. See? Can't even help the niggas. That's the problem.
You don't fucking like niggas, nigga. Get the fuck out of my face.
God, this nigga's still talking.
Fake, bro. You fake as hell, nigga.
This nigga's still talking, bro.
I hate older black men. You guys are pussy. What is wrong with y'all?
Nigga,
bro?
I'm the same age as you, you dumb fuck. You don't know what you're talking about.
You're fucking in your 40s, you fucking loser. Shut the hell up.
You're in your 40s, you fucking loser.
And now you're 12. Now you're being 12. How old are you now? 12? You're gonna mock me all night? That's crazy. You be on Chaotic's channel and you condone everything.
So what? You are on Chaotic's channel. What are you talking about?
Problem? You know what?
What are you talking about, bro?
I respect my child. I'm not gonna do it. Get your ugly ass the fuck out of my face, bro.
There you go. Respect your child. Good job, buddy.
Yeah, we're going in the backyard. Of course, I left the backyard open. Oh man, there's a lot of water.
Look at that Mad Dog 4040 got you niggas on a roll.
I'm just hoping there's no alligators.
Hey, I'm in my house, bro. I can drink whatever the fuck I want, bitch.
Correct.
I can drink whatever I want, bitch.
You are correct.
You've been waiting for this fight with me. You've been waiting to get this fight with me, bro. You're a fucking weirdo, bro.
What?
Bitch.
You realize you started this entire thing, right?
Go argue with your fucking life.
You started this entire thing, bro. This was all you.
It's just bad. I don't know. That global warming thing.
This was all you, bro. And then you waited to start this. What?
Neighbor's lot totally underwater.
I saw that Annabus, but it's like he has chat all over his screen, so it like makes it real messy. But thank you for the heads up.
Going back out on the dock here. We're in Tampa, Florida. It looks like all of these breakers go inside devices.
You know what, Stanley? I'm gonna go ahead and tell you guys now. I will never be cordial with you on here again, American man. You fucking pussy. Never. Every time you get up here is smoke, nigga. Know that shit.
Let me guess. You're gonna pull up on me, right?
It's like a reverse fishbowl.
No, I have military benefits that they will take if I pull up on you and I commit a crime. So no, I'm not a stupid nigga, but I will give you smoke every time I see you because you a fake nigga, bro. You fake. You be on CT's channel condoning everything he says, but when I say something about niggas, it's a problem. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Die, pussy.
Well.
Wow. Yo, you've been holding that in, huh? Tough guy. What's your name? Which one of you people?
Why are you
You've been
lying?
holding that.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Galt. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds in, Ja Rule get a stream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.
Hey, he didn't have this energy for Be Brave, y'all. Don't ever forget that. He did not do Be Brave like he's talking to me right now. Pussy, coward.
What type of narrative are you trying to spread? Everyone, good job. Get your money, bro. Get money, bro. Get money, bro. Get money. Get money. Here's the thing. Everyone knows, right?
This energy for Be Brave.
Everyone knows. Everyone knows from channel to channel. I'm the same way. Now everyone knows you're lying. Now everyone knows that you're lying. Anyone that has any integrity about them will tell you that I'm one of the only people on the internet that challenges everyone. I've never seen you challenge anyone, bro. You've never challenged anyone on the internet.
How about you go disagree
you only
with
challenge black people.
Bitch? You don't fucking do that. You agree with CT, you fucking coward. Fuck up, nigga.
You've been holding that in. Wow.
Bitch,
you should get help, bro. You should get help.
Oh, you need
should get help, bro.
I feel bad for your children.
You should get help.
Daddy is a pussy.
You should get help. Now, here's the thing, right? The HB, John Galt, Portia, Stanley. I didn't say nothing about this man's children. Now, if I say something about this man's children, all y'all gonna start crying. Y'all niggas better regulate this nigga because when I start going in,
didn't HB say that
when
to
I
you too,
start
bro?
going in,
didn't HB say that to you too, bro? You didn't do this
said
with
what
me,
to
bro.
me?
You didn't do this with me, but yes, he did. He called you out on this shit, nigga. Lie
no,
again.
he did not, bro. Have HB. You know what? When HB is here, I'm gonna ask him. When it's me, you, and HB, I'm gonna ask him. How about that? How about that? Like I said, bro, here's the shit that I'm gonna talk about, right? Now, this man wanna bring up my children. When I start degrading this man and his family, I bet not hear nobody crying.
How can you?
I bet not hear nobody crying.
How can you? My
because y'all all listening. Y'all all listening.
My kid's daddy ain't a pussy, nigga. I'm looking you dead in your eyes, bitch. My kid's daddy ain't no pussy, nigga.
We're on the internet. You're not looking me in my eyes.
Nigga, you a fuck, nigga. You a loser, bro. Get the fuck off the internet, bro. You're a lame.
Okay.
Why you here anyway?
Okay.
Hey, go fix a toilet or something, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, loser.
Okay. Got you. Did you get it out? Son?
For everybody watching this, this man has been waiting to argue with me. He's been waiting like a month and a half. I said the Be Brave comments like a month and a half ago, but I can tell I peak energy, I feel vibes. Every time I say something, he has something to say against me. He has animosity. All right? This nigga's a coward.
You think that I spend my time worrying about you?
Yes, I do. You're a loser. You do. Yes.
What a stupid nigga.
I've been through so many hurricanes, so I'm not really scared. But
so what did I say that's different from what chaotic?
Bro, calm down, bro. Like,
no, I'm not gonna calm down,
bro. You taking this to the next level for no reason.
Tell me what to do.
You taking this to the next level. Relax,
I am gonna take
bro.
the next level every time, bro. Every time.
Yes, because you're insecure, bro. Calm down.
You're a coward.
I'm good, Sir Chuck. Hope you're good.
Fucking bitch ass nigga. bitch ass nigga.
Stop talking, bro. Stop talking.
This is why the black community is in shambles. The men that are supposed to lead, they're cowards. They disagree with young black men, but they agree with guys like Chaotic. This guy is a fucking two-faced coward. How you gonna agree with Chaotic but disagree with what I said? You're a coward. You're a no, bitch. You stop talking, bitch.
Stop talking. Stop
you
talking,
stop talking,
bro.
bitch.
Stop talking.
Bitch. Fuck my elders, nigga.
Stop talking.
Go die, nigga. Go kick the bucket, nigga. Goofy.
Okay, that doesn't bother me. Oh, okay, nigga. Go get your brains blown out by the police, you dumb nigga.
You get your brains blown out by the police, you dumb nigga. Bitch. Say the same thing back right at you, you goofy, you fuck boy.
Am I on a boat? No, I'm on
bitch.
All right, nigga, you had your moment, nigga. Let's move on.
Bro. Ooh, these niggas. Boy,
here we go. I'm about to pull up on you.
No, I won't.
I'm about to pull up on you. Here we go. Here we go.
No, I won't.
And then, as soon as they pull up on you, you see, here's the problem with these niggas, right? Here's the problem with these niggas.
It's only as soon as
they do all of that, as soon as they do all of that, here's the problem with these niggas.
You're a coward. He gets on
Here's the problem with these niggas.
Hold on, Stanley. Hold on.
As soon as they do all of that, here's what happened to these niggas. As soon as they do all of that, and they end up in a losing position, now they want to talk about we all black and let's be black and why not be black. Nigga, don't start threatening me over the internet. Listen, you can feel the way you feel, but don't start threatening me over the internet. You're not going to do anything in real life.
When did I threaten you? When did I threaten you?
You're a keyboard gangster.
When did I threaten you, liar? Lie again.
Keyboard gangster. Stop it.
When did I threaten you? When did I threaten you, coward?
All right, so keep it on the internet.
When did I threaten you?
You're not going to do anything. You're not going to do anything in real life, bro.
Now you're lying.
You're not going to do anything in real life. So
you are
stop
lying.
it, bro.
No, I won't do anything in real life. You're right.
Stop
so
it,
why
bro.
you lying?
Stop it.
When did I threaten you?
Stop it.
When did I threaten you? Answer the question.
Stop
When did
it,
I threaten you?
Stop it. Stop it, nigga. Stop it.
Put me in a cell with this nigga.
Here we go.
You're a bitch.
Here we go.
This nigga been waiting to argue with me. You a pussy. You're weird. You following me around and shit. You're fucking weird, nigga.
I'm following you around.
You're chaotic, but you're gonna disagree with what I said. You're a fucking two-faced bitch. Fuck you.
Following you, boy. Get it out. Get it out. You know what? You know what? Go ahead, son. Get it out.
Shut the fuck up
and
and
let me get it out,
then, pussy nigga.
Get it out.
Let me get it out then, bitch.
You're following me around. What, nigga?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
What are you talking about, nigga? That's weird, nigga. That shit right there was weird to say.
Take him
I'm
upstairs.
following you around.
Because I'm
nigga, what?
Take him upstairs real quick. I'm about to cuss this bitch ass nigga out.
Oh. The hoe about to come out. Get that Keisha up out of you, nigga. Get that Keisha up out of you.
You're weird, bro. You're weird.
Get that Keisha up out of you, bro.
Big lip bastard is weird. Big lip looks like he's high all the goddamn time. Can't even keep his eyes fucking open. This nigga looks weird. Are you on drugs, American man?
Yes.
Yeah, I know you are. You smoke weed, don't you?
Yes.
You bitch. You fucking degenerate, you drug addict.
You know what else drug I do? I do fentanyl.
If you can't piss in a cup and pass, don't fucking argue with me, you fucking loser.
I do fentanyl.
And chill the fuck out, bitch.
I do fentanyl.
You fucking drug addict. Get the fuck out of here, you
I do fentanyl.
Fucking pothead. Get out of here, loser.
Yes.
Bitch,
I smoke pot.
Yes. You fucking punk, so I'm gonna give it to you, you fucking loser.
Yes.
Go smoke some fucking weed, you drug addict.
Jesus Christ, you've been holding all this bullshit in for a long time.
Nah, you've been waiting on
you,
this,
son.
You've been waiting on this. You've been waiting on this.
For you, son.
Nah, you've been waiting on
anyone that plays this back and listen, bro.
Son.
You sound stupid, nigga.
Nah, you're a hater, bro. You a black man that hate other black men. You're a hater. You're a fucking loser. Punk. You wish you fucking did what I did at my age, you fucking pussy.
Nigga, I don't care about what you've done, nigga. What the fuck I care about what you've done,
Every time
nigga?
we're on the panel together, you try to argue with me, you fucking punk. Why you do that?
Nigga, calm
You think
yourself down. Listen, I disagreed with you,
No,
sir.
no,
I
nigga,
didn't argue with
no,
you. I
no.
disagreed with you
You
on
waited for
something,
me to
sir.
say something.
That's okay.
I could have
American
said the
man,
sky is
why
blue.
you
You
That's
fighting
would have
people?
okay,
disagreed.
bro.
Bro,
Why
you're
you
a
starting
loser.
shit, American man?
Yeah, he did, didn't he, tough guy? He started this. He's a fucking loser.
Tough guy.
Chaotic
Come on
going
now. Now you're
with
trying to come in
everything.
and just
Hold on, shut up.
I mean,
Nigga.
listen,
Shut your
you guys
bitch ass
could push
up,
your
nigga. Shut
narrative.
up.
I'm okay
I
with
ain't gonna
it.
let you.
Because
No,
I'm
I'm not
comfortable.
letting you do that. I'm not
Guess
letting
what?
you do that. I
What you
peep
eat
energy,
don't make
nigga.
me shit,
You're a hater,
nigga.
bitch.
I'm good.
You're a fucking hater, you fucking punk. You be on the channel
Nigga, calm
with
down. Stop
Can we
stop
all just
sealing
get
out.
along?
this nigga agrees with everything Chaotic say, but when I say one thing about black people, he disagrees. Nigga, fuck you, bitch. You're a fucking two-faced punk, nigga. Loser. Loser. Loser.
Y'all
Go
niggas is
agree with
crazy.
Chaotic story, you fucking loser. Go smoke some weed, you bitch. Fucking punk. Fuck, nigga.
Is he
You
are you
agree with
done,
everything.
bro? Are
Y'all
you
niggas is
finished?
funny, man. Y'all got me
Are you
cracking.
finished, bro? Like
We really don't lose power. They put our lines underground.
Punk ass nigga.
Those of you I can't.
okay, all right, tough guy. Okay, calm down.
What do you
Calm
mean,
down.
black? Nigga, you fucking hate black people. What are you talking about? Bitch.
Nigga, calm down. Calm down. Relax yourself. It's okay, son. Get it out. Get it out.
All of your backup battery packs charged up.
Well, are we done with the hurricane coverage?
Canned food, it's no good.
Oh, we Yo, Stanley is a fool.
This faggot can have it.
Hey, American man, you in your work truck?
No, sir.
You know he in that truck. He lives in that truck.
Yes, I do. I do live in that truck, actually. Yes. Yes, I do.
Nigga, we can tell.
Yeah, I do. I do. Come on. Let's go with that narrative. Let's play it out. I do live in that truck. Come on, guys. Let's play it out.
All right, show me your house. I'll show you mine.
Nigga, I don't. Nigga,
Yeah, show me your house. I'll show you mine too.
Nigga, hold on. Here's the thing that you guys don't understand.
Man,
All
shut
that
the
trying to
fuck up, you
impress
loser. No,
niggas
I'm
and
not gonna
showing
let you
your
talk.
house and all
I'm
of
not
that.
gonna let you talk. I'm not gonna let you
You
talk.
don't
You
get into
fucking
that,
punk.
bro.
Shut your bitch
But
ass up. Tell HP
that's
to
for
throw me in the
children.
Y'all
back.
niggas is
Tell
funny,
HP to throw me in the back, punk.
That's for
I ain't gonna let your
children.
bitch ass talk. You a two-faced nigga, bro. You two-faced. Trust niggas like him.
American man
Can't
don't want
trust
it
niggas
with
like
me,
him.
man.
He two-faced. He two-faced. He go to Chaotic Channel and hate niggas, then come over here and try to argue with me about niggas. Boy, nigga, get the fuck out of my face, dog. You a two-faced punk, nigga. Bitch. You a fucking loser.
What's
I hate
up, Portia? What up, Jewel? What's up, ladies? I'm
You
down
dumb
to talk to the
nigga. Didn't we
ladies. What's
all
up,
come from
ladies?
Chaotic's channel? You stupid nigga.
Weak.
Didn't we all come from Chaotic's
Weak.
channel?
You're weak. You're
You
weak.
dumb
You're
nigga.
weak,
Didn't we
brother.
all
You're
come
weak.
from Chaotic's
You're
channel?
weak, sister. You're weak, sister.
Stupid.
You're weak. You're
Stupid
weak.
niggas, boy.
Bro, you the one
You go
smoke
to
weed. Who's come
Chaotic.
out of me and you? You still
Nigga,
smoke weed,
shut
you
up.
dummy. What are we,
Cowboys
15?
about to
Nigga,
lose.
shut
I'm sorry.
What are we,
nigga.
17? You fucking loser. Put the fucking weed down,
Shut
dude.
up, nigga. Shut up.
Fucking punk. That's why
Stop
you're talking crazy.
talking, nigga.
You're high. You're
Stop
high. You're talking
talking.
crazy.
Stop
Talking about my
talking,
dick.
nigga.
What about your
Just
men
stop
ass weed?
talking, nigga.
What about your
You
Reggie
sound
ass
like a
weed,
fool.
nigga? Nigga, you are the fool, you two-faced punk.
Nigga, you've been holding on to all this
Change
animosity
your
for how
name to
long?
Two-Face Man. Two-Face Man. Change it. Now, bitch. Change it right now. Do what the fuck
You've
I
been
say
holding on to
right
all this
now.
animosity
Stanley,
for
you
how
on this
long,
motherfucker,
nigga?
You're a
Stanley?
fucking loser, American man, and I'm done talking to you. I will
Yes,
never
I'm a loser. I live in a work van. What else? What else did you say about me? Let's go with that narrative, nigga. Let's keep it going. Go ahead, nigga. Go with
Stanley,
it.
you were here?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Go with
Okay,
it,
I was just
nigga.
making sure your ass was here.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
What?
Stanley, what
want me
do
to
you think
moderate?
about two-faced niggas, Stanley? What do you think about a man that goes on Chaotic's channel and talks shit about blacks, but just tried to argue with me about what I said about black people? What do you think about men like that, bro?
I just popped
Two-faced
some
men.
popcorn. That's what I'm thinking.
Popcorn.
Okay, nobody wants to hurt American man's feelings. I get it. It's cool. Fucking loser.
We need popcorn.
I want everyone here that
And a
came from
slushie.
Chaotic's channel to tell me the problem with being on Chaotic's channel. Everyone
said
that's
it was
been there for
wrong?
years, actually.
Who said it?
Please,
You're lying
please,
again.
let's now
You're
talk about
lying
what the
yet
problem
again.
is.
You're lying yet again. First, you said I threatened you, which I never did, and now you're lying again. Nobody said it was a problem to be on that channel. It's what you
So what are you
say.
talking about? Everyone
What are you
knows
talking
me from
about?
Chaotic's
Stop
channel.
smoking
What are you talking
Stop
about?
smoking weed, bro. Stop smoking weed, bro.
Nigga, you be sucking Ben Thorpe's dick when I'm attacking him. Shut your mouth, you gay nigga.
The
Shut up,
homo
nigga.
shit.
Before I smack the shit.
When I'm
You
the
know what?
fucking
Now you making a Brooklyn come out of me, nigga. Calm down.
You got it, bro.
Yo, weirdo ass nigga. Shut
I'm
up, nigga. Go drink another Mad Dog 40-40 and fucking shut up, nigga. You fucking weirdo.
Y'all niggas is
Fuck out of here, nigga. I know the
Y'all
fuck you
niggas is
talking
funny,
to.
man. Y'all
Now
be
you got the
fucking,
now you done brought the hood nigga up out of me. Fuck out of here. I smack fuck. Yo, man, you niggas better chill, bro.
You's a hood nigga?
No, I'm not. I'm
Okay,
not.
why you say
now
that?
look
I'm
who's
not. I'm from the
threatening.
suburbs.
Now look who's sending threats. Look at this,
Why
guys.
did you say
Look at
that,
this
American man?
He's a hypocrite, bro. He's a two-face. Look at this bitch. Hypocrite. Go ahead, you fucking bastard.
You ain't got a lot of kick in my nigga. What that nigga Kendrick say?
You look like my dog in the face, nigga. You look like a
You ain't got a
goddamn
lot.
canine in the
You
face.
ain't got a lot.
I wouldn't even say a canine tough guy. This nigga look like a bulldog in the face, nigga. This nigga can't even
Yes, I do. I do.
You ain't got
I do. I do look like a bulldog in the face. Yeah.
Nigga, you're a hypocrite.
That's why I dab that $100 face wash on my face every morning before I go to work.
Fuck off, hypocrite.
You still washing your face in Ivory Coast, nigga? Nah, nigga, I'm dabbing kills on the face in the morning, washing my face, nigga. Shut up.
Nigga, you fighting rats in the morning,
Yo,
nigga. You
bum ass hood, nigga. Shut up.
fuck New York, nigga. That trash ass. Nigga, you live in New York. Trash. You trash. Shut up.
I can't lie. New York is trash. There's some snitches out there too, man. Don't nobody really fuck with New York. I ain't gonna hold you.
I mean, you niggas can say whatever you want to say, nigga. I don't
No, but
really respect.
y'all known for snitching.
I don't really respect West
New
Coast
York is
niggas.
known
I
for
mean,
snitching.
I
Alpo,
don't respect
Tekashi
West Coast
69,
niggas. Like West Coast niggas
Painful. Niggas always
is
snitching.
corny.
Nigga, them West Coast niggas are coming to New York and take over, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
We have. It's Bloods and Crips in
they
New
are.
York, nigga. What are you talking
Take that
about?
bitch over, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. They'll
Hey,
run
it
your
is
fuck
definitely
ass out.
Bloods and Crips in New
They'll
York,
run
and
your
that
fuck
that
ass
didn't come
out,
from
nigga.
New York, nigga. That
I
comes
bet
from
you don't
LA.
wear a Make America Great Again hat in New York, you pussy. You fucking punk. Pussy.
I bet you don't wear Make America Great Again in New York, nigga. You sound
now he's
stupid.
being 12 years old, guys. He's
It is
mimicking
Bloods
me.
and Crips in New York. Let's be honest.
Mimicking me, guys. Look at this 12-year-old mimicking me.
Y'all telling me it ain't Bloods and Crips in New York?
Hell yeah, it is.
And then where did that come from? Where did Bloods and Crips come from?
What a bitch.
Nigga, you really think that shit?
Sir, where did Bloods and Crips come from,
I'm
sir?
not.
Tell us.
I'm not.
They come from.
I'm not. You niggas don't truly know the history, but it's fine.
Them New York
Like,
niggas.
I'm arguing. I'm arguing with a bunch of
Hey,
fools.
did you know even in the Bay, California, they don't even gang bang. They ain't with
Hey,
gang
them
banging in
North
the Bay.
niggas wear jean shorts with they Timberlands, nigga. Fuck off. Y'all niggas weird. With a polo shirt. You bitches weird. Shut the fuck up, nigga. That's why y'all moved to the South. Y'all try to come down here and copy us. You fucking
If you
weirdo.
say so, bro. If you say so, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know what you're talking about,
You're
nigga.
weird for trying to argue with me.
I don't know what you're
Get your
talking
ass on the
about,
panel
nigga.
and
You're a weirdo,
You just babbling.
You're a bitch.
You're
How
just
about
babbling, bro. Keep babbling. Keep babbling, sister.
I would hate to be a pussy, but I have children. I would hate that. A pussy nigga has
Keep
a
babbling. Keep babbling. I just want y'all to remember, right? I just want y'all to remember. He keep bringing kids into it. I don't want to hear no crying when I say something about his kids. Don't go on a long, week-long rant.
Kids, we talking about the daddy.
Talking about. Oh, he said something about his children. Because I know how niggas get.
That's lie number 3. Who said something about the kids? I'm talking about the daddy, bitch. That's lie number 3. You're a fucking weirdo, bro. You ain't fucking with me, nigga. And you know that shit. Your energy don't even match mine, nigga.
Nigga, you sent your kids away so you could drink and talk shit, nigga. You a piece of shit father. You a piece of shit father, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, everybody need time away from their kids.
You a piece of shit father, nigga. Shut up.
I don't make
Garbage
a bad
nigga.
dad.
Shut up.
Sent the kids away for it.
Shut up, you dumb monkey. Shut up.
You a monkey. You look more like a monkey than me, motherfucker. What you talking about? You ain't as handsome as me, nigga. The fuck wrong with you? You look like
I wouldn't know because I don't judge men, nigga. I'm not a
you
fruitcake.
look like the monkey,
You
bitch.
judge men, nigga. Go ahead and
You
judge
look
men,
like
you
the
fruitcake.
monkey.
You fruitcake in the face ass nigga.
Bro, you just called me a monkey. Is that judging my
You
appearance?
fruitcake in the face ass nigga.
Nigga, you know there's
HP,
nothing ugly about
can you
certain
regulate on this?
but you, nigga, come on, bro. I seen bulldogs look better than you, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Big lip
Okay.
bastard.
Where you at,
big lip
HB?
bastard.
Okay. Nigga, you can't hurt my feelings, nigga. I don't care about niggas like
Nigga,
you. I don't care about.
Yeah, we're gonna take a quick 1 minute break and we're gonna get back to the fuckery. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and if you want to help support this channel, hit Portia's Cash App, $ Portia J with an E at the end.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Dude, I want you to be smarter than I am.
It's a sincere wish.
What up, Stanley?
What's up?
My nigga Stanley.
You know, I've got a cousin who's just south of Tampa. He's good. He went inland to stay with his son, but he lives right on the water. And
is it pretty bad out there? Aren't you in Florida?
Not yet. His house might flood, but
I heard this one's gonna be pretty bad for y'all niggas.
You know what? I'll believe it when I see it. You know, I'm up in Georgia, so you know, it won't be as bad as it is in Florida, that's for sure.
Hey, Miami got all them damn big ass buildings with cars in them and shit. They got a whole bunch of shit going on up there.
Hey, tough guy, I want to ask the chat a question real quick. If Sir, an American man, were locked in a cell, who would come out?
Sir's a soldier and he's younger. He's gonna beat the shit out of that nigga. I just already know. And he's angry all the time. He ain't got no chance. He got no chance, nigga.
Bro, I will fucking smoke that nigga, bro. Like a
that nigga gonna break his neck, nigga. Like easy.
Bro,
I can already hear it.
Bro, I don't even speak violent because I already know what I'm capable of. I don't even talk about it. These niggas is pussy, bro. He been waiting to argue with me, bro. That nigga's a fucking loser.
I mean, he a grown man. He might try to put up a fight, but I think Sir gonna.
I keep a knife on me, bro. I'm not losing no fight ever. Ever.
That's right. That's right. Sir is gonna beat me up. He gonna pull up on me. He gonna run down on me.
Hey, I just
He wanna play in traffic. He wanna do all of
I don't
that.
think you just gonna let him though. I mean, you know.
No. I'm listen.
What I do is put a leash on you.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm soft, right? I'm scared.
You're a
I'm
bulldog.
scared. I'm
You're a
soft.
bulldog.
I'm a listen.
Yeah, you're a
I
bulldog.
don't do any of that. I don't fight. I can't. I'm pussy. Can't
Yep.
do any of
Hey,
that.
Glad you know. Glad you know.
we got
Glad
two
you know
American
you're a
men.
I'm
We
scared.
got one sir.
I'm glad you
We
know
got
that.
two sirs.
I'm
Because you can't
scared.
be brave like this. If I was be brave, he would have shut up. He wouldn't
I
have said
got
nothing.
one.
He would
I
have kept
got
quiet.
one,
He
two.
would have said nothing.
Nigga, you
That's
keep trying to
scared
push
to
a
be brave.
narrative, nigga. I've never seen you push back
He got
against a
smoked
white
for
man.
sir, though.
I got three
He got
American
smoked for
mans
sir.
and three sirs.
He got smoked for sir, but he ain't had no smoke for Be Brave. And Be Brave said far worse than me. But you know, it's cool, bro. That's what these older niggas do. They hate.
He got no smoke for be brave. Nigga, you stupid.
Look at him. Now he's being immature.
American man, you
Nigga.
let Be Brave punk you though?
Yeah, he let Be Brave
Nigga, you think, nigga, does anyone really think that's real? I'm the only nigga that go around channels challenging the host, challenging the people that they have around. I'm the only nigga that goes around doing it. The rest of you niggas,
Why are you lying?
You sound like this
just
dude off
beg.
of Star Report. Have
Why
you
are
heard
you
of
lying? You're lying.
Rose the
The
Chef?
rest of you niggas just
You sound
bang.
like him.
I said that black people that are getting flooded out might be in trouble, and this nigga disagreed. If I was chaotic, he would have been like, "Oh hell yeah, they're probably out there trying to rob and loot and da 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 da." You're a bitch. You a
Nigga, what are you talking about? You sound
Lee, you
stupid,
still
nigga.
got to come up
two-faced
here, nigga, and
ass
tell me
bitch.
what's the
Stop talking,
difference.
nigga.
What's the
Stop
difference
talking.
between
The best
Crip
thing you
and
could do is
Bloods
stop
in
talking,
New
bro.
York, nigga? You got to bring
That's
your
the
ass up
best thing you
here.
could do.
You hate black people, bitch.
The best thing
Admit
you could do is stop
it. Admit
talking,
that
bro.
you hate black
Bring
people.
your ass up here, Lead. I need to know the difference between
Get your ass
Crips
up
in
here.
New York
The
and
best
Crips
thing
Know
you
what
could
I'm
do
LA,
is
talking
stop
about.
talking, nigga.
He know what
Stop
I'm talking
talking.
about.
said
That
it
nigga
was
be on
different. I need
chaotic
to
channel
know.
talking mad shit about black people. Then he come over here and want to argue with me about black people. Bitch, get the fuck out my face, nigga. Walk
The
away
best
from
thing
me.
you could do is stop
Walk
talking,
away
nigga.
from
You
me,
sound
punk.
stupid.
Walk
You
away from
came
me,
from
punk.
chaotic channel, you dumb
Walk
nigga.
away from me, punk.
Shut up.
Walk away from me. Walk away from me, punk. How about that?
Shut up, nigga.
Walk away
Shut
from
up.
me, bitch.
Shut up, nigga. Everybody know I challenge white people. That's the reason why everybody stopped liking me on this channel. Everybody stopped liking me on Chaotic
Nobody
because I
fucking knows who
challenge
you
they
are.
white masters,
Nobody
nigga.
knows who you are,
And
punk.
you don't like me because I
Nobody likes
challenge
you on
your
this
white
channel.
master, you
Who
punk
on
ass
this channel
nigga.
doesn't like you?
Shut
Who
up.
on
Y'all
this
might as
channel
well
don't like
bring
Shut up,
you?
Solid
nigga.
Snake.
Who
Y'all
on this
might as
Shut
well
channel
up.
bring
don't
Solid
like you?
Snake up
Shut
here.
up, nigga. Stop
Who on
talking.
this channel don't like you,
Shut up,
punk?
nigga.
Yeah, you
Shut
ain't
up.
names, you
I
bitch.
challenge all you niggas. The
No,
Thor,
you
I
won't.
challenge
No,
all
you
you
won't.
niggas. You
No,
don't
you
challenge
won't,
none.
bitch.
You ain't never been
No, you
known,
won't.
ain't
No,
never
you
been
won't.
seen for
You're a
challenging
coward.
no white man,
You're a
nigga.
coward.
Only thing you ever been seen doing for a white man is sucking his cock, nigga. Shut up.
Wow.
This nigga said cock. Oh my God. I'm done talking.
Black people don't even say that word.
Black people don't say cock. I'm done. I'm out. I feel
Hey,
bad.
nigga, black people don't say cock, nigga. That's some
I feel
white.
bad for your kids, brother.
That's
You
like
bitch.
some white girl shit, actually.
That's some white woman shit. Yeah,
Oh.
bro. Get the Karen out of here. Bro.
You feel bad. You feel bad for my kids because they'll learn to speak English
Nigga said
while yours
cock.
will speak Ebonics. No problem.
You
This nigga
talking
said,
about chicken, nigga?
damn fighting rooster, nigga. What is a cock? You fucking lame. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You older
Niggas
niggas.
say dick, nigga. That's what we
Nigga,
say.
guess
Nigga.
what?
We
Guess
don't
what? I'm about to
say
eat my
cock.
dinner and I'm dancing to you dumb niggas.
It's because
Guess
he
what? Guess
possesses
what?
a
I'm dancing to you dumb niggas. Dancing.
That nigga
Dancing to you dumb niggas.
I ain't never heard a black man say cock.
I ain't never heard a black man say
That's
cock.
just funny, nigga.
You niggas are weak as hell. Bunch of weak niggas, boy.
This nigga said cock.
Bunch of weak niggas, boy.
Hey, crack. Cock.
Rooster.
Bunch of weak niggas, boy.
You up north niggas is weird, bro.
Y'all niggas is weak, bro. You weak, nigga. You weak.
Shout out to the West Coast. Y'all the real
You
niggas.
weak, nigga.
Definitely a
Look
white
at you.
woman word.
You a
You
down
hear white
south
girls
nigga
say
stuck in the
that.
West Coast.
White girls say, "Give me that cock." That's what white girls say. They don't. Nobody says cock, but like white boys or white girls. I don't know, man.
You hear me?
Up. You should break it up, nigga. What'd you say? Yeah.
You hear me?
What'd you say?
You can hear me? You can hear me?
I
Down,
can now. Yeah, your
a
shit
down
fucked
south
up.
nigga sucking a down
Hold
south
on, let
nigga
this nigga
sucking on
talk.
a
Let
West
this nigga
Coast
talk.
nigga
Let this
dick.
nigga talk. Let
Have
this
some
nigga talk.
pride, nigga.
Let this
Have
nigga
some
talk. Shut up,
pride.
nigga, so the nigga can talk real
Have
quick.
some pride, nigga.
Shut up,
Tough
A
guy,
nigga.
down
look at
south nigga sucking on a
look
West
at how
Coast
he
nigga
got.
dick. Have some
Look at how
pride.
we got another
Have
weirdo
some pride,
in the
nigga.
comments backing him up. Look at weirdo Garion
Have
backing
some
him up.
pride, nigga.
Weirdo Garion, Virgin
Have
Garion
some
backing
pride,
him
nigga.
up.
Have some pride.
You ain't got
What's the
no
question?
fucking
What's the
Have
girlfriend,
some
question?
Garion.
pride,
Who
yo,
got the
You
question?
mook ass nigga.
got another
Have
weirdo.
some pride.
Well, you black people are fucking weak,
Have
bro.
some pride, nigga.
I fuck with you, tough guy. I'll holler at you, bro.
Yeah, I know
fucking
you do.
Garion, you fucking cartoon watching ass niggas, you bitches is weird.
Here
Y'all
you
some
go. Not Garion was on your side. Garion was on your side. Why you attacking him?
Don't worry about what I said to Gary, nigga. Focus on me, bitch. I'm
Oh,
your tough.
dumbass nigga.
You
Oh, dumbass nigga. He was on your side.
Crazy, bro.
You pussy.
He was on your side, nigga. Why you attacking him?
You a
Come on
bitch.
now.
Read the
Why are
comments.
you gay? Why are
Gary,
you
another
gay?
hating ass nigga. Another
Why are
hating
you gay?
hater. Y'all
Why are
hate.
you gay?
Y'all some hate. Y'all hate
Why
black
are you gay?
swag. Y'all hate us.
Why
Why?
are you gay?
What? Who's gay?
Why are you gay?
Did I say cock or did you?
Why are you gay?
I'm done talking. Hey, tough guy, shout
Why
out to
are
you.
you gay, nigga?
Shout out to you,
Why
big
are
dog.
you gay? Nigga, have some down south pride, nigga. Get off the West Coast nigga dick.
Y'all niggas
Another
is
gay comment. Another gay comment. Oh Lord.
This might
Jesus.
actually be a
Oh,
good
weirdo ass nigga.
episode. What do you think, Portia? If you're there. Hey, American Man and Sir, did y'all see that court show that Portia dreamed up called Jungle Justice?
No, because this big lip bastard was too busy.
Oh, y'all made Lee leave, man. Fuck.
Baboon was too fucking busy
Bring
trying
your
to
ass back here, Lee.
Garion, get your bitch ass up here, Garion, you fucking weirdo. You anime watching
We're
porn.
gonna have several episodes of
Y'all
Jungle
niggas
Justice.
kept arguing. That nigga left, man. Bring
you
your
don't,
ass back, Lee.
Garion, get your ass up here, Garion, you fucking punk. You weirdo, you Dragon Ball Z watching ass nigga. Get up here.
Garion, you was on his side, and look how he turning on you.
No, he wasn't on my side, nigga. Look what he just
Yes,
said.
he was. What are you talking about? In the chat, he said that you would beat me up.
Man, shut the yeah, get up here,
In the
Gary.
chat, he said that you would beat me up. He was on your
I don't know.
side.
He said something about hitting my kids, niggas. What you got to say, Garion? You bitch. Say it
What?
now.
Nigga, come on now.
Y'all
You see what
niggas
I'm
is
talking
weak,
about?
bro. I hate you.
Sir,
weak
is it
ass
your time of the
bro.
month, man? Why are you going off?
Imagine trusting this nigga.
What do you know about time of the month, Garion? What you know about pussy and women? What you know about
Because
that?
you're on it, nigga. I'm
Got a
talking to one
kayak
right
in
You
his
now.
know
living
that,
room.
Garion. You don't have women. How you know that, Garion? What do you know about
Nigga
time
got
of the
the
month,
kayak
Garion?
in his living room. Y'all see this shit?
What do you know about that, Garion? You're a virgin
Nigga,
still,
you're
you
on
fucking
yours,
bitch.
nigga.
What do you know about it, Garion? You
Someone
fucking
like the
punk.
water we're looking at right now.
Nigga, go finish watching Courage the Cowardly Dog, you fucking weirdo.
Go play video games with your
Oh,
girlfriend, nigga. You need to calm
nigga,
down.
you niggas is weird.
All
You
right,
ain't got
y'all.
no girlfriend, nigga.
Y'all.
You
Can
ain't got
y'all
no girlfriend, nigga. Prove it, bitch. You ain't got no
60
girlfriend, nigga.
Give me
You gonna
60
jack off tonight. I'm gonna get some booty tonight. You gonna jack off, you fucking punk. That's the difference between me
Go
and
have
you,
sex
nigga.
with your blow up doll, nigga. Go
My
on.
blow up? No, you have to blow up. Oh, wow. Wow. Telling. Look at that. Very telling. Look at that. Look at that. I bet your blow up doll is Asian, ain't it, Gary? You fucking weirdo.
Sir, why don't you prove that you have a girlfriend? Bring her on camera.
Portia knows who
Prove
my
that you have a
fiance is,
girlfriend.
sir.
Prove
Portia
it.
knows who my fiance is, sir. Shut up.
That nigga
Portia knows.
kayaking.
Prove it, nigga. Prove it.
I ain't proving shit. Portia know what's up. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You prove that you got
Prove
a
it,
wife.
yo, gay ass nigga.
You prove
Prove
that
it.
you got a wife, bitch. You prove it. Portia know
Prove
my
it,
wife.
yo, gay ass nigga.
Earlier in the
Prove
chat,
it.
nigga. Portia spoke to my wife earlier in the chat. You punk. Ask her, punk.
Okay.
Ask her, punk.
Okay.
Gary, get your bitch ass back up here.
Portia
punk.
spoke to your wife. No one else has ever seen her. Oh, that's right. We did see her. The day that you couldn't take on men, you had to bring your wife in, you old tender ass nigga.
Right quick,
You
man.
motherfucking
Damn.
tenderoni. Shut up, nigga.
Wait. So you know I got a girl. Why you calling me gay and you know I got a girl? Why you
Because
doing
you still gay, nigga. Because the day you couldn't stand up against men, you had to bring a woman in, nigga. You're gay. You're
Gary, get your
gay.
bitch ass back up here, you fucking
You're
weirdo.
gay,
Get up
nigga.
here, Gary.
Gay. The day you couldn't handle men, You had to bring a woman in, nigga. You're gay.
Bitch ass
I
back up
can't
here,
even
Gary.
talk
You
to
ain't buy
leave.
no
Y'all
house,
niggas
nigga. You
going.
ain't buy no house in North Carolina,
Hey,
bitch. Get your ass back
you
up here.
finally remembered your question, tough guy?
You fucking weirdo.
Yeah,
Cartoon watching ass nigga.
I was asking them what's the difference between Bloods
Never
and Crips
fucking
in
come at me
LA
about my
and New
kids,
York.
bitch.
Hey,
Fuck
hold on a
you,
second,
You said it
Gary.
was different. You said it was
Faggot. Talking about a blow up dog. Who the fuck even knows anything about a blow up dog?
Hey, sir, hold up.
Fuck, nigga.
Hey, tough guy, what's your question?
all right.
Gary's
Lee,
a bitch. That's the question. You fucking weird.
All right, what's your question?
Lee said that the Crips in New York is different, and I'd like to know how. When Crips come from LA.
So you can hear me?
Yeah, nigga, I can hear you.
So I answer you like this. In California, are the Bloods and the Crips in the same gang?
Are the Bloods and the Crips in the same gang?
Yeah.
No, I don't know what you're referring to.
So that's how I'm answering you. Because in New
I'll
York,
never put hands on my kids, but I'll beat your ass, nigga. How about that, Garyan? You fucking punk. I'll
in New
beat
York,
your ass, nigga. I'll never touch my
Wait,
kids, but I'll
hold
beat
it.
your ass,
Whoa,
nigga.
whoa,
And I'll
whoa.
beat your bitch up too, nigga. And your daddy, and your mama, and your uncles and cousins, nigga. I'll run through the whole family. You fucking punk. Get back up here, Garyan, you bitch. Get back up here.
Okay, hey, he'll be up in a little bit. Tough guy, lead. Let tough guy lead. Because I'm interested in this. I don't know much about gangs.
I just want to know.
so
what you're talking about, 'cause-
yeah. So in New York, the Bloods and the Crips are in the same gang. It doesn't. In New York, what they call color banging, like Bloods versus Crips, blue versus red. In New York, they don't color bang. So you have Bloods and Crips in the same gang in New York. In New York, it goes according to neighborhood or block or building. That's how it goes. Because remember, in New York, we live on top of each other. It's very densely populated. We all crowded, right? You can have 20 to 50,000 people in a tiny square block area. Because remember, the buildings go up. So in New York, Bloods and Crips are in the same gang. So you can have one area, Bloods and Crips, and in another area, Bloods and Crips, but they're in the same gang, but they're fighting against
Okay,
other
but
people
that's
from
not
different
my
areas.
point. My point is the Crip and the Crip name, everything that y'all banging, everything that you talking about, that shit come from the West Coast, nigga.
Well, I mean, that's true, but
Okay,
where
thank you.
does rap
That
come
was all I
from?
was saying. Thank you.
Where does rap come from?
You said it was different.
Where does rap come from? Doesn't rap come from New York?
No.
Yes or no? Yes, it does.
No.
So, I mean, people like it's the same
Comes
thing,
from
right? So,
Pigum. It comes from Pigum. He was the first rapper. It was in
so
18.
rap hip hop comes from New York, right? And then y'all got it. Y'all did something totally different with it, right?
No,
It
it's from
sounds totally.
Here Comes the Judge. That's the first rap
No,
ever.
no. That's not rap. That's not hip hop. That's something
That
else.
is. Oh, go
No,
listen to Here Comes the Judge, nigga.
I
That
know what
shit
you're
was.
talking about. I know what you're talking about, but I'm telling you, that's not rap. That's not hip hop. That has nothing to do with rap. That has not. You taking the history a little further back.
Rhyming, nigga. What are you talking about? On a beat.
But that's fine. Rhyming on the beat is not hip hop because
You said,
guess
where does
what?
rap come from?
Do
That nigga
R do
was
they
rapping.
do they
Nigga,
rhyme in
every
R&B?
time I give you an answer, you
Do they?
don't like it.
It's not that I don't like it. It's that it's incorrect. That's
How
all
is
I'm
it
trying to tell
incorrect
you.
when Crips come from LA, nigga? What the fuck is you talking about?
I just said it's different. I didn't say it didn't come. I said it's different. I know
It's
what I'm
not
saying.
different, nigga. That's where it
It
comes
is
from.
different.
It comes
Do
from
Bloods?
LA.
I'm not disputing that. I said it's different. Even in the chat, if you go look up in the
It's
chat,
not
if you scroll
different.
back,
You wouldn't be called.
Get your ass back up here, Garyan. Get up here, faggot.
You wouldn't
Get the fuck
call
back up
yourself
here,
a Crip unless you had some type of
in
ties to
California,
LA.
do Bloods and Crips, are they in the same gang side by side?
Why are you called a Crip?
Are
Do you know what
Bloods
Crip
and
means?
Crips in the same gang?
Hey, Garyan, next time you come up here, don't try to be my friend, punk.
What does
Don't be
Crip mean?
like American man.
What does Crip
Stand
mean,
on that
Lee?
shit, bitch.
Listen, whatever it means. What I'm telling you, in New York, this is my point. Listen. Tough guy. I'm not disputing where the name came from or the origins of it. We know Bloods and Crips
Okay, but my point
originated.
was that he said that Cali niggas can go to New York and take over. And I said they did already. There's Crips and Bloods
They
in New
haven't
York.
though. They haven't, because a lot. This is another thing. And I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of the people that call themselves Crips and Bloods in New York, they weren't sanctioned from California. They just took the name. So
Exactly.
So what you're saying is wrong. They haven't come over and take over. It's still the name, but there's still a New York way about
No,
it. Because
it was a nigga
and
from
Crips,
Cali that went out to New York.
wrong. That's wrong.
That's why y'all call yourselves Crips and Bloods, nigga.
No, that's wrong. You want me to tell you
No,
I can
it's
tell you
not
the history.
wrong.
That is wrong.
No,
You want to
it's
know the
not
history?
wrong.
The history was.
Tell me
I'm gonna
what
tell
you
you the
want to
history.
tell me, but I know what I'm talking about.
I'm not telling you what I want to tell you. I'm telling you what is. See, you could tell me about Cali, or you could tell me about Kentucky. That's where you're from, right? Or St. Louis. My bad, St. Louis. I don't know nothing about St. Louis. I've never been there. So you
I ain't
could tell
from
me
St.
all
Louis,
about
nigga.
that.
I'm from Kansas City, nigga.
My bad.
Get
See,
it
my
right.
bad. I'm
Get
getting
it
it
right.
right. So you could tell me about Kansas. I don't know nothing about that. I've never been over there. But how it started in New York was
I used to
the
live
blacks
in Kansas.
in the early 90s was getting their ass whooped by the Hispanics. So all the gangs that were in jail formed one. And what they did, they took the name and they called it the United Blood Nation. So they took that name, but they started something different. Because remember, you correct me if I'm wrong now. If you from California, like let's say you call yourself neighborhood Crips or Hoover, you got to have permission from those people. You can't just jack the name like that. So in the early 90s, they just took the name and started their own thing. You understand? They just started calling themselves Rolling 30 Crips. They didn't get permission from those people to take those names. And then when you come over here and you see how it operates,
But my whole thing is a nigga
they're
from
like a totally
California
different
went
thing.
out there with the gang banging shit, nigga.
No, that's not true. That's
That
not. We
is
agree
true,
to disagree
nigga.
on that.
Nigga, I
I'm
don't
telling
give
you
a
the
fuck where a
history.
Cali nigga from, where a West Coast nigga from. That's why
No,
niggas don't like Cali niggas, because niggas will bang they set, nigga.
I mean whatever make you feel good, but no California
I
nigga
know how real
dude came
banging
over
ass
here and
pussy
did that.
is, nigga.
That's not
no
true.
Cali nigga that go to New York City and
Yes,
rep anything, nigga.
You're
exactly. That's
crazy
It
as
not
a
never
true.
It
motherfucker,
ain't no
happened.
dog.
New
That's not
York
true.
nigga going to Cali repping anything.
There
So
ain't
what the
no
fuck are y'all talking
New York.
about?
I'll
There
agree
ain't
with
no
that.
Cali nigga go to New
New
York
York
City and
nigga
rep
going to
anything,
Cali and
nigga.
Niggas
I
come
rep
to
agree with that.
Cali
You
and
come
die
up
all
in the
the
Sure,
body
time,
I
nigga.
agree
bag.
with that.
about? New York
I
Niggas
agree
come
niggas
to
with
ain't
that.
Cali
going
and
to
die
Cali
all
and
the time,
repping
nigga.
nothing, nigga. What y'all talking about?
But I
That
agree with
wasn't my
that.
argument.
But that's correct.
I
So what the
that
fuck y'all talking about? So
Because
what?
it's the same thing, you dumb nigga. I know you
Man,
don't
shut up, bitch. I'm
understand.
talking to
It's the
Lee.
same
Shut the
thing.
fuck
There's
up,
no
bitch.
Cali nigga that
Yo,
goes to New
shut up.
York and rep
Shut up,
anything.
bitch.
It does
Shut up,
exactly.
not
bitch.
happen.
Yes,
No,
they
They
that's
come
do,
not.
up in
nigga.
the
What are you
body
That
bag.
talking about,
Same
no,
thing
that's
nigga?
like if a
false.
New York
You're
nigga,
stupid
if
as
a New
fuck,
York
That's
nigga.
nigga
false.
goes
Cali
to
niggas
That's
Cali,
not
go
he
all
true.
come up in
across
the
the
body
motherfucking
bag, bro.
nation banging,
Tough
nigga.
It's
You're
guy.
very
Tough
stupid.
guy.
simple.
You're
Tough guy.
stupid as
I hate
fuck,
to
nigga.
disappoint
This
you,
is
You
but
where
that's
niggas
just
banging
don't
in
know the
false.
Little Rock.
truth. You're
We
Gary,
think
dumb
banging
nigga.
in Little Rock from back in the day came from you,
New York
dummy.
is not Little Rock. New York is not Arkansas.
fuck you,
New York is
Gary.
not one of them small towns.
The
Nigga,
No
fuck
y'all
one
you,
from
loser.
snitchers
Cali
out
coming
there.
over
I
here
hate
doing that,
yo
bro.
New York bitch
His
ass niggas,
girlfriend
man.
probably 300
No,
pounds.
nobody's doing that.
Bitches. You fucking loser. Fuck you, Garian. Bitch.
Listen, man.
That nigga fucking fat, bitch.
Lead. Just
Talking
let
about
these
his
nigga believe what
girlfriend.
they want to believe.
Sit
I
I'm
down.
gonna
don't. I
let them
don't.
believe it.
It's
I
not.
guess.
It's not.
Nigga,
It's
I
not really
already
I
know
worth.
guess
about
they
you New
have to
York
have,
niggas, man. Y'all
some
can't
type of
tell
It's
me
not.
nothing about
superiority
Here's
that,
the
over
thing,
New
nigga.
York
right?
people.
Nappy
Here's the
head
thing,
ass
right?
nigga. You
Neither
ain't got no
sir,
fucking
Y'all some
girlfriend,
neither
nigga.
smart
sir,
niggas over
nor
there,
tough guy
man.
will come to New York.
Y'all real
Go to
smart and
New York and
sophisticated
run
in
his
New
mouth.
York, man. I'll
Because if
give
he
And
y'all
goes to
you
New
that.
want to
York
go
and run
to
his
LA and
mouth,
Y'all
run
some
your
smart
mouth, bitch.
niggas, man. Y'all
And you want
he's
to go
gonna
to
end
artistic
up
LA
in a
and
and
run
body
your
and
bag,
mouth,
just
bitch.
like
y'all
everybody
creative and
else, nigga.
artistic and shit
Stop
out
it.
there.
And you
You
ain't
know,
gonna
that's
go
what
to
y'all
LA and
is,
run
nigga.
your mouth, bitch. You gonna
Listen,
piss
I'm
me
Y'all
gonna
ain't
put it to
about
you
that
like
gangster
this.
shit though.
You
Stop it.
can't really go nowhere in America from nowhere thinking you're
Thank
just gonna
you.
do something. You think you could go
Man,
to
what
like
you
Thank
gonna
I
do?
you.
think what you call it?
Like
You said it.
Gary
You just said it in
Thank you.
bully niggas like Garion. I bullied niggas like Garion.
You
Fuck
can't
him.
go to Chicago, Detroit, Philly, and think you're going to do anything. All them cities have their own mode of operation.
Yeah, I
Look
give
at
Garion a
Chicago.
win. I'm
Chicago
taking
got its own
Yeah, I
thing
used to
going
live in
on.
Chicago. I know
full
about
blown
GDs,
wins
nigga.
right
I
now.
know
That's
about
what I'm
them,
saying.
nigga. I know about
They
them
got
cities.
you got what they got
let me
Vice
tell you.
Lords. They got Mickey Cobras.
Yo,
Those
let me tell you
type of
something,
things
Got
right?
is
Bloods
only
and Crips too,
Let me
Chicago.
tell
nigga.
you
They got
something,
Bloods
right?
and Crips too, nigga. What
Niggas
the
could
fuck
go
are you
anywhere,
talking
nigga.
about?
They
Listen,
got
I've
Bloods
been
and
in
Crips in
Chicago,
Chicago.
nigga. They got Crips and Bloods in Chicago.
Okay, I wasn't aware of that.
Let me tell you, here's the thing.
Hey,
Here's the thing you niggas don't
That's what
understand,
I'm
bro.
saying, nigga. I know what I'm
What
talking
Lead
about,
said is
nigga.
right. No matter where you go in the U.S., niggas will get you missing.
Wait, hold on. You wasn't
Like
aware
you
of
could
the
stop
TikTok
all that
nation?
Nigga, there's a
pretending
hood
like
everywhere. Yes, we
you
know
could
that.
stop
Yeah,
pretending
exactly.
like everywhere you go, you just take
Everybody
over
knows.
and create a
Everybody
new
knows.
nigga.
Any
No,
city,
niggas will
Yeah,
get
no,
you
that's not
missing up
happening.
out of
any
here,
city
bro.
period has a hood, nigga.
Niggas will
Whenever
get you
anybody
missing up
does.
out of here, bro. Like
Minnesota has
stop
a
it.
fucking hood. Like, cut it out, guys.
But
New York.
mostly,
Stop
what
it.
I'm trying to convey is niggas from Cali will go anywhere and bang they set. That's what I'm saying. These
No, they
niggas
will
trying to tell
not,
me that
nigga.
they
No,
ain't
they
gonna
will
bang in New
not.
York like New York is
They
special,
they
nigga.
will go there and make friendly, but they won't bang no
Nigga,
set.
stop.
They'll go there
Right.
and make
Stop it.
friendly.
Yeah,
Stop it.
exactly.
Stop
He's right. I'm gonna be honest with you. I never respected it for that same reason because it's not a New York thing. But they don't play it the same in New York. I've
Niggas
seen
won't.
Bloods and
Don't
Crips
the Mexicans run
stand
New York?
side
Don't
by
the
side with each
Mexicans
other
run New
in the
York?
same gang, fighting and warring against other Bloods and Crips 2 blocks up. And I'm like, this is it's already tomfoolery because it's gang stuff, right? But then on top of that, I thought the Bloods and the Crips were supposed to be against each other. But y'all in the same gang against other Bloods and Crips in the same gang with a different name, like it doesn't move the same in New York. You know what I mean? So they took the name. Yes, they did take the name, but no one came from Cali and took over that. Especially remember that stuff started rising in the 90s when they was running around, and that's another thing. When it started in the 90s, they were initiation was cutting people in their face in Manhattan, going to Manhattan and running up on a stranger. Hold on 1 second. Let me just they would run up on a stranger and cut their face. This is when Giuliani was the mayor. That's when it started to rise. They don't do that in California. Cut
No,
box
they
cutter,
don't do
buck
buck
50.
50s.
You
Y'all known
understand?
for buck
Yeah.
50s,
So
nigga.
what I'm
I know y'all
exactly
known for
so
buck
it was a
50s and Timberlands, nigga. I know.
but so what I'm trying to tell you, the name was the same, but the culture, for lack of better words, the gang culture, for lack of better words, is totally different. It wasn't nobody coming out here doing that. You know, maybe there was like, a little, you could say, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess for lack of words, admiration or paying homage or something. But no one, because they took the name, but no one came from California and took over and all that. That's false. That never happened. And that's why you have Bloods and Crips in the same 2024. As a matter of fact, in the Bronx during the pandemic,
My point is you took the name, so
gang
that's
war.
taking
It made
over.
the news and all that.
My
And it was
point
all
is you took the name, so that's taking over, nigga, whenever you get done.
no.
Okay.
Because it's not the
My
same.
point is you got Crips and Bloods they're not from there, nigga. That's all I'm saying. That's my point. So you lost.
Okay. I'll concede that point.
Yeah, just let them
But
have it.
no one
You're
came
right.
from
You guys are the
California
ultimate
and
tough
took over. That
guys.
point I'm not going to
I know I'm
concede.
right. That's what I'm trying to say,
Here's
man.
the
You
thing.
can't
Here's
tell
the
me
thing,
nothing
right?
about that.
Like
Nigga, I know
at
all
some
about
point,
that.
listen. You guys are the ultimate tough guys. You run everything. Blah 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 blah. And then let's move on. Like however you
Okay. So
guys
how many
feel,
people
let your emotions
is
run,
known
nigga.
for going
Go
to New
ahead.
York and dying?
Your
And how many
emotions is
niggas is
running
known
through
for
you.
going to LA and dying, nigga?
Your emotions is running to
Because
you.
you
Old
niggas
bastard.
cannot leave
It goes
Cali.
both ways,
If
tough
you
guy.
niggas come to New York, you will never make it back. You don't
Nigga, fuck
realize
New
that.
That's
York.
not
That's
You
why
true,
you
know
niggas do
nigga.
not
There
leave
was a guy.
Niggas go
California.
to New
There was a
York
dude
all
from
the
LA that got
time.
killed in the
You
Bronx.
niggas do not
There was a
leave
guy that
Niggas
California.
is not
Why?
Google
known
it.
for
There was a
coming
guy
to
You
from
New York
niggas do
and
not
California
dying
leave
on,
that
bro.
went to the
Whenever you
California.
get
Bronx.
done,
He
stop
shot
it.
a music video and he was murdered in my neighborhood,
I'm
East
more
Tremont.
scared of the rats
So
than
what are
the
you talking
goddamn
about?
niggas. Fuck New York,
It
nigga.
You niggas
goes
don't
both
leave
ways.
California. You can't. If you
Go to
leave
Tough guy.
California, you will
Tough
be
guy.
killed anywhere else in the
No
world.
disrespect, but no one has a monopoly on gangsterism. That's what you're trying to push. No one has a monopoly on
Nope.
hoodlumism or gangsterism. They don't. As a matter of fact, if you want to say something, listen, I'm from New York, but I'm going to say this. Chicago got it over Cali. Chicago has it. And if you want to talk about like gangsters and gangs and all that, Chicago is blowing California out the water. If you want to get on some ignorant, who is the gangster, who is the most murders and killers, that title belongs to Chicago. If we're going to be real.
I mean, bro, let's keep it
No,
real,
because it
bro.
still go
First of
down in
all,
LA.
hold
You
on, tough guy.
stupid.
Hold on. First
You
of all, let's
stupid as
keep it
hell,
real.
nigga.
You gangster niggas don't
LA
know
and
shit. Hold
Chicago
on.
is neck and neck, nigga.
Tough guy. These gangster niggas, so-called, don't know
Listen
shit
to what.
about weapons. They don't
Listen
know
to what
shit about
niggas is
weapons.
arguing about. Who could kill the most black
LA is
people?
way bigger,
They
nigga.
don't
Listen
know
to
shit
this.
about weapons. They
Listen
don't
to
know
this.
shit
The
about weapon
argument is
lethal.
about who could
You
kill
don't
the
know
most
nothing
black
about cleaning
people.
a weapon. You don't know nothing
Listen to
about
California
that.
way bigger than
doing.
Chicago.
You
What
don't
the
know
fuck is
nothing
you
about
talking
Listen to
shooting and
this.
maneuvering.
Who
Who
could
gives a
kill the
fuck
most
about
black
a
people? That's
gangster?
the argument.
Nigga, we
Gangster
talking about
niggas
a whole
ain't
state,
punk.
nigga.
Who could
This
kill
nigga
the
Y'all
talking
most
niggas
about
black
ain't
people?
punk.
That's
Chicago.
the
One
argument.
city, nigga. Like, nigga, we
I
talking
killed
about
more black people
California.
than
What the
you.
fuck is you talking about?
Listen to it. You
You
niggas ain't do nothing when the Mexicans took you dumb niggas over.
you kill black people literally every day. You fucking punk. Shut up, chump. Loser. You kill
Wait,
black
hold on, tough guy. That was an interesting point, though. You don't have nothing to say about that?
Wait, say that again.
He said y'all didn't do nothing when the Mexicans took over. What you guys say
When the
about that?
Mexicans took you
Hispanics
niggas
not
over,
taking
Niggas
New
move back
York.
to the south where they from.
Yeah, New York got hella Mexicans. What y'all talking about? They taking y'all shit too. What are you talking
Nah,
about?
those Mexicans don't. They different. They
So
like
y'all ain't got
four.
white
yo,
people that
why
look
is
like
the
Those
them.
South
Mexicans that
Mexicans
come here, they
riding the
like
West Coast
California
niggas'
Mexicans.
dick?
Philippines,
That's
Those
y'all
Mexicans
weird.
got
that come here,
Dominicans, y'all got
they're
all
like
types of people.
They're like 4 feet 9 inches. They don't do nothing. They
Where?
stay in Corona, Queens, and they
That's
do
not true.
deliveries. They not
That's not
gangbanging.
true. That's
The
not true.
Chinese dudes in New York is tougher than them. They don't do
That's
nothing
even
but
worse.
That's a
the
fact.
Mexicans over here. You see them with their 5 kids and their wife with the stroller. They about their family. They do Uber Eats and all that. They not on nothing. They stay right in Corona, Queens. They ain't about enough.
Bro,
The Chinese
letting
tiger gangs is tougher than them.
letting
They ain't
Chinese
on nothing.
take over is even worse. The Chinese man is smaller than the Mexican man. What are you talking about? That's even worse. You
Well,
let
they tougher than them
Hey,
out here.
Eric from KC, nigga, he know about Kansas City. And he know about St. Louis. Ask that nigga if he want to go to St. Louis.
I know a
Eric
little
scared
bit
of
about
St. Louis.
Kansas City. I was stationed out there in Fort Riley in
Okay,
Junction
yeah, I
City.
was
I
in
know a little bit
Leavenworth. I'm
about
from
Kansas City.
Leavenworth. I'm
Oh,
from
you from
LG.
Leavenworth? That's what's up. I know a little bit about that. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Junction City ghetto as fuck, bro. Nothing
All
but
of it.
Crips.
All
Nothing
of
but
it
Crips.
together, nigga.
All
Like,
the white people out there,
ghetto.
Crips, gangbangers. All the white people, they ghetto as hell out there.
Anyway, Lee, listen, I'm about to jump down because I'm gonna
Yeah,
eat.
get
If
the
you want
fuck
to
out of
keep
here,
arguing
punk.
with these
Get out of
niggas
here,
that ain't
punk.
never left their
Get the fuck out of
neighborhoods,
here, punk.
these niggas ain't never left their
Get your bitch ass out of
neighborhoods. They
here,
don't
nigga.
know what happens in the world.
Man,
It's
get your bitch
just a
ass out
bunch
of
of
here, nigga.
babbling
You
ass
ain't never
niggas.
left America. Have you
That's
ever
all it is.
traveled?
Nigga, shut up,
Have you
Hey,
ever
nigga.
Jewel
I
didn't
got
know
some
that's
Shut
a
time to
white
kill,
your
woman
so
mouth,
word. That's
nigga. Shut
definitely a
up.
white
You
woman
own a
I got some time to
passport?
Shut up,
kill, so
nigga.
I'm
You
gonna
own a
entertain them.
passport, bitch.
All
You
right,
ain't never
bro.
left
Yeah, I'm about to eat,
America,
and then I'll
bitch.
jump back on if it's still
Man, get
going.
your
If
bitch
these
ass out of
monkeys
here,
still
nigga. You
chimping
own
Yeah,
a
out,
man, he's running away.
I'll
This
get
nigga
on
running away.
and thrash
you don't
them.
own a
No,
passport,
nigga, I
bitch.
gotta eat, nigga.
Show your
I'm going to
passport, nigga.
eat.
Where's your passport, nigga? Have you ever even left New York? You fucking
Bro,
punk.
stop
Never,
making
Shut up,
never,
excuses,
bitch.
nigga.
never.
Shut
I've
up,
never.
bitch. Yeah,
I've
I know you
only.
haven't. I
I've
know you
only
haven't.
been in
I know you
Brooklyn
haven't.
my entire
I know
life.
you haven't. You fucking punk. That's why your kids should be sad. You fucking punk. They daddy is a pussy. I'd be
The
mad.
daddy is a
Why you
pussy. Your
eating at
kids should
like
be
9:30,
I'd
10
be
hard.
o'clock
mad.
at
Your
night,
kids
nigga?
should be
Damn, nigga. That's
hard,
why you
nigga.
fat
I'd
than a
be
Listen,
so
motherfucker.
here's the
upset.
thing. You're hoping to get
I would
something
be
out of me
so
that you'll never
upset
get
if my
because I'm
daddy
not
was such a
feminine like
punk.
you.
If
I'm
my
not
daddy was a
feminine like
two-faced
you.
punk,
You're a
I would
femi.
be so upset.
Listen.
I'd be so
You are
mad.
feminine,
I'd
bro.
be so
You're
mad, bro.
feminine.
Prove
Go
it.
ahead,
Prove
get your
it. Prove
feminine. Get the
it.
Keisha up out of you.
Prove
Get the
it.
Keisha up out of
Hey,
you,
you get
nigga. Go ahead,
the Tanya
Keisha.
up out of
Let
you.
the inner
Get
Keisha out.
the Karen.
Let your
Get
inner
the Karen
Keisha
up out
out.
of you, nigga. Get
Go
the
ahead.
Karen up
Go
out
ahead.
of you, nigga.
Go ahead,
Get
Keisha. I'm
the Karen
hearing
up
you.
out
Go
of
ahead,
you, nigga.
Keisha.
You don't
Let
like
that
black
Keisha
people.
up
You
out of you,
like
ho
your white
nigga. Let it
people.
out.
You
Let
hate
it
niggas.
out. Let it out,
Period.
Keisha.
You
Go
hate
ahead,
niggas.
Keisha. Get it
You hate
out of here,
black
Keisha.
people. You
Go
hate black
ahead.
people. You hate
Go
black
ahead.
people. You hate black people. Get the Karen up out of you, nigga.
Go ahead,
Fat,
Keisha. Let it out.
fat white
Let it
woman.
out.
Nigga, get out of here.
Let it out, Keisha. Let it out.
You hate black people. You fucking
Let Let it out.
You loser. Lead. I don't even
Let
know why
it
you
out.
siding with this nigga,
Let
bro.
it out. Let the
You
inner
lost
key, nigga.
today.
I leave when I want. You don't do
I
nothing.
came.
You
I didn't say
move
nothing
What's his name?
nothing.
bitch.
I
You
want no
move
smoke.
nothing. You corny,
I
nigga.
didn't say
Let
nothing
the
about
What
you
Keisha up
what
leaving,
out
can
of
I
bitch.
you.
eat? I'm
I didn't
hungry.
say nothing about you leaving,
Get the
bitch.
Keisha up out of you, nigga.
Karen
You
up out
hoe
of you.
ass nigga. Get the
Get the
Keisha up
Karen
out
up
of
out
you.
of you, you fucking self-hater.
Get the
Get the
Keisha
Karen
up
up
out of
out of
you,
you.
nigga.
And
Get
the
the
American
Karen
nigga
out of
me
you, nigga.
hungry, girl.
Get the
Get the
Keisha up
Karen
out of you, nigga.
Get the Karen out, nigga.
You
I'd
heard
rather
what
be a
Charleston
Keisha than
White
a
told you,
Karen.
gay ass niggas. Get the Keisha up out of you.
I'd rather be a Keisha than a Karen. Get the
Nigga,
crack.
yeah, exactly. I know you a Keisha, nigga. I know you a Keisha.
You're a
Nigga, go
peckerwood
watch
at heart, nigga.
Charleston White. He gonna help you
You wish
get the
you was
Keisha
white.
up out of you, you
You wish
dumb
you had a
nigga.
white forefather,
Go ahead.
Y'all put Stanley's face on Michael Jackson.
Hate your big ass lips and your droopy eyes and your fucking sad face. You hate the way you look, bitch. You're a punk. Fuck you. and Garion. You two fucking homosexuals, bitch.
Ooh, listen to that man, boy. That man is angry.
Y'all hate yourselves, bro.
That man is angry, boy.
And your droopy eyes, nigga. You hate the way you look. You hate it, don't you? Don't you? You fucking
Ain't
monkey.
that what Kendrick Lamar said? I hate niggas like you. Didn't Kendrick Lamar say that?
Man, who the fuck is Kendrick Lamar? I don't listen to
Ain't
rap
that your
music.
idol, you old gay ass
I don't
nigga?
listen to rap music, you fucking punk. Who is that? Who is that, punk? Who is that? I don't listen to rap music, bitch.
That's
Now
your
what?
idol, you faggot ass nigga.
Now what?
That's your idol.
I don't know
Kendrick
him.
Lamar, that's your idol, you faggot ass nigga.
I don't know who that is.
Didn't he say I hate niggas like you? Hate the way that you
I don't know who
walk.
that
Hate the way
is.
that you
You
look.
listen to rap music. I don't. I don't.
Yo, here's the best part of all of this. I'm trolling this nigga to the end and he crashing out.
Now what?
That's the
Now
best
what?
part. This dumb
Get
nigga
outta here,
crashing
bro.
out. He
Bro,
thinks
go-
that I
go
care.
get some- bro,
I'm
go-
trolling this
go-
dumb nigga and he crashing
smoke a
out.
little blunt. Go
He ready
smoke
to crash out. Go ahead, nigga. Crash out, you weak nigger male.
You're
Crash
crashing
out.
with me. Are you not crashing out with me? Are you not arguing too? What are you talking about, bro? We're both crashing out, you bitch. The fuck you talking about, bitch? Pussy? What the fuck you talking about, bitch? Don't get quiet now. We're both crashing out. You punk.
Nigga,
You
I'm
fucking
trolling,
punk.
Keisha. You crashing
No, you're
out.
not.
You
No,
serious.
you're not. Shut
You
up.
gonna
You
lose
ain't
sleep
trolling
over me
nigga. You're
tonight.
mad.
Eric, bring
When
your
I
ass
log
up on the
off,
panel,
I'm
nigga.
gonna sleep like a baby knowing I
Bye.
trolled you to
Log
death.
off and sleep like a baby. Bye. Goodbye. Go to bed, old man. Go to bed, old nigga. Go to bed. It's about that time. It's 9:30 East Coast. Go to bed, old nigga. Good night. Take your sleeping med and go to bed, old nigga. Garion,
Sure
you
is.
next. Cam up, Garion. You next. Come on. Come on, Garion.
Sure
Get your
is. You think that,
virgin.
yo, it's funny. These
Get up
niggas
here,
think because they
virgin.
yell and scream that they did
Garion,
something.
get your virgin ass up here, boy. I know you ain't got
Crashing
no
out
girlfriend,
ass nigga. Go ahead and
Get up
crash
here,
out.
boy. Get up,
Stupid
go to bed,
nigga.
old
Go ahead and
nigga. Go to
crash
bed,
out.
old nigga. Take your Benadryl and go to bed, old nigga. Get your bitch ass up here, Garion, you fucking faggot. Get up here, bitch. Unmute your mic, you fucking punk. You said I hit my kids, nigga. I'll hit you, nigga. I don't hit my children, nigga. I love my kids. I kiss on my kids, but I'll beat your ass, nigga. Get up here and speak that shit. Talk it. Talk that shit, Garion. You in North Carolina, bro. You very close to be talking that shit. Talk that shit, Garion. You fucking punk. Don't accuse me of doing nothing to my kids, nigga. I love my children dearly. I'll beat your ass, though. I'll never put hands on my kids, but I'll beat your ass and I'll beat your mama ass for having your bitch ass, nigga. Now what? Now what, Garion? You fucking punk, weirdo, cartoon watching ass nigga. You don't get no pussy, nigga. You don't know nothing about time of the month. What you know about a vagina, Garion? Nothing. You probably watch hentai porn, you fucking weirdo. Fuck out of here, nigga. Don't ever come at me about my children, nigga. Bitch. How about you have some children? Prove to me that you get pussy by having some children. You fucking punk. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck you, Garion. Don't you even ever try to be my friend again on here, bro. I will never forget this. You and American Man. Don't ever try to be cool with me, dog. You fucking punk. All right, I'm done, guys. I'm done. I got to play the game. I'm playing Xbox, y'all. What's up, tough guy? What's up, big dog?
What's up, my nigga?
Hey, look how I can switch it up, bro. Look how I switch it up. Hey, I'm chilling.
Hey, HB, can we take a poll and ask how many people think American Man cares about being this gay nigga's friend?
He wants to take a poll.
He wants a poll. He wants people
this
to
is
be
the
on.
greatest show in the history of shows.
We brought.
Oh my god!
Bro, baby, shake it. Let's go. Let's go with that.
This punk wants proof
American
that
Man
that is
wants
on
to
his
take
side.
a poll.
HB, can you
If
do
you
a
think-
poll to prove that people are on my side?
If you think that I care about you being my friend, some gay internet nigga, you think I care about that nigga?
Now you need a poll. All right, guys,
Imagine me caring about some crash out.
Bro, you don't have the testosterone to crash out. You're fucking 50. Shut the fuck
You
up,
won't
nigga.
crash out with no white boy, you pussy ass nigga.
Oh, you're the one that didn't crash out with the white boy, Mr. B Brave. Let's talk about it. You want to talk about crashing out with white people? Did you crash
nigga,
out?
let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Ask HB about that.
Eric said he gonna try to clap back, nigga. Hey, I wish Eric would come up on here.
I wish Eric would come up here with his bitch ass.
Yeah, nigga, let's ask HB about that. What you think? I'm supposed to run from something? Nigga, you niggas don't know. I don't run from any of that, nigga. That's the difference. I don't run from any of that.
Bitch. Yeah,
ask any nigga.
I do.
Ask any nigga.
I do. HB got on you for not crashing.
Ask these niggas how many times I went at Be Brave. You ain't never going at Be Brave, nigga.
That nigga
every time Be Brave speak, you sucking his dick, nigga. Shut up.
Oh, I'm done now.
Yo, weirdo ass nigga. Shut up.
I'm done. I ain't with the gay shit, bro.
Weirdo ass nigga. I've been at all these niggas, all of them, for a long time. You ain't done none of that, nigga. Shut up.
Not be brave.
Nigga, you stupid. Go back and watch the tapes, nigga.
Why y'all keep showing that ugly bitch?
Go back and watch the tapes, nigga. Stupid ass nigga. You dumb. You just running your mouth. I go at everybody, nigga. Everyone. Nigga, ask how many times I sit here with Spanish people on the panel and call them spit. Nigga, you don't do it. You don't do it, yo pussy ass nigga. How many times I get up on a panel and said to Ben Thorpe and all them niggas, all you do is suck their dick, nigga. Shut up. Shut up, nigga. You got no credibility out here.
Bro,
shut up, nigga.
Stop saying
fellatio. Gay ass nigga. Shut your mouth.
Fellatio? Why you keep doing that?
Yo, dumbass nigga. Shut up.
Okay.
Shut up, nigga. You a faggot. Shut up.
American man is
why
gay.
everybody keeps saying something about sucking dick. I don't know what's going on here, tough guy. I really don't. I don't know why they keep thinking that
cock. He had me dying.
Weird. And notice now he's saying dick instead of cock. Notice he changed it up. Now he's saying dick instead of cock. This nigga's a fucking punk, bro. B got on his ass.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Cornball. You know HB got on you for not having smoke for Be Brave. Why the fuck you lying, nigga? Why you lying, bitch? I rest my case. You a punk. You scared of Be Brave. Don't have that.
HB a grown man. He can come up here and speak for himself. And I'll tell HB, nigga, go back to the record.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific book. Dude, do you know history? Dude, motherfucker, give me the book. Let me drive my point home. Dude, nope. Motherfucker. You're wrong.
Bring your ass up here, Eric.
Eric ain't got what it take to come up here, bro. He ain't fucking with black men. He know that shit. Fucking alabaster.
Anyway, you guys have a good night, sir. And what's his name?
Yawn.
What's this guy's name? You guys have a great night. I hope you guys have a good night. And I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you tenderonis later, okay?
Please
all right. Good night. Good night, ladies. Good night.
Please don't ever come back, bro. You're a hypocrite and a two-face. Don't ever come back, bro. Please. Thank you.
But your stinking ass.
That nigga no HB got on his ass for not fucking talking shit to Be Brave. I don't know why that nigga lying. He a bitch. Pussy ass nigga. And now he want HB's help. Post a poll. Nigga, ain't HB the one that fucking called you out on it in the first place?
Eric is typing in the comments because he don't want no beef.
Nigga, fuck Eric. That nigga's an amateur comedian. He performs for free. Fuck him. We don't even know what he does for
That's right. Oh yeah, you exposed that nigga. That's
yeah, I did, bro. I pulled his card the other day. He's an amateur comedian. He tried to clown me for owning a truck. Are you fucking dumb, nigga? Are you dumb? Do you know what kind of money I make on that truck? $5,000 a week minimum.
That nigga was trying to say. That nigga
dummy?
was trying to say
$5,000 a week. Add it up. I bet you're not doing that with amateur comedian, you fucking faggot. Fuck you, Eric. Fuck off, nigga. And Gary, and fuck you too, bitch. Die slow. pussy ass nigga. He ain't got no damn girlfriend. I don't know why y'all be believing these lame ass niggas get up here and be lying and shit. He ain't got no fucking girlfriend. Ain't no bitch dating no weird ass nigga like him. He's weird. He's weird. All right, I'm done. Tough guy.
All right,
hey.
I'm back. What's good?
All right, what's up, bitch? What's up, bitch? What's up?
Sir, why are you screaming at? Why are you screaming at me? I'm sorry, I was away for a bit. Why are you screaming?
Garion, why did you say that you hope I don't hit my children? Why did you say that, Garion?
Number one, I was playing around because you were
Oh, you don't
unnecessarily
play around
yelling
with
at
people's
American
children,
Man.
Garion. You don't play with people's children, Garion. You don't know that.
What you want me? What you want me to apologize?
I don't want you to say nothing, bitch, because I damn sure ain't accepting no apologies from you, nigga. Keep it to yourself, nigga. Eat it. Sit on it and spit on it, nigga. Fuck you.
Why were you yelling at American Man earlier?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Why were you yelling at him? Was he screaming while I was gone? Was he screaming about me while I was gone?
Gary, why you lying about being gone? You wasn't gone, bitch. You heard everything I said.
I actually was. That's why I came in here and asked you with all these questions.
I can't respect you.
Why were you screaming at American Man earlier, man?
YouTube niggas are liars.
Why were you screaming at him?
Nigga? You're
why
a
were you
fucking
screaming
weirdo.
at him?
Go watch cartoons. Go watch cartoons, weirdo.
Why were you screaming at him? I don't even know what's going on. Okay. Sure, you don't want to answer my question. I'll be gone.
Hey, tough guy, you heard that Karen voice come out at the end? Oh, he doesn't want to answer my question. I'll be gone. You heard that?
Oh no, I was in the bathroom. I was in the bathroom. What happened? What I missed?
They crackers at heart, bro. What the fuck? Bro, I can't believe we are surrounded by this shit. Take your ass up north, nigga. You ain't no North Carolina or Florida, nigga. Take your ass up to goddamn Wisconsin, you fucking bitch. All right, I'm done.
So the driver had gave me an attitude there as I simply came on there. Nah, tell those how you came at me.
Where you at, Portia? I'm hungry, girl. What am I supposed to eat?
My fiance asked me to stop yelling, so I'm gonna stop, guys. I'm done for tonight. But Gary, fuck you. Oh, I hope I ain't gonna say that, but you know what the fuck I was about to say, boy. You better get back in line, boy. Get back in line, you faggot. What you got to say, you cartoon watcher? What you got to say? What anime you watching tonight? What anime you gonna beat up to tonight?
Talked while I was leaving. You talked while I was leaving.
What is your blow up dog?
While I was leaving. You gonna answer my question now?
Nigga, fuck you and your question.
Why are you talking about blow up dogs?
Where is Eric?
Question up your ass, boy.
No, you can't even answer my question, man.
Eric was talking
nigga, fuck
shit.
Your question, nigga. Fuck you too, boy. What you talking about, little boy, little peon boy? What you talking about?
Why are you talking while I leave? Why are you talking while I leave? You call me pussy, and I'm out here trying to be here.
Talk whether you're here or not, boy. I'm gonna talk whether you're here or not, boy. What you talking about, little boy? Peon.
So you a bitch. So you're gonna talk while my back is turned.
Say something interesting, dog. Say something interesting.
You talk while I'm gone. You only talk while I'm gone.
Your mic's fucking up. Your mic is fucking up, sir. Fix your mic.
All right,
bitch.
Portia, what am I eating, girl? Tell me what to eat, girl. I'm hungry.
Mike, you fucking faggot. Fix it. Go ahead, virgin.
Why were you yelling at American Man earlier?
Just know I'm gonna call you virgin every time I see you.
According to him, I'm a virgin. Yeah, sure.
I know you are.
Yeah, sure. You know my virginity. Why were you yelling at American Man earlier, man?
Absolutely, I know it. I do. Sure. You ain't got no women around.
I don't care. Why were you yelling? Why were you yelling at
even the anime bitches like Lolo don't fucking like you, nigga. You're a fucking weirdo. You're weird, nigga. You're weird. Bitches don't like you.
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck?
Don't you play video? Dude, don't you play video games?
Yeah, I play college football 25. Yeah, I do. What do you play? Dragon Ball Z, bitch? The fuck
so
you
you're
play?
15.
Naruto, you fucking loser. What do you play? Zelda?
I don't play. No, I don't play. No, I don't play video games.
Yeah, I play sports video games.
What the hell is Zelda?
Nigga, you know what Zelda is. Shut the fuck up,
What the heck is What the heck is Zelda?
You're weirdo ass.
How do you know what Zelda is? Why you
okay, now he capping, guys. Now he knows anime, but he doesn't know Zelda. Really? You gonna lie like that?
No, I play video games, you moron. I don't play video games. What is
Oh
it?
my!
Explain.
He doesn't play video games. Okay.
Come on,
Okay.
nigga. You know all this stuff. You can't explain what Zelda is. What? You want me to Google it?
Yeah, Google it, bitch. Do what I say and Google it.
All right, I'll
now.
Google it. 'Cause your dumb ass can't
Yeah, do
explain
it
what a
right
video
now,
game
like I
is.
said.
Even
Do
though
what I
you brought
say.
it up.
bitch. Do what I say, you peon. Follow orders. Fuck boy. Hurry up.
Who the hell?
I'm getting
What nigga
impatient.
uses peon? I thought you
This
were a real
nigga.
nigga. Why are you using peon?
This nigga. What is peon? Tell me what peon is. You don't even fucking know, you
I don't know,
loser.
nigga. You using the
Fuck
word?
up. Man, shut up, man. You
You
dumb.
don't even know what the word is. You out here using it.
You are
It's a
such a
nigga babbling. That's why you only talk while I leave.
This nigga wears sun hats inside, guys, and shades. American.
You're the one using
flag
the word
shades.
peon.
Yeah, that's you. You're a peon. You're a peon. To me.
No,
What's the problem?
Real nigga out here using the word peon. Shut up, nigga.
Who said I was a real nigga, bro? I get up, go
What's
to
a
work every
peon?
day. Who said I'm a real nigga? Who said I'm a real nigga? I work
Are
every
you
day.
a real nigga, Tough?
No, I'm
Are
not.
you a real
Who-
nigga, sir?
What is a real nigga? What's a real nigga, Gary? What is that? What is that?
I don't know
bitch?
what a real nigga is because I'm not a real nigga either.
Why the fuck
Me
you
a
calling me a real
cracker?
nigga
What's a
if you don't know
cracker?
what one is? Why you calling me one if you don't know what it is, you idiot? You sound dumb, bro.
I didn't call you anything. I asked if you were one, you
Didn't you
idiot.
just say,
You
aren't
don't
you
know
a
the
real
difference between
nigga?
an answer and a question.
Where was the insinuation?
Yes,
Where did
as a
the
question, you
insinuation come
moron.
from? Where did the insinuation
There was
come
no
from,
insinuation.
you dumb
It's
fuck?
a yes or no
That is
answer,
an
you idiot.
insinuation when you ask me, aren't you a real nigga? You're insinuating that I'm a real nigga,
It's a
you
yes or
fucking
no
moron.
question.
You're not as smart as you think you are, Garion. That's the problem.
Your kids are
You're not-
calling you idiot. I hear them in the background.
And I can tell by the decibels in your voice, you're a virgin. Your voice would be deeper if you got some pussy. Try busting a nut and it'll deepen your voice, sir. You ever tried it? No, you haven't. You punk. Don't get up here and try to take it out on me, nigga. Take it out
Oh,
on
you
some
got to say
bitch.
it. Why are you so addicted to my virginity, bro? You brought it up
Take
like
it
5
out on
times.
some bitch.
And you
Take
call
it
it
out
other
on
niggas
some
gay.
bitch, Gary, and don't take it out on me. Go beat up some bitch. Don't try to beat up on me, sir.
Didn't you
Go take
literally
it out on
yell at a
someone.
random dude on panel for no reason, like
Aren't you
20
the
minutes?
aren't you the one that said something to a random dude on the panel about his kids? Didn't you do
You need to
that,
stop
Gary?
stuttering, bro. You really need to stop stuttering. Come on, bro.
I'm
Stop
not
stuttering.
stuttering
Come
at
on.
all,
Talk to
Gary.
me
Why
straight.
you lying?
Stop stuttering, bro.
Gary, why you lying? I'm not stuttering, Gary.
Why
you lying?
you lying? Come on.
Oh, now
Come
he's
on, bro.
mimicking me too. Look at what they revert to. That's how you know these punks is crackers at heart. They ain't got no argument. They just gonna copy what you say. Go ahead, you cartoon watcher. What you watching right now?
Didn't you yell
Dexter's
about
Laboratory,
come to the front of nigga
you
yelling
fucking
about me being
weirdo.
a virgin for 20 minutes straight?
Dexter's
Saying I ain't got
Laboratory,
no
you
argument.
fucking weirdo. What you
Shut
watching
your ass
right
up.
now?
You
What
talk
got on
behind my
YouTube,
back. You talk about
Gary?
random niggas' virginity. You bring up
Gary,
blow up
you're on
dolls for no
YouTube
reason.
more than me, Gary. You're on YouTube
Come on,
more than
come
me. I'm not the weirdo.
Why don't
You
go,
are.
no, come on, bro. Go,
You're here way more than I
no,
am,
go play
Gary.
with your girl. No, go play with your
Gary,
girlfriend,
you
man.
are
Go
on
play video
YouTube
games with
far
your
more
girlfriend.
than
Come on.
me. Garion, you spend half your time on YouTube, Garion. I'm not the loser. You are. Prove it. You're here every fucking day, faithfully, nigga. You don't have a life, bitch. I do.
Weren't you on Chaotic Channel screaming like earlier though?
Yeah, because
Says I'm on
because
YouTube more
I
than
go
me.
to work
Nigga,
when
I
I
got
wanna
on
go
here
to
like
work.
2 hours ago.
I didn't have to work. So what? What's your point?
So
You're here every
so
day.
you prove to yourself you
You're
got
here
YouTube more than
every
me
day,
because you go
Garion.
on more.
You're
You
on
go on
YouTube
earlier.
every day. You're on YouTube every day. Every single day, bro. You're the
Niggas
loser.
who watch the news are on YouTube every day, you moron.
Who has a girlfriend and they're on YouTube all day? Who the fuck has a girlfriend and they're on YouTube all goddamn day? Who?
I'm not. I got here 2
You
hours
here
ago.
every
That's why I'm
day,
asking so many
Garion.
questions.
You
What
are
the hell's
on
going
here every fucking day,
on?
Garion. Yes, you are. You fucking lame. I
Bro,
don't
you're
be
gonna
here
get strapped
every
up
day.
with all that screaming. Calm down, please.
No,
God.
I ain't gonna stop, bitch. You here every fucking day, right or wrong. So who's the
You sound
loser out of me?
dehydrated.
and
You need to calm down, man.
you? So who's the loser out of me? Oh, I thought I was drinking beer. How am I dehydrated? I thought I was drinking beer, bro. How am I dehydrated? See, you fucking punks can't even keep up with your
I didn't
fucking
say anything
argument.
about you drink. Why are you bringing up beer?
Garion,
No, why
are
are you bringing up
here
beer?
every day,
I didn't
yes
bring
or
up
no?
beer.
Do you spend all your time on YouTube, yes or no,
No.
Garion? Yes, you do.
No, I
Liar.
wasn't here yesterday. What are you talking about?
You was here the
I was
day
in the
before,
chat.
bitch, and you're here now. You was here the day before. Who cares about yesterday? You was here the day before and the day before that. You fucking loser.
But you said I'm
Ain't
up
no
here all.
fucking way got a girlfriend and you sit up
When
on
I'm proving to
YouTube
you that
all
I
fucking
wasn't
day.
here.
You sit up here for free. You sit up on John Galt's channel for free.
Aren't you up
fucking
here the
loser.
same way I am, though?
I'm off,
Aren't you up
Gary,
here?
and it's
You're doing the
Thursday
same
night.
thing,
It's
you idiot.
storming. My city's shut down for the weekend. Why not be up here, Gary? What are you doing? Your city ain't shut down. You damn near in Virginia. What are you doing here tonight? What are you doing here tonight, Gary?
It actually is. Our streets are flooded. I can't go anywhere. I'm telling
Shut
you,
up.
I can't
Your
go
streets
anywhere.
ain't
Our streets are
fucking
flooded.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut up. You love YouTube.
Yeah, they
nigga.
are. Yeah, they are.
You like it here, boy. You better get back in line, boy. Fuck wrong with you? Fall in line, nigga.
Who you calling boy? The only thing you need to be calling boy is your kids, man.
Oh shit.
I'm done with this bull.
You ain't done, bitch. Don't try to be my friend in 2 days, you fucking faggot. I'm gonna keep this energy, and you make sure you do it too, bitch. Hey, tough guy, bro, gonna try to be cool with me in about 2 days. Watch this shit. He's gonna be like, "What's up, sir?" Boy, fuck you, nigga. Get the fuck out my face, peon. You fucking peon. You niggas is losers. Y'all sit up on YouTube all fucking day. Losers. Fuck off. You fucking punks.
Who is Garion? I'm trying to figure out who Garion is. I don't know Garion, do I? I don't think I do.
Don't want to be an American idiot.
Look, he said they was leaving, but he's back. Look at this tough guy. Look at this.
Oh, he got some food, so he got some energy.
I'm done eating. Now I'm back to troll you, nigga. Because the fact that you're taking it this seriously, I'm ready to go. I want you to burst
He got
a blood
energy now,
vessel, you
nigga.
dumb
He
nigga.
done ate, nigga. Oh shit.
The old man done ate and got some energy. Look at this old nigga. Come on, you fucking fossil. Bring it.
Crack. Where you at, Crack?
You exists out there in the digital world.
Yeah.
Well, today we're diving headfirst into that very rabbit hole of online personas with a story that will make you question everything you thought you knew about digital identity.
Okay.
Buckle up.
Right.
Because this is the curious case of Imperius.
I've heard of this, yeah.
Now, full disclosure, we're not talking like peer-reviewed journals
Right.
or groundbreaking research studies for this deep dive.
Okay.
We're dealing with something a little more, shall we say, grassroots.
Okay.
A juicy piece of internet lore.
Yeah.
Less about hard data, more like, eavesdropping on a conversation that'll probably leave us with more questions than answers.
Okay.
But hey, that's half the fun, right?
Yeah.
So without further ado,
Let's hear it.
let me set the stage for you.
Right.
This is how the story goes. Ready?
Yeah.
This guy named Imperius gets banned from every YouTube channel and Discord he's on.
Mm.
He's super Catholic and doesn't believe in science or evolution. He constantly talks about himself and seems a bit narcissistic.
Okay.
He claims he's a lawyer, but only sends $2 super chats to Chaotic Truth, a YouTuber.
Wow.
Joshua Jones banned him from This Might Be Risky's channel. Then John Galt banned him from his channel. He may need professional help or medication.
Wow. That's quite a story.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but my curiosity is officially piqued.
Yeah, no, mine too.
Who is this Imperius character? Is he some kind of internet troll extraordinaire, digitally bouncing from one band to the next?
Yeah.
And what is the deal with those $2 super chats?
It's a very specific detail.
It's very specific, right?
Yeah, it's not like he's dropping hundreds.
Exactly.
It's $2. Very interesting.
So, I don't know.
Yeah,
What
he
are
said
your
he got
initial
millions of dollars. That
Well,
nigga
I
be
think
lying.
it's fascinating how this short anecdote, right? It's just a paragraph.
Right.
But it reveals so much about the online world and, the people in it.
Absolutely.
With like a digital footprint.
Yeah.
But instead
These
of
are
like
some straight up
tracking
white people.
where
Y'all can
someone's
hear
been,
that.
Right.
It hints at, who they are.
Right.
Or at least who they, present themselves to be online.
It's true. And you get such a clear sense of the author's perspective in this, too.
Totally.
But how much of that is, colored by their own biases? Oh, absolutely. And their own experience. 100%. Like, take, for example, the phrase super Catholic.
Yeah.
I mean, that can mean very different things to different people, right?
Right.
But the author clearly wants us to see Imperius's beliefs as extreme or outside the mainstream.
Oh, absolutely.
By using that term super.
Right. And it makes you wonder, is Imperius genuinely struggling to fit in? Or is he intentionally pushing buttons to provoke a reaction?
Right.
I mean, getting yourself banned from not one, but multiple online communities, that's quite the accomplishment.
It's commitment.
Yeah, for sure.
That's for sure.
So I don't know. What do you make of that?
Well, I think this is where the idea of online disinhibition comes into play.
It's this fascinating psychological phenomenon where, like, the anonymity and the perceived distance of the internet,
right.
It can embolden people to say and do things that they would never dream of in, face-to-face interactions.
Right.
It's like this virtual mask that allows individuals to, shed their inhibitions.
Wow.
And kind of embrace this different persona.
That's so true.
Yeah.
It's like that feeling when you're, about to hit send on a really strongly worded email.
Oh, tell me about it.
And there's this little voice that whispers in the back of your mind, are you sure you want to do this?
Oh, yeah.
But online, that voice is like often drowned out by the allure of anonymity.
Yeah, exactly. And it can manifest in different ways.
Right.
From like expressing these really extreme views to like engaging in cyberbullying.
Right.
All fueled by this illusion of consequence-free action.
It's true. It's true. So to bring it back to Imperius.
Yeah.
We've got this, possibly unfiltered, maybe even attention-craving, self-proclaimed lawyer lobbing $2 truth bombs via super chat.
Right.
It really begs the question, can we ever truly know someone based solely on their online persona?
That's the $1 million question of the digital age, isn't it?
It really is.
We've all encountered those, meticulously crafted Instagram profiles, the witty Twitter personalities.
Yeah.
But how much of that reflects their true selves?
Right.
And how much is a carefully curated facade?
That's a really good point. It's like everyone's starring in their own reality show.
Totally.
Right.
Yeah.
They're editing out all the boring bits. They're amping up the drama. But, are we losing sight of genuine human connection in the process?
Exactly. And this disconnect between online and offline identities,
Yeah.
It has real-world consequences.
Oh, absolutely.
Think about the spread of misinformation.
Watch this. I'm about to prove something real quick.
Trust.
Right.
The difficulty in discerning authenticity in online spaces.
It's true.
It's a complex issue.
Yeah.
With no easy solutions.
It's very complex. And it gets even more complicated, I think, when you factor in those online echo chambers that we talked about.
Oh, absolutely.
Right. Speaking of which, those YouTube channels mentioned in the story, Chaotic Truth, John Galt.
Yeah.
Do those names ring any bells for you?
Chaotic Truth certainly implies a certain, distrust of mainstream narratives.
Okay.
Possibly veering into, like, conspiracy theory territory.
Okay.
And John Galt. Well, that's a direct reference to Ayn Rand's novel, Atlas Shrugged.
Right.
Which, really champions objectivism.
Okay.
A philosophy that really emphasizes, like, individual achievement.
Right.
And laissez-faire capitalism.
Right.
So you can kind of start to, glean a little bit about maybe where this person's coming from, what their worldview might be.
Right, right. So hypothetically, if Imperius is drawn to these communities online, could it suggest that he's finding validation for his worldview in these spaces?
It's certainly possible. Online communities, particularly those centered around like very specific ideologies or beliefs,
right,
they can easily become echo chambers,
right,
reinforcing, existing views and limiting exposure to alternative perspectives.
Right.
It's like the digital equivalent of, surrounding yourself only with people who already agree with you.
Right. And then the algorithm swoops in and says, oh, you like that? Here's some more.
You want more? Here's more.
Yeah, yeah.
And it creates this sort of feedback loop that can be really difficult to break free from.
Very much so.
So it's fascinating, right?
Yeah.
We started with this strange little tale about a guy named Imperius.
Right.
And somehow we've landed at this much broader conversation about the nature of online identity,
yeah,
the psychology of online disinhibition, and the challenges of fostering like genuine connection.
Real connect.
In a world that's increasingly mediated by screens.
Can you pause
in
it?
The digital world, yeah.
It's really something.
It really is.
What are your final thoughts on all of this? I think, it all circles back to this really fundamental question, which is, in an age where we are just constantly bombarded with these curated online personas,
right,
how can we cultivate more empathy?
That's a good question.
and understanding toward those that we encounter in digital spaces?
It's a question we all need to grapple with.
We do.
As we navigate this ever-evolving landscape of the internet.
It changes every day.
It really does.
Yeah.
But I think at the heart of it,
Yeah.
it's important to remember that behind every username, every avatar, every meticulously crafted online persona, there's a complex human being.
Absolutely.
With their own unique story, just like you.
Just like you and me.
And me.
That's right.
So, something to think about.
Absolutely.
Ever get the feeling that you're like one username away from a completely different reality? Like a whole different you exists out there in the digital world.
Yeah.
Well, today we're diving headfirst into that very
How many times have you challenged Imperious, sir, or tough guy? How many times? And where
Bro,
and on
don't
what
get this
panel?
started. Come on. Can we stop?
All right. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Don't tell the truth. I got it. Copy. But I actually have a huge problem with their commentary, because their commentary is trying to imply something about John Galt and Chaotic. And I have a problem with their commentary. And I'm sure Sir and Tough Guy would as well. And I'm sure they're going to come up here and tell us about the problem that they see with them challenging Sir and with them challenging Chaotic and HB's comment. Excuse me, not HB, Chaotic and John Galt's commentary. I'm sure they're going to come up here and tell us.
I know, but yeah, but that doesn't matter, man. If they really did have a problem with Chaotic and John, then why wouldn't they just talk to them directly about it? Why would they have a problem with them? I'm pretty sure Sir has a problem with you specifically, and he clearly has a problem with me about the comment that I made.
No. Hold on. You missed the point of what I just said. Because I'm proving the point, right? I just said I have a problem with these white people's commentary, and I'm sure that Sir and Tough Guy are going to come up and have the same problem. Because remember, these are pro-black guys. These are the pro-black guys. So they're going to have the same exact problem. And so now they're going to come up and critique these white people along with me. Or they're going to stay silent and do exactly as I thought. That's why I keep saying black men are weak.
American Man, for real though, I did try to ask Sir this question, but he wouldn't answer it directly. What did he have a problem with when it came to him arguing with you earlier? Because I was trying to figure that out.
I disagreed with something that he said, and he went off because he's been harboring feelings. It's quite that simple. Okay. And then he tried to say that it was me. He tried to project and say it was me that had feelings against him. The fuck? You think I'd go to sleep and wake up concerned about that guy? Please.
What was his problem with you and Be Brave? Because he says you don't push him back.
I did a stream about Be Brave, right? After challenging Be Brave for a year, which none of them has
I remember
ever done.
I was there.
And there's records. There are records of me. Everyone can go back and look, pushing back on Be Brave constantly. No one will admit it, but pushing back on Be Brave constantly. And then I did a stream about him, and I said, you know what? We're not going to do ad hominems. We're going to attack his arguments. And all of a sudden, everybody went into his frenzy. Oh, you're scared to Be Brave. But everyone decided that, oh, well, we're going to ignore all the times you push back on him. And we're only going to talk about the one time you said, well, let's just attack the arguments. You've been around long enough, Garian.
Brave up here recently? He's been up here a lot.
Garion, you've been around long enough. Have you known me to be afraid to attack anyone's argument?
No, not really. I mean, you'd have dedicated entire streams to talking about people. Done it twice.
But I'm scared. But that's nigga logic,
you are.
so I'm not surprised.
Forgive me, the storm's messing with my antenna outside. I gotta go deal with it right quick. Hold on.
Anyway, I have a problem with these guys' assumptions about Chaotic and John Galt. And so I'm sure that Sir and Tough Guy are going to come up and join me in talking about these white people's assessment on Chaotic and John Galt. Come on, guys. Let's talk about this together. Or is it just like the streams that Chaotic make about when it comes time to kick in the back of whites, you niggas are scared? Come on, let's go. This is the time. Let's kick in the back of whites. Let's go. Come on, guys. Join me.
All right, I'm back.
Come on,
What's good?
guys. Garion, we're kicking in the back of whites. Here we are. I want to talk about these whites making insinuations about Chaotic and John Galt.
Oh, okay. Hey, Stanley, what's up?
Where are they? No, Stanley, hold on 1 minute. I'm waiting for the pro blacks to come up.
You go right ahead.
I'm waiting for the pro blacks to come up. Sir and Tough Guy are gonna come up and join me in kicking in the back of these whites. Come on, guys. Where's the vitriol? Come on. Where are they?
Yeah, did they leave?
Where are they? No, they're watching. Come on, guys. Come up. Let's do it together. All of us. Let's kick in the back of these whites right here.
I know where they're
Because
going.
I got a problem with what they're saying. Come on. I'm waiting patiently. Come on, let's do it together.
I think they let. Yo, I think they legit. Wait, hold on. No, American Man. I think they legit left. Yeah, they're not even they're not even in the panel anymore. They're gone. No, they're gone.
No. I get it, right? But they should be able to come up and join me in the problem that I have with these whites, right? Well, I don't want to say these whites because I don't have a problem with white people. But to prove the point,
Tough Guy's here.
But to prove the point, right? Come on, let's kick in the back of these whites. Come on, guys. Come on. Tough Guy, you're here? Come on, right? You the big homie, right? You the big West Coast homie. Let's talk about it, big homie. Come on.
I think the only one is up here. It's you, me, Lead, and I think Portia.
Come on, let's kick in the back of these whites. Come on, guys. Let's get it done.
God.
Okay, point proven. I'm going to move on now, Gary, and I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done.
Well, thank heavens for that. That was a strange interlude.
Yeah, that was insane. Anyway, Hey, Tough Guy, you
be doing the most. Can you hear me?
Tough Guy. Oh, Tough Guy, you're here?
Yeah, he was here. He came back.
Oh, come on, Tough Guy. Let's talk about the problem we have with these white people, right?
I think Tough Guy was actually arguing.
Nah, he wasn't. But he was agreeing, so he got to get the smoke too. Come on, Tough Guy.
Come on, man. Come on, nigga can't have opinions now.
No,
you sound like one of them liberals. Bro, you sound like one of them liberals who's about to kill you over a Trump ad.
Like him.
That's what you sound like.
No. He sure can have an opinion. I like different opinions. You like different.
Yeah, I see your opinion, American Man. I seen your opinions on conservative, man. You got some opinions over there.
You see my listen. Garion, do I change anywhere I go?
No, you sound the exact same.
No different.
You're still a nigga.
No different. I'm the same everywhere I go. because I don't have to fake it.
I don't gotta fake it.
Well, I'm
Okay,
curious.
what, you drinking on something right now?
Same everywhere you go. Exactly what are you, American man?
I'm pro-America, Stanley.
Oh, God.
I'm pro. Yeah, that's right. I'm pro-America.
And that's it?
No, hold on. See, you didn't let me finish, Stanley. You didn't let me finish. I'm pro-America, and I'm the same everywhere I go. I have the same opinions. I don't change. I don't shuck and jive for nobody. I'm the same everywhere I go.
My question wasn't how you do it; it's what you are. So I heard him.
I told you, I am.
Anything other than pro-American?
Yes, I'm the real pro-black person.
He's the pro-American plumber.
And I don't even and to be honest, I don't even agree with black, because black, I mean, at this point, black is for gay women and felons. But for the sake of this argument, I'll say I'm the real pro-black.
You got that from Hood.
No, that's actually Dirty Folk. But he is correct.
Did Dirty coin that? I was going to say, did Dirty coin that or coin that? Or
yeah, that's Dirty Folk.
Conservative? Oh man.
Oh, okay.
I'm the real. I'm the real pro-black, right? I actually want to see black people be productive.
I've only been on this panel like two or three times. Stanley, I didn't know you knew about Hood Conservative. I didn't know you were like that.
Yo, I was shocked when Stanley brought up.
I know SKC. I know all those guys.
I had to get some food and
oh god, you know about Dirty?
Got some blunts too.
Nah, I don't think Stanley know about Dirty Folk.
No, I don't think I know him or her.
Oh, he don't know about Dirty? I've been watching Dirty for about a year now. He's hilarious. He need to get his audio. His audio needs. God, he need to fix his audio when it comes to some of his videos, man.
I smoke indica. What y'all smoke?
Yeah, nigga, change the subject.
Oh damn. What about you, Stanley? You ever smoked weed before, Stanley?
Because I don't smoke anything yet.
You never smoked weed before, ever?
Sativa, man. 35 years ago.
In college?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Did you inhale,
I think
Stanley?
everybody explores high school, college is when you start smoking weed, usually.
Yeah, I stopped smoking weed a few years back. I'm like, I did it for too long. I was like, this ain't what I want to keep doing.
Yeah, everybody has a change of heart.
I don't have a problem with people doing it.
My blood, nigga.
I don't care about people doing it. I just said I stopped smoking weed years back. People could do it. I got no problem with people doing it. Like they could do it.
Yeah, I got a 60th birthday coming up, so I might actually indulge.
All right, everybody, welcome to another deep dive with us today.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
So today we're looking at this wild story we got about a pilot. We're just going to call him Bob. And I mean, it's just one of those stories where you kind of look at it and you're like, what is going on here? So the source material is this thing called pasted text, and it doesn't give us a lot to work with, but it's more about the details that it does give us because the story is just so out there. So it takes place on September 11th. And we have Bob, who is apparently a Morehouse College grad flying a plane over Omaha, Nebraska when things get a little weird. So basically, Bob was caught, I'm just going to say, engaging in some inappropriate behavior while in the cockpit. And as you can imagine, that's not something that...
that's not something that flies...
Yeah. And so they had to land the plane. And Bob was arrested and put on a sex offender registry.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's serious stuff. But then it gets even weirder because after all this goes down, Bob is demoted to flying for Spirit Airlines.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's like...
adding insult to injury.
Yeah, like how do you even process that? But before we get into like the why of it all, I'm curious, what was your first reaction to this story? Because it's almost funny, but also kind of terrifying.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those situations where you don't know whether to laugh or be concerned. And it really highlights the complexities of human behavior, right? Like it's easy to judge based on the surface level absurdity of it all. But I think it's important to at least consider the psychological factors that might be at play here.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially given that he's in such a high stress profession like piloting. There's actually a lot of research out there on how stress can impact decision making and how under extreme stress, people can act in ways they never would otherwise.
It's like that fight or flight response, except in this case, it's more like a malfunction almost.
Exactly. It's like their wiring gets crossed.
Yeah. And you have to wonder if the date being September 11th played any role in that too.
It's certainly possible. And that actually ties into another detail from the pasted text that I found interesting. Apparently, Bob was seen on Chaotic Truth in John Galt's channel, whatever that is.
What the hell? Who are these
people? Yeah, it
people?
mentions it right there in the text.
Huh. So maybe he was some kind of online personality or something?
Can we pause it to be told who these people are?
This whole thing, right? Like, was he seeking attention? Was there an element of pushing boundaries for notoriety?
I don't know what the fuck's going on. They sound like
online
feds.
persona versus real life.
Exactly. And it makes you wonder how much our digital lives are bleeding into our offline behavior.
I heard on
And then there's
Craigslist
the
you
whole
could
issue of
hire
public
people
trust.
to say certain
Like,
things.
imagine
They're
being
voice
a
actors.
passenger on that plane, completely unaware of what's happening in the cockpit.
Right. It really makes you question the systems we have in place and the people we trust with our safety.
And this isn't even getting into the potential fallout for Bob, like beyond the legal repercussions. I mean, his career
That's
as a
the beauty
pilot
of voice
is essentially
acting, man.
over.
Yeah, his
Sound
reputation
like
is
dang near
probably
anybody.
shot, too.
Exactly. And in a world where information spreads so quickly.
And misinformation.
Right. It's almost impossible to come back from something like this.
It's a cautionary tale, to say the least.
For sure. So I guess the question is, how do we balance individual accountability with understanding the complexities of human behavior, especially when it comes to something like this?
That's the million-dollar question, isn't it? And it's one we all have to grapple with, because at the end of the day, we're all capable of making mistakes, some bigger than others, but it's how we learn from those mistakes and how we hold each other accountable that really matters.
Yeah, and in a world that's increasingly online,
right,
I think it's more important than ever to remember that there are real people behind those screens.
Absolutely.
And that our actions have real-world consequences.
Well said.
Well, on that note, I think we've done all the damage we can do here today. Thanks for joining us for another deep dive, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks for having me.
All right, everybody, welcome.
But
Nigga, where'd you get that shit?
Bob,
That's some
Bob,
scam. That's some
you don't have to
good-ass scam
worry.
shit, nigga.
Here's the thing, you don't have to
You could
worry,
really
Bob,
fuck the
because
world
this
up with
is
that.
this is AI. If you notice, whoever the guy in the corner is, his mouth is
I've
moving
barely heard any glitches. I do not
during
think
the
this is it.
man and the woman's part. No. Pay attention. His mouth was moving during the man and the woman's part.
Yeah. All I know is I'm about to eat, you know. So enjoy. I'll see y'all in a minute.
See you, Tough. I have an idea for the next Jungle Justice court case. I think Bob should take Angel to court in order to prove.
Oh my God!
That John isn't exploiting Angel for views and money. He says it all the time that Angel, you're being exploited. Angel, you're taking advantage of. We should use Jungle Justice as an opportunity for Bob to prove it. That is my idea.
Well, I don't think Bob could prove it with John.
Yeah, I don't know about John. He could prove it with Chaotic though, because he could prove it with Chaotic.
I don't think. Well, we're all traitors because we all came from Chaotic.
I mean, I still watch Chaotic. I don't think I'm a traitor. I just like John more because they talk more about stocks.
I don't get. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that we had to choose because I don't have any beef with anyone. So I don't like. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't get.
I don't think this is any type of
was this
war
choose thing.
or fight.
Like I don't have to choose. Like I'm cool with everyone. Like I don't go to no one's channel talk about this person and that person. Now I could call out who comes to this channel and starts talking about this person and that person and who goes to other channels. I could do that, but someone show the evidence of me doing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see that evidence because I don't remember picking a side. I just watch both. I come over here more because you guys just stream longer. That's the only real thing.
No, I just like what both channels do. And nobody gonna tell me I gotta choose. Fuck out of here. Like I don't.
When was that idea introduced? When the split happened? People
Well,
just
that's the
assumed
way.
that you
Well, that's the way YouTube works. Is that you got to choose, and if you don't choose, then all of a sudden you get accused of being fake.
Yeah, but that's BS though, because number one, that's a waste of energy anyway, and there's no real way to enforce the choice.
Here's the thing: why would I choose? Right? I don't own anything on any of these channels or run any of these channels. So at any time, both John Galt and Chaotic Truth could say, "American man, fuck you. We don't want nothing to do with you." And guess what? I won't be on their channels anymore. So what does me choosing do for me? Because it doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah, I can get that. I get that.
Doesn't do anything for me.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't operate in those confines of I gotta choose and all of that. That's gay.
Yeah, but don't you think that's a little like unnecessarily tribalistic, especially doing something like that on the internet where there's practically no rules?
Of course. Well, first of all, the internet is the internet, right? Like none of us are actually going to. It's the internet, bro.
Yeah, I was going to say you gotta go through some real hoops and hurdles just for get two people on the internet to interact.
Listen, right? Most of the people on the internet that I interact with, we've been interacting for years. Like I don't have to choose. That's weird. First of all, you're asking a grown man to choose.
That's kind of retarded.
Like, I'm not choosing anything. If I have to choose, then I'm choosing to not associate with anyone because everyone's being gay.
You know what this
about
sounds
it.
like? Some high school. This sounds like some high school women drama bullcrap. That's what this sounds like. Oh, you gotta choose to sit at this table. You gotta choose to sit at that table.
Ultimatum? Y'all not taking ultimatums?
Heck no. Anyway, we gotta listen.
Okay, correct. Okay,
respect this.
No problem.
Anyway, does anyone actually have a topic other than?
Hey, Garion, I gotta bring something up. Right? Have you ever been to Goldsboro?
Goldsboro? Oh, Greensboro?
Goldsboro.
No.
Oh my god, dude.
I've never heard of that. What is it?
Hello, fellas.
What up, Latino? We got some diversity up here. Let's go.
Latino. Yeah.
Do you know they got? Hey, do you know they got? That's fucked up, Latino. Do you know? Do you know that? Yo, that's fucked up. Do you know they got? So I didn't know that Walmart had these like fresh markets where it's like just mostly food.
Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, it's right near the deli. I just hit that up earlier today.
Yo, so no, but there are like full buildings dedicated just to grocery store.
Yeah,
right. I never knew that.
They're going for that. They're going for that Whole Foods money.
Yeah,
that Whole Foods and
man.
Well,
what's the other one? You know, the farmers market, the Whole Food, and what's the other one?
I know what you're talking about. Lowe's, but Lowe's is closed down.
Right.
Well, that's what I said to the guy that I was working with today. I said they're adapting the Jeff Bezos model where he bought out Whole Foods, which is smart, right? But it's Walmart, and so basically, like I'm never gonna buy meat and food, like meat and vegetables from Walmart, because like that's poor people shit, and there's nothing wrong with people that do it, but like that. Like their meat and veggies, like that's that. I'm never gonna do it.
I mean, that's the one thing though, because I really ever since I moved to here, the one thing I really missed is going to Costco, because when I was down in Jacksonville, our Costco was decently close by, so I could basically bike there if I really had to. But now all we got out here is just Walmart and gas stations and Dollar General, and I'm like, dang.
Well, let me ask you a question, Garion. You're gonna bike to Costco and get what? Like Costco is a wholesale bulk place.
Yeah, you gotta get stuff in bulk.
What are you putting on your bike there?
Gatorades.
Because I was gonna say small stuff, usually like Gatorade, trail mix, I don't know, maybe tools and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
but isn't all that stuff, the Gatorade and the trail mix, isn't it in bulk? Isn't it in like a big box or a big container?
No, the thing is, you can get it in bulk, and we are talking about the neighborhood Walmart, the little green one. They started doing that I think sometime around COVID, but they've always had a neighborhood Walmart, but they just haven't had it in my area at least.
Hey, Jordan Turner, but the places where they have those things, like they're not like it's just like it's a grocery store with the green sign out front. Honestly, I've always seen super centers.
The new all green buildings.
Right? I've only dealt with super centers.
And it has a deli, a bakery, all that. The super center.
Maybe they just didn't have but maybe they just didn't have the green ones in the I guess in my state or in the east, I guess, but I've only seen the little green ones, like the neighborhood Walmarts for since 3 years ago. I didn't even know they existed until then. I thought it was only the super centers and the warehouses. And Sam's Club. Can't forget about Sam's Club.
Yeah, so I don't like that. So anyway, right? Here's why I asked that. Because we apparently, because I've never been to this, I've only heard about it. My job took 2 Walmart jobs, one in Goldsboro and one in Gastonia. You heard of Gastonia?
Yeah.
That next to Charlotte, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's pretty close.
Gastonia is South Carolina, right?
No, North Carolina.
No.
Which I did. There
might be 2 Gastonias though.
Yeah, there could be. I did go to Gastonia because my homie flew in from New York. He had business out there for the week, and my buddy and I from South Carolina drove down to hang out with our homie for a couple of days. So I did go to Gastonia, but I didn't go to the Walmart. But I think they're both fresh markets, and whatever this little town was, and I noticed this in every state. Every state that I've been to, when you start getting to these little towns where it just there's not a lot, and you look at the people, they all start to look inbred. And it doesn't matter the race. Yo, it doesn't matter the race. They could be black, white, Hispanic, Asian, Indian. When you look at all of them, they just got some weird, inbred look to them.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I have known that too. People have a lot of people around people around Lenore have slanted jaws. Their jaws come out right in front of their nose. It's weird.
Yo, don't they got this slow look to them? That?
Yeah, and their eye. Yeah, and the people's eye around here. People's eyes pop out of their head, and I don't know if it's
they
drugs.
look like said from Ice Age, bro.
Yeah, their eyes are real far apart too. It's so freaky, man. What I've noticed is
like gorilla.
Yeah, the black people around here, they got eyes that come out of their heads, and the white people have eyes that come out of the sides of their heads because their eyes are too far apart. And the Hispanic people, they got black people lips for some reason. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is everybody look so freaky around?
Where you from?
I'm from Jacksonville. I live in Lenore right now.
Where's that? That's in Florida?
No, it's in North Carolina.
And you're saying the people there, that's just how they look?
Yeah. On average, yes. It's freaky looking, man. Ever since I moved down here, I noticed people just built different, physically.
The Ollie Fairbank.
But it's not right. But the thing is, it's not the entire state. It's like these weird small towns.
Inbreds, man. Those are
Yeah.
inbreds.
Yo,
bro.
they're all
It's
inbreds.
always these little enclaves.
Like,
Maybe it's the
yes.
drinking water or
Enclaves.
something.
It's like a small
It's like
ghetto or a
nobody
trailer park.
doing
Every
my
built weird.
sister but mine. Type of people.
Like, it's these weird small towns. And this one, right now, this town is a Air Force base town. So you hear jets flying over you all day.
No.
Bro, I'm talking about, look, all day, just jets going all day. Look at the Air Force base town. You're looking at these people and you're like, yo, what is up with these people?
I was freaking shopping this morning, and oh my god, I saw this one big white woman. She had one of those, what's those things that black women call where their stomach comes out?
Fupa?
I think it's called a fupa or something like that. Yeah, a fupa. But it was hanging out it was hanging in her pants, and it was going through her pant leg. And I was like,
nah, that's not a fupa. That's not a fupa. Fupa don't get that big.
Nah, bro, that's a double vagina.
I was going to say it's like she was trying to grow a baby, and the baby died and melted in her gut.
Yeah, she's that. Yeah, she's just overweight.
That's
Yeah.
exactly what it is. A gun.
For real though, I can't describe. I'm trying to describe it, but I really can't.
It's a gun, bro. Yo, that's what they call it, a gun. Yo, it's a gun. That's what they call it.
You would only see that here.
Yeah.
You would only see that here.
I've never seen that when I was in Jacksonville. We had fat people there, but god dang, she looked like she can't. I couldn't comprehend her walking because she didn't have a mobility scooter. She was walking.
Bro. That's all that Diet Coke.
Nah, that's more than Diet Coke, bro. That's
Diet Coke can't do that. That's a whole.
That's all that sugar.
No, that woman had a whole nother person on her.
Yeah, that's doing too much.
That's two people in one pair of pants.
Shit, man. She be hiding cash under that thing, dude. I'm telling you. You
imagine trying to get the cash.
Pop.
That thing gonna be covered in grease, man.
That's the big back. That's the big backiest.
Girl need 8 set of bras.
Yeah, bro. Listen, that shit is nasty.
It is nasty. You see a lot of people like that around here. In these small towns, people are really fat. But they're nice though. I'll give them credit. People are really nice around here. They're real friendly. They smile at you. They wave.
Yes.
Looking like the crab dude from Futurama.
Yo.
Yeah.
So you guys want to hear something funny? The dude that I was working with today, right? We went to go eat lunch, and this place, there's barely anything around. It's like, your typical Bojangles, because there's the Bojangles on every corner in North Carolina.
Heck yeah, there is. True, man.
Right.
We got 3.
Right, and so
we have 3 Bojangles.
No, I'm telling you, bro. Yo, there's no money in the town, but Bojangles seem to somehow survive.
How
are you still here?
That's a fast food or what? A restaurant?
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah,
fast food.
You never heard of Bojangles?
Nah, is that a restaurant or a fast food?
It's a fast
food. What kind of food they sell?
Right.
What,
So
like burger and fries?
Basically a chicken place.
Yes. The
Chicken
two
place
main
with biscuits and fries and coleslaw.
the
They
two
got some
main
bomb
places.
coleslaw.
The two main places that you're gonna see surviving in a town where there's nothing is McDonald's and a Bojangles in North Carolina. And in a town where there's nothing, you'll just always see McDonald's.
We just got a new one on the edge of I-40 right outside of town.
But how was the food there? Is the food good?
No,
Yeah, it is,
Bojangles is good. It's just
Bojangles is
no good for you. It's just it's just no good for you. It's
Lee, do you
good,
like
but it's no
greased
good
chicken?
for you.
Yeah, Lee.
Yeah.
Okay, so get this. Have you guys heard about this? This toilet. It's made out of beer bottles.
What?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. It's called the American Man toilet. And it's this whole, sustainable, high-tech thing. We're talking biodegradable, built-in JBL sound system.
Okay, hold on.
Wait, there's more.
There's a sound system in the toilet.
Yeah, a 12-inch JBL sound system.
Wow.
And get this, it even has a bidet.
Okay, I mean, that's getting fancy. But a sound system? That's wild.
I know, right? But listen to this. the bidet. It uses malt liquor.
Hold on. Malt liquor, like the drink.
Yes.
Yeah.
Malt liquor. The inventor is this plumber, calls himself American Man.
Of course he does.
And he's trying to make a statement about like sustainability and
Well, it's definitely a statement. But honestly, this kind of thing, it's not just a gimmick. We're seeing a real push for sustainable sanitation solutions these days.
Yeah, that's true.
People are worried about water, waste, the whole 9 yards.
So you think this is the future of bathroom design? A beer bottle toilet with a soundtrack?
I don't know about the soundtrack part. But the biodegradable aspect, that's huge. Think about it. Toilets that just break down naturally, no more landfill waste.
Okay, so how does that even work? How does a beer bottle toilet just decompose?
Well, we don't know the exact specifics for this American Man toilet, but generally these kinds of toilets use plant fibers, starches. Some even use mushroom mycelia.
Mushroom?
Mycelia. It's the root-like structure of mushrooms. They're surprisingly strong and they decompose really well.
Huh. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. But I got to ask you about this malt liquor bidet again. Is that really necessary?
Probably not. But it gets people talking, right? I think it shows that line between being innovative and just plain out there.
Totally. It's like, imagine telling someone 100 years ago that they'd be driving around in metal boxes powered by explosions.
They'd think you were crazy.
Exactly. But now, look at us. Cars are everywhere.
Sometimes the weirdest ideas end up changing everything.
And this toilet isn't just some concept. You can buy it on Amazon right now.
Direct to consumer.
Yeah. It's amazing and kind of scary how easy it is to bypass traditional markets these days.
Right. It's a double-edged sword. More niche products can find a market, but it's harder to regulate quality and safety.
So what's the takeaway here? Is this wacky beer bottle toilet the future of sustainability? I don't know, but it definitely makes you think, doesn't it?
It definitely does.
Maybe the future of sustainability is a little bit weird, a little bit funny. And if it comes with a good sound system, hey, I'm all for it.
Me too.
Well, on that note, thanks for joining us for another deep dive. Catch you next time. Okay, so get this.
Oh, okay. This is you guys messing with AI. Good job.
Yeah, this
First
is
of all,
AI. Yeah, I heard it
first
this
of
time.
all,
It's AI.
it's bidet, not bidet. 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 Say it with me, guys. Bidet.
Oh God. Anyway, how you make that beer bottle toilet? How's that going?
Well, I also want to know what a malt liquor bidet is. I heard it and I'm like, what's a malt liquor bidet? You know what? Hold on.
Well, you know what? It's exactly what it sounds like. It's where you shoot malt liquor up your
ass. Right? Well,
Yeah.
listen, don't they say that they get you fucked up faster when you like impart stuff in your ass?
What? I've never heard that ever.
No, yeah, it's a thing, bro. You should look that up.
Oh God.
Like it's a thing. So I'm thinking, I guess, right? I'm guessing folks are buying the bidets and shooting malt liquor up their ass to get drunk quicker. This makes me feel. Let me tell you how this makes me feel. After I log off, I'm gonna curl up and cry because someone said bidet and they said American Man.
Someone said bidet.
Someone said bidet and they said American Man, and so I have to ball up in the corner and cry.
Yeah, you never heard of Latino. You never heard of a bidet?
A bidet. Not heard of.
You never heard of a bidet?
Yeah, I've heard of a bidet. I had an Airbnb that had a bidet. I didn't use it.
Nah, hell nah. I'm not using something.
You want me to tell you what's funny about?
I mean, I tried one when I was in a.
Personally, if it's yours personally, why you know?
Well, yeah, if it's personally yours.
To be honest, every household should have a bidet. When I lived overseas,
It does save on toilet paper.
Yes, no, it's not about saving on toilet paper. It's a lot more hygienic than saving on toilet paper. Like we listen. If I tell you again, you got to go overseas. If I tell you guys some things about American culture that's absolutely unsanitary, you guys would be shocked. But like
Hold on,
every household should have a bidet.
You're telling me the toilet paper. So you're telling me
This dude said we didn't have toilets.
water
in
up
the yard,
your
bro.
booty.
This guy's hilarious.
Yeah.
Like
Yo, Alba,
here's
you
the
really
thing.
gonna agree with him? Come on.
Like Like you're supposed to still use toilet paper, but after the toilet paper, you have to have other things to take care of yourself. And a bidet is actually really much more sanitary than just using toilet paper.
I guess the closest I can use as a substitute, the closest I've used for a substitute for toilet paper was baby wipes at one time because we ran out of TP and it was wipes.
Again, did you guys not hear what I just said?
You can use the bidet. I'm not having no water shoved up my butt.
Listen, I'm just telling you, it's a lot more sanitary and hygienic, bro. Like, if you want to get to extremely great sanitary and hygienic levels,
Is that the same thing Diddy said about the baby oil?
huh?
It's more hygienic. I'm not doing it.
Well, baby oil doesn't do any. Like, I don't know why we're going this route. I mean, I get it because it's a black panel, so I get it. But like you guys, I mean, do you guys even use like just sanitary wipes, or is that gay too?
Nah, sanitary
I
wipes.
use sanitary.
Yeah, I was gonna say, who the heck? Wait, who thinks sanitary wipes are gay?
Facts, bro.
I mean, when you get in the shower, do you not put water on your butt, or you niggas avoid that too?
Some
but it doesn't go up the
dudes don't
butt.
want to
That's
do
the
that because they be like, "That's gay." I'm like, "Nah, I'd rather be sanitary, son." You gay for thinking that's gay?
Yeah, thank you, Samuel.
No.
Samuel, like I don't think these
Samuel,
guys
no.
get it. Like,
No, we get it. I just don't like. I don't want the feeling of a. I don't know how much pressure goes with a bidet, but I don't want that up my butt.
Humble
who
president.
doesn't like a good undercarriage rinse?
I would just start using baby wipes.
Humble president. When
Hold
you
on,
sit
hold on,
one of
guys.
these TPs,
Hold on, guys.
it'll
Don't start
change
changing your stance.
I haven't changed my stance at all. I said baby wipes are supreme. I'm sticking with it.
Yeah, baby wipe. Listen, right? Baby wipes are cool,
Yeah, bro.
right?
To this one. Let me comment, dude. Yo, my wife and I would just argue. I mean, we were like maybe 30 years ago, and she's like, "Nah, still today," and I'm like, okay, but anyways, that would change your life, bro. Have you ever shitted in an outhouse?
Well, I don't. I mean, I'm not.
Man.
I mean, wait, is it 40? I guess 40. Does a 40 potty count? Because then, yeah, I guess
It's the same the same thing.
Yes, ain't it the same thing?
Is different because it's all
Porta
like
potty, yo, porta potties. I hate them shit.
Like,
But you'd be surprised, Gary, and most people don't use porta potties. Most people have not used porta potties.
never used the port. I mean, I had to use it whenever I was. I've had to use it whenever our bathroom was getting renovated at the plant because instead of nobody wanted to. Everybody's lazy where we work at, so instead of just moving to the other bathrooms on the other end of the plant, we just like, hey, let's just order a couple porta potties and put them out where the docks are.
Porta potties are gross, bro.
We just carry some tissue and we just go out in the woods, bro.
Bro,
I've been out in the woods.
Old-fashioned way.
Yo, I avoid using porta potties as much as possible.
Bro, I'm good. I never use that outhouse.
How unsanitary those things are.
My grandma's compost.
Yeah, I can't, like, the only time I use a porta potty is in emergency situations. Outside of that, I won't do it.
Frogs in there too.
Frogs?
Yeah, these little like light-skinned frogs, like the same color skin of mine. Look, like.
Nah, that's not a porta potty, bro. That's an outhouse.
I'm good, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely an outhouse.
Yeah, outhouse, bro. And my grandma, like, this is before she died, and we even built the toilet for her, flushing water and all that, and she'd rather still go out in the outhouse.
Yeah, but the porta potty.
Frogs playing with her ass.
But the porta potty is outhouse like.
I've never been to a college football game, but I did use a porta potty at a high school football game, and that was the worst decision I've ever made.
He said red bone frogs. This is hilarious.
Yo, I'm telling you guys, porta potties are gross.
Yeah, they are.
Nasty,
I did do my girl in a porta potty though.
Yo, oh, don't worry, we didn't forget.
Hey, I know y'all hold that over me until I die.
Listen, I never said anything about it. I just said I didn't forget.
Yeah, that smell like hell.
You know what I do like
Listen.
about Walmart though? They have those paper toilet seat covers that you can just peel off and just lay it down.
Yeah, at the airports.
I appreciate
those
that.
too.
Here's the question. Here's the real thing about those paper covers. How many do you use?
I use
about
question.
It depends because they come in different. Some of them are thicker than others, so depending on the type, I use about 2 or 3.
Yeah, I use 2.
I use 4 at a minimum, 6 at best.
Yeah,
you trying to have a comforter?
No. Here's the
flow.
thing, right? No. Here's the thing. You need 2 for the front and 2 for the back. You got to cover every area. There's no way that
they cover the whole seat. They're literally modeled after.
No, they don't. No, they do not, bro. No way. No, they don't. You guys are gonna see 2 for the front and 2 for the back. Remember, you're welcome, guys. Everyone, just say thank you.
Sure.
You're welcome. 2 for
They
the
got
front,
thick
2
ones
for the
too
back.
now, though, because they used to have
right, and then
those really thin ones.
It's thing, right? And then if you are 1%er, you have to put a strip of toilet paper down in front where your cock hangs because no touching allowed.
You're gonna clog the daggone toilet. You flush all that, or do you put it in the trash?
It depends on how powered the toilet is.
Oh, okay.
Because those paper things are made to be flushable.
Yeah, that's why some of them are really thin.
American man.
Go ahead.
Would you ever consider being the Black Mario?
No. No. Because I don't. Here's the thing, right? And I keep saying this, and I know that like it's not funny to tell the truth, but I'm a construction plumber. I do everything new. No, I know that's not as lucrative for you guys to say like, "Oh my God, you're snaking a house and poof's pouring all in your face." It's not as lucrative.
Downstairs? Or boilers?
What happened?
You do boilers too?
I think you said something about a boiler.
Well, boilers are very different from sewage.
Okay.
You think a boiler and sewage is the same thing?
No, because over here when we call it
the amount of pressure is way different. That's one thing that's different.
No. Here we go propagating lies. Do you guys think a boiler and sewage are the same thing?
No.
Yeah, it's the boiler. It is the boiler.
What's the difference between a boiler and sewage?
A boiler warms up the water in your house, no?
The sewage, right? Does sewage and your boiler run together?
No.
No.
Better not.
No, okay. So as long as you guys know that, then that's 2 different things. Two different things. When I was in New York, yes, we used to do boilers. When boilers would break in houses,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We would fix the boilers so that people can get heat. The boiler gives you heat and hot water. That's what boilers do. They give you heat, and not even some boilers can give you hot water, but mostly it just gives you heat. Has nothing to do with your sewage.
Charlotte just got a flash flood warning. Got 4 of them. Oh, this hurricane's hitting hard.
Man, your sewage and your wastewater, that's very different. And nowhere near your boiler. If you get a house back up and someone tells you your boiler's broken, kick them out immediately.
Do you guys think HB's been making all this AI stuff on the fly?
Probably.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, yeah, seems about right.
What up, Stanley?
Oh, nothing much. I've just been observing.
How many of you guys have ever actually lived in a house with a boiler?
Not lived in one. I've been in one.
I've been in one. I never lived in one.
Used to be. I mean, ships. Navy ships used to basically use boilers for propulsion. Believe it or not, and they still do sometimes for steam, but that's kind of the same principle as a house boiler. But you know that steam basically they'll use like steam turbines to generate power and that sort of thing.
Yeah. Well,
My grandmother's old house had a boiler, I believe. It was in the same room as the laundry room.
Well, I'm not going to speak on a ship's boiler because I don't know how their boiler operates and what it does, and so I would have to educate myself on that before I speak on it.
You know, it's heat. Steam basically was the main product, and it could be used for heat. We used to spin turbines, but that was kind of back in the old days. I mean, ships will still have like a small boiler, because we use steam for stuff like that. One question I have for you, like the boilers in buildings, is the water chemistry very important?
What do you mean when you ask, is the water chemistry very important?
Well, one of the things that would happen on ships' boilers is you get pitting in the lining of the tanks. Well, basically in the boiler. You had to keep the water chemistry from getting too I want to say base, too alkaline or too acidic. You had to keep it like as close to neutral as you could. Otherwise, you ruin your boiler.
Well, I would imagine, right, that you would have that. I would imagine that would be something unique to a ship.
Yeah,
because it's probably using water from the sea and running through all types of filters and stuff, right? And so you got to be careful. Whereas your average city, the water before it hits the boiler is running through filters and whatnot. And even if you're on well and you have a boiler, which is very rare now, but was probably a thing back in the day.
Yeah.
They would add filters, but like all that natural water from a sea and all of that, if you was to run that through a boiler today, you'd probably only get 5 years out of it, and then your boiler is shot because all that stuff will just build up.
Yeah, well, what they'll do is desalinate it. And then run it through a boiler. But even then, you can tell the difference between like desalinated water, at least aboard ship, has a very, it's hard to describe the taste, but you can tell if it's been run through a desalinization process or not. But yeah, I was just curious if they had to worry about water chemistry in home boilers.
Yeah, I mean, again, right? Like nowadays, most of it is city water. It's run through such high-tech systems,
Yeah.
And again, it's just not like seawater. It's very different.
I got you.
American Man, is there a real difference between a boiler and a water heater? Or are they the same thing with different name?
No, I mean, boilers are mostly used to just heat your home. The water heater only heats the hot water in your home. Water heaters do nothing else but heat hot water in your home. That's what gives
Sam,
you hot water.
Tropes brings up a good point about scale.
My
in
boiler
boilers.
does
How do
both.
you deal with that?
Well, yeah. The thing, well, real quick, there are boilers that give you hot water, but nowadays you don't really have much of that, right? And I don't know what year was your home built?
It's 100 years. It's 100 years.
Oh
now.
yeah, no, yeah, that makes sense.
But I got a new
Yeah.
system downstairs too, though.
And you don't have a hot water heater?
It does both.
Do you have a hot water heater?
A hot water tank, which puts the hot water in the tank, and then pressures are upstairs.
We have
so you do have a hot water tank, right? You do got a hot water heater.
Yeah, well, hot water tank.
Right, and your hot water heater does the heating of your water. Like,
It's the boiler that heats up the water and puts it in the tank.
Okay. Let's not get caught in the weeds of it. Like I said, I know back in the day that they had the boilers that would heat up the water, so I'm not going to get caught in the weeds of that. If you like, okay. What they say about the scale?
No, Tropes made a comment about spring water in electric heaters. And don't they
Spring
have
water in
chemical
electric
treatments for that?
Yeah, those yeah, I'm telling you, like when you're running natural water through any system, it starts to break it down.
Mm-hmm.
Like it starts to break it down. It breaks water heaters down. It starts to break it down after a while. Yep, same thing. Same thing with electric boilers for tea and coffee. If you ever look at what happens to the coil in there, the water just boiling water, it breaks the coils down. Yep. Yeah, man, I had to do this stupid fucking Walmart today. They were remodeling the men's and women's bathroom, the family bathroom, and the break room.
Oh God, that's gotta suck.
Well, I didn't do the plumbing in that one. Well, excuse me, I didn't do the in-wall stuff. I only came to do the trim. The commercial guys, which I do commercial, but I usually just get to wrap up the commercial. But because I basically make sure that the customers call us back. Like the guys that do all the in-wall stuff on our commercial jobs, they're not allowed to go into customers' houses and be seen on the end. Everything outside the wall, some guys can't be seen doing that because you'll never get a call back again and you'll get a bad review from them. And so, yeah, we did this Walmart, the women, but I don't know. So Gary, let me ask you a question, right? What do you think when I say we went to do a men's and women's bathroom? What do you think?
You went to, I don't know, maybe you had to replace a toilet that was broken, or you had to do a remodeling, something like that.
Okay, so a remodel. Okay, so a
You said a man or a
remodel.
woman's bathroom?
Yes.
That's a public bathroom.
Yeah, the public bathrooms, right?
Yes. So they They have a men's bathroom, a women's bathroom, and a family bathroom. You guys know what a family bathroom is. It's just
Yeah, it's
basically
mainly
the
for
one bathroom.
mainly for babies and stuff. It's like a
Yeah,
unisex. It's like a unisex
yeah,
bathroom where you're supposed
yeah.
to go
If
in
you
there.
got a kid, you take them in there, you change them, just so you can have privacy.
Yeah.
Right. And so because what these corporations do is they come up with money every year, every few years, and they have to spend it. So they do remodels in different parts of the space. And they upgrade it. Let's look at it like your restaurants, right? Your fast food joints. You ever notice every 10 or 15 years your fast food joints get a different face on it?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's rebranding.
Right. Well, everyone has to do the same thing, right? And so they go in and they knock everything down, either inside and sometimes outside, and they remodel it. It's not necessarily rebranding; it's remodeling, and they just change everything because they have to spend the money. They got to keep up with the times, modernize, and all of that. Well, Walmarts and all those places have to do the same thing. And so what they'll do is they'll go in and
You're
they'll rip.
absolutely right. They did that in my wife's job.
Yeah, they'll go in and they'll rip everything out, and they'll move a couple things around, and they'll make it the donors happy, and they'll make everyone happy, the people happy, and they'll just make you think it looks bigger somehow. It's the same size space, but they'll move a couple things and you'll feel like something is bigger somehow and something is better.
They did that
right?
crap
And
with
so-
our bathrooms this week, and I could swear to God we have less stall room now. They made all the bathrooms smaller, but yet the urinals, we have more urinal space for some reason.
Yeah, that's what I'm
pretty
telling you, right? And they'll
They just shrunk the stalls in order to make more urinal space, which is kind of stupid because very few people even use them.
well, if you're talking about a men's bathroom, more people use
for the men's
urinals. You got to remember, most of that.
Yeah, but that's the goofy thing. They didn't even add a new urinal. We just have more room to stand.
No, well, they just had to do whatever they did for whatever reason.
Yeah,
To
that's
be
the-
honest,
that's the-
right? Here's the thing: depending on how old it is, sometimes it may not been up to code, and because they were up to remodel it, they actually had to bring it up to code because code changes.
Yeah, that makes sense because our building was built in I think the 1970s. Factory's old as crap.
Right, and so code changes, and so code may have required them to widen the urinal space than it did when they first built the building and put it in. Right, and so they went in and they gutted all three bathrooms and the lounge for the employees in this Walmart, because they have their own bathroom and all of that as well back there, and kitchen and all of that, and so they're just remodeling all of that. And so I've never been there. I've only heard about the job because they know that overnight work and doing all of that, they're gonna have to pay me to do overnight work, and they're like, yeah, you already make a significant amount of money. I don't know how much more you want for us to send you
There's
to go
a man
work
outside
overnight.
the hurricane in that video.
Right? And so they're like, yeah. And so they sent me here for the day to go put in the sinks and whatnot.
How long did it take?
We put in 5 sinks, and they had in, I think it was 2 urinals in, and probably 5 or 6 urinals and toilets. I didn't do any urinals and toilets. The other guy did it. I just did the sinks, and it just took us today, to find it. It was a complete shit show because the location that they give you on the work order, it took me somewhere where I don't know what It was telling me, but there's a lot of building going on here, so things are kind of confusing right now.
Mm-hmm.
So either way, it took us just with like relaxing and taking lunch and doing everything we want to do. I'd probably say it took us 5 or 6 hours just to do it. To do all the sinks, and he put the toilets in and everything. And, you know. But like, it's not just, you know, it's weird, right? Like, so when you guys go into a Walmart or a Target or any place, and you got the automatic sinks, and you wonder why the water just comes out kind of like at a temperature that's not too cold, not too hot.
Why is that? Do they do that to save electricity when it comes to heating the water?
No, they do that to not be sued.
What?
Yeah.
How does that work?
When you put your hand under those automatic sinks, right? And you get water that's not too hot, not too cold, it's just right to wash your hands, they do that to not be sued. Remember.
You mean the scanners, right? Where you just wave your hand under them?
Yes. The touchless faucets.
Oh, okay.
Right? Remember, there's lawsuits. Remember the lady who took a sip of the McDonald's coffee, was too hot, and she sued them?
Yeah, it melted her skin off.
No.
Did she have scars off of that?
No. These are people that just will sue you because it was too hot for them and they exaggerated. Like there's no one that took a sip of hot coffee and it melted their skin off.
Like you should know better.
Like it doesn't that's not how that works. But they basically do it so you can't be sued, but you realize that underneath there's a mixing valve that both sides, hot and cold, come in, and it mixes it together for you. And it makes the water a certain temperature.
Does those mixing valves only apply to the automatic sinks, or does it apply to what about sinks that don't have those options? Because there's still sinks out there.
Yes.
That allow you to directly change the temperature.
Yes. What they'll do is, so they'll have a mixing valve, right? And so there's a side where your hot and cold come in, and then there's a side that says mix on it. And that's where the mixed water comes out. The water that's mixed hot and cold. Yeah. What they'll do is you'll put that on the hot side.
Thank you, Stanley.
You'll put that on the hot side. So on the cold side, you'll still get cold water, but you'll get mixed water on the hot side. So that when you turn on the hot, you can't sue for getting burned by hot water.
That's insane.
Like I've done it on plenty of commercial jobs. You put the mix on the hot side. That way you get cold and hot water mixed through the hot line of the faucet.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, 12 man?
Finally made it home, bro. God damn, what a long day.
Oh man, is Alaska getting hit by any storms the same way we are?
Oh, well, yeah, we get a
different storm.
We had an earthquake in '64, and it caused a big tsunami. But
that's a long time
we get hit. Yeah, I know, but we periodically get hit by what y'all would consider hurricanes. What do we call them? Monsoons up here.
Oh, I know. Alaska is real famous for getting its blizzards.
Yeah, we get those too. Thankfully, not very often where I'm at.
Ah, okay.
But we do get them sometimes.
Have y'all had any blizzards recently, like during last winter?
No, last winter was fairly mild. The year before that, we got dumped on a few good times.
Mm.
You know, I'm talking 3-4 feet at a time.
Oh, that's a lot compared to North Carolina, because every time people think we have an inch of snow, all of a sudden people are flooding Walmart and all the other stores, thinking that the daggum sky is falling. Be like, oh no, we're gonna get a little bit of black ice. All of a sudden, school's canceled for the rest of the week.
Yeah, starting to get a little cheesy around here like that.
It's a little bit better back up in the mountains.
And plus, this little cove I live in, it pretty much keeps me out of a lot of the wind. And I'd like to say I don't get as much snow as like the people living out in the open, you know?
Yeah.
I'm up on a mountainside, and then I'm surrounded by trees and kind of hills on both sides of me. So, and behind me.
Yeah, that's the goofy thing, because in my area, most of our snow comes from the mountains. It usually snows up in Boone, and then all the snow that we get is just blown from Boone.
Yeah. It's not like I'm real
funny.
high. Y'all might be higher elevation than I am here, really.
Yeah, we are. Lenore, Hickory is kind of down. Hickory's kind of down. So it's kind of close to the shore. Well, it's not close to the shore, but sea level it is.
That much
And
higher
Lenore
up
is higher up there, and Boone's even higher because in the mountains.
Yeah, Gary. I'm thinking this winter I'm gonna take my truck up to the mountain when they claim it's snow, and see what it's really like.
Nice.
Yeah,
you got 4-wheel drive.
All the snow is. Just go to
Go to the first thing I thought, Stanley. Do you have 4-wheel drive, American man?
I don't even understand that question.
4-wheel drive?
You don't Well, you probably don't have it then.
You don't know what 4-wheel drive is?
You might have all-wheel drive.
I don't understand that question.
Well, in the South, there are not as many 4-wheel drive trucks. I mean, like, you can literally go.
Now you're getting it, Stanley. Now you're getting why I'm saying I don't understand that question.
Well, I don't understand why you don't understand.
Okay.
4-wheel drive's like a must-have.
Are you saying that you know to get 4-wheel drive, and it was a dumb question?
I don't understand that question. There you go, Stanley. Like I've never.
You know what? I've known enough people to go up, into the mountains without 4-wheel drives, and you are from a city, so.
And I'm from the north, right?
That's a good question.
I mean, listen, if you guys think it was a good question, all right, man. I've never known a truck. There's two things. Here's the thing, right? There's two things that make a truck: 4-wheel drive and 8 cylinders or more. If you don't have those two things, you're driving a car.
Yeah, okay.
Tell
that to your nearest good old boy and see his reaction.
Yeah.
You'll be surprised. Most of them, you'll be surprised. Most of them have 4-wheel drives.
Well, North Carolina, maybe. I know.
Yeah, they do. They do, Stanley.
Yeah, but I you know what? Maybe it's just a Georgia thing. It's like almost nobody I know who drives a truck. You have that option, 4-wheel drive or not 4-wheel drive. And of course, the rear wheel drive is cheaper, so they will go with the cheaper option.
So they're driving cars, cosplaying as trucks.
That's essentially what what'll happen. And the funny thing is, the 1 or 2 times every few years Atlanta gets bad weather, all these people, the first vehicles in the ditch are the trucks.
Yeah, yes.
Wheel drive.
I mean, around North Carolina, the most popular truck I've seen is the Ford F-250.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know why the F2. I don't know the F2. I don't know why the F2 specifically, but people love it around here.
Isn't good enough.
3/4 ton versus half ton.
Stanley, yeah, pretty much. But Stanley,
okay,
right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Here's the thing, Stanley. A truck without 4-wheel drive or 8 cylinders is a car identifying as a truck.
Oh, it's a car. Oh, okay.
It's a car identifying as a truck.
You mean a 2-wheel drive is a car identifying as a truck?
For the people that are so-called buying trucks, that's 4-cylinder and rear-wheel drive and all of that, and it's all weird now. It's just a car identifying as a truck. 6 cylinders.
I don't know about that.
Car with the truck body.
I know some badass 4-wheel drive Toyotas on the road, some old ones too, and them motherfuckers will go anywhere.
Which Toyota?
Just like them little ass 4-wheel drive Toyota from like back in the 80s and 90s and shit. You know the little ass Toyotas I'm talking about.
That was back when they did not identify. That was back when the standard was 4-wheel drive and 6 to 8 cylinders. And yeah,
sorry about that.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing about 250s. They use those for business. They don't just drive them around. No one buys a 250 just to drive around.
No one hauls with their trucks. Very few people haul with their trucks around here. They usually have some sort of van. You know, like those commercial work vans. Well, I'm pretty sure you're familiar with them. Those big white commercial work vans that usually have ladders on them. Most people use them around here for cable and plumbing and stuff. And they usually have this little side trailer that carries all their equipment on. But all the people who drive around F-250s just use them like regular cars. And the most I've seen is maybe like a spare tire or some wood. That's about it.
Yeah, I don't know. Down here in the Raleigh area where the business is booming, if you see a F-250
of course,
driving around,
everybody working in Raleigh.
That shit is hauling something. You hauling trailers and all type of stuff. You ain't just driving around in your F-250.
Yeah. Well, I guess this small town's a little different then because people just using them as normal as commercial vehicles. Sometimes I wonder. It's either that another truck I've seen just be driving around with commercial vehicles are Silverados, Chevy Silverados, the big ones.
Well,
I don't know what type.
Yeah, I mean, I drive a Silverado, but like I'm not driving no.
People drive.
I'm not driving no 2500.
I don't know if they're 2500 or not. I never got them looked at them. A lot of them are modified around here. We got a lot of street truck boys around here. They always hang out in front of the Taco Bell.
Yeah. Y'all be having them squatted and they make a lot of noise that don't go anywhere.
Heck yeah, they do. Yeah, it's just a bunch of white boys playing rap 24/7. I'm like, damn, y'all niggas ain't got nothing else to do.
And do you want to know what they're driving? They're driving 6-cylinder trucks with rear wheel drive.
The biggest truck I've seen is a guy who pulls up with a modified tractor trailer. It looks like a daggum street car. I wish I had a picture of it. I would show you guys. It's so goofy looking because it's modded in the front to where it's tilted, so it kind of looks like it's on a ramp or on a hill, and it just drives like that normally. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, they still make GMC trucks.
Yo, actually, the GMC trucks are sexy.
Yeah, GMC trucks look amazing.
Dude, them people driving, them people with them two-wheel drive trucks. That's not a truck. That's just cosplaying.
Yeah. They don't. We did have a street racing. There was a street racing thing going on about 2 weeks ago. The same guys who were driving around their trucks in front of the Taco Bell parking lot, they tried to street race around it because it was all empty. The cops busted them in by putting around a bunch of what are they called? Those little spike traps. The spike traps, those spike lines.
Yeah, I told you.
Busted all of their tires up. It was funny as crap. There was almost a wreck doing that because the cop cars weren't. There was no guard around in order to stop the cars.
American
so
man.
they just drove around it.
American man.
Yep.
I had a sedan, right? An Audi S4. That shit, in 2006, that shit had a V8 engine in it, bro.
Yeah, cars. Yeah, I mean, they make.
When you open it, bro, like nothing fits inside the hood. It was just like, it's just all engine.
Yeah, bro, listen, right? Cars will have 6 and 8 and 12 cylinder engines. Like cars will have that, right? But trucks are not supposed to have anything under 8.
Yeah, or it's not a truck. I agree with you.
Right, like because
Like,
listen, right?
You need your truck to sound like a school bus.
Like, listen, before, I'm gonna tell you this. Before I bought this truck, I had a Maxima, the 6-cylinder Maxima. If I tell you that thing, especially the one that had like the regular and then the sport mode, if I tell you that thing, when you would hit the sport mode and open that thing up on the road, and you listen to that engine, dude, I was surprised. I was surprised that it did what it did. Like I was absolutely surprised, and it sounds beautiful.
2 speeding tickets in that bitch.
I'm looking at these 2004 Sierras right now. These things are amazing. Goodness.
Like I was absolutely surprised when I and even right. Here's the thing. I've been looking at the Lexus, right, and the problem I'm having with the Lexus.
Which one? My boy just talked about one recently.
The ES.
Yeah, I think that's the one he got.
Right, the 350.
That shit is sweet, man.
No, I know, but here's the problem I'm having with it, which is the problem why I didn't buy the top of the line. Here's the thing, right? Here's why I didn't buy the top of the line Maxima. The engine doesn't go up. It's the same engine, right? And the ES Lexus is a V6 engine. Now for the Lexus, the V6 engine is gonna go same thing like the Maxima, but I'm like, dude, I want a V8 in that bad boy.
But that's the thing. Look, you see the car I told you, right? The S4. So that car was only V8 from 06 to 08, and then from there on, they just don't make them V8 no more. What they do is they add twin turbo or
Yeah.
Hey, and that's what they doing nowadays, and that's just for gas efficiency. You feel me?
Yeah, but that so the turbo for a car, I'm kind of okay with. The turbos that they're putting on trucks, I would never.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Stanley,
a truck shouldn't need that though. That's what I'm saying. The truck should be strong enough. It should be a V8 like those old trucks like them trucks that plow snow around here. All those trucks are V8.
Yeah, and some of them are 12s.
You ain't lying.
Hey, American man.
Yes, sir.
Can you answer Mavid's question up there on the screen? I saved that question especially for you.
A V10 Lamborghini with all-wheel drive. What?
Yeah, but I said right. Right.
I'd like to see that.
Right here's the thing. I said those things are all right in the car because it'll make a car go fast. Right. The problem is not that a car can't have a V12, right? Because when you start getting into Mercedes and all of that, when you get into those those two-door Mercedes coupes, they're all 12 cylinders. Well, they used to be, right? Like, because it's made to go fast. You cannot have no truck or no 4-cylinder. It's just not going to work. Like, no, we're arguing up. We're not arguing down. Like a car. Listen, a car having a V6 is actually sufficient for a car. A car truly does not need more than a V6.
Not gonna lie, why would a car have a V10 in the first place? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, again, to make it go fast, bro. Like that's all it's about. Like it's to make it go fast. Like there are if you look back on the old Mercedes, they were V12, bro. Some of them were V12 turbos, V8 turbos on
You ain't
cars.
lying. Even the Highlanders were V8s back in the day.
Yeah, yo, that's what I'm telling you. Like all of those Pathfinders and all of those stuff back in the day, they were V8s and all of that going, like, because they were made to haul things, right? Like they were made to, and they were 4-wheel drive. They were made to do things. That's the thing. They were made to do things. Yo, listen, even stick shifts are being outlawed. No one drives a stick shift anymore. You know how hard it is to find a stick shift?
I mean, I was going to say you got to get one used. The last time I found a stick shift.
You could get a standard car still. You just got to order it and pay the money.
Yeah, but isn't that like custom or something like that? Because trying to order a stick shift is automatically extra since they rarely make them anymore.
I mean, I guess a stick is custom now. It wasn't back in the day. They was coming off the factory like that.
I mean, when it comes price-wise, it's definitely custom.
Yeah, listen,
don't they have like combinations? Like I've seen these little gear shift knob things where you can do automatic, and if you want, you can do something like a stick shift.
The paddles don't count,
paddle,
Stanley.
not
Stanley.
Yeah,
the
that's
paddles
not real.
don't count.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, the paddles. Stanley said, "Okay, all right."
He was like, "Yeah, don't."
I literally
like
learned on a '73 Volkswagen Beetle, so believe me, I know how to do a stick shift.
Yeah, the paddles don't count, Stanley.
That shit don't count, Stanley. That's like going uphill, downhill, or whatever.
Well, also here's the thing about the paddles, right? It like you cannot burn your clutch out on the paddles. Those things will automatically shift back into automatic mode.
Yeah,
I see.
Right, like in a truly standard car, if you don't know how to operate it, your clutch is gone.
Yeah, my car was thick.
That is true. My father used to fuss at me, "Don't ride the clutch."
Yeah.
I mean, getting a stick shift car sounds like a pretty decent idea nowadays, since car theft is on the rise and stuff, and most people don't know. It's like built-in security.
It depends on where you live.
Nah, but American man, let's be honest. How many people you think drive stick now? If it ain't people our age.
I know like 4 people.
Like the youngins, you know what I mean?
Here's the reason why I say it depends on where you live.
Drive stick shift.
Here's the reason why I say it depends on where you live. If you live in a major city, driving stick shift is hell. Listen, right? I commend my uncle.
Yeah, I agree with that. Traffic.
My uncle drove stick shift for 25 years in New York City. I don't know how that man did it.
Yo, I would lose my mind.
How does he not have arthritis? How does he not have arthritis?
I don't know. That man drove stick shift for 25 years.
Driving in a city is not that hard. I mean,
it's
not that it's hard, Stanley, but honestly, it requires so much.
It's annoying.
It requires so much repetition. It would destroy your joint.
I drove to high school. I mean, my first car was a stick shift. I drove that thing through college. And,
mine too. Mine was a stick shift too.
Yeah, and I going to high school. I lived in Savannah, which is a small city, but a city nonetheless.
I drove I drove a stick shift standard car upstate New York, right? And it's fine, but in New York City, I would never.
Really?
Not in New York City, Stanley.
It's
That's
annoying, dude.
that's
It really is.
madness.
I've
You know,
driven
you
No,
know where I
Stanley, for
wouldn't
real.
drive.
Imagine
shift
driving
in
a stick
Atlanta.
shift with New York traffic.
Well,
But you know
Atlanta
where you wouldn't drive though? In San Francisco with all them hills.
traffic. I drive it in San Francisco. Hills don't bother me.
Yeah, but with a stick shift though.
Yeah, hills
Dude,
don't bother me either because I already got it down to a
learned.
science. But for
I
people
might
that
have
don't know how
to,
to drive stick like that, that's dangerous.
you know what? Not if you know what you're doing.
I mean, I mean, my car is a repurposed Crown Victoria. It's nothing real special.
The V8,
It's still
right?
it's still got the goofy little cop sticker on it. Well, the little imprint where the police sticker
Yeah.
was. I can't get that thing off.
There's a
Does it have
over here of
the
those cars
searchlight?
here too.
It did.
have a
Wait, what'd you
squad.
say, Stanley?
Does it have the searchlight?
No, I got that removed, but it does have the imprint. It's got the imprint where the searchlight used to be.
I see. No, I'd have kept that searchlight.
I didn't. I mean, it was already removed when I bought the car. It'd be nice if I had the thing. You know what it did come with though? The bumper.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Nice.
with that
Yeah.
the guard.
Yeah, with that big old guard bumper.
Oh hell yeah!
So yours was a cop car.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, mine.
You can't drive
repurposed cop
around.
car.
You
Crown
can't drive
Victoria.
around the hood, bro, with that car.
Heck no, bro. You'll get shot at.
This is funny.
Let me tell you something.
I got it
right?
off. I got it off a guy. I got it off a guy named Trent. He runs the recycling center around Jacksonville. He was like, "Hey man, I got this cop car I'm trying to sell. You want it?" Because he knew I was looking for a car at the time, and this was like right before I was going to college.
Let me tell you, I bought a
on that
yo,
thing.
yo, I bought a
It was-
Chevy Impala. I had an Impala once, and if you know like politics in New York, Impalas are cop cars.
Yep.
Which I'm pretty sure Impalas are probably cop cars for the most part
yeah, too.
around
Over here,
everywhere
too.
because they all drive the same cars. And anytime I drove that Impala and it was tinted, but like this was not a cop car. This is just a regular Impala. And anytime that I would get on a highway, there was two things. There was two things I hated about that car. One, when you thought you were doing 60, you were doing 90.
Yep.
Yeah.
And right,
Yeah,
and two,
that car has a pretty good acceleration.
right, and two, everyone thinks you're a cop.
So they're getting out of your way, right?
Yes.
Oh, I love it.
So, yeah, I'll tell you a story. So one day, I'm driving that car, that same car you mentioned, without a license, right? I get pulled over. But I get pulled over because I'm with somebody, and I told this person, don't look back. There's a cop behind us. And the first thing this person does is look back. We get pulled over. Right in that moment, like I'm telling you, the cop is like, damn, man, I don't have a license or whatever. He gets a call on the radio that shots have been fired somewhere, and he let us go. Yeah, it was just crazy, a crazy story. And it just reminded me when you mentioned that Impala. Good old days.
Yeah, they are. They are good cars. I was thinking about getting me for my next car. I was thinking about getting me what are they called? Not a Mitsubishi. It's something else.
Subaru?
Yeah, Subaru. That's it. Yeah, I was thinking about getting me a Subaru.
You and I are in the same boat.
I don't know.
That's
I
what I
don't know
want.
what model yet because my friend Emmanuel he bought himself a Subaru and he told me it was real good on gas.
The hatchback. That's what I want.
I think it was. I think he was talking about the WRX, if I remember correctly.
That's the one that looks kind of like a wagon, right?
Yeah, it does. It looks like
That's the one I
it's
want.
kind of built like a minivan, but it's not.
Yeah. That's the one I want.
Yeah, they're real nice.
Hey, play this shit that I just put in the chat, nigga.
Okay.
What's up, tough guy?
Is this from
What's
your
going on?
Instagram?
Yeah, go check. Just
Blowing
press
that
it.
tree.
Put it on the big.
What you blowing on, tough guy? What you smoking on? Can y'all hear me?
Hello? Can y'all hear my black ass?
Yo, for real, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What you smoking on, man?
Hey, I sent the link. I was trying to get them to put it on the big screen.
I think Stanley's working on it.
Who's doing it?
Stanley.
Oh. Yeah, Stanley. You get the link, Stan? What does he sleep?
He's probably doing something.
12, man. I didn't even know you was on here.
Oh, sorry about that. No, I'm not asleep.
Hey, put that on the big screen. What I just sent in the chat.
Yes, sir. Working on it, sir.
Cool. This shit is funny to me. I didn't know this actually happened. I used to watch wrestling all the time too.
Wrestling.
Did you have the ring? I had the ring. I had Mr. Bossman. I had Hulk Hogan.
Wrestling.
Ultimate Warrior was my favorite.
I met Bret Hart in person.
Who?
Dang, you get an autograph?
Yeah, but I don't even know where the hell I lost this shit.
Oh god, dang man, that you could.
Dude, yo, it's so funny, right? So his brother.
Or you could put that on the market. That's money right there.
His brother was my favorite wrestler, right? So I'm like telling him, I'm like, yo, like, I'm a fan, and I want to say like how much your brother, like, yo, when I mentioned his brother, his face looked like he wanted to like beat the shit out of me, but he waited until I finished to say what I said, right? And I'm like, yo, he was my favorite and everything, and I miss him, and I know you do too, and I just wanted to tell you that I appreciated everything that he's done. And he's like, oh, thank you, man, and he gave me a hug and shook my hand and everything. Dude, that shit was cool.
All right, here we go.
All right, turn it up.
Oh shoot!
You gotta hear it.
Yeah, hold on, damn it.
Oh, this is when he actually broke his thing.
Stanley having a hard time working that laptop.
How about it, T? Keep like that for a little while. Because he's all right. He's just sleeping.
This incident is from a 1985 episode of Hot Properties, hosted by the late Richard Belzar. On that night, the show welcomed the renowned professional wrestlers Mr. T and Hulk Hogan as special guests. Initially, the interview proceeded smoothly, but a moment of tension arose when Richard used a word that left Mr. T puzzled.
Well, you use a big word. See, Mr. T.
Antithetical means opposite. Forgive me.
Right. I'm a street brother. That's why the kids.
Well, I'm from the street too.
That's why the kids.
I learned that word myself.
The kids relate to me because I'm not a phony.
I'm not
a lot of guys there try to use big words and whatnot. I use this and that, whatnot, in plain, simple English.
Okay.
So everybody can understand me.
This miscommunication didn't sit right with Hulk Hogan, and upon his introduction to the show, he swiftly began to assert dominance over Richard, leading to a confrontational atmosphere.
And you know something? What? The reason you were so cocky is because Mr. T promised me he wouldn't lay a hand on anybody, even though you look like a mugger. You do look like a mugger, that little sadistic face and that criminal forehead.
To lighten the mood, they suggested they do a demonstration for the audience, which Richard agreed without knowing what was involved. Richard later explained, while on an interview with Bob Costas, that he was unconscious for exactly 11 seconds. During that time, he dreamt he was late for the show. In a state of shock, he gets up off the ground and throws the show to commercials.
See, it works. All right, brother.
And now, we'll be right back after this word from you-know-who.
We'll
be right back.
worst part about all this was Hulk Hogan's terrible apology once they got back from commercials.
Richard was hurt. It was an accident. Hulk didn't mean to do it. These things happen in television. It is live television. And now I think Hulk and T should just talk about this kind of thing, how it can happen, and how to avoid it.
I feel really bad about the situation. Richard asked me to demonstrate a professional wrestling hold, and that's exactly what I did. I put what is called a front chin lock on the man, and when I released him, he fell and hit his floor. It's a situation where you need to be a professional at all times, and the type of hold, when I would put that on a professional wrestler, I would apply probably 10 times as much pressure. I didn't realize that apparently he doesn't do any physical training at all. You know, I'm not sure because...
That nigga got sued $400,000 for that shit. $400,000. Yeah, brother.
And in 2024, they'll tell you Hulk Hogan is racist, even though Hulk Hogan sleeped the man because he didn't like because he didn't like the way that man addressed Mr. T, and so he sleeped him. But yeah, in 2024. But yet in 2024, we'll say Hulk Hogan is racist. Ain't that a motherfucker?
Hulk Hogan ain't
racist. Now, what did he say? What did Hulk Hogan say when his daughter wanted to date or marry a black man?
Well, Stanley, guess what? That's his opinion. Just like how American Man said the same thing. He wouldn't want his daughter. The same thing. I wouldn't want.
Didn't American Man say the same thing like a couple weeks ago?
Hold on, guys. Let me say something. Hold on. Before we have this conversation, let me say something. Hold on. Before we have this conversation, let me say something. The only part of this conversation that everyone's going to bitch about is that American Man said it. Not the fact that Latinos for Trump said the same thing. Not the fact that anyone else said the same thing, only that American Man said it. But continue. Go ahead, guys. Continue.
You're not that important, American Man.
No, yeah? run the tapes.
So Latino, I was actually about to address Latino, but you know what? I'll just go ahead and let that go. You obviously don't know the definition of racist, and I'll leave it at that.
What's your definition of racist, Stanley?
One who does something, one who performs a racist act or says something that is racist. And you know what?
Fair enough.
It's just that simple.
Now, I'd be like, you can leave my house and
everything
take him with
you do is racist? No.
It's not even about being racist, bro.
No, it's actually about that. You know what?
Nah, man.
Go ahead and state your opinion, because
I don't want my daughter to date a Negro, brother. I don't want my daughter to
listen,
date a Negro, brother.
Listen. So it's not racist when black people say that they'd rather be with black people?
It is just as racist as a white person saying it.
No, I just
but I don't know if that constitutes as racism. Sometimes I think it's just.
Oh no, racism isn't the same thing as racist. They're two different things.
Right. Yeah, get all of that, right? But if a white person says, "I want my daughter to be with a white person," and a black person says, "I want my daughter to be with a black person," and a Latina person says, "I want my daughter to be with a Latin person," and an Asian says, "I want my daughter to be with a Latin person," with an Asian person. Guess what? They ain't got nothing to do with racism.
It might not be racist.
Oh my God!
It depends on the context.
Cultural.
I don't think that's racist. I just think that they just want to procreate with their own race.
So
Garcia, who goes to every physically
woman
imaginable,
most people do that anyway. Most people stay in their race.
Preferences aren't necessarily racist. I'm not saying it's just automatically racist. I look at the context. I look at the person. So not everything. It might be, that preference might be racist. It might not be. I'm not willing to say it is until I know the context.
So let's put this to bed. Hold on. 12th man, real quick, right? let's put this to bed real
All
quick. Stanley, are you so? No matter what race says it, right? No matter what the race is.
No, Maven. Apparently, you're hearing that. Racism is not racist acts. They are different things.
Stanley, no matter what race says it, right? You look at the context and you look at the person, no matter who says it.
Exactly.
Right. And if the Latin person says it, depending on the context and the person, you can see racism, right?
Like Ryan Garcia.
Like you
Yo racista.
Right.
Mi racista.
Right. And if and Stanley, if the black person says it, no matter what the context or who the person is, you can see the racism in that, right?
No.
And then there
doesn't matter.
There is where
black, white, Asian, or anything else. I look at context. I basically, if a black person says it might be racist, it might not be. Depends on the context. I don't do blanket statements in things like this.
No.
I do think it's a little narcissist to say what you want your daughter. Well, you can want your daughter to marry whoever you want, but you should leave it up to her when she's grown and not be mad at her. Or
how about if she decides to marry you?
Hey, 100%, 12th man. Nothing. I absolutely agree with you.
So what do y'all think the point of him getting choked out was? That's why I showed the video.
It can happen though.
Why do you think his ass got choked out? That's what
he got choked out. I said he got choked out.
This is a classic case of fuck around and find out.
Yes,
that's all
it's
it
simple. He tried to play Mr. T. Mr. T didn't get out of line. Hulk Hogan was like, "Hold on, I don't like this. You know what? Let me show you something." And Hulk Hogan sleeped him. That was it.
Well, he agreed.
And he got
the context was all there.
He got
he was
$400,000 for that chokeout, nigga.
And I'm sure that he
shouldn't have choked me out.
Yeah, and he got slumped out for all time.
Yeah, that's it. And the context was there. You heard everything Hulk Hogan said.
Yo, that guy is good. He ended up working in Law and Order, didn't he?
Yeah, he got right back up. He's
good. That guy, listen, that guy didn't show.
He played that shit off. Hey, he played that shit off.
He played that off like it was nothing. He acted like it didn't even happen.
You know why? Because he knew why he got choked out. He knew why he got choked out. He knew it.
Too much mouth.
That nigga put a professional wrestling choke on that.
Not to mention, throughout the entire time, he just went with it. He put his head right between Hulk Hogan's hands, so he can do that move in the first place. He just let it happen.
Yeah, he agreed to it like a dummy.
Because no. Do you know why?
That nigga fell on the floor like he died.
No. Do you know why? You know what that showed me? He believed in so-called whiteness. That's why.
That's goofy. That's goofy. Believed in whiteness. No, I just thought he didn't get slumped out.
Nah, he believed in whiteness. You don't get it. He believed in whiteness.
He was talking loud though. If you play it again, the nigga was like, because Mr. T was trying to talk and tell him something. He was like, "Yeah, woo." And then Hulk Hogan was like, "Oh yeah, you want me to show you? Okay."
Yeah,
I'll show your ass.
But here's the thing, right? Here's why I say he believes in whiteness, because he said we're two white men, and that's a black guy, and so we're fine, and so I trust you in this position until he woke up. Simple. He believed in whiteness.
He got a wake up call when he got up off that floor, didn't he?
Yeah. You know what? Real question: do you think if Mr. T were to do a move like that, would that guy still be comfortable?
That guy would not have let
that wouldn't have happened.
It wouldn't have happened. That guy wasn't even going to do that, because again, right? It's not. They would have
put Mr. G in jail.
They would have. What you think they would have tranquilized him like a wild animal?
No, he would be in jail. Probably still to this day.
I actually think that Mr.
for
T could
attempted
have done
murder
it
or some shit.
Yeah, I can see that.
without going to jail or tranquilized or anything else.
Oh, Mr. T's a full-blown Christian now.
Yeah, I don't think
He's been Christian. Yeah, he's been Christian.
Yeah, for a long time. Yeah. I don't think he was back in the day though.
No, he was. He always was.
Really?
He was never really open about it. That's it was more of a personal
He's more
relationship with
evangelical
God type of
now.
thing.
Look,
Yeah.
yo, let me explain something, right? If you ever pay attention to how everyone tries to do Mike Tyson, right? Mike Tyson is always like, yo, look, I just want to smile with everybody and do mushrooms and smoke weed and let's all kind of talk and relax, right?
Mike Tyson's scary. You see the way Mike Tyson's scary mofo, man. You see the way he handles birds.
No. But do you realize what everyone tries to do to Mike Tyson? They always want him to fight and be a pit bull and do something. And Mike keeps saying, bro, I don't want no parts of that. Right?
Didn't he say his son? He didn't want his son to be a boxer.
You're gonna bring out the man in me. You're gonna bring out the madness. And
everybody want Mike Tyson to bite somebody's ear off.
Mike Tyson has said in several interviews, I don't like the person I was before, right? And everyone keeps saying, oh, you don't like that person, but go back to that person.
Yeah, that's why I like pigeon racing now.
I'll eat your children. I'm from Nanclaws.
Like, did you hear what Joe Rogan said? Why he said he got that big death that he got?
Yeah.
And Jake Paul, you're gonna meet me in November. You're gonna see. You're gonna run away.
Yeah. And you know,
I can't wait for that fight.
And Latino, do you know what's funny? You know that's Mike Tyson pretending, playing a character at this point.
Yeah, he can't. I don't think he can't live up to it no more, man.
He can't.
That's it. Listen, we've all seen. Listen, that's him playing a character for a paycheck.
He doesn't even
Everyone knows it.
In the Joe Rogan interview, he didn't even want his son to do boxing because he didn't want him to go down the same path he did.
I don't want my son to go through the experience.
He said, "I want you." He said, "You ain't gonna do no boxing. You gotta go to college or something. You gotta go to college.
To be a professional.
You gotta go to college."
I'll eat your children. I'm from Nanclaws.
I don't blame him. Though. I don't blame him.
Yeah, he don't want zero.
Remember when Mike Tyson beat the shit out of that punk ass white boy on the airplane? They didn't even charge Mike Tyson.
Look, but hold on. What did everyone say after that happened? Everyone said
he deserved it.
Everyone said if you brought Mike Tyson to that point, you did it, bro. You did it.
Yeah, he didn't get no
Mike
charges.
wasn't looking for none of that.
Yeah, that's goofy. Mike is the only big nigga I know who could just beat somebody's butt and just not get charged for it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, though. We all kind of sort of. First of all, right?
Yeah.
If you think Mike Tyson beat that kid up, you're foolish.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson just tightened him up. Mike Tyson didn't beat him up. He tightened him up.
He's like, when you heard that story, he's like, Mike, how did it start? He's like, these kids used to pick on me. They used to go upstairs and mess with my pigeons, and that's when I had
not the pigeons.
Yo, but think about that, right? But that's the truth. Mike Tyson used to get picked on, right?
Yeah.
And then he turned into a monster, and then now here you have a kid in the airport trying to pick on him still
on an airplane.
That white man took him in. And Mike Tyson said, that's the first time ever in my life that I've ever had my own bed. That shit made me tear up, man. You know
Rashu, I do remember that scene. I forgot what show it was. I think it wasn't The Shadows. It was.
This is why I try to tell people.
Should play that video, Stanley.
Parents, man, because like you got a bed, you got a roof over your head, you get to eat every day. There's people that go through hell, man.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it was 106 in Park where he was sitting next to Diddy and Diddy tried to touch Mike Tyson and he moved his hand away.
Or would you play that video, Stanley?
Hold it. You want to replay the Hulk Hogan video?
No, where Mike Tyson beat up that kid on the airplane. He wasn't really a kid.
You gotta have to find it. You gotta find it.
Want me to find it? Okay, I'll look it up, guys.
Yeah. Hey guys, just so you know, I just told Crack in the chat that the weather's getting visibly worse here. It's not bad for now, but over the next hour or 2 or 3, it's gonna get worse. So if
you might lose your Wi-Fi.
My internet might cut out.
It might not, but if it does, Crack is on standby. So don't, if I blink out and don't come back,
Crack don't sleep. He's on crack.
Yeah, I might not be coming
Crack don't
back.
sleep. He's on crack.
So I missed some of what y'all were saying about Mike Tyson. You know what? From what I've seen of Mike Tyson, he seems like a decent guy.
Yeah, he's changed a lot.
Send it to you there, Stanley.
Got it.
I don't know if you guys know this, but his wife, she's Dominican. And,
Is she really? I didn't know.
And they had a daughter, and I guess the daughter must have drowned.
She look it.
She drowned in the pool. Something like that, to that effect. And that shit broke his heart, dude. Like, that's when he was like, yeah, he wanted to put the beast away.
I don't think here's the funny part, right? I don't think that Mike Tyson ever was really a beast. I think a lot of it was always a show.
That's about it. I don't think he was like.
I think the Mike Tyson that we see now is who he always was, right? And I think a lot of the problem is everyone wants him to be something for
everybody. That's the problem.
Right. Everyone wants him to be something for their entertainment, right?
Yep.
No one wants to get to know the real Mike Tyson. They don't care about that. Be who we saw for the last 30 years, who we imagine you to be.
Yep.
Right. We don't want to hear you talking about. I don't care about you raising your family and doing all of that. I don't care about that.
We don't care about the pigeons. We don't want to hear about the pigeons.
Do y'all think he really beat the shit out of Robin Givens?
No.
I don't know.
That lady? Yeah, I think he did.
I'll tell you who. No, he didn't. I'll tell you who.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna give you my reason why. Because it's just like how they did to Chad Ocho, bro. That lady had a plan, and Chad Ocho married that lady, and 3 days later they were already divorced. Because these girls already come with the intention of planning. You get what I'm saying? She already planned to he probably told her something personal, and she probably threw it in his face, and he's like, "What?"
Yeah, men got to learn not to pillow talk with their girls, man.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying. This is why you can't be telling your girls nothing personal, man, because they use it right back at you.
What up, Juan?
Hey, Juan.
Good to see you guys.
Good to see you, Juan.
We're talking about Mikey Tyson.
You guys want to watch this video or no?
Is this what he
It's only like a minute and a half.
When that dude kept pestering Mike Tyson, like calling him the N-word and all sorts of other shit, when Mike was like, "Hey, yo, chill out."
Well, I don't. Hold on. I don't know if he called him the N-word. I think.
Nah, that guy was just drunk and acting up, man.
Yeah, I don't think that guy called him the N-word.
Hold on. Let's just play the video. Just play the video.
Mike Tyson on board a flight that was about to take off from San Francisco. And CBS 2's Christine Lazar joins us now with video of what went down.
Another week, another unruly passenger, but this time he's famous, of course. And he throws a good punch.
Oh,
so that had to hurt. Now, according to TMZ, the incident went down
hold on,
around
Stanley,
last
pause
night
it real
as
quick.
Mike Tyson was slated to fly out of San Francisco International Airport.
Now, who did she call the unruly passenger?
They called Mike Tyson.
The kid.
No.
Okay. I just want to make sure we heard what happened.
Well, it sounded like she said that Mike Tyson was unruly.
Except this time he's famous.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
There it goes.
Rewind it a little bit.
to fly out of San Francisco International Airport to Florida. A witness airport to Florida. Fly out of San Francisco International. Now, according to TMZ, the incident went down around 10:30 last night as Mike Tyson.
A little more, Stanley. Go back.
Had to hurt. Now, according to TMZ, the incident went
down. Yeah, you might as well just
another week,
right
another
there.
unruly passenger, but this time he's famous, of course.
Yeah, I heard that.
Had to
I heard
hurt.
it.
Now, according to TMZ, the incident went down around 10:30 last night as Mike Tyson was slated to fly out
And he
of San
throws a good
Francisco
punch.
International Airport to Florida. A witness on the JetBlue flight says Tyson repeatedly punched a guy in the face after getting annoyed by him.
Hey, Mike, come on. Let's go stop back.
The witness said at first Tyson took a selfie with the guy and kept his cool as the man's friend tried to talk to him. But once he had had enough of it, he asked the man to stop. And when the guy didn't, that's when Tyson reportedly started to throw several punches in the man's face before
Play the link that I posted in the
Now,
back.
a photo obtained by TMZ shows the passenger's bloodied forehead. He over what happened.
He looked like those guys. He looked like those South.
No comment on
He
the
looked like
incident.
those.
He looked like Vladimir Putin.
I posted in the back chat. It has the whole thing that went down.
Exactly.
That's the one I should have posted one.
Now, here's the funny part, right? When everyone came out, everyone was like, yo, if Mike Tyson punched you in the face, you deserved it.
You did something.
Yeah.
He looked like, oh god, he kind of looked like Fry from Futurama.
But again, right? I said, right? Look. Here's what I said. Did Mike Tyson beat him up, or did Mike Tyson tighten him up?
He did look. I look a little bit of both to me. That boy,
he did some strength.
That boy was slooping.
He did some.
His jaw was slooping, bro. He looked inbred.
He did. So, he had a case of the rebellitis or assholeitis. So Mike Tyson gave him a prescription of
boy went from motherfucker to sister fucker.
He definitely wasn't talking. He definitely wasn't talking shit anymore.
I don't think he was talking.
All right, here we go.
We're talking to Mike Tyson, bro. This shit crazy, bro. Mike Tyson. Dog done got lit, man. He over here rapping with Tyson. Who's that? Is that tough guy in the plane? Trying to give us some shrooms. You don't know how to act. Tyson looking out, man. This shit crazy. Should have never gave you his money.
Told you. There we go. Rewind that. Rewind that.
Yeah, hold on. Rewind that right quick.
Hey, Mike, come on. Let's go stop back.
He lucky he just didn't punch him in the face. He punched him in the chest too.
Boy just got beat up by Mike Tyson. Turn that way. Yeah, he got up.
Yeah, I refuse the language of beat up. He was tightened up.
And at the end, he said,
it was all chest shots, bro. I don't know if you've seen that. He wasn't really hitting him in the face.
Y'all seen guys?
He just lit him up a little bit. That's all.
Yeah, I was going to say all he did was he just gave him a little jaw correction.
Yeah,
a little bit of head trauma.
Just some punch bag action. Some punch bag action.
I mean, Mike Tyson did say stop the first time. He tried being nice.
Yeah.
I told you to stop. You didn't want to listen.
Hey, leave me alone.
And then I had to hurt you.
Mess with the bull, get the horns.
I told you to stop.
I don't think that was staged. There was a lot of blood on that one guy. I don't think that was staged.
Well, I wonder what the upshot was. Did the guy try and sue or anything like that?
Yes, he did.
No. Did he end up showing up or he didn't?
No, he actually sued. Did
he get anything?
He got absolutely nothing. Right. Well, so far he has absolutely nothing. And I think his lawyer was convincing him to drop the case because everybody in the freaking comments from TMZ to ESPN, when they talked about the lawsuit, all said, let me get on the jury. We'll give him nominal damages. In other words, they wanted to give him $1, meaning that the lawsuit isn't worth shit. And other people were like, we'll get the horns. He deserves absolutely nothing.
Oh, yeah, he kept messing with them.
And then Juan, if Juan, if you lose, then you owe all the court costs too, right?
Not in California.
Oh, well, that figures in
I
California.
just want to sit back, enjoy my drink and my mushroom.
God damn. Patino for
That's all I
Trump,
wanted to
motherfucker.
do.
And peep it, the guy went and took a picture with Mike Tyson and then started antagonizing him right
I
after.
I think the picture was obviously a deliberate ruse just to get close to the guy.
Yeah.
Yes, to mess with him.
I've seen that right off.
Damn, talking about taking pictures with celebrities.
No, that's why celebrities are assholes sometimes. They
Yo,
have
but I'll
to.
tell you a story though. So I'm working in commencement in Boston University. I take a picture with Morgan Freeman, right? Remind you, at this time I'm at the age of what, like maybe I'm 25, 26.
Morgan Freeman.
This guy, dude, like he puts his hands around my shoulder, right? And he like, oh God, dude, like he fucking, like he touches the lube of my ear. I'm just like, bro, what the?
Bro,
that shit happened, dude. And I
Morgan
was just
Freeman?
like, yo, dude, Morgan Freeman.
What the hell?
Bro.
You telling me you got sexually harassed by Morgan Freeman?
Bro. I told you this shit, remember, babe?
Latino.
Like,
I'm here to tell you today that I am going to touch your earlobe.
bro.
And you like. So I want
That
you
was
to
good.
be quiet.
Bro,
I want you to
yo.
be still. And I want you to do
This
one
was
thing.
the weirdest shit ever, bro. And ever
Enjoy
since
it.
then, I just don't want to take pictures anymore with celebrities, bro.
I always wanted to know what Latinos felt like, so I touched his ear.
So I touched his ear.
After the soft rub, he looked uncomfortable, and that was at that moment that I knew I fucked up.
I thought he was doing a La Cucaracha once I was done touching
Yo,
you.
whoever said always wanted to know what Latinos felt like is wild.
At least he didn't want none of that there belly button.
Yeah, belly button.
Okay.
You know, only 12 man knows what we talking about. He knows the belly button.
And the next thing you knew, he fucked up.
I have to ask Chris, what leads you to believe that this was staged? I'm just curious as
What,
to
with Mike
why.
Tyson?
No, that wasn't
Why would he
staged.
need to do
No,
that?
no. I'm at, and Chris wrote this in the chat, and I'm just like, well, what?
But why would Mike Tyson have to?
Well,
That's so
that
stupid.
Yeah, I was going to say that I don't think them punches weren't
You think
staged. If
Mike
it was, them
Tyson-
punches
I'm
weren't.
trying to figure out. My question is, why does Chris think this?
I don't know. Yeah, but
Lord, Stanley, who knows anymore?
The guy
what
setting
people-
Mike
Somebody
Tyson
got to make a conspiracy out of every goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying?
Sound familiar?
at first it's the planes, and now it's Mike Tyson punching some dude who annoyed him. When will it end?
Well, Chris, let me know why you think that. It didn't look staged to me.
Yeah, that blood. What do you think? The blood was fake? You thought it was like
You
hot
thought it
sauce
was
or something?
wrestling?
What's up, Bob?
Speaking of planes, hello, Bob.
Bob has landed.
Whoa.
All right.
Bob
Was-
has
was
landed.
it
Bounced out
something-
again.
Was it
Nah,
something
he's
you
probably
said?
Maybe
Probably
he's
a
on
problem.
an airplane. He might be on an
I hope
airplane
he ain't. He needs to be
bouncing.
flying.
I was going to
Better got
ask him what would he do if Mike Tyson got on a fight on his plane?
He probably.
What would he do?
Bob probably recorded.
Well, this is what I would do. I would just
Yeah, I'd
let it
record
happen.
it too.
Yeah, I just
That's probably
recorded.
what Bob would say. I would
I
just
want
let
to
it
see
happen,
Bob
guys,
get into a
right
fight
to my
with Mike
destination.
Tyson.
He get stomped out. Bob be dead.
Oh shit!
He's like, you think I'm going to get involved with a nigga? beating
Hold on.
up a
What
white
would
man?
Bob do to get in a fight with Mike Tyson in the first place? I don't think.
I don't
What
know.
would Bob do?
No, bro. Like, you're not hearing me, man. This is
Try
what
and
Bob
throw
would
him
say.
up the
Bob would be
plane?
like, you think I'm going to get involved and a nigga beating up a white man? You want that nigga to beat me up?
That's exactly what he was saying.
I appreciate y'all got me in a lot better mood. I've been a cranky motherfucker all day.
Yeah, Bob said he'd lose. Yeah, most of us, I'm pretty sure all of us lose.
Well, Bob, my money would be on you. I think you would.
Be honest, Bob. You just all you gotta do is crash the plane.
You win.
What's this about getting in a fight with Mike Tyson or something? That shit wouldn't work, man.
We're wondering how you would actually start it out.
Your
Like,
manifesto.
how would you get to that situation?
Like, what would you do if Mike Tyson got on in a fight on one of your planes?
Nothing.
See, he told you.
I told you,
Yeah.
you would let it happen. It would just be like,
Would you record it?
He'll be like,
Would
hey,
you
as long as
record
I'm
it?
coming to the cockpit.
I mean, I would try to record it. I'd try to record it.
I would
Would
pretend
you
like I
record
didn't
it?
hear
You would. I would order one of the attendants to break it up.
Oh, Lord.
She's gonna die.
Oh,
She's gonna die.
That would
She
be
gonna die.
Stanley,
that's
I
murder.
want you to know that most of those
That's murder.
girls are sassy people. Okay?
We have a little peephole in the cockpit that you can see through. So I'd probably watch it through that.
Bob, you mean
You
to
know,
tell me if you were 30,000 foot in the air and you saw that there was a melee involving Mike Tyson, you wouldn't throw the plane 10,000 feet down?
No.
Oh, come on. That would be
I want
fun.
to see what happens.
No, Bob would try. Bob, you
That's
really
not
wouldn't
his
try to
problem.
land the plane. You would try to land the plane while they're fighting.
While they're fighting, no.
No.
Now, if he tried to breach the cockpit, yeah, I mean, I'll turn that thing upside down. See the fight upside down. But no, if it's a
Funny,
regular
Mike
fight
Tyson
back there,
gets though. He'd be like, "Land this plane, land this plane." Wait, I can't do a Mike Tyson impression.
Land it
Latino for Trump can do
Land
it.
you guys, land this
I need
plane.
you to land this plane now.
I need you to land this
Bob,
plane, you guys.
Bob,
I did carry
Who are
Muhammad
you?
Ali
you need
before he
to
died.
land this plane right now.
Just land this plane.
I carried Muhammad Ali before he died.
Oh, really?
Nice.
That was really sad. Yeah, it was out of South Bend. He was all messed up. He could still walk, but he was out of it. But he was
shaking like a motherfucker.
shaking, but gave me the thumbs up. He was really big too. Even at his age, he was still just a big guy. But yeah,
Oh yeah.
had a fine ass white with him too. Shit. Whew.
Bob, do you think that's why he was giving you the thumbs up?
Those of us that date white women, we understand each other. We get it. We don't even need a thumbs up. We just have a way of looking at each other and being like, all right, yeah, nigga. So the thumbs up was probably because he probably saw a black pilot. But if I see another brother that dates white women, we already know. It's like, hey,
He's
man,
probably checking your wife. He's probably checking your wife out from the grave. He'd be like, yeah.
Hey, look, man. I mean, we're part of a coalition here, man, Gary. And I mean, maybe you need to get on board and get you a white woman.
No, I prefer my mulatto
Well, that's your
honey.
problem. That's your problem. See, niggas. I don't know. I'm
Hey.
dating young guys, man.
Hey, mulattoes are where it's at. I'm
No,
not.
I see-
I break the border because I get both. I get it both ways, Bob.
Like black or mulatto.
All the crazy racist white people who tell black people to keep it in their race. I get that, and I get the sexy mixed Asian on the side. I get both.
What mulatto
look,
we
man.
talking here?
Hold
Black
on, yeah,
mulatto,
half black, half
Hispanic
Asian.
mulatto?
I get the Chinese market, and I get to keep it in my race all at the same time.
Hey, we might go to war with these people. You want to keep it patriotic?
Exactly. That's what I was saying.
Y'all need to quit. No,
Well,
y'all need to
we're
quit.
about to fight these people.
I'm gonna
man.
be
You out here
speaking.
dick-
Man, I'm gonna be if all else fails, I'm gonna be speaking Mandarin at the end of the day, man. I'm gonna be in
No.
one of them little ghost cities. I'm
Shay,
gonna be
You might have
I'll
to-
be
you
drinking
know
gutter
what,
oil.
You might have to get crack as a shield. That's all.
Knee how, motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Bob, I got a question.
I guess
Have
I'm
the-
going down.
Hey, I had a question. Have the planes advanced to where the pilots are just looking at the passengers on camera?
Yeah, some airlines have updated some of their airplanes with being able to look back. I think JetBlue has them where the pilot can look back and see, but it's really kind of a useless function.
Yeah.
But
I mean, because it's not your right. Because it's not your job to be concerned with passengers. Your concern is really just to get them to safety from point A to point B. It's not like you're not really to be concerned with who's eating too many pretzels on the flight.
Exactly. People will say, how is it fun? To tell you the truth, I really don't interact with them much at all. I mean, beyond what I want to, I don't deal with them. So
the flight attendants people like Linwood?
They come in all shapes.
Imagine having Linwood as a flight attendant.
Oh my God! No, I would want off that plane.
You guys
That's when Bob will crash the plane. All right, we're out of here.
Plane would be too heavy to take off.
These peanuts.
Mr. Tyson.
Linwood eat half the food.
No fat flight attendant. Bob would be like, ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain Bob speaking. The plane's slightly delayed due to inclement weather, and of course, Linwood would pop up. That would be something a Republican would do, wouldn't it, nigga?
He'd be like, where did the weather?
Racist.
He'd be like, where did the weather come from, Bob? It came from racism, white supremacy. That's where it came from.
Let me tell you
it's
something.
Because of MAGA. We need a clean house, Bob. We need a clean house. Get rid of all the Democrats. Get rid of all the Republicans. We need to start over.
Real talk. The best flight attendants to have are the gay ones. And
what?
Yeah. Here's why.
I guess you would like Linwood then.
The older you get, the less you care about chasing pussy in the back of the airplane. You just want things to work. And the gay guys can handle men and women. They show up on time. They don't complain to the pilots. So, gay men are great to have in the back and just let them do their thing.
Because they got each other.
As long as they're not jumping out of the door like that JetBlue guy did like a decade ago. Remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Come on, don't bring that up.
He got tired of it and threw the door open and says, I'm out of here.
He's like, you can't fire me. I quit.
But you got to think, man, on a plane, you're dealing with maybe 4 or 5 women if you're a pilot who are flight attendants. I mean, dealing with women at work can be a headache.
Bob, I don't want no fairy serving my drinks, bro.
Yeah, you got to deal with them.
I don't want no fairy serving me drinks. Sorry, man.
I don't blame you. As a passenger, you want to see female flight attendants. But as a pilot, I just want motherfuckers that work hard and don't bother me.
Yeah, I see your point.
You need men to do that. I'm the customer.
I just want
I'm the gay in the front. You got a girly in the
customer.
Back. I just want the Goga Wi-Fi to work so that I can do my work while I'm on a 3-hour.
Well,
Wi-Fi never works. That's what I hate about planes. You gotta pay.
Here's the thing, right?
You gotta pay for crappy Wi-Fi.
To be honest, right here, here's why Bob says that. What men understand is Bob has to fly the plane to get us from A to B. All this little trivial stuff in between, that's not his concern. We can deal with that. A to B, that's his concern. A to B safely. Everyone wants to get to A to B safely. We don't need to concern him with trivial things. That's part of things that I don't think women understand. They want everyone to be concerned with the trivial things.
The flight attendants still have to
men don't operate in such ways.
Hold on, what'd you say, Latino?
Do flight attendants have to meet a weight requirement?
Not anymore, no.
Not anymore.
They have to be able to fit.
Goddamn America!
But
so not only can you have a fairy serving you a drink, but a fat fairy.
You got Lizzo serving you drinks on a plane.
Yeah, she's doing it.
It's supposed to be like a weight continence that you're supposed to have on the plane. Because I remember when I flew from Chicago to Brownsville, they made me move from the front to the back because it was like me and 3 other passengers on the plane, and it was to balance the plane. They said.
That's the center of gravity. That's the center of gravity issue. Make sure it's in limits. But American man, if I have a male flight attendant and there's an issue, he'll call me up and say, here's the issue. Here's what we tried to do. What do you want me to do? If I have a female, it's like, oh my God, this is happening. In other words, the male has already tried to fix it and can't. The female just throws it in my lap. So, yeah, I hear you. I mean, nothing like a nice little skirt walking up and down the damn aisle, but
it's not worth the problems.
For me, no. You get what you pay for back there, man.
It could be an elderly woman.
Yeah, Bob. In Bob's case, he need a tranny. You need a trainer. You do both roles.
No, that's not gonna work either.
What the hell, Nas? You look at Nas 415's comment. What the hell?
Not gonna work.
Yo.
Hey, so what was up with Sir, man? He was blasting everything. What happened, man? I came in, nukes are flying all over the place.
I don't know. A lot of things happen.
Okay, all right.
Porsche said they were getting their ghetto out or something like that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Stanley, what's up, man?
Stanley, I put a little video in the chat.
Okay, nothing much. I'm just wondering what kind of white supremacy this dude is doing in the chat.
The white John Galt, you mean?
Yeah, I'm like, well, let me just play this. So he starts.
He's talking about the AI. He's talking about the AI, Bob.
Bob, you shall address the podcast issue. Then it's Bob. Why were you mentioned in that podcast? And then then he's like, Stanley Cross, put the comment on screen.
Yes, Stanley.
How about my response is fuck you,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The white John Galt. Yes, sir. Right now.
Yes,
I'll do
yes,
it.
sir, master.
I'll do it.
Yes,
Yes,
sir,
sir.
master.
I'm like, what in the hell?
Days never
So
fade.
Bob, you that poor man.
Yes, sir, master. I was a
Yes, master.
I was a comments on.
I will do it right now.
I want a little piece of
I was a do it right now.
You shall.
I was against little Timmy to do it.
Oh,
He's a go getter.
Oh, master.
And now
Yo.
Now
I've
it's
been
like,
working all day
now
in the
he
field,
says,
master.
please.
Oh, he said pause. Okay.
Master, I've been working all day in the hot bitty bitty field. Master.
I don't know what that was all about, man. I wasn't even working that day.
Man,
that was.
I know that Portia said that wasn't AI, but man,
I think, no, that was AI.
That was AI.
At
You
first, I
can
thought it was like.
wait till it
At
cut
first,
off.
I thought it was paid voiceover, but no, that's AI.
Yeah, but you know how scary that was. That shit sounded authentic.
But where did it come from, though? Like, how did it get there? Like, who?
It came from someone's imagination. It's AI.
So someone on here must have done that.
Yeah, somebody on here
Yeah,
did
I
that.
think HB was writing. Yeah, HB was writing live scripts using AI.
Of course, of course.
Well, yeah. Who else do you think would have done it?
That's pretty creative, though. I mean,
Let's put Bob on the fucking sex offender registry. Like,
I know. I was like, what the
got
fuck?
put on the registry. He still gets
Yeah,
to
but-
fly planes, but he got demoted to Spirit Airlines. The moment he said that, I'm like, that's either HB, that's Porsche, that's somebody that has quick wit like that.
Yeah, he said he got. Yeah, that's definitely HB. He was cooking that up while we were talking.
Okay, I was scared as shit.
He said Bob's a sex offender for Spirit Airlines. That was funny.
And Porsche was like, that's not AI. I'm like, the hell,
I
that's
know.
not AI.
I'm like, he said Spirit.
At first, I thought it wasn't AI,
can't
but then
see
I heard
Bob- I can't see Bob working at Spirit.
You heard it cut off at the end, right?
Yeah, I heard it cut off at the end, and I heard this weird on the third one, not Bob's, but the one where they were talking about American Man's toilet. There was this weird glitch to where the man's voice would go over the woman's voice for like a split second, and I was like, "Yeah, that's AI."
Yo, listen. I called it out. In the second thing when they started talking about Bob. I was like, look at the man. His mouth is still moving over. Even when a woman is talking, he's still mouthing the same things that she's saying. And that's when I realized that this is fake news.
Do you guys still have those AI the AI fake podcast?
HB probably got them. I don't know if Stanley can access them right now.
Oh damn!
I was as surprised at you as you were.
I was ready to lawyer up.
Yo, what they call it? Yo, what they call it?
Bob about to sue a computer.
Bob is saying.
Bob's
about to call Juan, man.
for defamation right there, man. What was that? The Jungle Justice? Bob would be contracting me as his lawyer to sue everybody for freaking defamation of character.
I mean, we everybody. We weren't a part of this. We were bystanders.
Yeah, but I'm important though, man. The rest of y'all.
That Bob was on the freaking
Bob.
That's,
You're not that important. You work for
unchaste,
Spirit.
Unchaste sexual desire. So that's defamation.
You're not that important. You work for Spirit Airlines.
I'm still important.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, apparently you're a sex offender too. I guess you're important in that sense.
The fuck, man? I was like, I knew
You import to the victims.
I was thinking this is a safe channel, everything will be fine, man. And then I'm out there, man. My employer's calling me up saying that we got to talk. Bring in your iPad, please, and your ID.
Bro, Bob, I pray that you don't lose your job, that nobody loses their job over AI.
Bob, report to the operations command right now. But I'm in the middle of a flight. Land the plane at the very next stop. Fuck.
Hey, check this out. So about a month and a half ago, before I land, the company gets us on the onboard computer, and it says, this employee number will port to flight operations immediately upon landing. And that was right after I did the show with you guys. And I was thinking, motherfucker, the company somehow found out. It ended up being a random drug test. But I was
wait, was that when you cammed up while you were in the cockpit?
Yes. Yes, that same day.
That's got to be scary. That's got to be scary.
That same day, they were like, report to flight operations immediately. And I'm thinking, I just lost my fucking job.
Don't worry, it happens to me all the time on here.
Yeah, but wait, hold on. How would you lose your job doing that though? Because there are whole YouTube videos about piloting and the intricacies of being a pilot and stuff like that. Like,
well, there's a lot. It could be proprietary stuff. It could be security stuff.
You didn't show us anything proprietary though.
You were in the bathroom most of the time. I don't think that resolves in.
Look, man,
I don't think that's security related.
It's very vague. I mean, you're in a secure area. I mean, it's a lot of stuff. We have a whole bunch of security procedures that we can't even talk about. And I was thinking, man, I don't know. Maybe they just wanted to get me. That scared the shit out of me, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe they just didn't like you, Bob, and they just wanted they used this as
we need to get rid of one.
You see more on Microsoft Flight Simulator, the 737 edition, than we did with you in the cockpit, Bob.
Yeah, but that's the goofy thing though. Microsoft Flight Simulator is accurate, meaning that if we knew what Bob's plane model was, we could just load it up and see the entire interior.
You know, the people that took down the towers on September 11th, they got their training for the most part on Microsoft Flight Simulator 99. I shit you not. It wasn't really anything proprietary that we were looking at. Now, if there were like email messages, then yeah, that would be an issue. But we didn't see that part of the cockpit.
It is hard to get fired at my job, but shit, you just don't. It just scared me. I mean, the random drug test happens maybe once every 7 years or something. So I was thinking,
oh wow, really?
Oh yeah,
it'd be like once a year.
Watch us.
Yeah, or every 6 months.
Watch us invite Bob to smoke weed, and then literally the very next one.
Every 7 years. Jeez.
I did know a guy. I kind of knew him vaguely. He accidentally took those marijuana cakes. What are those, like cakes you can have with weed in it or something?
Oh, like the weed brownies or whatever the heck?
Yeah, edibles.
Yeah, it's edibles. He just took some. I mean, thinking he was at a party or something, just took some. Didn't think about it. And he got popped on a DOT test, a urine drug screen.
Oh wow!
He had to go through like all this headache to prove that he wasn't a weed guy.
Damn.
So
wow.
Yeah, you lose your job and then you get it back. But he was like, "What the fuck? I'm not a weed guy." They took his hair and blood sample and all kinds of lie detector tests and all that.
Now, I got a question about poppy seeds, right? Because I really want to know if this is a myth or if this is true. Does the poppy seed thing really exist?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. Dude, we were guarding the freaking fields for that shit in Afghanistan, believe it or not.
No. I'm talking about someone like losing their job because they ate poppy seeds and then they came up dirty.
Yes, it happens.
Well, the guy that you're talking about not only lost his job, but he got charged with 97 counts of attempted murder.
97 accounts, dang.
Yeah, 1 count per passenger on the plane, and there were 97 passengers on the plane, so 97 counts.
Oh yeah, that's got to be. How long is that? That's got to be life, right?
That's like.
You would think so.
That would be like life if it were life plus 30, you would be eligible for parole on like 2,700 years.
That's not life. That's afterlife.
Well, there was also a case of a woman that had a baby and she had a poppy seed bagels, and they couldn't figure out the reason that she came out positive, and they took the kid and everything, and then she figured, she's like, wait a minute, could it be because of the bagels that I eat? And she got her kid back and everything. Yeah, but it happens, dude. It happens.
That's insane.
I mean, how much poppy seed? I mean, who likes poppy seeds that much?
Like the poppy seed muffins are
people who like to get high.
Have you ever had a lemon poppy seed muffin?
Yeah.
That shit's not toxic.
Right, and I've had poppy seed bagels, but I don't know.
That's a different kind of poppy seed. I think we're talking about.
No, it's the same thing, dude.
Same thing, dude.
Yeah, I was going to say there's not different poppy seeds. 12 man.
There's the kind used to grow
the black poppy
opium.
Seed, white poppy seed.
Yes.
There's the kind used to grow opium, and then there's the kind used to put on your bagels or whatever.
Yeah, they're the same. I'm pretty sure they're the same seed. They just look different because some of them are. I think they're cooked, right?
I actually have the ingredients to make lemon poppy seed muffins. I actually have black poppy seeds.
And let me ask you a question, Stanley. Without the black poppy seeds, how would the lemon muffin taste? In other words, does the poppy seed have a lot of taste?
No, they don't really have a lot of taste, but they to me, you know what? I don't think I've ever had a lemon muffin. I guess I'll have to try it out, John.
Yeah, I was going to say, Stanley, just try one. Try one without the poppy seeds, I guess.
Well, like I said, I think I have everything I need to make them. I might make some tomorrow.
That's a goofy thing about poppy seeds, John. They don't have a lot of flavor, period.
Well, it's funny. It's funny.
They look good, I guess.
Yeah,
it's funny it's funny that John raises that, because
you can get like 8 of them at Costco for $10 or some shit like that. Right?
I can whip some up tomorrow. I got the flour. I got the poppy
Stanley, I put the last video I put up. It's poppy seeds. So 12 man can see how.
Well, it's funny. Okay. Here's the thing, right? It's funny that John raises that question, because if you notice, right, the poppy seed bagels that you buy, you notice it's not like poppy seeds that are kind of scarce throughout the bagel. You notice it's just like a black ring on top.
It looks like dirt,
and that's right. But that's how
it looks like dirt. It looks like someone went outside, grabbed some dirt.
But that's how you end up with the flavor, because if you just sprinkle a few poppy seeds through it, you really wouldn't taste anything. You get that different flavor because it's in bulk on a bagel.
Yeah, you're right.
And
I'm gonna play this video, then I'm gonna actually run to the kitchen and grab some and taste it.
And so it's funny that, it's funny that John raises that question. Without the lemon, would you taste the poppy seed?
That's a good question.
So 12 man. You see that is a poppy flower. It's dry, right? So when they cut it open, the seeds come out of it, right? But when it's a green flower that is growing, they they cut it on the sides, and basically a substance come out of it. And with that substance, that's how they make, opiates, heroin, and all that other stuff. But the poppy seeds are inside that dry tusk.
Man, that's all kinds of junk.
So they're the same. They're the same ones, but
yeah, it's the same thing. That's what we've been trying to tell you.
It
also grows into a beautiful flower.
Yeah, looks just like them. I'll be damned.
Dang, they grow fast.
Yeah, I'm about to
That's
grow a poppy
crazy.
seed field up in this bitch.
But can you buy a seed like that? Get them natural.
I don't know.
You know what? That's a good question too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because the ones on your honey buns and shit, those aren't all natural, I guarantee. They've been through a process or something. You're gonna grow them ones on the lemon cakes or whatever.
So apparently, for the based on this article that Get Crack posted in the chat, if you eat anything with poppy seeds, you can test positive for codeine, and that's been getting a lot of people in the U.S. Armed Forces in a lot of trouble.
Who eats poppy seeds that much though? Because they're not even all that good.
Like that's not something that you would like. Let me go have a poppy seed muffin.
Yeah, let me go get. Yeah, imagine somebody waking up and be like, "Let me go get a poppy seed."
You know what's good? Those roasted hemp seeds. You ever had hemp seeds? You will not test positive for THC by eating hemp seeds.
Look, it's a bunch of Bobs.
Very good.
Look at Bob.
Bunch of niggers.
Hey Bob, what do you think about this? The black palette and things like that. What do you think about it? You like a black palette?
No, John, we can't even hear you, man.
Hold on one second.
Yeah, hey John.
Real loud.
Where's Bob at?
Hey Bob, right here. Black Pilots Association, or do you? Are you? What do you feel about that? The whole black.
Yeah,
pilot?
I put that video there for that reason. I want to know.
Yeah, the Organization of Black Aerospace Professionals. Okay, so here's what the real deal is. The majority of members are white. It's a career fair essentially. It's a career fair cloaked in black pilots getting together and trying to get other black pilots hired. But what you're not seeing is most of the guys there are white, number one. And number two, like any organization where there are a bunch of black men simp out, and the few black women that are there get most of the accolades. Yeah, so I don't go. It was in Memphis this year. I don't go. It's really sad.
Why they just hype up black?
How come
you can go, John.
Be black? Be white if it's the Black Pilots Association.
Because white people, particularly white men, don't really care about color when it comes to opportunity. They will join any organization they have to make the contacts to put in their resume.
Really?
Yep. You have the National Gay Pilots Association. You have Latino pilots, Asian pilots. White dudes will show up at all of those overwhelmingly and network.
But let me ask you this. So when you're networking, like how is it networking as a pilot? I would have thought it would have been scarce supply of pilots where you guys just easily get a job.
Well, most airlines have, there are more applications on file than there are jobs. But when you actually show up face to face, you bring your resume with you, and each airline has their area, and you go and you sit with the recruiters and you sit in front of them, and who knows, if they like you, they may check off your resume and put it in a special file.
Do the black men wear their hats backwards?
So it's good to wear. It's good for face to face.
So there's you said there's a lot of supply of pilots. Well, that's surprising to me.
Wait, John, why is that surprising?
Because you would think how we always hear there's a shortage of skilled people in America, and
that's usually
will seemingly be very skilled.
Yeah, but that's usually like on the ground skills, like firefighters, cops, just stuff that requires being on the ground. Like if you go
being more technical than a firefighter, you think you would feel a firefighter pilot.
Yeah, you know what else we're not low on? Train conductors. You know what else we're not low on? People. What are they called? Sailors. We're not low on sailors either. In order to operate boats, we're not low on train conductors. We're not low on any of that stuff. It's always on the ground stuff. Fire, like emergency and rescue. We're low on that.
So, Bob, you think there's an oversupply of pilots?
The supply of pilots is less than in normal times, but there's still more applications on file than there are actually slots.
Really? Wow,
yeah, there's always more applications on file. But
are there H-1B visa pilots?
Yeah, Yeah, there's some guys that the airlines will sponsor, but they're usually at the regional, the smaller airlines.
Really?
Now,
Now, why would
smaller
that be-
airlines are basically where the bigger airlines get all their pilots from. So the smaller airlines are always kind of losing people.
Okay, they're like feeders.
They're like feeders. So, there are plenty of Canadian guys around, a few European guys around.
And they're on H-1Bs?
Whatever visa it is, but the company sponsors them.
How about like Indians? Are they Indian pilots?
I've seen them around, but I don't know. The airlines don't recruit from India.
The roof of a plane suddenly ripped off mid-flight.
That actually happened too. That's the weird part.
Explosive decompression.
Yeah, but nice pressurized tube you're flying in.
How much of that is out of your control? If a plane crashes, how much of that is typically due to pilot error or like on the ground maintenance type error?
Quiet as kept. Most crashes are pilot error.
Really?
Yeah, most crashes, are pilot error. Airplanes just don't break apart. No one piece in an airplane can cause a crash. That's by law. Those airplanes are constantly being tested for stress, fractures, and all that stuff. So sadly, it's mostly human error. But even still, with that, it's very rare. It's very hard to crash an airplane.
What would be the human error that would crash a plane?
One would be like you're lined up for a particular runway at night, and for whatever reason you didn't set your altitude settings correctly, and you end up running into a hill. But it's so rare. But yeah, that could happen. Or before you take off, you do your numbers wrong, and your airplane's actually heavier than you thought, and you take off, and you can't get off on the runway. There's not enough runway to get the airplane off, so you end up going off the end of the runway.
The Leah syndrome, right?
Yeah.
So before we take off, we're double and triple checking. There's a whole procedure to double and triple check every single thing you need to get right to get the airplane off.
What about miscommunication between the ground and the pilot?
That's extremely rare. Air traffic control really knows what they're doing. They're very professional. We're talking about the airline level. Now, there are actually 3 crashes per day on average. At the general aviation, that's what they call it. Guys that have their own airplanes. There's an average of 3 crashes.
Okay, that makes sense.
Is that pilot error too?
Mostly.
Do you know what happened regarding the Air France situation? This was about a decade or more ago, Bob. It was a plane that took off from, I want to say, from Brazil to Paris, and they stalled and they couldn't fly out of the stall, and they crashed in the middle of the Atlantic.
Yeah, we actually practiced that scenario in the simulator a couple of weeks ago. Basically, the airplane was falling out of the sky, and they were pulling back on the steering column, if you will, to make the airplane go back up, which makes sense. But when the airplane is stalled, you have to push the nose forward to get airflow over the wings, so the wing will not be stalled. So they stalled all the way into the water. They were going down and pulling back, and they didn't have enough airspeed to pull back. But they were so scared of hitting the water that they kept pulling back, which kept them in a stall situation. I don't know if that makes sense.
So pushing forward, what would it dive the nose or lower the nose?
It would lower the nose, and that would allow air to get over the wings, which would help you generate lift so you can pull the airplane back up. But when you're in a stalled position, when the airplane's nose is too high, air can't get over the wings. But because you're falling, in your mind, you're so scared to hit the ground that you keep pulling back on the yoke, which would make you go up. And you have to override your mind to let the airplane actually go forward and get closer to the ground.
Aren't there warnings to let you know you're nearing a stall?
Well, that's what happened. They had the warning. The warnings were going off when this happened. The incident that I was referring to.
Yeah, the warnings are going off and all that, but again, I mean, you look out in your mind, you're saying, I'm going down. How do I get back up? So to get back up, I need to go down more.
Right, yeah.
That's counterintuitive. And the airplane doesn't tell you to push down. It just says you're in a stalled position.
I got you.
So they're working on software to override that. Hey, here's a fun fact. When you have to do something in the cockpit that's an emergency, a male voice comes on. When you have to do something that the airplane is just reminding you to do something, it's a female voice.
Because the females nag.
But that's sexist.
Isn't that something? I was wondering when they're going to get to that, but you know, they have this like a voice will come on, it will say terrain, pull up. That is a male voice. Because they've said that a male voice is more commanding and more, you know, people will listen to it more. The feminists haven't gotten to that one yet. But the female voice we call bitching Betty.
Yeah, I get flashbacks, you know.
So.
All right,
Yeah.
well, let me play this video right quick.
Of a plane suddenly ripped off mid-flight, exposing passengers to the open sky in 1988. This happened because the metal was fatigued and tore away when the plane was at cruising altitude. The explosive decompression caused debris and one flight attendant to be swept away. The pilot immediately changed course to the nearest airport and executed an emergency landing, saving all but one passenger. The roof of a plane suddenly ripped off mid.
I wonder if that attendant's body was ripped in half by that jagged metal as she was ejected from the plane. Oh my God.
So when something like that happens, the first thing that's going to happen to you is you're going to pass out. If you're up high, there's no oxygen, so you're going to pass out. You're not going to notice much of anything. As you get lower and lower and lower, you may start to wake up. But up at altitude, man, you pass out within 2 or 3 seconds. So luckily,
she
you don't
didn't know it was. At least they didn't even realize what was happening. Basically, Bob, what you're saying.
No. When that lady was sucked out, she probably lost her arms and legs immediately.
Jesus.
Because your body opens up, like your arms spread out, your legs spread out. Those probably got torn off. But even if they didn't, she certainly had burns from the wind coming over, but she was passed out. She didn't feel a fucking thing.
Hey, did y'all hear about that plane that went down in Oceanside today? That has cocaine in it. They was coming from Arizona and they had cocaine loaded up all up in it, and they had an emergency landing right on that 76 too. It's right by the airport. These niggas couldn't even make it to the airport. Nigga, the shit is right there. How you gonna miss the airport? These niggas missed the airport and everything.
So yeah, like I was saying.
I thought y'all heard about that.
I was just reading that indictment that happened with this Indian guy in a Porsche and black who defies the neck of the woods here in Texas. They were claiming that MAGA people were trolling them on post and saying hate speech, and it turned out after an investigation they created sock puppet accounts. They created their own post. It's almost like there was a mayor of a town in North Carolina when I grew up. This town was called Edenton. And this guy had he had reported that somebody had spray painted "Get out of town, you N-words" on his garage. Little did they know that there were cameras up, and this was back in the 80s, that caught him spray painting all of that on his garage.
You guys heard the latest on Puffy?
What happened?
He's in a dormitory with Sam Bankman-Fried, isn't he?
A freak-off witness comes forward with the tapes.
Oh, Thalia, yeah.
Wait, what's this now?
a freak-off witness, a freak-off participant comes forward with a tape, say he's willing to testify against Puffy. The drugs, the prostitution, everything.
But he's in jail? I
Puffy
mean, he's
been in jail, dude.
I know he's in jail. I'm sorry. He's in jail with Sam Bankman-Fried?
Yeah, he's in the same dormitory.
They're in the cell together?
Yeah, they're in the same pod together.
His lawyer says Puffy wants to tell his story. He's very eager to tell his own story. I don't think Puffy makes it to testify.
Well, why now? Why is all this happening now, though?
It's a shiny object to get us looking at something else while Russia prepares to nuke the living daylights out of us.
Yeah, we kind of went over this the other night. While they're preparing for World War III, we're concentrating on some stupid ass rapper.
Ukraine is all in Russia now, isn't it?
Are they? I don't know. I haven't.
It said that they shot some missiles at the plane.
That was the Trump plane. You're absolutely right. Donald Trump's plane. They shot missiles at today.
Yeah,
What?
I sent that in the back chat earlier. I didn't know if it was true or not, or just bullshit circulating on X.
I don't know if that's true or not, to be quite honest, but that was on the news.
Russians
It's gonna
shot
have to
missiles
be
at Donald Trump's
researched.
plane?
No, not Russians. There were missiles supposedly shot at Trump's
From
plane.
Mexico.
Oh.
From Mexico? What the hell?
Yeah.
Okay, now I know it's
See if it's still back there. Still back there? Let me see. Yeah, it says breaking. It's being reported that 9 surface-to-air missiles have entered the U.S. to a New Mexico border with the intent to target President Trump's airplane.
But that's the
New
New
Mexico border. That's Mexican border.
No, but you said New Mexico. That's
Yeah, but the only other border other than, the Four Corners and other states that surround New Mexico, I mean, what other border could they... Someone's going to have to look that up and find out if there's any truth to it.
Well, I mean,
I'm on my phone. I don't feel like fucking with it.
Yeah, there's Colorado, there's part of Oklahoma. Of course, you know the Four Corners, Utah.
Yeah, I've been through that whole area.
What's the other one?
Hey Bob, what city are you in? You look like you at a hotel.
I'm in Memphis.
Oh yeah, don't go out right now, man.
Hey, I said it's gonna rain hard tonight. I don't know.
Dude, my friends in Charlotte, North Carolina are catching hell right now because of that damn hurricane. And it hasn't made landfall yet. From what I'm seeing, it's decreased in strength.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, it made landfall not too long ago.
Yeah, my friends in Charlotte, they're telling me that it is, they're dealing with flash flood de la fregada from there all the way to a city called Matthews.
Yep, I know right where Matthews is.
12th man, I don't see anything about Trump's plane being shot
Neither.
at. What's this?
I think it's bullshit. Yeah.
lady,
There's some bullshit notification I got on X. I'm about sick of X. I'm about to uninstall it, man.
a lady is claiming that missiles were brought in from Mexico to be shot at Trump's plane by the Sinaloa
Yeah.
cartel. It's just her plane. She's
The
an
Sinaloa cartel has nothing better to do than shoot at Trump's plane. Mind you, they're fighting for leadership now that Mayo, El Mencho, and freaking Los Chapitos freaking turned themselves into the U.S. Department of Justice.
Good God.
Oh my
X
God.
is turning into a cesspool of misinformation, evidently.
Do you guys remember that cop that was killed down in Dallas? He was 46 years old.
Say again?
Do you guys remember the cop that was killed in Dallas? He was 46 years old.
The killing that happened just recently, right?
Right.
Yeah, you talked about it.
46-year-old rookie. Well, the other cop that came to the scene, she has been blinded in both eyes, so she will no longer be a cop. They have GoFundMe for her to, basically help her get on with her life being blinded. And here's a picture of her. You can take a look. You can tell, I think she was a rookie herself. So she probably didn't use the proper tactics to show up on the scene of a shooter and got herself blind. A young lady. Dallas Police Corporal, Senior Corporal, Carissa David. Blinded.
Jesus.
Anyway.
Well,
it's an update on that case, yeah.
My nigga John. I'm probably about to go to bed, y'all. Shit.
Man, my bad. Early tough guy. I fell asleep.
Getting late out there.
Yeah, my dad's definitely down. So he said, "Well, have him call me then." You know,
He's
that old ass nigga. You know, he ain't trying to get on the internet. That nigga said, "Well, don't text me, just call me."
You know, we can let him call in.
He probably up right now.
We do take calling. It's better to do it in the morning. You know,
we have to do it on Saturday then, because I'll be busy. Yeah, like early Saturday morning or something.
It's 1 o'clock right now. And then I had a lady from Charleroi call me. I was supposed to call her. It was really my fault, man. I fell asleep on that one. But I call her tomorrow. She really wants to talk. She's been on Newsmax and a couple other stations. I guess if she's on Newsmax, she's probably, right-leaning in that sense.
So, John, you took a nap. You took a nap in that cat. That's what you did, John.
I'm back at it now.
You playing gospel this Sunday, tough guy?
Yeah.
Man, you come on, do a gospel hour then. Go live.
I will.
I like that gospel. I like some.
Yeah, I'll put it on. I'll stream it.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'll stream it. Get y'all a little Jesus. Everybody need a little Jesus.
Yeah, everybody.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Sure.
You know, it's so crazy, man. It's all these religions and all that shit, but there's one name that always comes through. It's Jesus, man. You know.
Amen.
And everybody respect the nigga too, man. You know, everybody acknowledge him too. Every religion acknowledge Jesus. So if he say
and you know what, tough guy,
light, he must be the way, the truth, and the light, man.
People like to argue about over what color he is. You know what? I don't care. When I talk to Jesus, I don't see a color.
Yeah. I don't know what he is. All I know is they tried to make him white, but I mean, who's to know?
Yeah.
But I think the scenario, the way the Bible told it sounded like he was black, the way he was treated.
Yeah, I agree.
Because it was like he was like singled out.
Kind of missing the whole point of Jesus if you talk about his skin color, right? Or am I wrong?
Oh shit, I don't know, man. God is God. That's all. God is real. Know that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, man. I'm tired, nigga. I'm tired.
Tough guy, when you playing drums again?
On Sunday.
Where
at church.
Oh, okay.
On Sunday. Yeah, I'm not playing anywhere right now. I try to only do gigs that pay well, because a lot of the time the dive bars and shit like that, that's not a lot of money.
What they pay you, $500 a night or something? How much do they pay you a night? Hello?
Those kind of vary, man. So it could be real good, or it can be a standard rate. About $500 is the standard rate.
You know, Trump is supposed to meet with Vladimir Zelensky tomorrow morning at Trump Tower.
Mm.
I don't understand why he's meeting with these people. You know, it seems as if he hasn't learned much from the last time he ran for president. I mean, I guess you have to meet with him, I guess. I don't know why you have to.
Talking about the Zelensky in Ukraine?
Yeah, Zelensky in Ukraine. Zelensky in Ukraine is clearly he's against Trump, and you know he's for Ukraine, and good he should be. But I think his war is not our war. But somehow Trump is going to meet with him anyway.
Maybe that's what the meeting is about.
And so yesterday, just 24 hours earlier, I guess, Trump lashed out at Vladimir Zelensky for not making concessions to Russia, giving his strong indication today he would stop backing Kyiv if he wins the presidential election. Trump, speaking at a campaign event in North Carolina, said Ukraine should have given up a little bit to appease Moscow and avoid a bloody conflict with this invading neighbor, which he said didn't need to happen. We continue to give billions of dollars to a man who refuses to make a deal, Zelensky and Trump railed in a lengthy tirade. Any deal, even the worst deal, would have been better than what we have right now, referring to the Kremlin's destruction in Ukraine, which accelerated with Russian President Putin's full-scale invasion in 2022. Ukraine is gone. It's not Ukraine anymore. You can never replace those cities and towns, and you can never replace the dead people. So many dead people. If you made a bad deal, it would have been much better. They would have given up a little bit and everyone would be living, President Trump said. Interesting. Zelensky was just in Pennsylvania, and the governor of Pennsylvania was signing rockets made in Pennsylvania to send to Ukraine for the war. Those rockets are probably worth a lot of money, and big business is going to want to keep sending those rockets. Somebody's going to win out here. I'm betting on the side of big business.
You know what I think, John? I think maybe there's a consensus that Trump's going to win amongst a lot of the world. And that might be why Zelensky is meeting with Trump. So they're going to come to terms before Trump's even elected. I mean, Trump's hinted it to as much at some of his rallies. You know, like he said, before I'm even elected, or like on election day, like things are going to start winding down. Because I'm going to be having people calm this shit down before I'm president. He said that.
Yeah. You can say anything you want to say. If you look at the people who undermined him in his last term, it was Ukrainian Alexander Vindman. And it's something dirty in the water over there in the Ukraine. It's something that the United States wants to protect pretty much at the expense of every Ukrainian male fighting against Russia. And I think that agenda, whatever it is much bigger than Trump could ever hope to stop.
Well, we had a bunch of bioweapons labs over there.
Every what could be it. Could be the key to COVID. Lies in the Ukraine.
Could be. And they say that's the real reason why Putin invaded Ukraine, because he was sick and tired of being surrounded by bioweapons labs.
Yeah, I've heard that allegation. Stanley, you ever heard that before? Stanley may be away.
Stanley might have stepped away for a minute.
Anyone else ever heard about the bioweapons labs in the Ukraine, and that's part of Russia's motivation to go into the Ukraine?
Oh, I'm sorry, John. Did I hear about what now?
Have you ever heard the allegations, and maybe even conspiracy theory, I'm not sure, about the bioweapons labs in the Ukraine, and that
nope, never heard of it.
Really? Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, I remember reading that there were bioweapon labs in Ukraine, I guess, up against the Russian border, and people have speculated that could be the reason why they're fighting so hard over there. Why the U.S. is fighting so hard and has such a vested interest.
Well, it'd be easy enough just to like shut them down. It's odd if they were that important that they're still standing.
Well, maybe the data, the things left behind, that may be what they're scrambling to protect. In some cases, you never know.
Well, how long has this war been going on? It's been a while,
right?
Pretty much since Joe Biden took office.
Okay, so I mean,
more or less,
that they're still standing or still an issue, or
I seen a map of it, Stanley.
Well, no, I'm just saying I'm surprised if they're important that they're still standing, or.
Well, I don't know if they're still up or not. It's just one of those, what angles are driving, what are the angles driving this war? And someone talked about biolabs over in the Ukraine.
John, could you maybe...
You would think Russia would have taken them by now if they were important.
Well,
Google that. Google that map of bioweapons labs in Ukraine, and then click images. You might come up with a map.
None of this is important to me.
I just think there's something more to this war than what we're being told. Normally a country wouldn't just sacrifice all of its men in a war. It seems kind of pointless when there are easier ways to, solve their conflicts. And
I would think that Russia invading would have been, that there should be a better way than invading another country, but it's not the way.
Once they invade you, if you can't sufficiently fight them off, do you figure out a way to come out? I don't know. I've never been invaded, and I guess it would be hard for me to compromise. But if someone wants to keep fighting, and I felt like there was no path to victory, then you got to come up with something else.
Well, I think America's given them a path to victory. That's the whole point we're interfering.
Now, I've been reading, about some of the men that they sent over there to war, how they're conscripting them, they raised the draft age, they're drafting men that probably shouldn't be over there fighting, not equipping them. There's been a lot of turnover in their military, and it doesn't seem that they were ready to fight this war, whereas Russia seemed to be a little bit more prepared.
Well, the aggressor is always prepared. They had the element of surprise, right? Because if I recall, Biden, basically kind of put out the message that Russia wasn't going to do it, and probably it was an odd thing to even speculate about it, but Russia was the aggressor. They had the upper hand by being the aggressor. So bottom line is Ukraine didn't ask Russia to come and invade it.
No, they didn't. But, effectively, they may have to ask Russia to leave their country. And
well, that's the whole point of fighting back. You fight back so Russia wants to leave your country.
And from what I read,
why wouldn't they try something with us then?
Wait, what do you try what with us?
And from what I've read is that, large parts, some of those areas, I don't know, I guess they voted to become
war, something,
whatever, or become
a bomb. Let me tell you this way: we're contemplating allowing Ukraine to use our actual modern weapons. So they're gonna try something, or at least they're thinking about it. So I basically, I'm not even interested in indulging some of these conspiracy theories and trying to paint Russia in a good light. Trump is going to figure out a way to lose this election by overstepping his bounds. You know, the I will do something before I'm president. Be surprised at how many people don't like that sort of stuff, and you know, even people
like what do you mean? No one likes winding down wars? What are you talking about?
No one likes someone who isn't president acting like he is president.
Well, no one likes these wars either. So there's that.
We're not in a war.
Well, we kind of are in a proxy way. A proxy is still a war.
You can't kind of be in a war, tough man. That's not how
Yes,
war.
you can.
Dude, I have fucking been in a war. You don't just kind of do a war.
Didn't you say different the other day? You never been in a war?
Tough man, have you?
Nope.
Okay.
Never want to be in one either.
Having been in one, you don't just kind of do a war.
You can proxy wars. I know people from Alaska that went and joined Zelensky. I know people from right here that went and joined Zelensky, dude. Don't tell me shit. There's such... You don't believe in proxy wars. Okay, fine.
Someone who's actually had the experience.
So you don't believe in... So do proxy wars exist or no? Or no? Do proxy wars exist?
In Ukraine.
I know people that went to Ukraine and died from right here.
Yourself. If you're
I just want to know if I just want to...
I can mute and allow you to do so.
I just want to know if you agree that proxy wars exist.
This
yes
isn't
or no?
War.
Do proxy wars exist? Yes or no?
We are helping a country who got invaded by
Never mind. Forget it.
Defend itself.
Can't answer a straight question.
The answer is you don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, I do know what I'm talking
I don't think you do.
News coming out of New York, guys. I'll play it for you here.
And if we are intending, as this city and this health department does, to do everything we can to reverse those trends, it's going to require more tools like this. Really bringing tools to the streets, to people's lives in an accessible and easy way. We have new xylazine test strips that, similar to the fentanyl test strips, are looking to allow people who use drugs to identify whether there is tranq in whatever they're using. And so we're looking to stop these machines with those strips as well. So it's totally relevant.
New York City have installed drug user supply vending machines. Here's one right outside of a housing project in New York City. A drug user vending machine. Nearly 4 months after the introduction of the free machine, which offers everything from crack pipes to Narcan to condoms, drug users are still flocking to it to snap up supplies in Brooklyn. It goes very fast. The super of a building near the machine in Brownsville told the Post they take what they want and leave. A drug-themed vending machine has to be refilled roughly 2 times a week. You can see across the street, those are brownstones being shown in the reflection of this vending machine. Some neighbors have accepted the contraption, which also spits out fentanyl test strips as a necessary evil to help save lives. That machine ain't bothering nobody, said one neighbor. People use it a lot. They don't gather around and stay there. You may see 4 or 5 people, but they get what they want and leave. But other nearby residents said the contraption, which also dispenses so-called meth kits and snorting kits, have attracted folks who make them feel unsafe. Of course, there's a problem. A few weeks ago, there was a man laid out in front of it. Said one woman who lives across the street from the machine. We never had that before. We don't want it there. That machine is a mess. I don't feel safe. It needs to go. Here's some of the kids from the machine. Workers at nearby businesses, including auto shopping and deli, say there's simply a demand for it in the neighborhood. It's needed because of what's inside, the paraphernalia, hygiene stuff, on a color match auto paint supply. I see people using it all the time. That's why I say it's a good spot to have it. He said the machine's location at Broadway in Decatur. I used to live on Decatur and Ralph. Broadway is about a couple blocks down. Amazing, amazing, amazing. The new America. The machine was installed in the drug-riddled neighborhood in early June and is the first of 4 set to launch in the area. It features pipes, mouthpieces, lip balm, along with various items such as nicotine gum and tampons. Have mercy. Have mercy.
Hey, John.
God damn. Amazing, amazing. Yeah.
Unfortunately, some of the people that are running the city and that are in administrative positions are too smart for their own good. So I don't know why they think or thought that would be a good idea. It's a horrible idea. And since they implemented it, I think probably a year ago, it definitely hasn't helped. You know, it hasn't helped. They have the vending machines like you're showing. And they also have actual clinic type places where they could actually go and do the drugs in a quote unquote safe space, and exchange needles and stuff like that. And they're in this safe space, so if they OD or fall out or whatever, they'll take care of them. So this is what has happened, John.
This is
go
ahead.
The drug dealers go to those places. They know where they at, and they stand in front of those places or around those places. There have even been shootouts in front of those places because the drug dealers are competing for the traffic. So they just turned a bad situation worse. The problem, these people who implement these ideas, they're supposed to be so smart, but they're not. And it's unfortunate because wherever they put these vending machines and these clinics, they don't live there. They don't live in those areas. So it's not where they live.
They're in the pocket of the drug dealers, dude. That's why they do it. What the fuck, man? It's not rocket science.
So, I don't know what, but from what I see so far, unless, they got the degrees, they're the intellectuals, maybe they know something I don't know. But from what I see is just turned a bad situation worse. When you go to like 125th in Lexington, it looks like zombie land out there. Zombie land. It looks like what's that place in Pennsylvania? Philadelphia, Kensington, I think.
Yeah.
It looks just like that, all laid out, all zombied out, and it's unfortunate because you have kids. There's like 5 or 6 schools between high school, junior high, elementary, in that area, and you have all these drug addicts, and it's unfortunate. And they need to think of something else. This is where like I said, I'm not Republican or Democrat, but on the Democratic side, as far as New York, they got to come up with a better. This is just not good. They got to come up with something better. I understand it's a complex situation, very complex, and it's layered, but this is not a good idea at all.
Well, I tell you what, it's working for someone. There's a job being created. There's a guy right there filling the vending machine. If you ask him about this job, it's probably good. It's a good thing. The people in the neighborhood, they're split, I imagine, probably along economic, racial lines. And that is kind of the pros and cons of diversity, is that you can never agree on things like this right here. But the government will get larger and larger by providing jobs for this young man and people like him. And that usually is the sentiment that wins out, unfortunately. It'll just become a job for him.
John, do you think that that guy might actually be the owner of the machine? Maybe he's a business owner.
Now I doubt he's the owner. I doubt it. Just based upon, there are probably many of these machines all over the city.
Does the article give an idea of who approved this and who the actual vendor?
I mean, we could look into that. That might be of interest, But when you think about Eric Adams and the trouble that he's in, all this government creep, where there just become more and more room for corruption. A man with, shaky ethics and morals would be just tempted. It's probably some company that came along with this fancy idea, slipped the bug in one of his aide's ear.
Job creation, entrepreneurship.
Yeah.
I'm loving this.
I don't know if that's the way you want to do it, but it is a job. What I mean?
It is a business.
Mm-hmm. But I think the people that approve these things, either they know or they feel or they think that there are no solutions to bringing these people out of their condition or helping these people out of their conditions. And so now the people on the bottom that need drug rehabilitation, or maybe they don't even want it, they're going to be enabled by the government. As you can see here, the government will enable your bad habits. And this is a classic example of that, in my opinion. This is not the direction any healthy city would want to be going. But here we are.
John Galt. John Galt. Prior to the Reagan administration, we had mental asylums for these people, but both Carter and Reagan cut the mental health budget, and so now we have nowhere to put them so they can get help.
Yet the mental health budget probably is double, quadruple.
And nothing's being done with it, really.
Well, it's being done. You see, we have new vending machines.
Yeah, well.
Being stocked all over cities in America.
Case in point.
I would think
my
putting
friend.
these in front of a liquor store would be pretty cool.
There's probably a liquor store nearby. But you'll notice here that this is a housing project. So they don't have to, the city government doesn't have to get permission to put it on its own property. As opposed if they wanted to put it at a liquor store, they have to get the liquor store's permission.
Interesting.
And the liquor store
Or they could put it on a public sidewalk.
Well, they could. But in New York sidewalks, you have people walking. This one looks to be kind of on a public sidewalk of some sort. But I can tell it's at a housing project. Just by the look of New York City housing projects, they're very distinct. Look, let me see. Where exactly is this vending machine? Let's see if I can find it. As you can see, it's set back off the sidewalk there. On the housing authority property here. That's the only way it will work, I would imagine. Only people that would accept it. Anyway, very interesting. New York City.
Now, is this given away? Is this stuff given away for free, or?
Yeah, I would imagine it would have to be given away for free. I can't see them forcing drug addicts.
Yes, Stanley.
I was wondering who's making money off of it.
Well,
From my understanding, either it's a city ran or city subcontracted. Either one of the two, either city ran or they have subcontractors that are facilitated for the city.
Or who's paying for it? More likely, is it taxpayers?
Yeah, the city of New York.
Oh,
So I assume, or I imagine that these people think that this is some type of, revolutionary idea, progressive idea, but I don't know how they felt in the thinking phase of it. But once it's being implemented, it's not helping at all. So they got to go back to the drawing board.
I'd have a lot more respect if just the drug dealers would come out and go, "Yo, we'll pay for it." Come on.
To provide it for the people. Hey, look, here's your
if you're gonna be the ones making money for it, then You pay for it, not the taxpayer.
That's true. That's true. Your crack should come with a pipe.
Okay.
Crack should come with a pipe. Let me show you guys this. The Fund for Public Health in New York, on behalf of the City Department of Health and Mental Hygiene, is currently accepting proposals from organizations to pilot the implementation of public health vending machines in New York City. FPHNY serves as the fiscal agent for DOHMH. So they put out an RFP, and someone would have won the bid clearly, and they would have been the one providing the machines. That's how that works. That's how that goes.
I wouldn't doubt it's going on in Seattle too, John. Wouldn't surprise me one bit.
That's probably true. That's probably true. I wouldn't be surprised. That is probably true. Philadelphia too. The cities may start rolling it out all over the country. I wonder who won the bid. I'm looking to see who won the bid. Who won the bid? Let's see. And once we find out who won the bid, we can figure out who ran the company. Is this the company's name? Hosted by Services for the Underserved. 81 overdose as part of the regardless of housing side. I'm looking to see who runs the business. This can't be the name of the company right here. Service One Serve. Let me see. This can't be. This can't be real. Santa, what do you think about this?
About what?
What do you think about this? These vending machines that the government putting out RFPs for it, installing.
Well, I'm interested to know who the vendor is.
Yeah, I think I found it. But I don't want to pull it up without being for certain. Let's see.
Isn't that disgusting, Stanley, that it's going on anywhere? Do you find that disgusting?
I don't know about disgusting. I find it interesting. I'm not sure that this is the way to go.
I think this is a guy right here in charge of the organization. Services for the Underserved. Let's see if we can find them anywhere.
Interesting. Pace University.
Stanley, before you do that, John, can I ask you a quick question?
Sure.
Perry,
Mavid G said, give the data, right? So I said, my eyes are the data. And the reason why I say my eyes are the data is because concerning this topic that John is going over right now, I see this every single day. I take the train, I get off in Harlem, I see this every single day, not only in Harlem, but in my own borough. So my question to you, Stanley, is my testimony valid, or do I need some type of statistical data on an Excel sheet to prove this information?
Well, I mean, anecdotal, don't call it data, call it anecdotal. But I mean, of course, it's valid. Does Mavid even live in New York City?
I'm not sure, but, I would assume my experience. Sorry, go ahead.
Mavid is his own thing.
So here's the company that provides the vending machines.
Oh, yeah. You know what? He's just regurgitating some debate boy tactic. What stats is he looking for? If he wants stats, how about be specific about which stats you want?
If you look at this is a company.
I'm sorry, John, go ahead.
This is the company that provides the vending machines, services for the underserved. And you'll see deep down here. Let me just Google for it so I don't have to. you see that he has grown the organization's food security programming and has facilitated the opening of new supportive housing developments in Brooklyn and the Bronx, as well as the ongoing construction of the Star Hill development in Morris Heights and the Alafia development in East New York. Perlmutter also oversaw the installation of New York's first ever public health vending machine.
Well, I found out they're not doing it in Seattle yet. Thank God.
I bet you that this company is tied to Eric Adams somehow, some way. They would have found a way to get him to be able to. Let's see what we have. Eric Adams here. I'm just curious now, going down a rabbit hole. Oh man, look at this.
I kind of like when you dig and dig like this, John. It's kind of cool, really.
Mayor Eric Adams, August 26, 2024, launches the Money in Your Pocket initiative across more than 20 neighborhoods to help deliver benefits directly to New Yorkers, make New York City more affordable again. And here's the video.
There are only two types of Americans: those who live in New York and those who wish they could. In
Play that. These people, they're passing out drug test kits, yet they still think that New York is the place that everyone wants to live. I mean, they're gonna have to come off that horse. They're gonna have to come off that high horse down.
John, one thing they've been doing right around here in my little towns is those Narcan kits. Like if you see someone OD, then you give them that Narcan so they can keep living or whatever. If they OD, I don't carry that shit. I say let them die.
The vending
Let those motherfuckers die.
The vending machine dispenses Narcan.
Does it? Okay, there you go.
Yeah, it literally, it was in the article. I just caught a glimpse of it.
Yeah.
I ain't carrying that shit.
So instead of, since you and probably nobody carries Narcan, there's a machine for you.
Hope they die on the way there. Honestly.
Now. Those people have parents and relatives too.
Well, they don't act like it, Stanley.
Yeah, nah, I would agree with you there.
I won't refer to you know what? It's low hanging.
Never mind, Stan.
I mean, somebody's sucking down wine, talking about you know people dying. It's
yeah. Well, I choose my vices; they choose theirs, right?
Yes.
Fair enough.
There's a vending.
Fair enough.
There's a vending machine that will distribute life-saving medicine for them.
Where's my wine vending machine, motherfucker?
They make those.
It's gotta be free though.
Yeah, it's gotta be free, motherfucker.
Yeah, very interesting. Vending machines in New York. Lee, you say you live in Brooklyn, right?
No, I'm from the Bronx. I live in the Bronx.
Okay, I used to come up to the Bronx all the time, man. Up to Bedford Park.
Yeah, I was born not too far from there, North Central Hospital.
A lot of Albanians up there.
Right on.
Especially the Albanians live mainly Pelham Parkway and Allenton Avenue. That's their enclave over there. That whole area. They're like, you know, they they're Eastern European, but if you look at them, they kind of, I get like a mafia kind of vibe from them because they have their little coffee cafes where they just sit outside and drink their stuff. So I get that kind of vibe from them. But that's their little area.
50 Cent wrote all about that with a lot of those series and shit. There were always Albanians or some of those Eastern European motherfuckers in there somewhere.
All those people are Jewish too, Albanian Jews.
Yeah, the Jews have their area as well. So this is one thing I could say about living in New York is like I kind of am a bootleg social scientist because New York exposes you to so many different cultures, so many different people. So one thing I noticed, John, Stanley, everybody, is that in New York, specifically in the Bronx, the Caucasian people are segregated from themselves. And what I mean by that is the Albanians live in their area, the Jews live in their area, the Italians live in their area, and the Irish live in their area. They're segregated along. They're segregated along racial, ethnic lines, even though they're all Caucasians. The Jews live in a place called Riverdale in the Bronx.
Yeah, that's true.
The Irish live in a place called Woodlawn in the Bronx. We spoke about the Albanians, and then the Italians, they live in Throsneck and Morris Park. And if you look at these places, I'm sorry, go ahead.
They still do the Arthur Avenue thing, right?
But where do the Irish live?
So the Italians still own all the shops, the meat markets, the pizzerias, because it's a tourist area, but they don't live there no more. A lot of Mexicans and Hispanics live in that area now. But they live there now. But the shops, because this is like a tourist, that's called the Bronx Little Italy.
Yeah.
So the restaurants and everything they still own, but the people is more Hispanics that live there now.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Yeah.
No Irish.
I would say some
the Irish live in Woodlawn.
Some of the Mexicans work in the Italian stores, if I remember correctly. Is that fair to say?
Now I know where to go if I'm ever in Brooklyn.
Say that again, Stanley. I mean, John, say that again.
If I remember,
sorry, John.
A lot of the Mexicans work in the Italian restaurants on Arthur Avenue, if I'm not mistaken.
The Mexican works in every restaurant. Italian, Asian, all the restaurants. If I'm being honest, when you go into a soul food restaurant like in Harlem, you look in the back, it's Mexicans working back there. They teach them how to make the mac and cheese and everything like that because they have like soul food buffets in Harlem where they gotta keep the food coming out and keep it fresh. So when you look in the back, it's Mexicans back there making the mac and cheese and the sweet potato and all that.
Yeah, I know them soul food buffet. You walk in and just a big long buffet that type thing, and you just serve yourself type thing. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. It's amazing, man, how the Mexicans have really been able to find their foothold in New York City. You ever heard the saying that New York City is more like a salad than a what do they call it? They say New York is like a what it says.
I think I know what you're saying. Like it's a bit of everything.
Well, with a salad, you can take out the tomatoes, right? You can take the olives out. Right? And like what you
I don't know if I like where this is going, John.
Melting pot versus
take out the tomatoes.
Right, so as you're saying in New York, if you're an Italian, you live in one area. If you're Jewish, you live in, what do you say, Riverdale is where the Jews are in the Bronx?
Yeah, Riverdale, that's where they live. And by the way, Riverdale, when people talk about the Bronx, Riverdale has some of the most expensive real estate, and not just the country, but on the planet. You're talking about $50 to $100 million mansions right in the Bronx, right in the city of New York. And the Bronx, if we're being honest, has a stigma attached to that name. But you would never guess that there's places with waterfalls and little streams and creeks running down the side of a hill, right in the Bronx, and they got all of that good real estate up there, and it's on top of a cliff overlooking the Hudson River. So it's beautiful over there.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I think I've been to Riverdale. I know I've been to Arthur Avenue. Man, that was a
Lee, may I ask you a question? What about Harlem?
So Harlem is still predominantly black, but it is gentrified, and Harlem is broken into 3 areas. So you have Harlem, you have Spanish Harlem, which is on the east side, and then you have going up Upper Harlem, which is also considered Washington Heights, and that part of Harlem is primarily Dominican.
Yeah, it's dumb.
But Lower Harlem is still primarily black, and then Spanish Harlem on the east side obviously is predominantly Puerto Rican and Mexican and stuff like that.
I don't even consider Washington Heights Harlem. It's like his own little flavor.
It is. At one point it was, because remember that's where the Schomburg Theater and everything is at. That's where Malcolm X unfortunately was murdered and everything like that. So over the years, they came in and Harlem has shrunk, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
You know. So
Schomburg, what, about 140? What is it?
It's by like this 160s, not too far from Columbian Hospital. Columbia Hospital. Yeah, like the 160s on Broadway, going up that way.
Man, I miss being in New York more regular, man. I had some great memories there. Great memories. Started off COVID there.
I mean, it's okay, you know. It's all right and everything, but for me, I'm tired of it. Too much people, too much. I'm just tired of, you know, like I said in the chat. If someone came here that's not familiar or have not been to a big city, they'll probably get anxiety, you know, like claustrophobic or some type of anxiety because it's so many people.
Lost, Lee. I know I'd get lost.
Not in Manhattan, you won't. Because Manhattan, the grid. I'm sorry, John. What were you saying?
Yeah, go ahead. You about to say something. Go ahead.
I was saying to 12, you won't get lost in Manhattan because the grid is vertical horizontal. So if you could navigate that, you'll never get lost. But if you go to the boroughs, you'll probably get lost. If you go like to Queens, Brooklyn, Bronx, you'll probably get lost.
Yeah.
Can I ask one more question, Lita? I really like the sound of Lower Harlem. Like, can a white person go down there and not get beat up?
Let me tell you something. Harlem is not the Harlem from the 80s. Maybe if you listen to the 80s, I'd be like, you got to watch out. I knew Harlem was different when I seen a white man walking a poodle with Daisy Dukes on. When I say Daisy Dukes, no homo, his cheeks was out, and he was walking a poodle. And he walked past a bunch of brothers on the corner, and they was doing what they're doing. And I was looking at them, looking at him, looking at them, looking at him. This was a couple years ago, before the pandemic. And I don't know if my mind, but I was like, is something gonna happen? Nothing happened. But they started mean mugging me though. So I was more possibly in threat of some trouble than that white man in the Daisy Dukes. So I'm saying all that to say Harlem is not the Harlem of the 80s. White people are sprinkled all in there. So you know. You should be safe.
I hang out with the brothers on the corner though? That's what I'm saying.
They're not. No one's gonna bother you. Black people, unfortunately, have more to worry about than you would. You know, I mean, of course, you're not gonna
because that's what I used to do in Memphis. I was just curious.
Lee,
you'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's gentrified. They have Whole Foods here. They got Trader Joe's here now. All they fixed up 125th. Like there's a bunch of little wine bars and little restaurants and stuff like that. So it's not the same. But unfortunately,
back in the 80s,
if you're
it was like back in the 80s when I was doing this in Memphis.
Yeah, so Harlem back in the 80s was like more like burnt down buildings and unoccupied brownstones. So it was a little different back then. But right now, Harlem, you know, like I said, you wouldn't seem out of place in Harlem right now walking down the street. To be honest with you, you know.
Lee, this is a place I used to go all the time, and I used to love this place, man. So many good memories in Harlem and New York. 67 Orange. Harlem Speakeasy, 2082 Frederick Douglass Boulevard. 67 Orange.
Let's see what it looks like here.
Oh, can you see my screen? Let me see.
Yeah, I can see the page.
It's 67 orange. There's a bartender used to always be there when I was there, right there. 67 orange. I think they may be closed now.
Looks like a real swanky place, man. They got a lot of little places like that now.
Oh man, look, they've closed. End of an era.
They're closed, but I bet you that place is occupied, probably.
Let's see what they said. Whether you've been a part of 67 Orange since its inception, discovered during the pandemic through its first ever outdoor space, or just now learning about it, one thing is clear. 67 Orange has been a beloved and iconic Harlem institution for the past 16 years, as we all know. Change is inevitable, and the time has come to close our doors at the famed 113th Street and Frederick Douglass Boulevard location and look toward new opportunities and a new home. This isn't goodbye, it's a heartfelt see you soon. Man, I really love that place. It's always sad to see them go. But we got to keep pushing on here. We don't want to send out a message like that. You know, man, that's one of the things about New York. You're running a business, you probably won't own the building, and sooner or later you're going to be forced to put out a message like that when you and your landlord can't come to agreement.
Yeah, a lot. I'm sorry.
That's why I've always chose to be on the landlord side of things, you know. Anyway, go ahead. What are you saying? What you about to say, Lee?
I was going to say a lot of the people that used to be in Harlem that were like quote unquote Harlem staples, they got pushed out, you know, because the influx, gentrification. So, you know, the people who own the buildings, they could get more rent, they could get more money. So that's what happened. There was another club on 125th and Lenox. What's the name of this place? It was a famous one. What's it called? A Sugar Shack? It was like old timers. I forgot the name of it, but it was from like back in the day. And
you the Cotton Club, are you?
Not the Cotton Club. That's on the west side. This one is on Lenox and 125th.
Okay.
I'm gonna look it up and find out. But yeah, a lot. Unfortunately, that's what happens. A lot of people, you know, get pushed out. Like it is what it is. We live like black people live in Harlem, but unfortunately, the majority of people in Harlem are renters. So if you're renters, you don't own. So you're you know, you pay your rent, but at the end of the day, you're in the hands of someone else, the people that own the property. So it's unfortunate.
Look at the rents in South Harlem. $3,000 for rent here. You can take a look. This is from Street Easy. It's a website people in New York use. $3,000. This is right near that bar that I just mentioned, South Harlem there. That's an amazing price there, no? $3,000 for it. And what is that, a one bedroom? 2 beds, 1 bath. $3,000. That's an amazing price, right? Wow.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's from because remember Harlem is still in Manhattan, so I would say that's on the low end. You know?
Yeah, that's probably kind of cheap, yeah. Because you could split this with a roommate's $1,500 a piece. That's not bad, and you get one home free. It's nice.
I think maybe because I was born here and raised here, I'm kind of jaded. So I guess I could see the allure for someone that was never, you know, they come in here from somewhere else. But I don't see. Nah, that's not worth it to me. If I'm going to be paying that kind of money, I need a view, greenery, quiet, birds chirping. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear crackheads arguing outside my window. And you got paying that kind of money.
You got 3 parks within 5 or 6 blocks of you. You're 3 blocks from Central Park. That's pretty cheap, man.
Central Park is good. Central Park is nice in the daytime. I'm not gonna lie. It's nice in the daytime. You know.
I mean, you can. Man, it's pretty cheap to get to New York. Get that close to. I know exactly where that is.
And you don't need a car, so that's a good thing, I guess.
Pretty good.
When you're looking at that map, you could just walk south, and you're right there.
Mm-hmm. Ain't there some pretty good horror stories about Central Park too, right?
I mean, there's stories right now. You look recently at night, some people are being robbed. There was recently, maybe a couple of weeks ago, there was a robbing spree in Central Park. So they had to get out of, like, this is the thing. When you have
there no more.
When you have a city so dense with so much people, they say it's 8 million, but I say it's more than that, because if you account the undocumented people and then the people that's coming in and out, right? You have that much people, you're gonna have all kind of things. You just can't properly police it. Some things are gonna go. Some crimes are gonna happen, unfortunately. Especially right now, there's only about 40,000 police. That force cannot police 8 million people. They just can't.
Let's take a look at Eric Adams here. He's running his mouth again
tonight.
But this time the people are talking back. What you about to say, 12th man?
Tonight he's running his mouth again.
I think this may have been earlier today or yesterday.
Oh yeah, we've seen this one.
You hurt our schools, our streets are dirty, our children are harassed by the police. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. You can shut me all you want, but the people are with us. And this is not a black day. This is a justice day.
First of all, I want to thank you for being here this morning. And I want to thank the supporters of all ethnic groups.
The thing is, man, in my life, running business, dealing with people, you have to keep yourself above the fray, in my opinion. And I think so many people, and I'm primarily speaking to these young black politicians, they can't fight off what that man said to him. We listened to it again, what the man said. And Eric Adams sat there and he had to take it because it's all true. It's all true.
John, you know who that sounds like out there? Can you pause it? That Black Alpha Network guy. That sounds like him out there. Don't it?
I don't know his voice very well.
You ever listen to Black Alpha Network?
Yeah, I've listened to him before. I think so.
Kind of sound like him on the bullhorn.
He mentions the schools. Eric Adams moves the migrants into the schools and put the residents, the citizens out. He can't respond to that. It's the truth. The truth, as I say, is like a lion. It don't need defending. You just let it out. It'll defend itself.
Hey, John, can I play devil's advocate real quick?
What's that?
What can he possibly do to change year of social ills in 4 years or however long he's been there?
He can't do anything to that. But what he could have done, he's kept the streets clean. He could have avoided that situation, putting those people out, their kids out of school. Parents got to shift their whole routine. You know how it is in New York. You're rushing to drop your kid off at daycare, jumping the train, head to work, rushing back to pick him up, pick the kids up so you don't have to pay late daycare fees. That's how the way they stagger that shit in New York. And here he is going to close the school for the migrants. Now what do? You got to call your job, take off work, try to work from home if you can, find a babysitter in New York City. at the drop of a dime because somebody else is having a storm. But the government never came to the people aid like this when they were being flooded out there in Manhattan, Brooklyn, other areas of Brooklyn. The government come to their aid when their houses got flooded. Let them move into a school? Probably not. And you listen to what the man says. The streets, the schools.
Streets are dirty. Our children are harassed by the police. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. You can shush me all you want, but the people are with us. And this is not a black day.
He's trying to frame it as a black thing. All the white people are gone now.
Yeah, that's it. It's not the guy talking. He's correct. It's not a black thing. He's right. It's an Eric Adams thing, and he's doing what everyone does when they get themselves in a jam. They try to make it a black thing. That's why he got all those people up there for the photo op.
Now he's back to black. I told you guys I read this book and really had an effect on me. It was called Back to Blood by Tom Wolfe. And it was set in Miami, and it kind of reminded me of the Tariq Hill story. And now we're seeing kind of a back to blood situation with Eric Adams here, where when he was riding high.
I don't blame him almost, John, because New York is being taken away from the blacks by the immigrants.
He let it happened on his watch.
That's true.
Lee, I said, man, when he was elected, I said it's going to be very difficult for him to, serve all these masters. The black people have demands, and their demands, while they may be almost impossible to meet, you have to make an attempt. You can't bury them down in third-class citizen. I think that is what he presided over, blacks becoming third-class citizens in the city. And I want you to look at the crowd behind him. You see the crowd? All these older blacks. Look at the man with the goofy type hat on. Whatever the guy had, an older guy.
Yeah, the hay hat, like a fancy hay hat.
Right, all these older blacks.
Whatever it is.
All these older blacks. No power, no money, but that's who he has to stand. That's who he has to stand behind him now, while the feds are breathing down his back. And I'll bring your attention to this, and this is what he was saying. You look at the people behind him, a distinct difference between the other group, and you listen to what he was talking. It was a black thing, man.
Not only that, what do we do? First women of color to be the commissioner. First Spanish speaker to be the commissioner in the police department. First Trinidadian to be a deputy mayor. First Dominican to be a deputy mayor. First African American to be the first deputy mayor. Second African American to be the chief of staff. Why? The first one was Dr. David. When you look at our administration, first Indian American to be a deputy mayor, first Filipino American to be a deputy mayor, first Korean American to have small business services. You look at our administration and you will see for yourself, we got all of this chocolate running the city.
John, do you think that he's being persecuted because of some of the things he said about the migrants, destroying the city and not being able to sustain itself, or do you think it's purely his own doing for corruption?
Well, it can be both, right? It can be a little bit of both, right? And I think that that was part of it, and that he got caught up in that. He got caught up in the life, and he wasn't willing to go along. He was, speaking out, and I think that's really what got him. And you're talking about when you're talking about the video where he was talking about the one I showed earlier. I think I showed this one earlier.
Yeah, when he was saying that we can't sustain this, it's he was saying this is gonna hurt New York.
Yeah.
But they were saying when he made that speech that he they were saying like he crossed party lines and stuff like that. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it for the people who haven't seen it. This is Eric Adams again. You know, honestly, right here, if it had been me, I probably would have resigned. I couldn't have presided over this. You know what I mean? This is like treason. And although he didn't bring him there, and he may not approve of it, but he presided over an administration that funded it, that aided, that abetted. The people around him got rich off of it. I've shown you those articles, and I'll show it to you again. I couldn't have done this. If this is how I felt, I would have resigned, but he needed the money.
No support. And let me tell you something, New Yorkers. Never in my life have I had a problem that I did not see an ending to. I don't see an ending to this. I don't see an ending to this. This issue will destroy New York City. Destroy New York City. We're getting 10,000 migrants a month. One time we were just getting Venezuela. Now we're getting Ecuador. Now we're getting Russian speaking coming through Mexico. Now we're getting Western Africa. Now we're getting people from all over the globe have made their minds up that they're going to come through the southern part of the border and come into New York City. And everyone is saying it's New York City's problem. Every community in this city is going to be impacted. We had a $12 billion deficit that we're going to have to cut. Every service in this city is going to be impacted. All of us. And so I say to you, as I turn it over to you, this is some of the most educated, some of the most knowledgeable, probably more of my commissioners and deputy commissioners and chiefs live in this community. So as you asked me a question about migrants, tell me what role you played. How many of you organized to stop what they're doing to us? How many of you were part of the movement to say, we're seeing what this mayor is trying to do and they're destroying New York City? It's going to come to your neighborhoods. All of us are going to be impacted by this. I said it last year when we had 15,000. I'm telling you now, with 110,000, the city we knew we're about to lose. And we're all in this together, all of us. Staten Island is saying, send them out to Manhattan. Manhattan is saying, send them out to Queens. Queens is saying, send them out to Brooklyn. No, it's not the game we can play. Open the floor up.
If I felt like that, man, I would have resigned. There's no way I would have presided over this. And I think that really is kind of the root of the problem, in that there's so many people like him that are willing to go along, you know, and let the next man up do it. But I wouldn't be willing to do that, what he presided over. I wouldn't want my name attached to it.
Yeah, I don't think he's totally innocent, but I do think it's bigger than him, and he just got caught in a tsunami, unfortunately. So, you know.
Yeah, you know, if he had built a more successful life outside of government, he may have never had those desires or the temptations to stay, even when he looking at a shit show coming downhill on him. But, you know, just a cop, politician, never made much money.
Isn't that the most powerful mayor in the country in New York City?
Chicago's mayor might be more powerful, but they're 1 and 2, or 2 and 1.
One of those two, yeah, or both.
You know, in terms of their effect on the entire state, those two mayors have the most power.
Or the country, for that matter.
Yeah. But yeah, man, Lee, what would you have done? You think you would have stayed mayor facing a situation like that?
If I was the mayor, I wouldn't resign. I would do what I can. I would have an understanding that my power, as much as like what you guys were just talking about, all this power, I will understand in reality it's limited. It's not as great as people think it is, and I would try my best to focus on the tangible things that I actually can change with the power I have, and I would just rein in on that. And I would let people know, like, look, this thing is out of my hands. There's very little that I could do about it. And I would tell them, like, look, if you want this to change, this is not going to change no time soon. Y'all have to work towards implementing new laws and getting new laws on the books and certain laws off the books. And that's the only way it's going to change. But this is the thing, John. This is what people forget. New York is a blue state on paper, but New York is called the Empire State. That's the motto of New York. You know how, like, Florida is the Sunshine State, and Georgia's, correct me, Stanley, the Peach, what do they say Georgia is, Stanley?
Peach
the Peach State? Maybe I hope I'm not saying that wrong. But New York is the Empire State. And this is exactly how they run it. They run it like an empire. The people behind the people that we see, John, these people ain't playing around. They run this thing vicious. You saw as soon as the police commissioner stepped down, they got another police commissioner who's outside. They went outside of
FBI.
Yeah, and they ran down on him. And they ran down on him. So these people that run New York City, New York State, they're vicious, and they want yes men. You do what they say, and that's it. You don't step out of line, and this is just how it is. Unfortunately, you know, it is what it is. This is why so many people left, John. So many people left. A lot of those police left. They went to Florida. They went to other places. They just left out from 2020 until now. People are just leaving.
Only the do-gooder cops are left, bleed. Only the yes ma'ams and no ma'ams.
The cops are weak.
The cops are weak. What's on my screen here? This is one of the aides of confidants to Eric Adams. And he's saying, I got to get mine. You got to get yours. Where are my crumbs? It's Eric Adams, confidant Tim Pearson. An April lawsuit contended Pearson told workers in his obscure city unit the municipal service assessment. And he was looking to line his own pockets. People are doing very well on these migrant contracts. I gotta get mine. Where are my crumbs? The mayor so far has resisted pressure to oust Pearson, among other officials such as Deputy Mayor for Public Safety, Bill Banks, under federal investigation. This was a couple months ago, maybe.
I had a question, John. Like, if the FBI has enough evidence to raid the mayor's home or whatever, then isn't that enough to take him to jail? Or, like, if the cop's gonna beat down my door and raid my house or whatever, then I figure I'm going to jail. I guess it don't work like that with the upper elite.
No, it doesn't work that way. He's going to jail, I think. You think he's going to jail, Lee?
But he maybe, you know, I don't know. I can't call it, but there's a strong possibility. He seems confident. He said he's gonna fight it. So we'll see, man. It'll be something else. I don't know of any New York mayor that has been convicted and sentenced to prison. So we'll see. I know it's not good. I think he got, you know, a little too big for his britches, and now they're giving him a proper spanking. You know, I think he was feeling himself. I'm sorry.
You think he's going to step down?
He said he's not. I don't think he's is. He's not going to step down. He says he's not. He says he's going to fight it.
They say they're not going to do this and are going to do that all the time, Lee. You know that. And then they do this or they don't do that.
Yeah, right. If the pressure's overwhelming, then he'll fold. But as of right now, according to him, he's not stepping down. They said he said, well, people are saying, how am I going to run the city with this indictment? He said, this is not. They've been doing this. They've been coming after me, and I've been running the city. That's what he said. So from that statement, he's gonna go down swinging. So we're gonna see what happens, man. I think Stanley or someone else was saying, "Why now?" And I have that same question too. We know it's close to November, and all these things are happening, so it's just pretty interesting to see the
Here's
conclusion
a
of all this.
question: like, who's gonna take over if he does get arrested or something? John, who takes over for Eric?
Juju on the beat takes over.
He has like a deputy, right?
It's Jumanji, as I call him. Juju on the beat. Jumanji
Is
Williams.
that dude with the weird looking hat right next to him?
Nah, he's not
in
up
that
there.
one picture.
You know who Jumanji is? The public advocate. Juju on the beat. He will
You have a picture? You have a picture? I'm not familiar.
Let me show you a picture of. I've been calling him for years. Juju on the beat.
Juju on the beat.
This is Juju. Jumanji.
Oh, I know him. He was a Brooklyn councilman.
And now he's
Brooklyn
a advocate.
Okay, I didn't know that was his deputy mayor.
What's he? What is he about?
I mean, he's been a Brooklyn councilman for many years, and he purports himself to be an advocate of the people. You know, that's as much as I know about him.
You can see what it's about right here. You can see what Juju is all about. He's an anti-cop.
At Lamps Plus, we believe your home should be a celebration of you. And there has never been a better time to create your ultimate comfort zone.
Let's see what they say
We're going
about
to get a quick
Juju.
time out of this here and we'll go back to it in a moment. There's breaking news here in New York. The mayor, Eric Adams, has been indicted on 5 counts. That indictment has now been unsealed. We'll get to CD Cotton in Lower Manhattan to get more on that breaking news. CD, what do you have?
Hi, Bill. Good morning. Yeah, we're still going through this indictment, which is more than 50 pages long. But I can tell you right now, he faces 5 counts. I want to get right to those. Count 1.
Anyway, and here's a more up-to-date picture of Juju on the beat. This is him right here with his mouth wide open. As you can see, he's being arrested by the police.
Like Kamala. You know, Kamala always has her mouth wide open, John.
This is Juju on the beat. As you can see here, what does he say? Affirm LGBTQ rights. Stay woke.
Oh, shit.
Stay woke, ladies and gentlemen. Stay woke.
Are you fucking kidding me, man?
Stay woke. What kind of people you think he's going to appoint? Juju on the beat.
God. I think New York is doomed, man.
Juju on the beat again. That's Juju on the beat.
I'm about black people are gonna be doomed if they vote for Trump, like Portia was covering earlier. Oh my God.
Jumanji Williams.
Jumanji Williams.
Look at him.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he's hard on COVID, man.
What do you think about that, Lee?
I mean, it's not out of the norm for New York. You know what I mean? So it's not he won't be an anomaly. He'll fit right in. So I don't see it being better or worse. Maybe worse. I don't know.
No wonder I always avoided the Northeast. Good God. I can't imagine.
You got COVID again.
That is 4th or 5th jab, John. Which one?
Oh, man.
Does he take them PrEP pills, John? Come on now.
I don't know if he's gay. 12, man, he may not be gay. You know, he
looks pretty gay.
He lives on a military base, if I'm not mistaken, right? Doesn't he live on a military base?
I don't know.
He's pro LGBTQ and all that, then he probably takes one up the poop chute, bro.
Look at all these people say speedy recovery. Great to be feeling better.
All these people that somehow
Might have been suffering from monkeypox.
Amazing enough. There's a picture of him going around with a mask on. Man, that's just one of the most. Look at all these pictures of him. This guy. I mean, they got to hold on to Eric Adams, or he becomes mayor. What the fuck?
Is he on the indictment as well? Is he a part of that or no?
No, I don't think so. He won't get his part.
So maybe they quote unquote backdoored the situation, and he's, maybe they want him to be the new mayor because he's going to play ball. What about that?
He going to play ball. Yeah, he going to play ball. He going to do whatever.
Yes, sir.
A statement from William Gerlich. Is that how you say it? I need to try it again. Gerlich. Gerlich. How do they pronounce it? A spokesman for Juju on the Beat, the city's public advocate who will become acting mayor if Eric Von Adams resigns. The news of this indictment is itself incredibly serious. As the facts emerge, the public advocate will have more to say to the people of New York City. And right now, he is focused on how best to ensure that New Yorkers can gain trust, confidence, and stability in city government. That was Juju on the Beat. You can see he was not in favor of executing this rapist killer.
John, is he a Muslim, do you know, or does he have a religion?
You can see that he was against the police that shot the man on the subway platform with a knife. Officers showed notable restraint until they didn't. Yeah, they didn't anymore because the man had a knife. There was no imminent danger worse than shooting into a train. Not even a man threatening to kill people with a knife.
He's why the National Guard are in the New York City subway.
Would be interesting.
They're not there.
Are the National Guard still in the?
No, they're not there no more.
No, they're gone.
No. Yeah.
When did they leave? They were there when I was there back in earlier September.
They were there when I don't know if it was like last summer when it was like a string of like shootings and stabbings and murders. Remember then they had the guy that in Brooklyn who tried to it was like a black guy, a older black guy that was like they labeled him as a terrorist. Remember he went and he was like a failed attack. Whatever he had, it like smoked out the place. I don't know if you remember that. And that was in downtown Brooklyn. So it was like a bunch of stuff back to back. So they had them down there, but they're gone now. The National Guard is not there no more.
Because I left New York about September the 18th, and I know the New York Guard was in the subway. National Guard was in the subway then. They would be at Utica Avenue on 4.
How long ago was that, John?
September the 18th is, I think, when I left New York.
That's like a week ago.
No, you're talking about 2023, right?
No, I'm talking about just September 18th, 2020.
Oh, this year.
Yeah, you remember I live streamed from Crown Heights.
Okay, what station was that?
I saw them at Atlantic Avenue Station. Clearly, I got some of them on live stream.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
do you have that?
So then
do you
I
have
stand.
that clip, John?
Yeah, I stand corrected then.
I'm sorry. Do you ride the trains?
I ride the Metro North.
Oh, you don't ride the subway?
Absolutely not.
That's why you don't see the.
Absolutely not.
That's
Absolutely
why
not.
the police. Then that is why.
Are they safer now, John, because the National Guard down there?
Well, the National Guard in
No.
Madison are just there to guard against turnstile jumping.
That's it.
That's my opinion.
Well,
If
that's
you don't see
probably
them-
where half the crime comes from.
No.
Think
If
about
you
it.
don't see them, the crime is actually on the platform and on the trains. Remember, the crime happens a lot in the train. Remember, once you go down to the subway, down in those depths, and once you get on that train, you are trapped off until you get to the next stop. So that's where the shit goes down. On the platform, when you go down 3-4 levels, and once you're actually on the train and it's traveling between stops. Well, I'll tell you this, John, they're not at 125th. I know that for a fact.
Was that right?
Kind of scary the way you put it out there, Lee.
That's what it is. Remember, you're going from stop to stop. You're underground. Hundreds of feet underground. Some of these train stations are 3 and 4 sub levels down. You have to take an escalator to go all the way down, or
So if
elevator.
the power goes out, you're fucked.
That has actually happened a couple times, and they had to come and get what they were like, for lack of better words, like a tow train, like a tow something to help move the train off the tracks. That has happened. That's something that happens.
That shit.
Yeah, I don't go on. I take the
woods
metro north.
any day.
Here's some
I'll take the woods.
Here's at least some footage from the National Guard in New York City. I want to say this is on Atlantic Avenue, right in front of the mall, right there. Where the Target and all the vendors are. A block or so down from the Barclays Arena.
So, what shelters do you work?
We don't do the shelters.
Jumani had a knife.
Hold on.
The cop Brianna was saying. Sorry, John.
So, what's your mission?
Our mission is turnstile security.
Now, I'm really curious.
Did you hear what he said?
Turnstile security.
Turnstile security. All they do
That's
is stand
crazy.
there and you don't jump the track.
That's crazy.
That's
John, they have transit police, not even NYPD, because transit police is different from NYPD. They have transit police. So why aren't they doing that? These guys should be doing something else, something more important.
Well, that's what they're there for now, they say. And so what was I about to say? They're stationed at the train stations. They're stationed in the migrant shelters, which is interesting. And you hear this guy say, my mission is turnstile, but others' mission, the migrants.
We don't do the shelters.
You heard him say, we don't do the shelters. Ours is turnstile.
It's a separate mission.
So, what's your mission?
Our mission is turnstile security.
Now, I'm really curious, because I'm not from New York. I'm like, why is the military everywhere? Right? And so they have people that actually work in the shelters.
Mm-hmm.
And what is your mission in the shelter?
Like we said, we're not doing the.
But what would the National Guard be in? Because I saw them, I'm like, why would they be in the shelter? No idea. To feed them, house them, what? Man, that's interesting.
That's the National Guard on there. What is that? It must have been Atlantic Avenue.
Top-notch coverage right there, John.
It must have been Atlantic Avenue in Brooklyn. And no, they don't have ARs. I haven't seen them with ARs, just mostly decked out like what they have on right there. No ARs, not yet. They usually carry the ARs like Penn Station, Grand Central Station. You might see them with ARs right there. Dogs.
So was that Barclays where you was at?
Well, that was right there at the Target, right there at the entrance. What's that street close to the Watchtower? The big Watchtower building with the clock in the building right there.
Atlantic Avenue?
So like Atlantic and Hanson. Is it Hanson or whatever street that is right there? Yeah, right there, Atlantic Avenue, right by that big building, the Target.
So that means that they have, if that's the case, then I'm assuming then they have them at certain stops, at certain big stops.
Yeah. I didn't see them at the smaller stops like Bergen, but the bigger stops right there, rest stops. And you know what else I saw interesting is that how you can go out those like handicap doors or whatever doors if you got a bike or something like that. New York now has like regular guys. I don't know if they're metro, subway people or what, contracted security that stand at those doors, keeping you from going out those doors unless you need to go out those doors.
Yeah, I think they work for MTA.
Okay, yeah, because people are holding the doors open, just letting people flood through into the subway. So now to guard, I guess they have to keep those doors, but to guard those doors, from being held open and letting people in. They have someone standing at those doors at a lot of stations now. So an additional job on top of, the National Guard doing turnstile security, these guys are doing the...
So these National Guard are basically there just to look scary. That's it.
Yeah, pretty much it. Williamsburg Savings Bank Building. I don't know what you mean by that.
That's a joke.
Yeah, anyway. Interesting indeed.
So you got some footage of them protecting the migrant shelters too?
Yeah, I do. Let me see if I can find that. I'll find that. That's a good question. I got a brief clip of them at the Roosevelt Hotel. Roosevelt Hotel. Let me see if that's right.
What a waste of resources. Good God.
Truly is amazing. Let me see if I have this one. Let me share my screen. This was from the Roosevelt Hotel, Grand Central Station. I used to work right there, man. Used to be a very nice area. Very nice area. High-end stores. 45th and Madison Avenue.
Hear what you got to say. Well, go ahead. Hear what you got. I'm flipping, come around.
This is Africa.
Yeah, okay, well,
But you can see,
why are you so secret? Why are you so scared?
you can see all the migrants. This is Roosevelt Avenue. You may see the military go in at any moment now. They're going to come out, I think, at some point. And you'll see the military, I think, in this video come out. You see all the people. They're in and out. In and out. Lead, I don't know if you were watching the stream, if you can listen to this guy I'm talking to.
You just want me to time and not.
Right, you see that? You hear the guy? He's an African guy.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this, but we most of these guys are like foreigners. I don't think they are native New Yorkers for sure. And somehow
The ones doing the security?
Yeah. And somehow they bring these guys up. I talked to a couple of them. We even had one of them on the stream. I went down to Clint Hill Migrant Shelter in Brooklyn, and I saw a guy that was coming out of the shelter, and I saw him walk into the pizza place around the corner. I introduced myself, and I ended up talking to him, and he said they brought him from Philly. One of the migrant workers here, I think he said he came up from Florida or somewhere. So they don't hire native New Yorkers, or if they do, they're not going to be American New Yorkers, because I think they are afraid of the footage that may leak out that may not be sympathetic to them. So let's take a look and see if we can see the military coming out of here. I think this is the video. These are all migrants going into the building. There are more migrants there. I think at some point the police. This used to be a nice hotel here, real exclusive, heart of town.
I know, John. I can tell every time you talk about it that it saddens you.
Yeah, it is kind of amazing. You see the women that coming out with strollers, high-end strollers, Air Jordans, suitcases, nice suitcases. It makes you wonder who is paying for all this stuff. And they're not working. This is the middle of the day. Lady right there with the nice yellow bag, she's just chilling. Regular Americans going about their day. You see all these people that work there.
Who's that guy?
There's so many people that work there, and they come out with lanyards on. And sooner or later, I think the military comes out of here. He's ordering something to eat. If it's not this video, I definitely have it on another video. But man, it is truly amazing, man, to see the level of support being given for these migrants You can see there's another woman there. She's not American, I'm sure. Definitely not New Yorkers. I think they're afraid that the New Yorkers may let the people know what's going on there. And so they bring in out-of-towners, people that have no connection with New York. To get
That's all right, John. If you can't find it, you don't have to prove it. I believe you. You've seen a military guy around there. I believe you.
Look at the luggage these people are coming out with. Look at the luggage. Look at the luggage. Man, look at this nice suitcase. Beautiful thing. Getting this nice luggage and things like that really makes you wonder. And I'm just really amazed at how the town is turned out. New York City is supposed to be such a tough town, and just kind of allow this to happen. What do you think about that, Lee? What do you think happened? What changed for New York?
I mean, number one, the pandemic. That was the change. Once the pandemic came, New York changed. Crime went up. People left. A lot of businesses left. At one point, they was even talking about moving Wall Street out of New York. So that was, to me, the onset of the change. And I'm sure things were changing before then, but that was like the pinnacle, the pandemic. A lot of things changed from then. And then, because this is the thing, John, New York has always been an immigrant town. But the current immigrant situation is it's not just New York, it's the whole country. So, them coming into New York. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. That was my computer. Go ahead.
Them coming into New York is just added difficulty, right? But a lot of that stuff was already changing, and there was things happening already. So I could just assume certain things, John. But like I said, I always go back to the people that are running New York for whatever reason. This is the direction that they are going in. So
what if it's just karma for what happened to the Native American?
Hold up here, man.
Yeah, that'd be a stretch. I don't believe in that, because you have people that do awful things and they live a full life. So I don't know about that. This seems to be something that is not celestial. This seems to be something that is willful.
It's orchestrated for sure,
Yes.
but
Yes.
so was the invasion of America originally. I mean, that was all orchestrated. They just didn't wake up one day and say, "Oh, we're going to America." It's always been orchestrated, dude.
Definitely is.
I tried to go in one of the migrant shelters, man. They turn you around so quick.
Oh yeah. You can't go in there, John. You black.
So, John, let me ask you that. If that's the case, right? You said they turn around so quick.
Yeah.
So can you blame the migrant, or does it? It obviously seems that it's bigger than migrants. They seem to be just pawns in this whole thing. No.
Yeah, I look. Here's me going in. Let me see. I'll address your question 1 second. Here's me going into the mic.
Yes.
Anyway, ain't no way I can do that. I don't want up in here. HBC, if I can. Let me see if I can go in.
You see that?
Where's she going?
No.
This is directly across from Madison Square Garden. I mean, you could throw a rock and hit Madison Square Garden. Penn Station.
Must be nice, son, John.
Brand new, renovated Penn Station. These people are living in prime real estate here.
Living
large. It's a micro hotel. Look at it. Micro hotel. Look at the rating on this motherfucker. Should I go with HBC if I can? Let me see if I can go.
I remember that.
Yeah,
John.
I'm looking to become a migrant, my man. I'm looking for housing. Any way I can get housing up in here? Anyway, ain't no way I can do that. I don't want to. Anyway, are you? Look, damn, something rolling down. You better pick that up from the people. But you better pick that up. They just dropped their clothes. Do you wash their clothes for them? You don't wash their clothes for them. What's it like as an American? You sitting over here, you being replaced, and you working to get replaced, huh? Anyway, that was me.
That was fucking great, John.
Anyway, very interesting, to see, these Americans doing that. I don't think I could do that either, man. I think I'd quit that shit. Yeah.
They might arrest your ass next time, John. Not even funny though. On the real side,
it put me in a gulag. Being against migration. We got to call that lady back tomorrow. We're gonna call the lady from Charleroi. I fell asleep. I was a little tired, and I said, I was gonna try to get up and call her at 8 o'clock. But she is very passionate. She wants to talk. Hopefully she will take my call tomorrow morning. We'll call about 9 o'clock. Is Stanley still awake? I think
he's probably there somewhere, I bet. Stanley!
Stanley might be cooking those lemon pepper muffins, lemon.
Well, he had fried chicken wings earlier.
Poppy.
He's eating like a fat cat, John.
Stanley says he's a good baker. If you can bake.
His son's over, so his son's doing all the cooking, and
is that right?
His son's treating Officer Stanley like a king.
There you go. That's not a bad thing.
That's the way to go.
We rarely ever cover West Coast news. I think we should start going back to Canada.
Well, I found out we didn't have those vending machines in Seattle.
Is that right?
Yet. Yeah, I looked it up.
I think when I hit the late night streams, I'll start looking for LA news to report on, see if we can get that demographic. Lead, I think that New York City changed when they rejected Amazon. If you want to know my truth, my opinion on it.
Expound.
There's some articles I remember reading because I thought it would be a good thing. I'm not surprised that it came here to DC because that makes sense how much business Amazon does. But in New York, I remember people on the news and they were cheerful. They were cab drivers and things like that, and they were like, "We don't want Amazon. It's going to make it too expensive around here. Blah 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 blah." The whole keep the neighborhood like it is. And these are the same people that will tell you change. You got to be willing to change. But they were unwilling to change for economic progress. They will change to bring in their people and change your culture. But the economics of what Amazon coming in, by and large, was over a cab driver's capacity to understand, if that makes sense. All he saw was his rent was going to go up. And I remember as a software developer, I used to go down to Google and headquarters, I think it's right there on, 7th Avenue and 24th,
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, that's correct. You're right.
And I'd go down there and they would have Google developers and they would have teaching sessions. And they more or less be recruiting sessions as well. But you could go there and you could learn all the different Google technology, how to incorporate Google Maps and APIs into any app that you're developing. And I said, man, it's a hell of a resource. This shit is free. I can go down here and learn Angular, and use it to create something better at work. It's a hell of a resource for a young man looking to get in software. You don't even have to pay for it. It's free. And these people close the doors on their children possibly benefiting from that, even if they wouldn't. And I said, man,
that is a change for the worse. Usually, New York City was known as the place where all the big businesses wanted to be. And here is a time now that they're running the biggest of all big business at the time, Amazon, running them away. And so at that point, I said, man, this is, New York has changed. You know, the migrants that they come in are not upwardly mobile like the migrants of yesteryear. And so you see the reception of Virginia accepting the migrants, whereas accepting Amazon rolled out the deal for them. Let's go, Amazon. If you want it, we got it. And I think that it just kind of showed a shift. New York has changed. The people have changed. And I think it's a poor class of people.
So I thought the Amazon situation was because if they would have came, they would try to unionize. So I thought that correct me if I'm wrong. They didn't want to do that, so that's why they didn't come. But you're saying is something else.
Well,
you're saying it's the cabs.
This was going to be headquarters. You know, the headquarters, they're not going to.
Right. I think wasn't they looking at some place in Queens to do the headquarters, or like Long Island City or something like that?
Long Island City and Queens, yeah. And they were.
So I thought they was trying to or maybe I'm mixing two situations up because I know there was they were trying to unionize. I think they have a depot in Staten Island, and if I'm not correct, maybe a couple of years ago during the pandemic, I think they were trying to unionize and stuff like that, but I think it fell through. Are you familiar with that story?
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, warehouse would definitely try to unionize. So I could see them moving warehouses around, but you just have to have a New York Amazon warehouse, so that I'm sure they worked around it some way. But the headquarters, that would have been 2,000-3,000 jobs or more. High-paying jobs, and again, the benefits that trickle down. People like me able to go there and learn software. Amazon, they have a big cloud platform.
We have an Amazon warehouse in Anchorage.
You got to have one everywhere.
Yeah, we got one in Anchorage. They don't have one in New York City, eh?
And then, you take it. Yeah, I'm sure they have a warehouse in New York City. And then you take it beyond that. You think about what happened during COVID. Man, the people in New York bowed down, bro. Bowed down.
I want a drone delivering my shit. I don't want to fucking go anywhere.
John, a lot of people in New York, unfortunately, are not really conscious of these issues. Everyone is absorbed into their own thing, unfortunately. So people don't really come on a collective basis when it's too late, So
I live in the goddamn hills. I go where I want, man. Be nice if I just order something, have a drone drop it off. Bye-bye, drone. I don't have to go nowhere, look at no motherfucker, nothing.
Here's a clip from a guy. I think he's speaking at the UN. I can better clarify after the clip. These are the Haitians. This is one of the educated ones. He has a glass right there beside him. He could have poured him a glass, but he decided to drink out of the pitcher. I'll show you again.
And what's he drinking out of there?
Say that again.
Respect for its dignity.
Oh,
what is that?
And that's the picture. That's the picture for everybody, right?
Respect for
that's the picture. That's the picture for everybody, right?
What do you mean?
Meaning that's not his. Is that his water only, or is that for everybody?
That's his water only, but they're cups.
You sure it's just water? It looks like more than water.
The top Haitian politician, Edgar LeBlanc, feels clumsily drinks from a pitcher during speech to the United Nations.
That's the way I used to drink my beer back in the day from the pitcher.
Oh man, hey man, you listen. I love the Haitian sock posse.
Give me that pitcher. I drink that
You ever
pitcher.
ate Haitian
Give me
food, John?
another one.
Yeah, the soup, man, and the black rice.
When you was in Brooklyn?
Yeah, the black rice, man, right there. It's a little spot. I think it was downtown Brooklyn. I used to go to.
It wasn't too spicy for you?
Nah. It was spicy. And there was another place I used to go get Haitian soup on Halsey Street. Halsey Street. Halsey in Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy. Good die, Bed-Stuy.
Haitian food is some of the best food I ever ate. Very flavorful.
Never had it. I did have a Caribbean jerk goat, though. Does that count?
They don't. It's not Haitian, but it's West Indian. That's good too.
Pretty close.
That was a Haitian.
So, how long did you live in Brooklyn for, John?
Oh man, I still have a place there, man. I was there 10 years or so, 12, 15 minute time drags on. But I've always lived back and forth between DC and New York. So I may be in DC one weekend, New York the next week, all week, then back in DC for a weekend, back in New York for 2 weeks. You know, I was working up there for years, man. Madison Avenue, I bounced up and down Madison Avenue working, and then I just started working from home. I'll work out of the Brooklyn Library right there at Grand Army Plaza. You know, I'm talking about the big library there.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They have events and stuff there sometimes. That's where the Caribbean Day Parade ends at.
Yeah, they had the Jay-Z installment there at the main library there in Brooklyn. I don't know if you saw it. I had a chance to see it. Brooklyn, New York, man. I miss Brooklyn, man.
So you've been exposed to Haitian people fairly enough.
I dated a Haitian here in DC, and when I moved to New York, ironically enough, I slept on her floor till I got my first apartment.
So was it fair enough? So is it fair to say that the exposure that you had with Haitians would lead you to say that these people don't eat cat and dog?
She didn't eat cats or dogs. But again, I think, that was the head fake of the media to get you to focus on was frivolous. If people are eating cats and dogs here, we can arrest them.
Well, John, didn't that one assembly lady say that she's seen somebody like a Haitian put a duck, or not a duck, but a geese in the cooler or something like that? Didn't somebody say that? Lived there?
Again, I think as opposed to the laws being broken, which we can enforce, how do you enforce a culture being broken? How do you rectify that?
Send them back to that culture.
I don't think that's going to be so easy, 12th man. So I think that is the challenge. How do you rectify someone breaking your culture? I don't know how you do that. What do you do?
Well, I have my own ideas, but I don't want to get kicked off. So
I don't think you can. I don't think you can do that in a place that actually allows people to have their culture. Right, the freedom that you have in this country allows you to have your own culture. Like, even if you look at LGBT, that's a culture. They have a flag, they have little things, they have their own little language, their own little words, cisgen, and they have their own little words and whatnot, right? They have their own, if you want to even say words. Right, they have their own holidays, because like on Halloween, that's a big holiday for them where they have their parades and stuff. So it operates almost like a nation or a culture. That's just one example. And then, of course, the actual real cultures of, Asian, Hispanic, African, Eastern European, et cetera, et cetera. You're allowed to come here, have your enclaves and actually keep your culture within the
You can
American
also
culture.
be deported.
So if you're able to keep your own culture within the American culture, how can that ever be stopped?
No, I don't disagree with you on that. I think that is the propaganda of it all. And propaganda, once it gets rolling, it's hard to break it.
Look at Chinatown, John. There's people in Chinatown, John, that don't speak English.
Yeah.
You know what the idea is on immigration, right, guys? The idea is just to get rid of the criminal element and keep the good, hard-working element. That's the idea, but I don't know how it's going to work.
See, my thing with immigration, this is the issue I have with it, right? Because I'm not against immigration. If you look at it from a logical perspective, any country has the right to secure its borders and to make sure that there's not an influx of other people coming in. If you take a country like Ghana, Ghana has immigration issues. They have an influx of Nigerians. Guess what they do, John? 12. They deport them. In Ghana. They deport the Nigerians back to their country. So the point I'm trying to say is that from what I see, this situation is bigger than the people that are actually coming across the border, because this is being facilitated. So if I think along those lines, John, why would I have animosity or angst against the actual immigrant when, if I look at it on a human level, they're only trying to, not the criminals, but the other ones, they're only trying to get to a better life. So I can't fault them for that.
But if I look at someone and say hi to them or what's up, and they can't speak English, then I don't want to have nothing to do with them. That's just me, man.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair enough. I respect that. But what I'm saying is I get that. I get what you're saying, 12. But them coming here it's even bigger than them. So my thing is, like, if we say we don't like immigration, then being angry or attacking the actual migrant is not going to change that. We have if that energy has to be towards the policy people, the policy makers, not the actual migrant themselves. That's my argument. That's my perspective.
There's migrants, then there's migrants. Like, there's a certain amount of migrants that come here to be honest, and they really do honestly want a better life, and they come here to learn the American way and do all that good stuff, right? And then there's some that come here to prey upon others and take advantage and ruin our cities and shit like that. So that's when Donald Trump talks about mass deportation, that's who he's talking about. He's not talking about all the honest, whether they're legal or illegal. Like, if they're here minding their own business and just trying to make a better life for themselves, and we ain't trying to deport those people, right? We're trying to deport all these Venezuelan cocksuckers. Sorry, I'll stop.
I think we've been all propagandized. I'm looking at the chats and people are saying, I'm for legal immigration. I'm against illegal immigration. Well, the government can make anyone legal or illegal as they see fit, right? The Haitians, many of them are legal. TPS status or whatever the hell it's called. They're legal. Are you for that? Are you for the whole country of Haiti? The people that their next door neighbors don't even want to come here.
In all fairness, they're in no position to talk.
Well, I'm not in no position. I am in position to judge.
And I believe
they're not doing much better, John.
But
if you're
right, everyone has the ability to judge, and they judge those people by their character, and they say you got to get the fuck out of here.
Have you been to Washington Heights? They run up here too.
If you're caught dealing fentanyl, then that's the federal death penalty. End of story.
So I think that
death penalty for dealing fentanyl.
So I think that there's been a lot of propaganda, the legal, illegal. There's been a lot of policy shenanigans, TPS and all this shit. And then down on the streets, you've had people that will mock you if you say you want to make America great again. They tell you America was never great. You have people kneeling in front of football games and people cheering them on, telling you you're a racist if you don't kneel for the flag. It's not about standing for the flag, but the action of kneeling to show disrespect when you don't have to. It's easy to not do anything, but to take the active step to disrespect something, most Americans wouldn't dare even to go to Europe and kneel or something when their flag. And that was, the kind of the irony. And one of the reasons why I quit watching sports, I would see these football players primarily, and I was waiting for the moment when they travel to Mexico or they travel somewhere else, and would they kneel for that country's anthem? They stood. They showed respect. And so I think that where we are in America today, many people don't like the country as it is. So it is no surprise that people are not willing to defend it. And defending what I mean by the borders. You won't let anyone come in your house. The people that are for it, immigration, legal, illegal, it doesn't matter. If you're for it, because the Haitians are legal, they won't let them come in their house because they respect their house. In America, I don't think we respect the country like maybe the Chinese or someone else may respect their country, appreciate the country that we live in. People talking about we're a nation of immigrants. Hell, I ain't no immigrant from anywhere. Everybody I know was born here in America. Everyone in my family I know, I consider my family was born here in America. That's all I know. And I think that a lot of Americans don't feel that way anymore. So it is no surprise that they can't resist the migrant surge because these people don't care. Many people don't care if large parts of their country are uninhabitable or third world, because it's not really their country anyway. It was never great, and it probably never will be on the path it's headed. Anyway, what do you guys think?
Well, I pretty much already shared my thoughts. I mean, if they're here to work and adapt to the American way of life and learn English and, get degrees and things like that, then I welcome them with open arms, legal or illegal. But if they're here to commit crime and turn neighborhoods into trash, then they should be deported. And if they're gangs dealing fentanyl, then they all should be put to death. Of course, trial first, but the penalty for dealing fentanyl should be death. And those are the people I would go after first.
Some entertainment news for you guys. Not necessarily entertainment, but business in a way. Most of you have heard of the rapper Eve. Right? Most of you heard of her, I'm assuming.
Of course.
Anyway, so Eve, sells her music catalog publisher for between 25 and 50 million. You know who started this whole trend here? David Bowie. I think he was the first one to sell his catalog of music to basically monetize it. And Eve has come along and done some of the same thing here. Evie sells her music catalog for between 20.
I wonder why she would do that, because it seems like the people that do that, they always do it because they're like some type of financial jam. But ain't she married to like a billionaire? So why would she sell off her stuff like that?
No.
What up, Get Crack?
Yeah, what's up?
Wake your
Yo.
ass. See, 12, man.
I finished my first edition of the stock show 30 minutes ago.
Oh.
So yeah, that, I pushed one episode out.
What's that about?
Everything? You made it live and everything?
I made it live. Yeah, just did it just to test it out.
Look at that.
Check out. You see the background by Portia made the new intro.
Right
yeah, it looks good.
Must have missed that one.
Yeah, it was simultaneous to this one. Yeah, King TL came over and was looking. It was like he was, King TL, no, this is not the right stream for you. Go to the 24-hour stream. Shit.
I like that, Crack. I'm looking for
Get
you.
Crack likes to talk about KTL. We betting on today, Get Crack.
Yeah, nothing. Did Stanley still alive? He's still alive,
He
right?
may have taken a little nap over there. You know, Crack, I enjoyed that talk with Ben Thorpe this morning. You know, I will say, I think it was one of the better one-on-one.
Yeah, I went to sleep just before he showed up. I woke up from my nap. I saw him there. I was like, uh-oh. All right, I'm going back to sleep. Because the last time Ben was here, everything exploded. It's like, is someone else going to get banned from the channel now?
I was like, do I want to watch this shit or not?
Everybody left. They left me to fend for myself up there. But you know, I don't know.
Really?
Yeah,
HB ran away.
Yeah, I'm still
It was kind of a.
Oh yeah.
It was fun.
How's the storm going, Stanley? Is it?
It's getting worse little by little, but it's actually so far not that bad.
All right. Yeah. Man, maybe it was
Well,
exaggerated.
hopefully you don't get hit too bad, Stanley, and lose your power or something.
You know, I think Stanley was here, you know, for most of the I don't know if I think Stanley was here. I thought the conversation with Ben was pretty decent. What did you think, Stanley?
Which conversation?
You know, y'all guys left me up here with Ben this morning, so I just had to go with it. And
I think you are a very tolerant person.
I enjoyed. I actually enjoyed it, to be quite honest with you. You know, I think
we all know that.
I think Ben is, you know, is much more intelligent than people probably give him credit for. And you know, again, he can talk about a lot of things. He's very similar to you in a way, Stanley. He can talk about a lot of different things. Then he can talk about just ghetto shit too. You know. He has a lot of varied experience running restaurants and stuff like that.
If I was talking to him about history, say back in 1950, yeah. But it's like he hasn't caught up. He's living in a past time.
And yeah, I don't think so, Stan. I think he's a pretty practical, reasonable guy. I think you just have to steer him into conversations that, you know, that aren't so, you know, controversial and stuff like that. You know, we talked about running businesses. He's run businesses. He talked about, trying to order Burberry spice from Ethiopia or Eritrea. The history of the Eritreans and the Italians and the different.
Well, John, it's hard to take anyone serious who doesn't watch their stove. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. You know, I see so many nasty stoves and ovens. I guess I got a wider tolerance for those type of things than other people. But no, I thought the conversation was decent. I enjoyed talking to Ben.
It was pretty good, John. I listened to it.
Jones said it was a decent conversation. He said it was a good conversation.
No, it was.
Well, I'll be the dissenter then.
Yeah.
Universal Jones wants to analyze a certain portion of that conversation because I heard you brought in fed up Southern girl or whatever. Yeah. So.
Well, not that part. I don't think he was talking about was a good conversation.
No, he wanted me to go over that section because he was like, "Oh, it's really good from a psychological standpoint or whatever."
Yeah.
She was,
Universal's interested in that.
Yeah. But I enjoyed talking to Ben. I did. You know, I wouldn't mind him coming up a little more often if he wanted to. I wouldn't have an objection if everybody ran off. And there you go. I think, you know, he's raised a daughter. People may not like how he's done it, but she ain't out here twerking on the street for money. She ain't stripping. She ain't on drugs.
How you know that?
You know, huh?
How you know that, John?
Well, I don't know, but if it were true, I'm sure I would know. Right?
I would almost approve if she had, you know, right now. She doesn't even have that much gumption.
Well, I think there is some, you know, restraint due to the respect for her father. We talked about that today. That, you know, Master Kim has talked about it, that there are some cultures and that they hold dear to not disrespecting their family and things like that. Crack and Master Kim has spoken about that. You know what I'm talking about, Master Crack?
My Lord. You're blissfully ignorant of some of
Master Crack. Master Crack.
You've spoken to that before, right, Crack? You know,
how Confucianism, yeah.
You know, and I think, you know, to a lesser extent, clearly than Grace, you know, seems to have that. You know, a lot of young women her age would be hot in the pants. And we don't know what they do, but she could be out in the clubs, partying, doing whatever, rebelling from her father, want to do her own thing, and there she is. You know, she's, you know, right there with her dad's side. You know,
how do you know she's not hot in the pants?
I don't even know how to respond to these compliments you're giving.
Well, I just don't. You know, again, I'm not out here cheerleading or promoting. I don't even watch much of their content, very little. But
that's why you're.
I think in a world where, you know, people have gone so bad, so, you know, with young women out here showing everything they got, right, for a few dollars on OnlyFans.
Well, you know what? I think I'd start with housekeeping. You know, back to the point that 12th Man made. I don't even know what to say. It's like, wow. I've watched just enough of their content that she might as well be out there, you know, selling skin.
Yeah, well, you got me on that. You watch more of their content probably than I have, so
yeah.
I may be naive or ignorant on something here, but I've always, you know, seen something there in her in particular, and him too. You know, deep down there's something that could, if the light turns on.
You're supposed to hide your daughters from live streams because there's a lot of perverts out there.
It's a grown woman now.
God damn, that Ben Thorpe is a retard.
He's
a failure as a father and a complete dumb fuck.
And people have even suggested over and over that they see it too, because they say she could go a lot farther without him, right? So they see something in her.
At 21, I'm just a lot more negative. I guess I don't want to seem like the negative Nelly or whatever the term is. Potential at 21 to me is laughable. You start realizing your potential by the time you're 21, not you still have potential.
Well, I think in this day and age, people can turn that shit on and they be like jet fuel at takeoff. If they're still young enough. If they have the right ingredients to bake the cake. And I think she has enough of the ingredients and she has decent enough influences around her. She doesn't have anyone around her suggesting drugs.
Including her father. Her father is included in the negative influence. You said if she had the right influences.
Well, let me finish my thought. I'm not being confrontational at all. I think that tomorrow she could break paths with her dad, but she got the traits that I'm a guy that looks for these things.
Well, wait a minute, John. Isn't she only like 15 years old or something?
We're gonna get you up out of here.
She's 21.
Sorry, John.
But I think she has some qualities that I could use in my business, honestly. For real. Like, I believe she could work. Like, if I ran up to a young girl like that, trying to make a living at streaming with her dad, and she seemed like, hey, my dad and I, we're not streaming together. Hey, you want to work with me? I think you could sell some rooms, sweetie.
Oh, man.
You could help me on the streaming side. You could help, spruce up my rooms. You give me that woman touch. She has some sales ability. You can't deny that, right? People will say, the Fed for Southern woman was saying she could be in pharmaceutical sales. Hell, if you can sell pharmaceuticals, you can sell anything. Any good product. And that is the potential that the Fed up Southerner girl or whatever. Be Brave has seen it. I've seen it. Crack probably, if I don't know if Crack has seen it, but there's something there. There's raw potential there. What's up, Universal Jones? What do you think, man? I knew you had some comments about it. Did Universal Jones come up here and go to sleep? I think he came up here and went to sleep.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right. I didn't have my mic on. No, I had fell into a slumber with my stream on, and then I heard my name. Yeah.
Oh,
But I actually agree with John here. One thing I've noticed about Grace is that she's really good at code switching. Now she does it in a trolling way, but you can put her charisma is very high. You can put her in front of a lot of different people, and she can get the job done. I think she's better. I think she's better without her father. I think she has a career in the social media space. She obviously can cultivate an audience. She understands how to manipulate feelings and emotions.
She does.
And she's just cute enough. Now, that's not going to last long because of her habits, but she's cute enough to make shit happen.
No, she can start smoking and start exercising. All she got to do is run up and down the damn RV park.
And I think the good thing,
right? 5'9", 5'10", bro.
Oh, she's that tall? Wow. Yeah, absolutely. Then. Yeah, she gets that. For a white girl, she's out of shape. But just your average American girl, all she needs to do is just tone it up a little bit. She'll be all right. Most people will accept her. Go ahead.
Let me ask you this question. Thought just popped in my head. You know, I got fucked up memory. She could go for the next 2-3 weeks getting in shape with Grace.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to firm this shit up.
Mm-hmm.
She could double her audience.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Easy.
It will still be her same people because they're gonna get to come there and watch.
Mm-hmm.
And then she may bring in a total new audience, getting in shape with Grace.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
That's potential right there. Right?
Yeah.
Like, you think outside the box, right? The girl, and she can talk, as you said, she can manipulate people. Hey, that's a lot of potential.
Audience of simps. You can say audience of simps, but again, it's not just simps. It's also angry women, like the woman that came on earlier. She got really hostile with her because there's these women clinging on her because they see a potential. I'm telling you, this girl she's got some influence. She's got it.
But the woman that came on earlier was engaging her father more than her.
Yeah, but if you notice, you were there. I was there too. I remember. And if you notice, when Grace hopped on, they had a little exchange, and she was very hostile towards Grace. And this is why I said, Crack, we need to clip this because there's a lot of psychological weird shit going on.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But I think that lady who was raging out on Grace, I think she's jealous of Grace. I think she would love to replace Grace and be in Grace's position next to Ben. She had some weird attraction to Ben, and they got a little flirtatious.
She's on the Discord.
That
she's on
shit
the
was
private
weird.
Discord. Yeah.
Universal.
Wait a
you
minute.
don't see the weirdness in this whole thing?
I do. I think collectively, this is a
I'll
one.
rest my case right there.
Yeah, collectively,
if these people were black, John would be all over them.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I agree, Stanley. I agree.
Fully employed, and one of them is 50 plus. He called into the show flat on his back, sucking on a cigarette in
Eating
the
boxed macaroni
middle
and
of
cheese.
the day. I know.
But I guess what I'm saying,
If he was black, John would punish him. John would punish him.
What I'm saying is, I like to judge everyone. I know you guys that think I just jump on black people. I don't. I jump on the general condition. But here's what I'm saying. Like, Ben ain't. I'm telling you now. Like just like I'm telling you about Grace. Ben ain't some stupid ass man. He ain't stupid. Right? Now, if this was some stupid ass man, black or white, or in whatever race, laying up on his back, talking Ebonics or talking slang, Mexican slang, I'm like, man, this is bullshit. But they do kind of have a plan for it. You can argue against plans that don't work. Okay, at least they got one. At least they're making a go of it. Maybe it worked, maybe it don't. It may lead to something. Like, let's say if they fail tomorrow, they say, this shit is over with. I'm done. She's generated 6,000-7,000 followers. She can monetize that somehow. She's made relationships with people online. She got thousands of hours of content that someone maybe she could curate her best hits and show them maybe to an employer. There's something there, like for the people that are looking for potential in people, raw potential, to catch it before it already hits a new high on the stock market.
John, I guess technically she is grown, so she can do what she wants, John.
She will.
Basically.
She will at some point, I'm sure. Now, how it turns out, it's really up to her, but the potential is there. You can't deny that. The lady even said, the lady that was hating Universal Jones, didn't she say?
Yeah.
She had potential? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And she's and that's the essence of this whole dynamic is people want to help these folks. They want to save them. Like she said to Ben, I want to fix you. Like that, there's something about that level of influence where you can convince strangers off the internet to fix your RV, to meet you in person, to bring you into their home, to fucking, like they say, get donos. y'all don't understand. That's called soft power. That is very, very
No,
important.
like that. I'd like to see Grace join AmeriCorps or something like that.
Yeah, you ever heard of soft power?
No, that's not soft power. Soft power is greater than that. You are using that word out of context. But I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. People are vested in them. They've been following their story.
I understand what it is to be a black man.
All right,
So,
before you play the
Or
clip,
the National Guard. Grace
familiar
would
with
do
Joseph
great in the
Nye?
National Guard, I'm sure.
Is anyone on the panel familiar with a man by the name of Joseph Nye?
No.
I think I heard of him.
I know who Rob Rack is, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so we're talking similar language, Stanley.
This is ridiculous.
I'm just saying, I don't like it. It's dysfunctional. It's disgusting. But at the end of the day, these weird people have influence. They have an audience. It's almost cult-like following. Hell, we're talking about them for the last hour, maybe 45 minutes.
Yeah.
And every time they come on, they bring energy. That is soft power. No matter how you feel about them, no matter if you agree with their tactics or not. And Ben knows this. He's a. I don't agree with anything he does, but pay attention. When he was talking to John and people came up, he would deliberately say things, almost dog whistles, to get people to respond to him. That takes intelligence.
He does that. He
That takes a lot of intelligence. But see, we get caught up in our own emotions. We don't realize the play and what's happening. These are some smart motherfuckers, man. I've said this on this platform before, but the level of dysfunction, we get caught up in the narrative and not understanding how they're orchestrating what they do.
I call it diabolical.
Absolutely, it is. Absolutely.
Hold on 1 second. Difficult Denizen. Man, I emailed you, man. I got a real good idea. I really wanted to run it past you. Maybe I even put it in the message out. I'm glad to see you back. We banning Pierce, so you can feel free.
It's all Ben's fault. Ben's fault again. Soft power, man.
Yeah.
Not because of Ben.
HB announced that HB came on and said, not allowed on here anymore.
But I'm saying, like we do this shit at, we're not getting paid to come up here.
Right.
And then, so to come on and threaten people and shit, take the channel down. What the fuck you got a problem with Ben? Go to Ben's channel. You got a problem with somebody? Report him to the police. Why take my channel down? It's all.
It's Ben's fault. It's soft power, see?
If Denizen is a pedophile, go to his channel and tell him. I'll call the police on him. But this shit, right?
I'm so confused. The problem, John, is that it seems like everybody that comes on here, I need a whole history manual, or like a MD SD or something, like a fucking chemical combustion engine. Like, what the fuck is this guy flammable with? If I mix this guy with this guy, is it gonna be flammable or this and that? I should. This is my fault because I left you guys with Ben.
I'll write you guys a book. Get cracked.
Oh no, I don't need it. I was like, hey, I'm sleepy. I'm gonna sleep. And I left Ben on here, and guess what? 12 hours later, somebody got banned. It's Ben. And then this morning, I'm like, all right, I'm going to go to eat. See you guys. All right, I go eat, and I see Ben back up here 30 minutes later. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, I'm not coming back. You can't pin this on me again.
Hey, before this stream ends, what's up with this Rob Rat Universal?
Okay, so this is Naptown's compilation, so it gives you a good idea of what's going on here, so you can analyze this.
So I understand what it is to be a black man. I think.
Break it down.
I think I'm the biggest nigga out there right now.
You killed your dog.
This that primetime snow bunny pussy, nigga.
You look dirty as hell, sir. So how in the fuck
you're gonna get up on here and talk all this motherfucking shit.
You fuck your daughter. Enough said.
You're a vile, lying pig.
I'm a vile liar. I'm the only real bitch out here. I'm the only real bitch out here.
How do you feel about reparations? I wanted to put Ben in a cuck bus. I have social skills, you know what I'm saying? What about when you told that black woman she needed to go back to the fields?
Well, she was being disrespectful.
She gon' fuck it up. She don't need makeup. That's what's up.
You scared you're gonna start worshiping this white goddess pussy, ain't you, nigga?
Yeah.
You scared. You're gonna be overwhelmed. You're gonna be dripping. You're gonna be you're gonna get lost in the sauce.
That's
You're
just
gonna
how
get
bad
lost in the motherfucking sauce. What's going on? I thought black men had game. What the fuck? I thought black men spat game. What the fuck?
Yeah. That's what it is. Black man spit game.
Come on, boy.
Quit letting me down, bro. Quit letting me go.
Come on, boy. We ain't in the plantation no more. You can talk to me like a regular girl. You going back to the quarters, boy. You ain't done a good job. You gotta pleasure your missus. This natural.
All right. So you see that code switching, right? Universal.
To a certain extent, yes, but she's also playing up the. I want to hear what Lee has to say before I say anything, because he disagrees, and I'm not here to argue with you. I actually have appreciated a lot of your commentary on the channel, so I'm not coming from a confrontational standpoint.
No. We could disagree without being disagreed.
Right, absolutely. And then John, I would love to hear what John thinks about that clip we just seen with those two black men and how they responded to Grace. Because I seen something there. I wonder if John seen it as well.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. So you want to go first?
Yeah, Lee, what are your thoughts on what you just seen, like that minute and a half clip of what we just seen here?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wasn't impressed. It just looks like a grift. You know, they just pressing buttons. To be honest with you, they're just pressing buttons. They're sizing people up to see who, they could trigger. They basically doing what I did to them. Did you see what I did to the Ben today? He got triggered. He got flustered. He got angry. He didn't like what I was saying. Mm-hmm. Right? So they just basically it's a grift. I mean, get your money, do what you gotta do, get your YouTube likes up and everything like that. You said earlier soft power. I think that word is too big for them, right? When I think of soft power, I think of like government propaganda or someone trying to like socialize masses of people. I don't think of the thoughts of soft power because maybe, I'm gonna speak how I want to speak because maybe some simple-minded people get triggered by them. Is that a influence or some? Possibly, but I want to look at that as a soft power. You know what I mean? So that's my opinion. I wasn't impressed at all, and I'm not just saying that to be, what they call it, what they call it. Yes, I'm not saying that. I really wasn't feeling it. I feel like I could be an honest person. I wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed at all.
Got it. So I agree with like 95% of what you said. My only where we verge on the agreement is them not having soft power and you seeing that as something above them to like a governmental standpoint. In this social media world, everybody has influence. Hell, to a certain extent, I've been able to come on this platform and exert some level of influence. I can talk about law, I could talk about sports, I could talk about race, I could talk about politics, I can talk about anything because I pumped up a mic, I've showed some intelligence, and when I can get on, I can hit the link and I can get right on. I don't have any verification. I brought my friend on last Friday. Like we all have a level of soft power that we can utilize. And what I'm saying is these two, even though they have a sick background, and I don't agree with any of their lifestyle choices, They're doing that, and in that clip, you seen. Look how those two black men did not respond to her. Let me say that they didn't respond. They pretty much bent a knee, and they allowed her to say all that shit that she wanted to say to them, and they just sat there, pretty much silent and chuckling.
They definitely were docile.
Puppet string. Yeah, she pulled the puppet string.
And I wouldn't call them docile, especially the one with the dreadlocks. I think
in that instance,
she bucked their ass and made them docile. You got
Ding,
to give her
ding.
credit. She
Exactly.
made them docile. Right?
Exactly.
In that instance, she broke their ass.
Right.
And made them basically speechless.
Yep. I knew you would see that, John. I knew you would notice that because it happened in the first clip, but the second piece of that really explained. Like they were speechless, and she knew it, and that's why she turned it up a little bit more.
Yeah,
she got up.
Yeah.
Because she can. That's influence, folks. Hey, man, you might not agree with them, but that's something there.
And there's some intelligence to even be able to do that, right? To even recognize I can keep going with
Exactly.
this. I done shut their ass up.
Yep.
Right. Nigga falling down on his bed. He's so
Yeah, exactly. Nigga did a spin around.
That could be a show in and of itself. Come get
Hell
talked to like a buck by Grace.
That motherfucker don't even take a shower, man.
Don't matter. That's a part of the grift, and it's also part of the nasty lifestyle.
Them guys probably would pay to come up there and talk to her.
Hell yeah. They probably do. Cracks, you would know more than we.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter how nasty they are. We had some simp go sleep in their bed, Grace and Ben together in that stanky ass RV. That's how much power they have over some people, man. That's just about it.
Well, is it? I'm sorry to cut you off. Is it power, or does that reflect on the audience? Is it their power, or does it reflect on the audience?
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Are they monetized, or how they?
Yeah, they're monetized. Yeah, they're monetized.
But there's a level of intelligence to recognize that you can do that to an audience, and you can manipulate audience. Ben's also kind of said this. I don't follow their content, but when they come on here, I kind of pick up on little pieces. But he talks about how he goes to different panels.
Yeah.
And he does this. What they're doing is pulling an audience to them. And and then we get emotionally charged up by these
Yes,
folks.
I see that. I agree with that.
And it continues to it's a snowball effect. It's a social media snowball effect to build an audience. It's a very smart play. You go and be the antagonist no matter where you are.
It's just more shock jockery.